Oh, hello. I'm on. My bad. I was just checking everybody. Hi, who's here? Who's here? Klaus, thanks for being first. Moshin's here. Rebuild, Panda, Jeff, Janet. Hello, Michael, Aaron King. What's up? Oscar? There's no way you're just following now. What is this? Hey, Oscar, how are you? Hi, Klaus. I wanted to raid you, but I wasn't sure. Oh, you were streaming? Damn. How long have you been up? Oh, sorry. Wait, I need to change my scenes. Good morning. Hi, Rich. Bubbly Rich, how are you? 7 a.m.? You're crazy. Hey, Moshin, are you available today? Like, how much? Because I think we're covered for the first half and maybe not the second half. Nope. Just making sure. Hey, Paula. Hi, Trey. You ready today? That rhymed. Oh my god. I do be looking a little tired. No. I haven't eaten. My food's right here. I'm so tired. I wore this dress for Katie's wedding. Hello, Jedi Master. What's up? Thank you guys are sweet. You're so nice to me. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Oh, I need to fix this immediately. Okay. I think I fixed it. Alright, cool. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Alright, cool. Alright. Guys! I'm not gonna hold you. Huh? I'm not gonna hold you. Who are you holding? Working right now. Have a good day. Have a good day at work. Take it easy. Hi, Cam. Great job for Cam. Hi, Kyrie. What's up? I have a few things to do after doing. Okay, yeah, later games are fine. That's okay. I think I'll be mod duty today too. Anyway, so today, guys, it's really bright in my room. And we're at the we're at the main stage. I'm about to go interview people. Not right now, but. I should eat. Hi, Panda. This is a dress. It's been on social. I've had this on social media, but I wore this dress for wifey's wedding. Hi, Pillsbury Dro. Can we get a shout out? Hi, Dro boy. What's up? Good morning. Hey, Luckin. How are you? You guys all ready today? Oh, let me show you my poster that I made. I don't know why this took me so long. Let me tell you why it did, though. Do you see this box? Guys, does it look like it's part of the box? That's because I made it fit. I made it fit. This is a drawing. I finessed this into fitting this box. But this box is only this here. This here, I drew that. Very meticulously by drawing. I mean, obviously with lines and shit, but holy, this took way too long. This took way too long. This side took way too long. Yeah, this I think this thing took me way too long to do. Because I was just trying to figure out how to like make this work. But this is just a graphic, and obviously it's not gonna be real time. Real time will be this. this. Thank you, Jarek, for setting it up. This is challenge. Has all the groups and the times, and as we get to the scores, I'll update them. Oh, where is my... Oh, God. Hold on. We have Inception going on. Ah! Okay. That was crazy, no? All right, hold on. Where's my picture? Here it is. There you go. Here, though. So this is just a graphic, and I'll update it and post it with the results and all that. But this is just for you guys to start off understanding what's going to happen. And people are asking, we know how double elimination works, right? Somebody asked, like, oh, I only saw that I got scheduled for one game. Like, sir, you're only scheduled for one game because we need to know how you're going to do to be placed in all the other boxes, okay? So that's how double elimination works. If you advance, you advance. But if you lose, you drop down to the lower bracket and you have basically another chance of surviving. Hi, Katie. How are you doing? Cutie, can you shout for Katie? So that's how that works. You'll fight your way through that. If you win, then you're good. You just have to play twice. If you lose, you go down to the lower bracket and you basically have to you have 2 more chances to advance to claim this spot here. Yeah? And we have one person from the upper, one person from the lower that will advance to the final stage tomorrow. Thank you. You're so nice. You're so cute. Hi, how are you doing, Katie? So good to see you. This is going to be block A. We're starting soon. And then we are going to just continue on. Well, you guys have some time to break. I don't. I'm going to be streaming from now until midnight. Yeah. Lots of content, guys. Wish me luck. I'll be taking some pauses to go check on my dog. So I might be like gone for a few 15, 20 minutes just so that it's been running great, Moshin. Thank you. I have to just make sure my dog is alive, fed, and okay. He's going to hate me, but I'll spend a lot of time with him after the tournament. Yes? Thank you so much, Moshin. Yeah, it's been running fine so far. Hi, KB Van. Thank you for your attendance check. To everybody, hello, hello. Hey, Element. He's being ungrateful and say room smoke sucks. What? That's crazy. Honey, hello, cutie. How are you doing? Editors people are working overtime. Which editor? I'm the only editor right now. So, okay. So that's that. Me, I'm tired. But we're gonna survive. Oh, my live stream hasn't been working. Yes? It didn't pop off, right? Alright, cool. There you go. We're gonna message everybody now. Alright, I wonder if everyone's accounted for. I'm a little concerned. Yada yada peekers. I'm missing 2 members. Does anyone have Hannah and John's number? Can someone call them right now? Klaus, please! Klaus, can you go call them? Do you have their numbers? Does anyone, Kyrie, does anyone have their numbers? I need someone to call John and Hannah immediately. Above all else, let's make sure they're okay. Are they okay? Are we good? I need to know that they're okay. Sounds like the basketball tournament. I have to work next week. Oh, got 40. Dang, that's a lot. 40K steps is a lot. Crazy, crazy. But the first game, again, all of the games will be featured on my channel. So you don't have to go to 2 places. Although, very much appreciate G and Rick. Because as much as I want to stream all the games all on my channel, we have too many games. And if you want to make sure we balance how long this tournament will be, I have to have help. So thank you so much to G and to Rick for helping. Hi, Mark. How are you? Hi, Tonimo. It's so good to see you. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. It's good to seeing you. Happy Saturday. Happy Tourney Day. Oh, Hannah's up. Okay, I have to count for one person. We do not have Wayne. I don't know where he's at. Okay, Hannah's accounted for, so she's good. I don't know about Mr. Wayne though. So there is that. Oh, Wayne is up. We're good. Okay, we're up now. We're up. This guy says it's not till 2. No worries. I was like, bruh, you have 4 minutes, sir. 4 minutes to be in your VC. That's crazy. Empty? You think so? I think there's a lot of stuff in here. Did I move? No. There's so many things on the floor. You mean why they're not put up? I don't know where I want to put the paintings. Yes, this is Grem, guys. We get a shout out for Grem. This keyboard was made by a keyboard enthusiast. Oh, if you do keyboard, I think it's like oh shoot, I can't spell keyboard. Oh shit, that's wrong. Don't worry about that. I thought we updated it. Did we not update my keyboard? What happened to that? Hold on. Okay, it's an Odin keyboard with Oil Kings switches. Where's Paolo? What? I have asked this man a bajillion times. Hi. What? What's my keyboard? I am not the enthusiast, but Paolo is, so. Hi, G, how are you? Good morning. Okay, I gotta go interview people, so let me just go interview them right now. I gotta get my, in honor of Klaus being on this next call, let me interview with the other mic. Katie, you there? Do you see this? Yeah, Klaus broke it. Okay, I'm ready. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh wait, no. Now, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hello. God. You guys are on stream. Hello.
Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning. Hope you guys are all awake. Did we get some sleep?
Good morning. I got 3 hours of sleep.
Oh my goodness, you guys are crazy. Okay. Well, hopefully you guys are hydrated at least and all that.
Red Bull.
Speaking of which, there's a giveaway happening right now. Go and enter. Exclamation point, enter, completely free. Thank you so much to Montoya. As I go and say hi to Yibambe. Congrats on advancing to the main stage. You guys will be opening up the main stage with us, playing against Yada Peakers. How are we feeling today?
Feeling good.
Nervous, tired,
nervous,
excited, everywhere.
Everywhere tired, but hopefully also excited. This is the main stage is a double elimination bracket. How that works is that you'll all play in the upper bracket first. If you guys lose, you'll drop down to the lower bracket where you have one more chance. And if you guys get knocked out there, then your journey will end. Okay? What I ask is I'm already doing the pre-interview with you guys. I will also be doing post interviews, especially during the lower brackets. And I do ask you guys to say just so I can thank anybody. Hopefully that won't be the case, like you guys advance, but Just want to. You don't have to say anything after the game. All I'll do is I'll just say thank you for participating. I just want to make sure I thank you guys and all that stuff. So that's just a little tip. All the rules are the same. The whole let's see, no all chatting. The only difference, guys,
Timeout?
you do have one timeout, right?
Okay, thank you.
You have one timeout for the entire game, like the match. Not
Wait,
like sorry, let me explain. There is no timeouts like per half. Not that's in the final stage, right? But
Okay.
you do also get one timeout if we go into overtime, just one timeout per team for the entirety of overtime. Does that make sense too?
Wait, so 2 technically if we go overtime?
No, one. Like,
Just 1. Okay.
sorry, so
Total.
one for the match and then one for overtime. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yes or
Yeah,
no?
so 2. Yeah, okay.
Two
Yeah.
total.
2 total technically if we go OT.
there's
That's what
OT.
I'm trying to
Yes,
say. Yeah, if
yes.
there's OT. Okay.
Yes, if there's OT, 2 total overall. But I just want to make sure I clarify that because it's gonna be different later, and I hope people just didn't go and get confused.
You're good. You're good. I got confused. I can't lie.
No worries. So you guys can either ask me to do the timeout for you, or you guys can initiate the timeout yourself, right?
Okay.
So there's that.
Does a tech count as a timeout?
No, tech timeouts does not count as a timeout. So if you guys need tech timeouts because of technical issues, you tell me and I'll do that. So please don't do that yourself. And hopefully it's smooth sailing though. And other than that, it's the same rules. So, any questions?
That brush is killing me.
Do you guys know about this? He broke this. You guys know
He
that?
told us. Yeah, he told us.
He told us.
He did a crazy play and I broke my brush. Look, it's broken.
I was there when it broke.
Guy's crazy.
We didn't
Broken.
get
Love
it.
Belinda's mic though.
This
I
is
always
broken
love
like
her
me
mic.
on the
What?
inside. I'm just kidding. Okay. All right. Okay. Also,
I have yours. Don't worry.
wait, Vic. Oh my God! You won!
Hey.
Veracity, you won! Wow! Congratulations! Thank you to
Oh, by the way,
Montoya.
Do you accept it? Do you accept?
Oh,
You
wait, do I
accept
have
by going to
accept?
redeem. So this one,
Oh,
this
redeem.
is the Bofu House Valorant Invitational 3 official mug. But you guys also have your own team mugs if you're interested in that. It's all in the shop.
do?
But yes, you guys can
Oh
go
my
look at it.
God.
Yeah, your team logo is on there. You guys can go look at that.
Wait,
But
we
this one is the
scrolled
official logo. So congratulations. And with that, do you have any questions before I let you guys get started? I'm gonna set up the lobby, or if you guys want to, you can invite me. That's perfectly fine too. And then I will ask for the reps or somebody to do the map bans, which is the same from yesterday.
Yep.
Okay, sounds good. I think we're good on our end, to be honest. So
Okay, sounds good. Good luck, guys. Can't wait to see you guys play.
I'm
All right,
nervous.
see ya. No, you got this. You got this. All right, bye.
Thank you so
Bye,
much.
bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, I'm having. Hannah, are you okay? Having tech issues. We have some time for you to figure it out. There, just go ahead and go to redeem. Go to redeem, like bofuhouse.com/redeem to redeem it. That one's for you. So congrats. Thank you, Montoya. Hi, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Good morning, Montoya. Good morning. Piran, Roses. Jokester, good morning. Good morning, Walve. How are you doing, guys? Okay. I will now thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, Janet. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna go to your cooking. Well, you have 10 minutes, so I'm gonna go say hi to Yare Peekers. I think Hannah says she's having difficulties. 5, 6, 7. Where's Nuna? I need her to be like not deafened. Why is everyone deafened? Hello. Good morning. Hi. Hello.
What's up, dude?
What's
What's
up?
up?
Where is oh, there she is. Okay, Nuna, hello. Hello, good morning. I think Hannah says she's having technical difficulties, but I'm gonna go ahead and just say stuff, and then you guys can remind her. I just want to make sure I know she's up and she's been on stream. So, good morning and congratulations on advancing to the main stage. I'm really excited. You guys are gonna be playing the first game here. We know how double elimination works, right?
Yes.
Great. Okay. Perfect. So you guys won't know you guys can see like the outline of the schedule. So if you guys win, you'll continue playing. If you don't, you'll drop down, and we'll have to just wait until it all plays out for that. The other thing is there's one new rule that's added to the main stage. Hopefully I explained this right, because I guess my wording's a little confusing. You do get a timeout for the entire match, not per half, right? For like the actual game. If it goes into an overtime, then you also get another timeout in overtime, but just for the entirety of overtime. So ideally, you would technically get 2 timeouts total if we go into overtime. Does that make sense?
Does the one from the main stage carry over to overtime?
No,
or
it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
No.
It does not. No. That's a good question. Loopholes.
Wow.
No.
W question.
No, that's actually a good question. It does not carry over. Okay. If you don't use it, you lose it. So, any other questions?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, everything's
Is it still the one map ban and
Yes.
then random? Okay.
yeah, still one map, and I'll ask you to go up to drag the East Nuna to do that. It only gets different if we hit the final stage. That's tomorrow, so I won't explain that. But we'll just focus on today. That's why I want to be specific, because there's 3 different sections of the rule book. So, all right. Any questions though?
Nope.
Hannah is restarting her PC. She's having a slight issue, but that's okay. We have some time. And that's it. I wish you guys the best of luck. Oh, this is the pre-interview, but if you guys drop down to the lower brackets, I will be doing a post-interview. You don't really have to say anything unless you want to. All I'm going to do is really just say thank you for participating, just making sure that we celebrate that you guys were here and all that. But hopefully you guys make it through all the way, so we don't have to have that happen. But I just want to make sure we have some time together afterwards, too. So that's all. Any questions?
Nope.
All right. Good luck. Can't wait to see you guys play. I'll see you guys soon. All right. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. All right. Hannah, it's okay. I hope you get your PC fixed. We got some time. Jeff, will you do the honors of updating this in my keyboard? Like, keyboard? Can you update that for me, Jeff? Thanks. Or Jarek, any one of you guys. Because I keep forgetting. I thought I updated it. There you go. That's my keyboard. Now you guys can see it. All right. I think I have my caster can go ahead and join. Let's see. Okay, so Moshin's with me today. He's going to be helping Cam. He's gonna drag you guys. I'm gonna join here first and then open up. I can't see. I'm also super hungry, guys. I haven't eaten yet. Girl, you should be eating some. Like a light snack. Hi, Anthony. Wait, does it say day 3, right? Yeah, day 3. How are you doing? Thank you. There's nothing in my system. Yo, Graham, go eat. You definitely need to eat, sir. If you would love to do that, honey, I can relinquish that. I mean, I can assign you that duty, and then Jarek doesn't have to worry about it. If you would love to do that, honey. Thank you, honey. Can we get some love for honey? Thank you so much, Jarek. You don't have to worry about it. Honey definitely is the free. Honey has been so sweet just volunteering out of the blue, like, hi, Belinda, me lady, I can help you with this, this, and that. And she made me a little document. I was like, okay, all right, honey. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, honey. I really appreciate it. Oh, let's, I'm gonna just, okay, here we go. Oh, play, and then I think they already created the lobby for me, so thank you so much. Oh, I've been invited. Oh, thank you. Look at them, they're so good. Can I be admin though? And then let me send this to the staff people. Hi Graham, hi Kyrie, hi Martian. And then let's see. Okay. Let's see. We should get started. Reps, please go to drag these. Wheel picker, and then coin Google, coin. Okay. Okay, I see Hannah now. No worry, you got some time. I have to do the hype videos and all that. Hi True, how are you doing? No coffee yet. I gotta eat first. Hey Alvin, how are you doing? Oh God, where's Nuna? Nuna. Nuna is ready. There she is. Okay. Hello, ladies. Good morning.
Hello.
Hello. Okay. Let me go ahead and share my screen with you guys.
Good morning.
Good morning. Guys, Tom is here. That's time of month, so I'm dying.
Oh, girl, don't worry. Me too. It's coming up.
Oh, it's crazy.
Wait, me too.
Oh my God, we're in sync.
Oh my
What? That's great. Oh my God, Honey too. Guys, we're all syncing. It's a real thing, guys. That's crazy.
Oh my God.
That's crazy. All right.
When you spend so much time together, you just,
That's crazy. Mine just started today too, Honey. That's crazy. It's actually nuts. That's nuts. Yeah. I was like, oh my God. Well, I actually started like at 5 this morning because I was still up, and I was like, no, it can't be happening, and I was dying.
Belinda, what happened to going to bed by 3?
Oh yeah.
That happens Monday, ma'am. Monday, and I was working last night. Okay. All right. But it's gonna happen Monday. We're gonna start baby steps. But here we go. Can you guys see my screens?
We can.
Okay. Who would like to call the map ban first?
You go first, Nuna.
Okay. Icebox, please.
Icebox is out. Okay. Cam.
Ascent.
Ascent?
Yeah.
You're amazing. I hate that map too. All right. We don't get to see it. Okay, I'm gonna shuffle. Okay, here we go. The first map on the main stage will be. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Oh
The Belinda box map. All right. Oh my God. I can't escape it. All right. Nuna, you can call heads or tail.
Tails, please.
Tails. Okay, here we go. 5, 6, 7, 8. You know, only 2 people won this. Okay, so it is heads. Cam, you get to decide, but I'll let you go back to your team and talk about it and type. Yeah, and type it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna now show the hype video, and then I'll also R check you guys in the client. Any questions before we get started?
No, we're good.
Okay, good luck, guys. Good luck. Good luck, cuties. They're so cute. We love it. We love it. All right. So the map is Lotus, right? It's Lotus. It's Lotus. Okay. Let me just. I'll just end here, and then I'll join my casters here in a minute. They're so adorable. All right. Let me pause the songs here that I have. All right, guys, this is exciting. This is the first game of the main stage. We have two amazing teams, and I can't wait for them to play. But first, let me introduce them by showing you guys the hype videos. Going first, we have Yibam Bay, Team 3. Okay, that was Team 3, Yibam Bay, against Team 6, Yare Yare Peekers. All right, that was team 6, Yare Yare Peekers. All right, let me go to the casting room. And good morning, casters. Cam, how are we doing today?
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning. You guys sound awake. You guys sound ready.
I sound like I've been awake for 5 hours. What are you talking about?
There you go. There you go. Okay. So I'm super excited. This is the first game of today. It is gonna be on Lotus and against these two fantastic teams. So, are you guys ready? I'm gonna R check them. Are you guys ready?
Ready.
I'm ready to go.
Okay, here we go. Let me R check and see. Predictions are up, and Veracity is ready. Waiting for someone on the other side. Okay, starting in 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, here we go. Map is Lotus, and we're going now.
And rise and shine. Welcome to day 3. We start on the sunny sands of Lotus for our first game of the day with Yare Yare Peekers against Yibambe. Yibambe. That's a lock already, but after having seen the clips, I don't expect Sung Trey Woo to pick anything other than ISO.
Yeah, he's been pretty
ready.
effective on this agent. Watching back some of their scrims and even getting to play against them, they were trying to see if they could put Sung Trey Woo on a different agent, see if he could bring some different value with things like the Sage and some other agents. But when he's on this ISO, I just think it's a comfort pick. He's so comfortable and able to take fights in his own way at his own pace. He just looks like a different player on this agent, and I think the results are showing as they have made it to the main stage. Excited to see if he can continue that performance. The last time they played Lotus, though, John Wayne was on the radar playing double contact duels, but we might see a Neon here. Excited to see what he brings to the table, as we did see some highlights in the clips for their highlight video.
Absolutely, and
Okay.
it just doesn't stop. You know, every time I pop into one of these lobbies, I see some sort of agent coming around 5 times in
Hi
a row,
Rocco,
and we
hi
see
guys. If I
that
missed anything, I'm so sorry. Hi
loud and
Kenny.
clear on Yibambe's
Hi
side.
Henry, hey Charlotte, hey Ralph.
Yeah,
Are we going to get one
Good
Gecko?
morning.
Yeah, Klaus ran the Gecko last time.
he
I think
did.
it worked effectively to some degree, but I
Ooh.
felt that maybe he might feel better on an entry
Yep.
duelist, as
Yep,
he does
there you
end
go.
up locking in the Jet. So a little bit of a change up here for Yibambe. I'm
Good
excited to
morning,
see it because now
Kitty.
you have
How
the
are
double
you?
entry paired
Can we
with
get a shout out
the
for
very nice
Kitty, my
utility
love?
that 10-piece chicken or Rickster brought to the table, and the rest of the players are on the standard agents that play on this map. We do see John Wayne back on the Reyna as well, so that's going to be the double contact duelist. I personally favor having entry on Lotus, but what do you think, Grem?
I don't mind double contact. I do think entry is valuable, and we do see that on we do see that on Yibambe's side with actually double entry duelist instead with Jet and Reyna. There's so much momentum in those two agents, whereas when you're playing ISO and Reyna, you're just kind of not quite waiting, but sort of just setting up for that initiative and, you know, maybe making first contact with the blind, but allowing the rest of your team to kind of push in off of it as well.
If I had
Now.
to pick a comp that I've leaned towards, I think we're going to just see a different gear that Klaus is going to play at now that he's back on the Jet. I want to see if that
Okay, I
really
think
changes
we're ready,
the team dynamic and
guys.
if it kind of brings that confidence to the rest of the team. They'll know
Okay, I'm
that
gonna
if they're
eat.
behind them, they can win their fights.
And
I'm gonna eat.
momentum
You guys okay with
already.
that, right?
Playing
I'm
for a
gonna
bit
eat.
of contact. Maybe the smoke is out, nade has been thrown, and everybody has fallen off. Going from an A push directly into a default. Bomb still sticking on the back end,
Tell me if it's too loud.
but taking it slow is what you want at the start if you get cut off like that. Already spotted off B, the chicken has made its mark. Rick is ready. Rick on Breach. I don't think I've ever seen Rick play Breach, actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah, they've been putting him on Breach for the last couple of games, very specifically on this map. This is the third time I think I've seen them play this map, and he's been
Ooh,
playing it
Klaus
pretty
is
well.
ready.
Charles.
Klaus is ready. Spots the shoulder of Anuna, but gets shot in the shoulder instead. Hasn't landed one yet.
Oh!
Shoots down the shields, but Sung Trey Woo's just a little faster. Lands the headshot for the opening pick of the game. Up into A they go. That blind gets 2, but not enough. The rest fall into tree. Into sight they go. A couple shots missing. Rick takes a couple more, but Glizzo gets a defensive pick, evening up the player score.
Oh my goodness!
Suntrey Wu. Rick gets a pick as well. Look at this convergence in tree. This is not good. The blind doesn't get all of them, and Angry Bird picks up the kill with the Deeg.
Oh!
Cam gets the trade a little bit later on through the swarm. Glizzo gets one more, and RR throwing narrows it down a little bit, but it's not enough. Cam picks up the second to make it 1-0 to start.
Yeah, I actually really liked what we saw from Yada Yada Peekers to start the round. Like, they're kind of playing default. They received that A pressure, but they didn't over-aggress on it, kind of knowing that Yibambe would be ready for that counter fight. They kind of just explored to see if anyone walked up, and when they recognized no one did, they figured, hey, there's probably not going to be 3 people towards the A side. Sungtrey Wu doing a great job peeking off of the contact of Nuna, and that's what's really nice about these contact comps, right? Like, it's not necessarily someone getting out and you're worried about if they're not going to get traded. Everyone can kind of take contact. The second you get that information, as long as you play your life, kind of try to dodge bullets.
I gamble on the
rather than
odds.
the shots. You kind of set
You
the
see
rest of
that?
your team up
In this
more
case, I would have gambled on
Pops the
Yibambe.
shield, finds the kill on the
Make
clouds.
all of that.
But it's Yibambe that comes together with the
I only
retake.
gamble on odds.
Really good job by them playing together. This is going to be a game of 5v5 teams. Showing that prowess together.
Opening
John
crack
Wayne.
from John Wayne. One pumps Rick. And Nuna with the supplementary classic kill. That's huge. That's a very effective B take. Just playing off of predictable positioning.
Wow.
Yeah.
Got bucket in the face.
The burst. John Wayne is aware, but escapes. Not taking a lick of damage, but taking a lot more after the fact. The Bulldog sprays down John Wayne. Nuna on 22 HP after that right click. Dizzy catches sight of one, but not able to land the There we go. Spray comes in after a one pump from Nuna on the Vorexity. 2 versus 3. Klaus and Lizzo. Ooh, nice blind, but nobody peeks off of it. The swarm goes out early despite nobody being on it. Klaus wants to go in, clears all angles. And doesn't land
Nice
all of them.
movement.
Good movement from Angry Bird, and Nuna comes in with a third to even up the score. We are 1-1 with a round from Yada Yada Peekers.
And that's exactly what I was alluding to before the round kind of exploded, right? Like, both of these teams have an identity of how they like to play together. This time, John just straight up walking B. He anticipates that they don't take the angles, they don't take B main early. He's able to walk up with that Bucky and clear the close angles out. Use that dismiss to set up Yuna for the second kill. The rest of the way, it's just very methodical play. They know they have 2 swarms. They allow that to tick down the time, and it forces the defenders on their retake to clear every angle. Angry Bird with some nice movements, some nice shots, and then Yuna closing it out, picking up that Bucky off of John's body, and able to convert the round. Really nice stuff from both teams.
No aggressive contact being made from Yada Yada Peeker's side. Not peeking yet. Glizzo does spot one. This reciprocating smokes come in. Blocked from all ends, but Glizzo opts to go in instead. Maybe a little bit aggressively. They're all in tree except for one. The door just being toyed with as they all leave once again. Oh no! Glizzo takes almost half HP. Lands a dink though. I think through somebody though. I think dinking John Wayne through RR throwing.
That's really funny.
I mean, damage is damage.
Yeah, and the round starts to slow down. I really like this from your Peekers because they burn so much detail from the defenders. And now you have to guess, right? Are they still playing A? But you hear the steps from Nuna going towards C. Let's see if your Peekers actually takes it.
Oh, this is so risky. And Nuna ends up passing away as a result. But that's a strong entry from the 2 duelists, taking out 2 on C. And they have clear air for bomb, making it a 3-on-4 for the retake.
Oh no.
Look at this position.
They are playing a save.
Actually insane with the judge here. This is going to bring so much value, even though he doesn't have an actual rifle.
Yup. Oh, it takes 2 shots to do it, but it gets done regardless. The final 2 in the attacker side spawn. Cam and Klaus have to play together for this. Sungtrey Wu expects the upper hand, lands the upper hand, but not quite able to get the second. A 3K for Cam. John Wayne almost falls for it, but flicks over just in time. A headshot lands them up 2-1.
Thank you so much for resubbing.
Yeah, and it was really that eco in the previous round that allowed them to have the economy to bring these stronger rifles into play. And I really like that they're showing the fundamentals that you need to have on Modus, right? It's kind of about taking space. They're playing for B main in the second
Can you
round.
guys hear
where
the
they wanted to
casters?
go. They played for A main in this third round. And you see how much pressure it pulls. It gets smokes, it gets the Omen flash,
Thank you.
hitting the switch, and just kind of creating that initial pressure
Okay,
to
cool,
switch
cool,
so much on the defense to figure out exactly
just
what
gonna-
you're doing. And very intelligently, they
Don't
just
mind
decide
me.
to pull off. Let's
Just
see
eating.
if when we
Hi,
pull
Scotty,
off how
how
they
are
react
you?
so that we can
Good
play
to
out
see
the
you.
rest of the round. Just a really good job by our speakers. They're showing a really tactically intensive game.
We're on a semi-even buy now. The economy's not quite even, as you can see. Yibambe is, or not Yibambe. Yeah, Yibambe's a little bit strapped for cash. Rick going with a judge and no shields.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I admire Rick's confidence. I've seen it in action before, but I feel like the glass cannon's a little bit more risky. Yada Yada Peekers has more than enough money to save them for a couple rounds after this. Nobody peeking off of anything, actually. The pings come in. John Wayne's got the eye in hand. Blizzard's got good positioning here. The ult is popped, nobody knows, but misses. Nuna's overextended just enough, actually, to get a pick. What? An aftershock from Rick picks up two, the judge gets another. What is happening? Just like that, Sunshine Wu is less than a 1 versus 3.
Oh my god.
Rick doesn't peek off of it though, and the one ends it. A beautiful round from Rick with the aftershock to start it. Evens up the score again.
Rick got
2
like,
to
what, 3 or
2.
4?
Yeah, a lot of people criticize or feel some type of way about the ISO ult because, you know, like it feels like you get isolated and it's really strong and it opens up the attackers to kind of take that space after the fact. But Yibambe was ready. They saw the ISO ult coming the second it came. Rick and Klaus came to the rescue, finding their initial trades, finding their initial picks, and Rick with a really nice aftershock and just aggression coming out from that break.
That was crazy.
To come in with the judge and clean up the rest of the round. It was a signature
Hi,
Rick
Rascal.
round.
Hi,
You're gonna
Goose.
need those
Goose,
if you're the side of
how are you
Yibambe
doing,
to
Goose?
compete against Yard Yard Peaks.
How long has it been until now, since ISO has been released, that ISO means isolate? I you know, I'm not a primary Valorant player anymore. I have an excuse. Leaving bomb and spawn and going for the default is an interesting choice. I guess they want to go for that now that they know that
Thank you for the follow. Welcome.
that Yada Yada Peekers is a bit. Yeah, Yada Yada Peekers is aware that Yibambe has been playing a little bit more aggressively on defense as soon as they get that opening pick. So leaving bomb and spawn and going for the default, ready to converge onto a site is probably the best course of action. This RR throwing catches sight of Rick. The 10-piece chicken.
Wow,
This is
Glizzy took
already
a lot
down
of
to 30
damage.
HP.
Bomb buddy out.
That's big damage. The eye takes a little bit. Hem's ready, but not too ready to peek out. John Wayne lands the headshot. Good positioning, but not ready for Glizzo. That's a good trade, but also traded at the hands of Sung Trey Wu.
30 seconds left.
Dekko's little man goes down. Klaus gets to take on RR, throwing in Rick, adding on to the carnage with a buggy. Not a bug, but a jump kick, and Klaus ends it before the ult has a chance to finish. Nuna goes down, and we're up 3-2.
And these are the things that Rick brings to the table, right? More known for his Cypher. When he gets those judge kills and he drops his cages, plays off of his trips, and kind of just
Guys, Rick is online.
Level of chaos.
Rick is
a lot of
locked
times you'll see
in.
him rip that Cypher ult and get the information.
He got
first
sleep
and play the
last
rest of the
night.
round. Now what happens when you put him on breach, right? In that previous round, able to get a 3K, maybe able to stack some previous orbs and some kills from the previous round, and he has his ult on round 5. Just able to help his team secure that round, and sometimes that's what you need to do. It's really early in the half, getting an ult out early, and maybe some ult again.
Over towards B. This is a lot of aggression and noise over at B. I heard that shield pop, and it was immediate. Oh, Klaus has good positioning here, but doesn't land it. Everybody was ready for him. Actually picks up one through the other. Anger Bird goes down.
Look at Rick.
Flat. Rick playing so aggressively and gets it as Glizzo gets another on the Sung Trey Wu. Just like that, we're down into a 2 versus 5 and a 1 versus 5 as Verexity swoops in and gets the second. RR throwing and Nina goes down at Verexity's Phantom, and we're up 4-2 now for Yibambe.
It was very interesting to see Yibambe play without Klaus on entry yesterday. He was on the get-go. It was more like they were combining and kind of still bringing that same Yibambe energy, playing together, playing aggressive, and trying to just like use their teamwork to overcome their opponent. This time, the chaos is just taken to another level with the Jet. Right, he can play in more aggressive positions and dash.
Love?
It's more
Good morning.
it's easier for Rick to play off of a Jet than it is for him to play off of a Gecko. Where they're
Hi,
both
Silly
in the
Goose.
shoot
How are
and
you?
have, supportive
Hi, Ace.
detail.
Good morning,
They
guys.
just look like they're playing with a different gear, and it's really fun to watch.
The A setup still remains strong, but C site is the name of the game. Sung Trey Wu has a good line of sight on Klaus if he decides to pop this. He doesn't. Now he does. Pops the double tap first and into the arena with Klaus. Swings it confidently, but he gets it. Just at the edge of the shield, he gets it, but then traded out by Kem as soon as the ult dissipates. Pushes it a little bit aggressively. Kem recovers. 30 HP, gets the kill on Nuna. Rick gets two with the judge. Angry and RR
judge
goes down. Kem traded out a little bit
Oh
later,
my God,
but
it's
knifed out
scary.
as a result of the reload. And John
Oh
Wayne
my
gets
God.
a second and a third. Glizzo goes down. Virexity and John Wayne in a 1 versus 2 or 1 versus 1.
You know she's not on it.
Oh my gosh, just out of the line of sight. He gets it. She gets the phantom kill and gets a fifth round for Yibambe. Oh
You
my
go, girl.
gosh, the aggression
John
just
is
results in
super hard to
convergence,
kill.
and Yibambe's
Holy
able to take
shit.
control.
Yo,
so
John
quickly.
is raid boss, man.
Yeah, heroics from both sides really. First starting off with
John
Suntrey
did
Wu
so
getting the
well
pick
that
on
round.
Klaus. We just
Holy.
got finished speaking about how critical he is to this Zimbabwe squad. But it's Kem that comes in from the flank. I think she opened switch.
John
He was
freaking
able to
Wayne
get the
is
pick on
raid boss,
Suntrey
man.
Wu,
John
and
is
then
so scary.
was able to adjust
Whoa.
and find that second kill onto Nuna, setting them up for success. But it's John Wayne coming through. We know how crazy he can be in these rounds, no matter 1v what. Almost is able to clutch out the round, but some nice shots for Virexity. Heroics from her to clutch up the round for Yibambe.
Ooh, good timing for Glizzo on the satchel up. They all know that she's up, but they're opting to stay passive instead. Bomb still in A lobby. Nuna spots the turret. They're on kind of a mini save. A lot of the shields are not up to power on Yada Yada Peeker's side.
Oh. Did they see Glizzo? I think they
Do
did.
They see? I think so. Oh my gosh.
No.
Yeah, of course they do. That's so much stuff. And just 2 bullets is all it takes. The blind, John Wayne avoids it. They now know. I think they, not avoiding the blind though. Ken with a great read, but traded out by Angry Bird. This concuss could be huge. Long range judge. 3 shots is all it takes for the lockdown.
Spray the box, guys! Spray the box!
Oh my gosh, Rick getting a couple
Milky.
splinters before the lead takes him out. And they're still in the back with the 2 versus 4.
Convert here.
But into B they go instead. Virexity knows she's ready,
Might get one.
but not quite ready enough. The headshot placement for Sungtrey Wu. That you said that ISO's been working, and yes, it has.
Spike planted.
The turns have tabled. 1 versus 4 for Klaus. I've seen Klaus play. Klaus is a nerd. He could pull off something here. Nuna's ready.
Yeah, this high-low is brutal.
But Klaus gets it! Aggressively swings it off the initial peak. Narrows it down to a 1 versus 3, but 30 HP is not something you want to be at for a 1 versus 3. But might just be walking
so
into
exciting.
Sungtrey Wu's crossfire here.
Ah!
Sungtrey Wu misses! And Klaus gets the headshot as a result. RR throwing, backs off of the peak instead. Klaus wants it. Klaus is a madman!
Whoa.
And RR throwing recognizes that and lands the final shots necessary to get this win for the elimination instead of the defusal. Or the detonation. Yibambe picks up another.
Yep.
Or not
Very
Yibambe.
nice.
Yada yada creepers.
Yeah, very nice idea there by Klaus. He kind of just hits tab, looks at the money, and says, wait, Yara Peeker's money is pretty bad. If I can get rid of some weapons, hurt their econ, maybe we win in the next round. We force them on another buy, and it allows us to kind of continue to play
Motion is on
this
camp.
well on defense. Doing so well already, 5 rounds. You want about 4 or 5, and they're in position to get more. Let's see if they can continue that momentum.
A lot more aggression towards A. A lot more than before. That nade goes deeper. Just a little bit here. Not quite. Oh, big ult. If they can catch Angry Bird in the corner, that they do.
Oh.
And the headshot
She gets one.
right on the same tick.
Trade it.
Oh, but that's the
The
spike.
fastest trade I've ever seen, but that is bomb down. And they get to sit in lobby and cover that. Kem actually deciding to to incubate it.
Oh wait, they could. They're saying they could pick it up with Omen ult. You
know,
know, okay,
yeah,
I'm
Omen
pretty
ult, but
sure.
that's why they're sitting on it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you have 3 people, you could block it. But because it's against the wall, because they have 2 people, I think it's enough.
Yep,
Let's see if
here it
blocks
goes.
It does block it.
It doesn't. It
blocks
does block it. Yeah, because they're in a corner. It's more than enough space to keep it.
I have never seen
And they
that.
can just keep sitting on that egg.
Oh my god.
And look at the utility.
What?
That Rick should have available left to him.
Someone need to clip that.
Oh
Shit,
yeah.
that's pretty
Oh,
heavy.
this blind will get 2 if it stays in that position. Chem avoids it, but they don't push on it. It's a slow push instead. The blind also gets nobody.
Oh my god, they don't have time to. They gotta kill everybody.
In they go, kill!
Oh my god,
my gosh! It took a while, but it happened anyway. The judge lands nobody, and Nuna and Sungtrey Wu get 2. Rick
Just
on
stay
10
alive,
HP.
right?
Oh,
Wait,
there's
no,
so many
you
people.
have
They're
time,
running
they
up
have
from
time,
John
they have
Wayne.
time.
That's 1
Oh, they have
bullet. All you
time,
need
they
for
have
that.
time.
And they have more than enough time to get on the site
10
and
seconds
plant
left.
that spike for a 1 versus 4. Varexity has to come in from the flank and try to work a miracle here.
Oh my god.
Slowly does it. The jump peek from John Wayne catches sight. No shots landed yet. John Wayne takes a couple body shots and down he goes. Working it down to a 1-on-3. The chicken goes up, shot out immediately. Doesn't recover in time. Nuna lands the frag and we're at 5 and 4. We're slowly evening it up again.
Yeah, just when you thought that Yibambe had the tech, able to stop the Omen ult from picking up the spike, it's just Yara Picker saying, well, this is our only option, right? So let's just swing in. And it's really interesting to see Kem there with a little bit of whiffage on the judge, but it just kind of shows that that weapon isn't as simple as you might think. There's only so many pellets that you could use with it, so you have to be kind of patient and really catch your timing. I think she just went for the spray into the smoke, hoping that she'd get some. Not able to get any. John Wayne able to get the pick and use that dismiss to get more information for his team. Just some really nice contact play from Yara Peekers as they try to push this to a tie.
John Wayne, wow, good opening headshot on the Glizzo. That's a morale buster. Oh my gosh, the TP doesn't go far enough and Kem goes down to 30. Good eyes and good initiative to actually push up a little more. Rick. Ooh, that's a bit risky going for that long-range aggression with the blind. Good aftershock though.
I think they know that
a bit
he's
more
in there.
aggression, but they are able to go behind it. Only 2 shocks now. Kem wanting to peek off of it, and it results in her death. John Wayne's second headshot brings them the plant. Klaus dashes away. Nuna gets another. Good refrag. John Wayne finally goes down, and a second headshot on the Sungtrey Wu, but they're more than ready.
Oh my God,
and the
they're
convergence
ready,
on the
though.
Klaus, along with the kill on the Varexity, evens up the score. We're 5 and 5 with another Yada Yada Peekers round.
And that was
That was
the signature Yara Peekers round where John Wayne finds an angle to walk up on, takes a
Game is
1v1, wins
close.
it, and then just creates the space
guys know
for
it's
them to group up
spicy.
together and take space together. They just kind of naturally play with their util, right? There's some very normal Omen flashes, Gecko flashes, Breda flashes that you could play off of to kind of just naturally play out the round. You don't really have to make it too complicated. As long as you're playing together and swinging together,
Hi,
you're going to come
Jacob.
out on top, and that's exactly
Hi,
what we saw.
JP. How are you? Good morning.
It goes out, only caught by 1 eye. Oh,
Oh.
Rick. Oh, Rick.
Oh,
the collateral
my God.
onto Nuna and RR throwing
You didn't rip the
a
ult.
shred of
Okay,
light.
never mind.
Huh?
Dude,
I thought he was
Rick-
going to rip the ult for a
Rick
second, but he
is
just
a
He's
used
menace.
that
gonna
to
rip the
talk
ult. He's a
off.
madman. I did not
Rick
think that would
is a
go well for him.
menace.
He knows his confidence level only goes so high. Or he knows his ability to capitalize on his confidence is so high. Especially with 30 HP. John Wayne.
Oh.
Not sure if he
sees the
heard the
Gonza.
swarms.
Hello.
He does see it though.
Same.
Looks
I
right
don't
at
want to
the
be judged by
alarm bot.
Rick.
Ready. But wants to make sure that nobody's looking at him first.
Yeah, they don't have smoke.
Actually avoids it.
There's a gap.
There's a gap in it. There's a gap in the util. Varexity notices it, and now they know that they're all through. No utility goes through, and a nice little micro flick on the Klaus. Big pick. Varexity can't quite claim the spray as Sungtrey Wu's headshot takes her down. And it's 3 versus 3, playing for the retake now.
They do have
Rick.
that breach ult if they elect to use it, but look at the attackers. They're already pushing the CT. This is going to be a
He
pretty
wants the
useless
ult.
ult.
Yeah, They're pushed really far up. This ult's not going to do much, especially with Sung Choi Woo at the back end. And John Wayne, actually the ult doesn't go out. John Wayne picks up a second and a third, and Sung Choi Woo from the back lands the final shot to take out Rick, and we're up 6-5 going into the last round of the half.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and it was again that signature round to come back. Yibambe was on a save, so they didn't really quite have the weaponry to combat the John Wayne contact swings. But it's John Wayne walking up, finding the gap in that alarm bot, and able to push into CT. It was really on the flick onto Klaus, right? That's what changed everything. Klaus was ready for the fight. He had read that it was probably going to be towards the C site, but it's just a better show of micro mechanics from John Wayne to come out on top. These pushes teams are around me.
John Wick.
And here comes
back and
the
forth. It's
aggression, though, taking it slow. The ult is popped, but nobody's going in on it. Rick almost looked like he had the read, but not quite sure. Not an ounce of sound has been made. Not even the raise nade at the start. John Wayne extends with the op. I didn't even see that, but it works. They know that there is a very quick dismiss able to happen now with that.
Op is out.
Runs back, grabs the AK instead. Nice. Good use of economy. Potentially baiting off the aggression for the retake from Yibambe. John Wayne in and ready, but not ready for Rick to be acting as the traitor.
Oh!
That's a big ult going through. Only catches one, though. Nuna swings in on Klaus into clean air. In comes Thrash, wanting a piece of Rick.
Oh my god!
Woo, but not enough for the buckshot hits. And it's a 1 versus 5 using the lockdown. They push into it. Verexity gets the pick off the aggression, and Nuna goes down 1 on 3, and all 3 are out of that lockdown and are able to regroup. Oh my gosh, only 42 HP for Verexity. 2 people holding that bomb with 1 on the cross. Chicken goes out to spot, but they all hang back. You have to isolate your picks, and that doesn't clear right.
Oh.
And 1 shot's all they need. Actually, RR throwing lands it.
NT.
And it's 5-7 at the half, with Yada Yada Peekers reclaiming the lead as we swap sides.
Yeah, definitely. Still, you got to be happy for Yibambe getting at least 5 rounds on.
Good half!
As this is
Sorry, my hands are dirty.
Favorite attack side of the map. But just a really nice comeback too from Yara Pickers. Right?
Good
just kind
half.
of like taking their time, letting John Wayne work his picks to work their way into the rounds. They were down 5-2, I think. So some incredible heroics from John Wayne to bring it back. 5-7. This pistol is gonna mean everything. Let's see which team catches momentum. Because when Yibambe had the momentum, it felt like they were gonna wipe away that first half, but that momentum completely shifted off of some nice plays from John Wayne and the rest of his crew. So this pistol should mean everything.
This rock looks nice. This rock looks very nice. I don't know what's I think Klaus is just being Klaus. I saw the mini-map just wigging out with flashes of red. I think Klaus is just cranking his DPI and letting it rip. Maybe doing some in-spawn aim training there. But some contact on B. A little bit different to what we typically see on Lotus. Contact on B is not typical because if you have utility set up for B,
how are you?
And that's gonna whittle you down very quick. But backing off of B and going back towards A, John Wayne gets the opening contact, lands the dink, and another dink, and gets the collateral on Verexity, fully blind, seeing the sun twice over.
Oh my god,
lands the full blind kill off of Rick getting blinded himself. Klaus gets the pick. Oh my gosh, a checkerboard kill feed. Klaus gets a second and a third. Blizzo gets another one. Sung Choi Woo and RR throwing down at the same time. And to a 1 versus 2, although with the health, you might as well make it a 1 versus 1. Klaus and Glizzo on less than 50 HP combined.
Dude, they're so low.
In comes Nuna.
Spike planted.
They don't expect it, but the shot still comes through. Glizzo comes through, running into the headshot. It's 6-7 for an attack side round for Yibambe.
Yibambe. Yeah, I thought that was actually working out perfectly for the side of Yara Peekers. John Wayne able to get the pick, dodge the stun with his dismiss, and even though he was full blind, able to get the the pick onto Rick and heal, but it's just really nice swings, making sure they get their trades the rest of the way from Yibambe. And because of that, they're able to come out on top. They were so low too. I really thought Nuna had that round in her, but a really nice shot from Glizzo to close it out.
It was
Let's
a
see if
buck
Yibambe
team.
can translate this. Is this the actual momentum, or are we going to see another eco from Yar Pickers?
And Klaus is
Nice
looking
guys.
pretty fast here, slowing down, ready for the util. Oh, nice on the raise nade. I do like that, but they do pop it before it's able to go off. Everybody's in though. Nuna spotted. A lot of damage taken, and the Roomba gets
Oh
it.
my god.
Just as
Got
John
the
Wayne
Bucky
puts
shot.
a load of buckshot into Rick, making him taste a little bit of his own medicine. That was a judge in hand instead. Suntra, who narrowly avoids catching sight of Glizzo. Klaus ready for the peak.
Oh my god.
The storm goes off. Whittles away a little bit. Klaus and Cam. Low couple down
Oh
for the Spectres.
my
and
god, we're
Galaxity
tied
as well,
up.
just after Angry Bird.
Wow.
Takes one away, but it's 7
Guys,
to
they're
7 now with
fighting, they're
another
fighting.
Yibambe round.
Really good from Yibambe to at least keep 3 of their weapons coming into this round. That's going to be huge whenever you're on your full blast, keeping as many weapons as possible. I think that's what Yara Pickers are trying to work for, and they're so close to getting at least one more. But Yibambe, pretty clean for the rest of that post plant. Now they are going to be on full blast. There are some light armors for the side of Yara Pickers. So even though they are rocking Spectres and a Judge, they could still find some value. Let's see if they're able to convert a bonus and completely shift the momentum of the game.
I mean, a double headshot from a Spectre is all you need to take away a rifle and potentially claim it as your own, but they like to play for these trades a lot. Yada Peekers, I mean, they're peeking. Oh, but they maybe have
my
somebody else to
God.
line it up. Suntrey, ooh, that's a beautiful
Wow.
reaction time headshot. Reclaiming the Vandal. Klaus is showing some circus training here, trying to take I think trying to get guns out of the map. Very smart. Slowly
The gap in this one.
but the gap isn't there though. The utility's placed just a little bit more meticulously. For Yada
Hello.
Peekers.
They did a
Sasina,
great
how are
job
you?
getting all of the util from the KJ out now, so you have to commit bodies to holding space. Let's see if UMB decides to pivot or if they elect to just re-hit this B site.
That might be the play. Lizzo catches sight of one, but not quite the second. John Wayne assisting in the crossfire to get that kill.
They're just reading
And
these
off
rotations
towards A,
perfectly
they
though.
run.
Yeah, the
30
defenders are
seconds
already
left.
here.
Ooh, Mosh in hand. Just running away from tree just as they come in. Klaus's gun's broken for me. What is happening? But what? I see half a Spectre right now.
Oh
but
my
half
God.
a Spectre's all you need for a kill. The bullets still fire. Angry Bird goes down. Taking an aggressive spray here through the box, trying to get one. Klaus trying to play aim left here, not sure who to land, and the shots don't land. RR
VT,
throwing gets 2 after
clean.
Suntree Wu's pick onto Klaus, and that's an 8th round for Yada Peekers. That's a round they needed. The 1-1-2 on round progression.
Yeah, and we just kind of talked about in the previous round too. They were able to keep
Hi,
4
Nene. Good
Vandals,
morning.
right?
You
That
awake?
was a complete bonus for the side of
Oh my
Yibambe,
goodness.
so they
This
still
game
be
is
able
so
to bring their
crazy.
full buys
It's
into
so
this
close,
round.
guys.
Let's
It's
see
just
if
the
based off
first
of what they've been
game.
working, if they can adjust their game plan a little bit. I really liked how they got rid of all of the util from the KJ.
Me
at
so
the
bad.
first
I'm
half of the
cramping
round.
so bad.
But you have to recognize that at that point they're going to commit more
Guys, it's
bodies to
Tom.
taking that space because you have
Tom's
claimed,
over.
C lobby. You have
I
claimed
can't.
B
I
main.
can't. I hate it.
I would have liked to see them pivot to A sooner. Let's see how they change their game plans this round.
Pivoting to A, I mean, word, but Suntree Wu's reaction time not quite fast enough. Klaus. Ooh, running right in. Suntree Wu's caught off guard by the nade and the aftershock, and down he goes. Only dealing a
Was
little
he
bit of
hiding
damage,
in the
but
corner?
RR throwing quickly makes work of
Oh my God.
Rizzo and Rick. Ouch. That's a big couple of picks. John Wayne and RR throwing go down, and we're on to a 2 versus 4 for the retake attempt. Rick,
Period here.
long
Tom.
range against short range here.
Thank you.
Oh, dizzy in hand.
Oh, he saw Rick.
Doesn't send it out.
Oh
my God.
Does see though, and Angry Bird takes a load of shotgun shells. Nuna might extend through the
Oh
smoke. Actually
my
does,
God.
and that costs her life.
We're
Tem
all
goes
tied
down.
up.
Or Tem makes Nuna go down, and the
Guys,
score's even again.
This
8
game
to 8.
is insane.
Okay, so a little back
Right?
and forth here from
Hi,
both
Dr. Noel.
teams. I feel like this should have been a bye for Yar Pickers, but Looks like they're electing to half buyer save. Oh, John Wayne just bringing out the Bucky. See if he
Oh, I
gets
thought
some
that was
impact
a
with
save
that.
on their
A
other
really nice
round. I'm
round
not sure.
from Yibambe. Recognizing that there's kind of a weakness in B, right? They took out the turret and instead of kind of slowing it down as they have in previous rounds, they changed the pace, get out with the util, able to find the pick with that raised aid
this
start.
is aggressive. This is aggressive. And it
Ooh,
works,
oh
though.
my
Gets
God.
one. Not quite the second. Klaus comes in with the dealing blow.
Nice pick.
In goes Klaus past all the utility. Rick going in as well. They don't care. I mean, you're up
Yo,
against pistols. You do have
Ray
to deal
is
with some
ready.
Buckies, some potentially aggressive Buckies. Both
Hi,
blinds
Abby.
for
Good
John
morning.
Wayne.
How are you doing, cutie?
Bomb finally going down. And
planted.
blam. Down it goes. 4 versus 4. I mean, I would say it's still anybody's game as long as they don't play the long game. In they go. That eye hasn't had any time to see anything. Klaus gets a headshot and a second on the RR throwing for 3K. The Bucky does claim one.
John.
Klaus is in for an ace. If he gets this, John Wayne pumps one, lands one shot, but is fully blind. Gets another one. Klaus as well, but gets the ace anyway. Playing the rage game against the shotgun, and he gets it. 9-8, reclaiming another round for Yibambe.
16 HP and another very, very close John Wayne clutch. Look how much damage they were able to do with those eco weapons as well. You gotta be happy with your retake if you're inside of your figures. Now on your buy round, you're just gonna have to make sure you make that conversion.
Maybe I've seen
they
another
have
one.
4 ultimates available to them to make that happen
please.
as well. But they definitely have to keep in mind that showstopper from Glizzo, as we've seen how effective she can be with that. That could definitely stop some of the retakes that we have been seeing from your pickers.
They're going up fast. They're not making... They are letting Yada Yada Peekers know that they are there. They are C, and in they go. But maybe not quite. There we go. In comes the nade. Lizzo landing right in a swarm grenade. And nowhere for the ult to go. The showstopper stops no one, but bomb... Is it on... Okay, it is on site. Getting planted in the corner now. The ult goes through from Trey. Trey capitalizes on it. Claiming the Vandal off of it, too. The good ult and the lockdown, too, to prevent a little bit of aggression, but they're going in anyway. They have to run. They're going to get detained by this. How many? One. Only one.
Wow.
But that's 3 more players coming from the CT spawn to claim a couple lives. Down goes Glizzo. John Wayne. Oh, Rick sitting in a very unfortunate corner. John Wayne gets a second. Trying to claim, and he springs off to the smoke, but not quite. All 3 players standing there is more than enough damage.
Crazy!
And it's a flawless round from the Yada Yada Peekers. 9-9.
How about a response? I prompted them and I said, "Hey, your retake went really well with the half buys.
Wow.
Let's see if you can
This
convert on your
game
full
is
buys. That's gonna be
insane,
really
guys.
important coming to this round.
And it's just the first game.
Your economy, and that's exactly what they do. An absolutely flawless retake in the midst of the KJ ult, all that post playing util, and even some really nice positioning onto the site. It's just John Wayne able to swing, find his picks, create the space, and continue that pressure. They drop the smokes, they get the defuse. Just a really nice round overall from Javier.
Klaus wants a taste of the action, popping the ult immediately. Maybe spotted Ken, but now they definitely know that at least one is there. The Guardian fires through the smoke. Taking this a little fast. Wow, Rick, you are... You know, you have your ways. And Klaus acting as a little bit of long-range coverage for Rick if they decide to actually push into B. But I think the motive is A.
Yeah, the pressure's leaning towards A, but they could pivot at any time. I would like to see them pivot here. They haven't seen anything. So they probably are setting up for that retake. They've been so good with as John Wayne gets that pick.
They're planting.
Higher ground from John Wayne results in it. In comes Thrash. Ken picks up a Guardian kill. We're 4-4 now. Thrash not going to get anybody, but Klaus goes down. The knives are not going to have a chance to shine. Good blind from Rick. Takes out one with a couple back shots, but Sung Trey Woo swoops right in. Headshot. Oh, I'd love to see Sung Trey Woo.
Wait, give her the spike.
Headshot percent.
Oh, no.
No. Ult back over to C. They have bomb, and that's more than enough time to rotate. Barexi's going to get a safe plant.
It would have been really nice to see them get the plant down earlier, though. So let's see if that impacts the round. That could have huge implications
Clem's playing a really risky game sitting this far out with only 11 HP. But not if you have someone with your knife out. Angry Bird goes down. Caught a little off guard with some timing.
Oh!
Fake TP, not quite when you got someone behind you. One body shot, wallbang. Verexity in a 1 versus 2.
Oh my
Caught with the
god.
smoke in hand. Verexity narrows it down. Oh, catches the shoulder, but Trey also does. Buying a little bit of time. The upper hand, though, Verexity doesn't notice, and it's the third headshot from Trey to end it. Waiting out at the swarm.
Oh my god, that's
Not
like
here.
0.2 seconds.
Yeah, that's
had-
really, really close. I think Verexity won it! 0.09 actually! Verexity does get the 1 versus 2 just playing off of timing.
Oh my god!
I didn't expect that, but we're up 10-9 for Yibambe.
It's such a small thing, but when you have full HP, if you see the Molly guys, you kind of just have to run on it. Like, you have to recognize how much time you have left. He was 150
my
HP.
God.
Full armor, full everything. I think you should have jumped on it a little bit early. The only
That's
Molly that I'm
crazy.
worried about when I do that is the Brim Molly. It lasts a little
That's
bit longer than all
crazy.
the other ones. But I guess just a really nice clutch from Verexity there. 7, 12, and 2 on the KJ. Doesn't speak to the impact that she's had in this game. A really nice round from her to push Yibambe
Game
over the
is
top of that.
so good.
Playing it quick.
Okay, checking the
I
Belinda
like
box.
the initial aggression. It causes them to force people to converge, but they're actually taking it instead of making a
What?
Oh no!
What is
that
happening?
aggression results in a lot of carnage. 3 attack side players go down, but it does result in 2 eventual trades.
Oh
but
my
Angry Bird and Trey just
god!
quickly
And then they
ended as
come
quick as it
back!
started, and that's a 10th round. The score is even. I would have liked to see a little bit more hesitation and maybe a bit more decision making after the aggression, but I think they got a little too antsy and rushed right into a 3-way crossfire.
Yeah, the way that I like to coach my teams is I tell them, like, okay, you basically either trade a body or abilities for space, right? If that's thrown back at you, then you kind of have to respect it because
crazy,
all
right?
it does is delay the rotations to come in. They break the tower, cool, it pulls out a smoke, it pulls out an omen flash. At that point, that's about 4 to 5 seconds for rotation to come in from all sides. You see John Wayne get there in time, and you see Yara Figures pulls up the round.
And John Wayne's not there quite in time. Actually misses Glizzo's wide peak. Smoke prevents a bit more aggression. John Wayne getting a little trigger happy through the smoke. Rick aiming for the flash. Full blind Klaus instead. But that reciprocating Omen blind gives a lot of time for RR throwing to get out of there. But into B site they go. It's an open site. And it's 5 versus 5. Not a lick of damage taken on either side. Klaus.
They're very aware of this judge as well.
They're
Yeah,
rare.
oh my
They got
gosh.
their judge players are like,
Klaus
yo,
is
do
taking
not
the
go in
judge
any
instead.
smokes.
It is a buy. It's a save around the judge. They hear those classics, and they might have a bit of that ability.
God.
Trey swooping right in, taking out Chem. Big
Oh
ult,
my God,
takes out
huge
one.
pick. He has a
Klaus
Vandal
takes
now.
But doesn't know
Oh
that
my
one's
God,
behind him.
Trey!
Trey comes right in with the pick.
Trey's doing
The
so
refrag
well.
avoids the ISO ult.
Oh my god.
1 versus 5
Oh
instead.
my
Actually
God,
plays
Trey's
one
having a
gun, but
fantastic
Nuna comes in for the
game.
third as the bomb
Wow,
is
Trey!
safe for no detonation. 11-10.
Silver,
Yada, yada,
gold,
peepers.
silver, gold.
The only thing I have to break
Yum.
down right now, Suntree
Yeah.
is 22-14. This I'm pretty sure this guy's like a silver or bronze player, right? But you can see
Yeah,
in these
this
tournaments,
guy-
like, rank doesn't
Bronze.
necessarily matter, right?
In these
It's about-
tournaments.
it's about comfort. It's about knowing
doesn't
what you bring
matter.
to the table and doing that to the best of your ability.
I'm letting you
He's
know,
done that.
man.
He pops his shield.
Some of
he
these
takes the
people
fight,
just
he plays with
popping
aggression,
off.
and he's
You know what
finding
Glizzo
kills
is too.
on
Like, look at these
players
people.
like Klaus, 20 and 15 on the jet.
How
He's
you
definitely no
may-
slouch. He's a significant part to how Yibambe plays. And Suntree really
Listen,
putting a
these
stop to
people be
that.
shining here through and through. We love to see
Five
it.
looking a little more even this time around. But
Trey's
not a
having
whole
an
lot of
amazing
money
game.
if they're to lose this. If this goes to a match point, I'm not sure how confident Yibambe is going to be in their ability to take that over. The lockdown comes in. Then in goes the team. Klaus opting to take a little bit more space alongside the 10-piece chicken nugget.
They do have
They
this
want this
timeout. Every
pick.
team has a timeout they can use.
Blind in hand. Nuna's gonna swing it. Oh
Look at the
no!
look from Chem.
Actually goes back.
Huge
Yeah,
pick.
Chem's got a
First
big
pick.
read, a big flank. Klaus does catch sight of Nuna though. Oh, not
Oh,
quite
no,
looking at John
that's
Wayne. That's a big aftershock though. That's gonna do a lot of damage. And John Wayne goes down as a result of it. And a fan for Rick, his second judge kill on the Angry Birds.
Oh my
So
God,
Nuna comes into the side,
Nuna!
narrowing it down to a 1 versus 3.
This is a tall task for Nuna.
Oh my God.
But maybe
Oh,
not
oh.
that tall. 9 HP though. 1 versus 2 now. Opts to save. A good
Okay.
choice. Saves the gun.
Wow.
They don't have that much utility or that much money, but they can save 2
These
guns.
games are so close, guys. It's so close. It's so close.
The rest of the team on your Peakers will have enough into the next round, but Yuna is the one that has pretty low economy. Now she'll be able to buy with her entire team and try to push the match point. And
Guys, look at the
Yvonne Bae,
score. Everyone's
even though they
contributing.
won the
Everybody.
round, a very costly round.
Oh
Because now
my
if they don't win
goodness.
this round, their eco's gonna look pretty bad going into that match point. So tensions are high, 11-11. This is definitely what you want to see for the first game on the main stage. Let's see who comes out on top. There's no ultimates either, right? This is pure standard
One ult.
util gunfights. So
One
whoever
ult.
has the better tactics
On
is
cam.
gonna come out on top. Let's see who pushes the match point.
Oh, this is aggressive from Trey.
That's crazy, Jeff.
Playing the Belinda box. It's not Gecko, but
Oh, I don't think they would have cleared it if they went here.
They're coming.
That's huge
No, they're not
information,
coming.
knowing that they're not actually playing for B.
Cam still
Belinda
wants a little
box.
piece of it though.
That's
Sitting
crazy.
back, playing very, very cautious.
Oh!
They do clear it!
He
Klaus
knows.
clears it from the
He's
other
like,
side.
you're not
and there's the headshot.
Belinda.
You might just be eating your words there, talking about who's getting kills on
my
who.
God.
John
Oh.
Wayne does get one onto Glizzo. Big blind, but a
Nice
reciprocating blind gets Klaus as well. And no piece come as a result of the
Guys,
contact.
this is so close.
Oh, a nice
Oh my
pass from
gosh,
Rick.
Nuna eats the sun. Not sure where to peek. Here's the
Oh,
footsteps,
Nuna!
and there's the headshot on the Rick. Nice,
Oh,
crispy
Nuna!
eat. And nice, nice,
Oh my
nice.
God.
Oh, not nice enough though. Varexy comes in for the trade. But there's so many people you have to worry
Oh
about.
my God.
Aim
Oh my
Labs,
God.
Aim Labs works it. John Wayne and Angry Bird go down. That's 2 big picks. RR throwing in a 1 versus 2. Wave 1, but not the second. Varexy trades it, and it's
my
match
God.
point for Yibambe.
That was a crazy round.
I said it
Holy
once, I'll
shit.
say it again. Verexity online, 10 and 14 on the KJ. Does not speak to
Good
the impact
timeout.
that
Good
she's had
timeout.
in this game. Between
Good
clutches,
timeout.
trades, shots, multi-frags. She's like, it's only 10 kills, but she's bringing everything she needs to the table to bring Yibambe over the
Impact
top.
frags,
Finally, a timeout
guys.
coming out from one of these teams.
Oh my God, this
the
game is
momentum was
so
kinda shifting
crazy.
back and forth, so you don't really know when to call it, but this is a good time
What?
to calm the nerves. Remind
OT,
Garrett,
OT.
Peters, and Co. what was working. Yuna has the opportunity to in this timeout, and hopefully they can push this to an OT. What an intense game! But the econ's looking really low. Just a stinger from Nuna, and it's gonna be at the at best light armor for some Trey
Qualifiers.
Lu.
You mean this
Will
here?
that be enough for
Did you
Yibambe
not
to
read the
get to
notes?
top as their eco looks great, being able to field
They're not
full armor
posted
across
out
the board,
loud?
rifles across the board with obviously the
Guys,
jump from
you
Rick
have to
Murphy.
read.
And they also have
Dr.
that
Noel,
cross pulse
please
ready to
go
go,
read
those
the
knives
notes.
ready for him to get active.
You get one
and speed up the pace
timeout
if he so chooses.
for the entire game for
Yeah,
each
this is definitely
side.
going to be interesting. I mean, the
Of
stinger.
course I
I mean,
posted it. I
they've-
posted an
the
announcement.
good thing
What
about
do
the
you
stinger
mean?
is that they have
Oh, I
so
did
many
post it. Yeah, I did
opportunities
post
for
it.
this
Okay.
map to be played
Um,
close range.
Mhm.
Trey.
And then if we go into
doesn't-
overtime, you
okay,
get
no, Trey
another
does have something. It
timeout
just took a while for me to
per
actually
side
register
for
it.
one time. Like so,
Full rifles with the stingers, so they can play close range. They can play long range. I think they've got
it
more
says
than
main
enough courage
stage.
to play
This is main stage,
the
homie.
same that they've been doing
This is main stage. Timeout enabled.
up towards B.
This is main stage. Okay. I will
Very,
let you guys
very
know when I
slow.
talk to you. This is
But
why I
now
go over
they
everything.
know.
I got you,
RR
homie. I
throwing
got
is-
you.
Well, I mean, the
One
shots are
timeout
close
for
for
the
RR throwing, but I'm
entire
sure that everybody heard it.
Game,
And they
right?
backed off
This
just as
match,
quick as
right? For
that.
the entire match.
Leaving contact
Per
to be
team,
desired,
If you go into an overtime,
but maybe
then you get another
for
timeout.
a bit
You
of
can get a
convergence.
timeout to
Klaus
use
wants to get a couple
for the
lurk
entire
frags
OT round.
over.
Does that make sense?
Good timing on the smoke.
But yeah. Okay. I got you,
Actually,
homie.
really
I
tried
got
to
you.
get
Don't
rid
worry.
of
I'll
this,
tell you
this KJ
later.
util. They got
But
rid of the
I
turret
posted
already.
it announcements.
If they could get
Please go
rid
read.
of this alarm bot before the 45-second mark, they could pivot to any direction they want, and it's up to our peakers to guess which side they're going
The
towards.
shoulder. Trey is ready. He's holding a tight angle.
Oh!
Not tight enough. Rick swoops right past him. They
Oh.
go right through. Klaus.
Oh,
Klaus, maybe he
again!
acts as a human. Flashbang as Barexity gets the pick off of it.
Oh my god.
And Omen on Omen.
Oh
There
my
goes the
God!
defense. Smokes. Chem
Wait!
gets the kill as
30
well.
seconds left.
Oh, the Chem gets a lot of intelligence right
Oh,
there.
no!
The judge
Oh.
works wonders against that
Yibambe!
field.
Oh my god, all up to
Oh my
Angry
gosh,
Bird,
and the Stinger
then,
does actually get a
Stinger
kill.
Queen.
Oh,
Okay,
Rick
Stinger
with the
Queen.
one pump. Out goes Angry Bird, and it's all up to Nuna. I think it's possible. I think it's very possible. But I mean,
She has to clear Rick though.
yeah, you have to
You
clear
have to
Rick.
clear Rick.
Rick overextends a little too far.
Come
Whittles
on,
it down.
got this.
3 men remaining.
Oh, there's just not enough time for this
Oh.
one to go off.
Ooh, not the time. Klaus, oh my gosh,
my
one knife is all you
goodness.
need. A dagger to the brain ends it. It is 13-11
What a
for
phenomenal game,
Yibambe.
guys.
Yibambe. Yeah, the only thing I have to say is like,
Wow.
I mean, it was such a back and forth game. So
Wow.
many things to speak to in terms of like what stood out to me. But I think the number one overall thing that stood out to me, it does not matter what rank you are. It does not matter where you're at the end of the scoreboard. Everything that you bring to the table provides impact. Sung
True.
Trey Woo, bronze player in this lobby, one of the lowest ranked players in this lobby. 22, 17, and 7, 6 first bloods on the ISO. You kind of see, like, sometimes you want to be like, hey, oh, you're our low elo, let's put you on this role because we know what you'll bring to the table, you can play a lot safer. Sung Trey Woo says, I want to get active, I want to be aggressive, I want to play my ISO. And he's able to put up this level of a performance against a team like Yibambe, where you're going to get flooded with multiple people. It's about catching your timings and finding your moments. And on the other side of that, Rexy Online not having the 20 kills, but those might have been the most impactful 11 kills I have ever seen. Along with those, the lack of kills, there's also the util across the board, right? She had like 4 ultimates in this game. Maybe probably stacking her the plants, stacking the ult orbs, being able to make sure that she has impact in her own way. I hope both of these players and both of these teams get to look back at this game and be proud of their performance. But it's Yibambe that comes out on top. One more game, one more win for them to push themselves into that semifinals. Let's see if they can do it. Let's see if Yara Peakers can come back, come away from this game, take the positives away, make sure that in their next games they can win their next 2 to push themselves into that same bracket.
Yep. And this was such a crazy game. It was so back and forth. Could have gone either way. Congratulations to Yibambe for securing your first win. You'll be advancing in the upper bracket. We'll see who you face as we are gonna go to this next game against Heck and Heck, and Heavy is the crown. I'm gonna let you guys take like maybe 5 minutes because I'm gonna set everything up, do the videos and all that. But I'll see you guys back in about 10 minutes, okay?
Cool.
All right, thank
Sounds
you. Can we get a shout out for Graham, Kyrie, and Moshin for helping out with casting the cams? They've been capturing all the angles. Moshin, thank you so much. And the casting has been immaculate, so thank you. But yada yada peeker, it is not over for you guys. This is a double elimination, so you guys do have another chance. Everybody has a chance. You'll be dropping down to the lower bracket, and we'll see who you guys will face. And you guys need to deliberate and figure it out. So, we'll go ahead and adjust everything so you'll see. But here we go. Let me go and interview real quickly the 2 other teams that will be playing against each other. Let's go to Heavy is the Crown first. 5, 6, 7, 8. Hello. Heavy is the Crown. Good morning. How are we doing today?
Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning.
I love your voice. Oh my god.
Oh my god, true 100 Thieves. That's my former teammate.
Hell yeah.
Congratulations, guys. I don't know if you guys were watching, but that was super explosive of a
That
first
was
crazy, right? But hey,
that-
you
That was
guys,
a game that could go back either way.
yes, it could have gone either way, but they still have a chance. Yada Yada Peeker still have a chance, right? So this is double elimination, but let's focus on you guys. So congratulations on advancing, and here we are on the main stage. The rules are the same as yesterday, except you do get a timeout. Let me explain this. Your timeout, each team gets 1 timeout for the entire match, like both halves. Does it make sense? If we go into an overtime, then you'll be allotted an extra timeout. Does that make sense?
Nope. Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. Okay, but not. It's just one timeout, not per half, just the whole thing, right? Unless we go into overtime. Cool. All right.
Got it.
You guys can enable that yourself whenever you want, or if you want me to do it, just let me know. This does not include technical timeouts, right? Tech timeouts. If you guys need that, someone's DCing or something, you let me know, then I'll do that for you guys. But hopefully we don't have that happening. Other than that, the rules from there is just the same. No all chatting, blah, 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 all this stuff. Keep it friendly. I expect you guys to do all that and just focus on the game and have fun. Any questions?
I'm assuming like things like a good half, all that are
Oh,
are
perfectly
allowed.
fine to say. Yep, everything, yeah. Okay, if no questions, I'm gonna get the lobby started, and then I will be typing in the lobby for True to come up to drag these, and then we'll do the map band selection and all that. Okay? All right, can't wait to see you guys play. Good luck, good luck. Okay,
Thank you.
see ya. Okay, let's go to. Let me drop here, and then let's go to team Heck and Heck. 5, 6, 7, 8. Hello, hello. You guys are on stream. Good morning.
Hi. Good morning.
Hi. Good morning. Katie, hi. Em, hi.
Hi, Belinda.
Hi. Congratulations on advancing to the main stage. I don't know if you guys watched that game, but that was super intense, super exciting. And I'm super excited to watch this game as well. Just a few things I want to mention, you guys, just in case you didn't read. It's okay. I'm here to tell you. The rules are the same from yesterday. However, you do get a timeout, but the timeout is for the entire game. So one timeout per team, not per half, the entire game. If we go into an OT, then you'll be allotted another timeout. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
perfect. Okay. You guys can enable that timeout yourself anytime you want. This does not include tech timeout. So if for some reason there's CCs, and hopefully that doesn't happen to you, Lem, you guys can call for that, and then we can do that for you guys, okay?
He's not home. He's not home. This is okay.
Okay. Yeah, but no. So DCs happen. We know that. So we want everyone to play as much as they can. So we'll hopefully fix everything and give you guys some time to fix that. Other than that, no all chatting. Just good luck, have fun. We don't have cheats on, so technically, just in case, no ghost button enabled. And that's it. That's it. Any questions?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Good luck, Lum. If you're still going to be doing the map band selection thing, I'm gonna set up the lobby and have you guys, and I'll call for you to go up there, and then we'll do that here shortly. All right.
Sounds good.
Okay. Good luck, guys. Can't wait to see you guys play. All right.
Thank you,
Bye.
Belinda.
See ya. Okay. Let's see. Let me go now. Let's see. Okay. Let me get the party code. Heck and heck. Okay, there we go. And then let me let them get in here. You join? What do you mean? Oh, to the bathroom? What's wrong with you, Jeff? Okay, let's see. Whenever Lum joins this lobby, his teammate should tell him. And then, oh, is that Katie? Okay. Wait, that's the wrong person. I can't see because wait, is that Katie? I can't see. Hello?
Hi.
Sorry, I have streamer mode on, so I can't see. Is this Katie?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I was like, wait, because you left.
Oh yeah. Lum told me to cover it for this.
Okay. Okay, sounds good. All right. Hi again. All right, let me share my screen with you guys. Can you see it?
You can see it.
Okay, let me make sure I can show stream as well. All right. Oh, you cannot? Sorry.
No, I can't. I can't.
Okay.
See. Sorry.
All right. No, you're good. Who would like to call the first map band?
True. You want to call?
Okay. Can I get icebox?
To be banned? Yes, yes. We can ban out Icebox. Yes. Katie. Katie?
Can we ban Lotus, please?
Lotus. Wow, we get to see a new map. Okay, I'm excited. All right. Okay, I'm gonna shuffle. All right, here we go. Second map of the main stage is... Oh my goodness. It's Sunset. Sunset is the map. All right. True. Would you like to call the coin flip?
Last time I called tails, so I'm gonna go with heads today.
Okay, heads. 5, 6, 7, 8. It's tails.
Oh, my lordy! I
Katie,
should've
you...
said for
I don't know. Katie, you won it. So I'll let you go back to your team, discuss what you want, then you guys will switch. I'm gonna go ahead and show the team video, and then I'll come back and art check. Any questions for me before you get started?
No, ma'am.
Okay, good luck, guys. Have fun. Bye.
Thank you.
See ya. All right, guys. It is sunset. We do get to see another map. And I will now, let's see. Let me disconnect here. And then I will now showing hype video on stream now. All right, here we go. 2 new teams facing each other in the main stage. First up, we have Heck and Heck. All right, Heck and Heck will be facing Team 8. Heavy is the crown. Okay, and we're back. Casters, Moshin, are we ready?
We are ready.
Yeah.
Okay, it is Bunset, our check.
Oh, Bunsetti spaghetti.
Yes,
Nice.
yes. Let's check this. So, okay, I think we're ready. Starting in 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, let's go.
Sunset Fun Set. In we go to the second game of the day, and gosh, last game felt like 3 games already, and we're in for another heater.
Yeah, I really liked how this part of the bracket is organized, right? Not only do we get to see multiple games from multiple teams, we get to see a winners and losers bracket, right? So, even though that last game was super intense and there was a winner and a loser, we get to see both of those teams play again, and we get to see who they play against based off of this game. 2 very strong teams from the shows that they had in group stages. Heavy is the
Okay.
Crown, coming with a kind of a
Here we go,
holistic
guys.
mindset, like all kind
Again,
of frag, all finding.
We
their
got Graham
opportunities,
and
all having
Curry
their
on the
moments.
casting, and we
then
got
I
Mosh
would
on the
say
cams. Thank you so
Heck and
much.
Heck being a little bit more top heavy between Lum, Katie, and Pillsbury Joyboy sharing the load, with Vivi and Thule being very strong.
Oh man,
support
Gemba,
players.
Gemba's online,
It's gonna be
guys. You got
two
40
contrasting
seconds to
styles.
Gemba.
Don't think. Well, they're obviously not gonna all pick Yoru, but I'm pretty sure they
Go
have a set
Gemba,
comp for how they
Gemba.
want to play.
I
this
Gemba
map.
with the
It'll be
odds.
interesting to see how it fares against the.
'Cause you guys
style of
know,
Heavy is the Crown.
Whoever
Don't
Gemba
give
for
AR
Yi Bombay
one
won a
on
lot
each
last
other.
one.
Feeling
I Gemba
fantastic,
with the
but
odds.
that momentum.
Hi,
'cause
Vivi
if you
Games.
do, they're
AR,
definitely
good
gonna
luck,
start
good
shooting.
luck. Hey Noah, how are you?
All right, in come the locks. Oh my gosh, excuse me. These teams are tiring me out. Oh my gosh. Not because they're boring, it's because they're getting me too amped up.
Woo!
All right, we got Lum on Rays. I like
Oh,
how
he's switched to
versatile.
duelist.
Yeah,
What?
he swapped to Duelist, and Tulio's going on Smokes.
Wait, did you cast his games yesterday? Was he playing duelist as well?
He was playing Omen.
Yeah, I know. Okay, the entire time that I've been watching them scrim and scrimming against them, Lum's been on some type of a supportive role. He'll either play the Initiator, the Sova, or the Breach, or he'll play the likes of the Omen and kind of just be the factor that's the difference in the clutch, right? When you put your strongest player on Duelist now, in a similar way to how we saw Klaus switch back to the Jet, you kind of just have that initial first fight.
Oh
strength,
my god,
You know they're gonna
guys.
get the first opening pick.
That's a
or
lot
you
of
see the
Gemba on
best
Heck and
piece of
Heck.
PvP for the rest of the
Okay,
team across
okay,
the way.
guys.
It's a completely different shift in philosophy because in one hand you're kind of setting your team up for the round, and on the other hand you're kind of setting yourself up for the clutch. So it's gonna be interesting to see how that agent change is gonna impact the results for Heck and Heck.
Hopefully no one DC'd here.
Yeah, for sure. And just looking at their team, we have Otaku update on Rays, as you'd expect. Mystic Simba on Cypher,
Simba,
AR
how
on
are
Neon.
you?
That'll be fun.
Hey, Vatic,
Turtle
how
on
are
Omen
you?
and True feeling fantastic on Gecko in Gecko's hometown. With Katie also doing the same. Vivi on Cypher. Pillsbury Droboy
I have to
with
go get more
that
water.
breach very valuable on this map with all those close kind of compact sites.
I gotta tell them.
But yeah, I
time
do
out
agree
for
with
me
your switch in
once I go get
philosophy.
water.
Although I will say Lum did kind of play Omen as a duelist in some of those
yeah.
games, especially in that Haven
Hello,
game
how are you doing?
where he pulled like 30 or something. There was a 3 in the number.
Hi, Puma. I ate a sandwich.
Yeah,
we're gonna
I
have
mean
some
he could definitely
connection issues.
yeah, maybe, but
Hey,
he
real
could
quickly.
definitely.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
Hopefully no one DC'd, but while we're waiting for the loading screen, I'm gonna just set everything up, and then I'm gonna walk to get water and check on Atlas real quickly. So Moshin, maybe can you just take care of if for some reason there is a disconnect, which I'll check for here now, right? Then you
Yeah,
guys can do
there
the
is.
timeouts for me, okay? But
Yeah,
let me just-
Otaku's not here.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Let me time.
We could probably pause it at like 15 seconds.
What's the timeout? I can't see.
It's at 29 right now. so
Okay,
you
tell me
can
when it's
chill.
15.
Yeah.
Cause I can't see. So you have to tell me, okay?
Yeah, 18, 17, 16, 15.
Okay. All right. I guess I'll just wait till for them to get everything situated. Once I start, then I'm gonna walk away, and then if someone calls for a tech timeout, Moshin, can you help me just do that?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Because I just want to make sure I need to step away for a minute. So, all right, but I'll be here for this part. All right, continue.
Yeah, as we wait for DC to come back, that contrast in style, we kind of saw how effective it was for you, Bombay. I imagine it'll be the same for this side of Heck and Heck, just kind of being able to have that confidence that when you're behind one, that space is being created, you're probably gonna have that advantage. So you're more encouraged to just swing. It will be interesting to see Pillsbury Droboy on the initiator.
You've
We've
been
seen
tipsy
Katie,
casting?
normally known for her Jet and her Reina, navigate the
Early,
fade,
yeah.
navigate the Gecko, and it seemed like that had been working out. But from what I remember, Pillsbury Droboy was purely on that Jet for a majority of their games, a majority of their maps. So it'll be interesting to see that shift. But even with that, because I think you're pairing it with the Gecko, and now you have Lum kind of being the vessel for that util to be used, I actually favor their composition. I just think as long as he's kind of telling them like, hey, stun here, throw your flash here, and to set him up for his timings and his moments, I think we'll be able to see him be very effective with this double initiator kind of supporting him as he looks to make his entries.
Okay.
But definitely don't count out AR. When this guy gets hot,
Rick can
he
drink-
really
Rick-
heats up,
He can
and
drink.
you can see some really insane rounds.
Oh.
And in we go. Already,
Okay.
we
I'm gonna
have
go
AR,
quickly.
just like you said, sneaking up in A alongside Turtle. An interesting little... It's an interesting setup for a dual aggression, but I don't mind it. In they go into B, however. Walks right into a trip and takes a couple bullets as a result, but Bomb's gonna go down thanks to Wingman's help. And it's 5 versus 5 with the bomb down. That is a great camera. I don't know if they spotted it yet. They haven't.
But this cross setup from Pillsbury is going to be insane. And now Katie's ready to peek off of it too. Lum and Katie will be able to play this cross once these flashes come out.
They're playing off of audio. Yep, there goes the flash. Blinds one, but Simba goes out in full force. Gets one as a result. Avoids it. Lum and Vivi go down. The flood goes in, and the kill feed is scattered. Everybody goes down. Droboy narrows it to a 1 versus 1. Otaku whiffs, but lands it with the concuss and denies the 1v3 and gains a first round for Heavy as the crowd.
Wait.
No, wait. It's close. 0.5 seconds. And the defuse goes in. The clutch is denied. And Heavy as the crown get their first.
Yeah, another incredibly close round. Maybe a foreshadowing for the rest of the game there. And that's kind of where the comfortability on the initiator may be showing, right? Or the lack thereof. I think at a certain point, when you know the race is coming from backside, you kind of just have to take the fight, right? Or maybe tuck, reposition, do anything. But he kind of pulls out the util, hoping that he can get out fast enough. Maybe as fast as some of that duelist util that he's used to utilizing to be more self-sufficient. The stun comes through. He's almost able to hit the shots, but Otaku holds the angle strong, takes the shots, and eventually lands the final shot to get that defuse. 0.47 seconds. What a close round.
Ooh, if only this one way were a little higher. He's staring right at Vivi through that smoke. But just without realizing, the whole of Heck and Heck is kind of scattered around A. A couple shots ringing out, but not really at anybody in particular. I think they're anticipating a little bit of aggression, potentially, especially because they have more than enough gunpowder to capitalize on it. But also close corners with all those classics could result in some right-click carnage. Backing off a little. Bomb over towards mid. They have the smoke protection, but they do have a gap. A slight gap.
Look at the
but
way
nobody
that
peeks into it.
the way that Heavy as a crowd is communicating, though. It's like AR just has to say, "I have this entire line. You guys don't have to play towards A." It looks like they're trying to set the pressure.
And he does. One goes down. Katie.
I'm out of here.
That's a brutal pick.
30
That is a
Kind
seconds
of
brutal
left.
tells
That's
that
their
you were
initiator
faking
gone.
towards the B side. Yeah.
They still have no sight on bomb, though. They are still rotating. He did see at least 2.
Look at the confidence that he is taking this angle, even though he knows there's an outlaw here. I guess there's
Yeah.
13 seconds left. Let's see if they
Yeah, 13 seconds. They have to go
10
somewhere.
seconds left.
And if they take calls, they don't have time. One.
Three.
That's Palat, actually.
Down
I
A.
eat my words. That's 2.
One enemy remaining.
Misses the second, but it doesn't matter. Spike carrier's kill. Turtle comes in with the double spray. Beautiful collab from AR, just shutting down momentum.
Fine,
But I don't think they had bombed down
That is nice.
anyway.
Yeah, this is gonna
Just
be a
'cause of the
full
root.
buy now, but a little concerning for the attack side as they are now aware that the outlaw is online. Luckily enough, you have the double initiator to take care of that. Normally, you would anticipate that a drone would take care of that, but a way that you do that with the breach with the gecko is that you pair the dizzy with the stun, kind of just playing off of the information and knowing where the outlaw can be.
Hi, Jan. Thank you so
And you
much.
set yourself up to run down the long range rifle or the
Great
sniper.
check-in.
It looks like they're leaning towards B this round.
Julio now knows that AR is doing this kind of aggro wide swing off to the Hall's peak. So I wonder if they're going to expect the outlaw to be there. Oh, clinging on to a shred of life.
Hey, Danny. How are you?
As the explosion onto B occurs. In they go. Tags BB. Actually, Lum, actually. Never mind. Out he goes. Turtle wants a piece of the action. Tries to spray. Almost had it. But it's 5-on-5 for the retake again. The site isolation allowing Wingman to make work of the site and plant in the safe spot. It presents for a complicated situation.
Oh my
Drogo
God.
caught off guard by the swing from the left. And the rest are all in main. One goes
Oh my
down.
God.
The Trigger takes another. Julia goes down in love with two with a
Oh
collateral.
my gosh.
Yo gets one. And the right click for the ace. What is that from Lum?
What?
That's crazy.
What happened?
Okay. I mean, like, it's really funny, like,
Oh
because the contrast in switching him to entry, right, is you're gonna put him an opportunity to run the ones, play off the util,
That's
take the
gross.
space,
Ew.
and maybe he ends up falling. for
Okay,
that on
Lum,
entry
I
or
see
taking
you.
extra damage to where he can't play out the rest of the round. But what happens if you get the site for free and you're able to get the spike down for free? And you still have your nade, and you can all play off site, and you're one off of ultimate, right? It basically just set him up for that moment, for that ace. Really nice play from Lum there. Let's see if
I don't know
that
if I
carries the
clipped it.
momentum for them into this round.
Ooh, the
Someone
nade
help
to
me
push
clip. I don't
AR
think we
off
clipped
is
it.
nice. They don't push through the smoke
You were
though.
talking
It
too
is
much.
still a
You're being
one-way.
excited.
AR's, they're really making AR take back or they're taking
It
back
only
the
clips
space
like a
that
minute.
AR
Okay, thank you,
tried to take
Jokester.
over, but they haven't pushed into halls. AR still has a whole playground of the site to work with.
Look at this lurk
No
up there by
aggression.
Tuli.
That is a good lurk. Tuli's lurk is very valuable here. They don't know that Otaku update's holding it though.
Oh,
Oh, if the barrel of the gun is spotted, that could be bad news for Tuli.
oh, he's gonna see it.
Jiggle,
He's gonna see
jiggle,
it.
jiggle. Oh no!
Oh, it's the Guardian.
The panic on the Guardian, but Lum does get a reciprocating kill.
Oh, that's
It's
a
4 on
big
4.
hit.
Turtle
Oh!
almost had the
Spike
lineup,
down
landed
A.
a couple shots. Vivi's
Vivi's
really
super
low. Oh
low.
my gosh.
Oh, the nade.
Oh.
Team kill.
It does get the
Oh, it's
kill. The
Otaku.
plant's denied. Lum gets another one onto Otaku though. Another
Just
nade
Lum.
goes out. It's
He
Lum
can clutch
again.
it, though.
Has to be star player in this round. Lands a bunch of bodies, but not enough. There's the headshot to end it. 33 HP
Nah,
against
not
Simba.
the 2-bullet clutch.
2 bullets. That's confidence. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Confidence not that high. Oh, just waiting.
He has a feeling he
They know
crossed
Simba's
though.
there. Yeah.
He sees his
There's a
arm. He sees his
feeling.
arm for sure.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. And gets the clutch. 9 kills in 2 rounds to help Heck and Heck out to even up the score 2-2.
So for clutch situations like that, I think it's very important to not put yourself in a position where you don't have the information on where someone.
Thank you guys for clipping. I
Right.
appreciate
Like,
it.
what
It's okay.
Lum
We
does
can.
there
Doesn't
is
matter
he
if
does the
there's
jump spot,
multiple. I will.
reloads,
I
see
will
if
go
he's being locked
and
up on-
fix it.
And the second that he's not, the only timing that makes sense is if he crosses towards the left, right? So he
Guys,
just
I'm
continues to
cramping so
clear the angle
badly.
until he gets any kind of indication
dying.
that he
This is
went
too
towards
exciting.
main. And the second that he confirms that, he taps the spike, forces him to swing out, and he closes up the round.
Oh.
What a round from Lum.
The fail satchel with the jiggle pig. It does bait out a shot from the Marshall. Just trying to maybe get 1 bullet to land through that. I mean, any bloodshed is any sort of assistance. Missing a lot of guns on the side of Heavy as the Crown.
Want to be
They just
adopted by
don't have a
love.
lot of information. It's starting to pull rotates back towards the A site. They are gonna go towards B. Let's see if it pays off.
All trips go down. Simba doesn't pull him back. Eats a concuss.
Oh, it's a fake though.
It is a fake. Off they go. The rest of the team is walking over back towards A.
They should 100% speed
Turtle's
up.
walking back though. There goes an attack side smoke. Now they've got the info.
Okay. Wow,
Oh
what a
my
call
God,
from
A is
them to be able to
completely
pull all that
open.
presence. They're gonna be able to get a free wingman plant down. Don't be afraid of the smoke. You should know that they're all towards B. What?
Oh. Oh, that plant is denied.
Oh, AR with the ult.
AR popped ult. I didn't even hear it. But Thule
30
and Lum
seconds
getting one each. 1, 2. The Lightning claims 2 more.
20 seconds left on the round. They're gonna have to speed up if they want anything here. AR's able to get a gun.
Oh my
The
god!
satchel timing is great on that. Lum claims AR's Lightning.
Oh,
Nice shot
timing.
from
10
Otaku.
seconds left.
That's great. Bomb's still down. That's not going to get planted anytime
Oh,
soon.
no,
Droboy has to
Bruno.
work a miracle. And they have to overextend, but time's going to run out.
Thrifty.
The Thrifty is claimed. Droboy is going to get crossfired here. Yep, claims one, but the Ghost gets Droboy down, and that's a 3rd round for Heavy in this round.
Wow. Hey,
That
fake
is a very
bestie.
unfortunate
The
hesitation
fingers
coming out
popped out.
from Heck and Heck there. You have to have
Hi,
the read
Kay.
and
How are
fully
you
commit
doing?
to getting that spike down
Morning.
earlier.
Hello.
You see the smokes go down, but at worst it's one person on the site, right? Just because of like how much pressure and how much pull you had. Maybe they just didn't have the confidence in the call, but I think you have to get the spike down. Maybe use throw the wingman a little bit deeper so that you have the timing to be able to confirm if anyone's able to shoot the wingman out. But just some hesitation there, leading them to a round loss. Let's see if they can come back to it. But a really nice round from Heavy as the crowd pushes them for 2.
Waiting on a couple shots. The economy's been fully reversed. Now it's Heck and Heck who doesn't have the money for anything more than pistols. It's 4 sheriffs and a classic. There's so much gunfire through this
What's
smoke. 1 shot has been dealt though. Otaku's
that?
taking a little bit of it.
Oh.
Oh, but on the other side, Lum goes down.
Okay,
True is the one to get the first pick anyway. Oh, the splooge. Oh, the blind. Oh, poor True.
Oh my God.
He's a deagle shot to the
Spike
dome
down B.
as AR gets the trade
Wow,
on the
someone's
Katie.
really low.
Otaku
BB's
manages
so
to
low.
get a
Oh, these
kill
are
on
so
the Pillsbury. The
low.
word goes down.
Oh,
Nice.
Pillsbury!
Senor Juan D from Pillsbury Droboy.
Oh!
I'm surprised that trip didn't kill him. Goes down to the hands of
Oh
a gun though.
my
And Turtle with a second
God.
to take out Vivi. It's 4-2 now.
That's my
Some
dog.
nice sheriff shots going
Barking.
the other, or going the way towards Heck and Heck, but it's not enough. AR and Co able to really hold it down, rotating very early off of A. Kind of just reading this time. They're probably not going to go towards that side. Able to double stack market, able to double stack top mid, able to convert on those kills. to push
Lot
the two-round
of
advantage. This is going to be a really,
lot of
really
ults.
important round for Heck and Heck. You don't want to get too low in economy. And with the map considered a T-sided map, you definitely want to make sure that you keep it at least somewhat close.
Do they go for this aggressive peek again? They do. Lum's gonna try to go in and get it.
Oh my
It misses,
God.
And Turtle gets
Turtle!
to capitalize off of it with 2 before getting traded by Vivi, who in turn gets traded by AR, who managed to escape into cover. Avoids the blind, gets the
Oh my
headshot
God,
on Drillboy,
AR?
and we're just like that. It's a 1 versus 4.
It's definitely not what you want to see when you're pulling out the showstopper. Very unfortunate for the side of Heck and Heck. And this is the contrast, right? It's like,
Can they block
even
it?
though you do
Can they
put
block
your
it?
strongest player onto that entry duelist, sometimes timings, like that's what Valorant's about, right? Being able to find your time.
can't block it, right? How many people does it take to block?
Create enough of a distraction for Turtle to get in position to punish 3 people on that fight. There's just some
In a
nice follow-up
triangle.
kills from
3,
AR
okay.
to really set them up for success the
But
rest of the way.
unless it's against the wall,
He's sitting on spike with 2 people,
then you only need
feeling
2
fantastic
apparently.
from
We
the
saw that
backside
earlier.
and win the round for her team. That's gonna be another eco for Heck and Heck. That's brutal.
That is
Oof.
absolutely brutal. I like the play, but I
That's what
think
happened earlier.
if Sight were
We
just
did
a little
too.
more open and Cypher utility
In the first
weren't on
game.
B,
Hi, Ace,
I
how
think
are
they were
you?
standing just far enough apart on bomb that he would have been able to ult it and maybe just hold it down for just a little longer and get some more post-plan eco.
Is blue Heck and
Yeah,
and
definitely.
and
They
red?
do have ultimates as well. I
Heavy's
don't know if you
account
want to use
for
it in
the
this round as
Gambas?
it is
Is that
your
what I'm
eco,
looking
but
at?
maybe they could use it in the next round on their full buy to guarantee the round. That might need to be what it takes, as Heavy as the Crown really has momentum.
I could see a breach ult potentially being put down just so that the two stingers can rush in and maybe get a kill along with Lum just clearing space.
Hey, class.
But I
how
think
are
they're
you?
also playing so scattered that
Training's
it
going
wouldn't
well.
really
It's
work
so
unless they
exciting. First game was super
promote some
exciting.
sort
This
of
game,
convergence
we'll see how it
onto
goes
the
here.
site.
Well, the nade's
Ooh,
gonna do a
Katie's
lot
gonna
of
eat that
damage.
nade. Oh, not quite actually. And
AR?
AR actually gets
AR.
the opening pick onto Droboy. That breach ult, it's not gonna occur this round for sure.
Oh, he pushed out and was able to get the angle. To
What is
kill the
that?
Tiles player. That's brutal.
I'm waiting for a potential
What is
pick.
that,
He's
Navy?
aiming a little high for Turtle. If Turtle swings off of this, he lands the body. Not quite another though. Turtle swings with the headshot. And AR working to take space, has to avoid some Cypher utility. Oh, Katie may read it. Katie reads it, not quite it though.
Spike
AR
down,
lands the
AR
body,
shooting.
required. Oh,
AR shooting.
eats a Deagle Domer.
Ooh, shoot. He's 5 health.
And
Last
escapes with
player
5 HP.
Oh.
30
Just
seconds.
Vivi
Julio.
gets sprayed down in tiles, emulating the teammate from before. And Thule alone once again in a 1 versus 5. TP's right in front of him. Not quite sure what happened, but it almost worked. Oh,
We're using
poor
Showstopper?
Thule.
What?
Wait, he avoided it.
10
I'm surprised they.
seconds left.
What? The solo wall. Disrespect. Runs out of ammo though.
Hi, Sushi. Thank you
Can't
for
quite get the
follow.
kill. Simba claims Thule's life, and we're up 6-2 for Heavy's the crown.
If it wasn't eco though, don't get discouraged. This is the time to kind of lock in, refigure out how you want to play out the rounds, refigure out the type of plan that you want to bring to the table.
Wow.
You have the breach ult,
Thanks
you
for the
have the
attendance
Gecko
check,
ult.
Nini.
You either open with the Gecko ult and then use the breach ult for post, or reverse that order and use the breach ult to take the site freely. It's really up to your preference. I want to see them use their ultimates here. I want to see them keep this half as close as possible.
Yeah, for sure. Aiming towards B now. We haven't seen a full B in attempt in a while. Lum may just eat a nade here.
Oh my
I think
God.
Lum dies
Oh
here
my
unless he
God.
escapes. He does.
Oh my
Turtle
God, he's
also
so
eats a little bit of
low.
a nade, but not as much as Lum. 6 HP, but still taking
I know, random
the
spray.
initiative to aggress. Be the aggressor. Into B they go. Not using Wingman because Wingman was
Spike
off on
planted.
mid. Oh, in comes Thrash. A true Thrash.
Oh, AR
Mows
with
down
the ult.
Lum with the lightning. Gets 2. And Simba uses the Vandal
Oh
to end
my
the streak.
God.
AR picks up 1 more with the fingers, and Otaku ends it with a flawless round,
The fingers.
7-2. Oh, the
Yeah.
retake is so strong.
I think they just recognize the power that they have with their ultimates up, and the fact that they took their space, and they wanted to kind of like throw them off. I think by using
Cow,
their
thanks for
Gecko
your
ult
attendance
proactively
check.
as well as pairing it with AR being able to run it down, it was just too difficult. Shout out to Otaku as well. I think the unsung hero of the round is able to just do like 146 eco damage or just spray damage with the util and the sprays from the smoke. It really put Lum in an awkward position to where he couldn't play as comfortably as he normally does, pushing his team to a
Thank
7-2
you.
advantage. Otaku was a big reason for that.
Go, go, go.
Thank you for your attendance check.
Oh no, AR avoids it. Can he get 1?
Oh my
He
God, AR
does. He gets
shooting.
aim punch with no
Okay.
Very,
We
very
got shooters
low.
on teams.
Katie just not able to catch a break. 0-10. So unfortunate. Give Peace a chance, man.
They have taken the space though. This is pretty good for them. Especially if they're able to find the pick onto AR. They still have that breach ult 4 poster once they get the spike down onto the site. So I would like to see them take this opportunity.
This
You're not going to
the
get something
cramps
this
are
close
terrible.
on this low of an eco.
I'm dying.
Concealed behind a smoke, but only just until now. I don't know if they go for the spray through the box. They
Spike
knock down the
planted.
cam. Bomb does go down. Droboy just narrowly.
Oh my God.
Get a little-
Oh my
we
God.
had the breach ult,
AR
but
and
all you
Turtle
got
are
was an
shooting.
Dead.
Okay,
AR swings it with low
Tulio.
HP, but the Spectre deals the damage.
Okay, Lum.
Oh my gosh, Otaku trying to bunny hop in. Love with 2 with the Bulldog. Bulldog boy busting up
Oh my
potentially, but not.
God.
True swoops in with the headshot and gets the kill on the Lum, ending the hopes of a clutch. And it's still another round in the hands of Heavy as the Crown.
Oh my
I really
god.
hope it's not what I think it is, because in 3 seconds we're about to find out. I think Breach used his ult on that animation.
It did happen. He's only at 1 out of 9 ult points.
No.
It's
Is brutal.
so unfortunate with some agents. Just as soon as you pop it, it goes off. But
What does that mean? What do you mean he
man.
loses it? Wait, what do you mean? Did he use it?
If I'm the side of Heck and Heck, I think we just need to do like a standard hit, not be afraid. You know what they bring to the table whenever they're holding either site now? It's early aggression with Neon, and Turtle kind of playing off that contact aggressively. So you just have to be ready for those fights. And if you're going towards the B site, they've been relatively playing off the site, right? So I think you could take this site with more confidence. You can take either site with more
Oh,
confidence.
that's
knowing
so
what the defense has been showing you.
unlucky.
Let's play a little bit more aggressive.
That's so
Let's
unlucky.
try to do our best to get this to 8-4.
that TP gone immediately. They know that site's clear now. On they go. Cypher utility, pretty much all gone. Out goes the Fritz, but Simba's offering to overextend.
Wow!
Oh my gosh, lucky spray from Lum. This is big. Otaku
Gets
goes
2!
down. The show is stopped.
Wait, gets 1?
2 HP. AR gets the pick on the Katie, just not able to catch a break. Good lineup from Julie. Doesn't land the spray transfer. AR shoots it with the headshot. And Lum with the lineup.
They needed
Goes
this
in.
round.
Confident with 2
needed
HP,
this round.
gets the final 2, and reclaims the round. Heck and Heck is back on the board.
Hi, Jen.
Okay, at least getting into potential 9-3 isn't the worst, right? We've seen crazier.
They needed
comebacks,
this
right?
round.
If we can get it to 4, we should be happy. We should be confident coming into the next half. Maybe they'll be a lot more comfortable on defense. We'll
Lum
play
was
their setups and
17.
force the attackers to adjust as such.
Yeah,
But definitely,
dude,
I like their
dude,
B hit. They played it with a little bit more
I'm letting you
confidence.
Heavy's
They
the
kinda know
crowd
exactly
is
what
they're
positions they're
shooters,
playing.
okay?
I wouldn't mind
Woof.
them going for this exact same play, as it does look like they're leading in that direction. Do keep in mind though, AR is 1 off of ult, so if he's able to get this orb for free as he has every round,
God, he has fingers.
he does have that available to him.
Yo,
so
he has the
let's see how they're able
fingers.
to
The
combat
fingers
that
are
Neon ulted.
scary.
Cover going out.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little dicey. I mean, Otaku finally has picked up the off. Simba avoids the concuss. Everyone goes in the sight. Oh my gosh!
no.
The off is traded for an AK. Wide swing onto Thule. Lum slowly works into market. Knows that someone's out there. Is it AR?
What AR too?
No.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Here we go! No, here he goes. The AR's gone.
Oh my god!
Lands the spray, not
That's
quite the
just
transfer though. But Droboy
Oh
and Vivi
my
have
God.
more than enough prowess to knock it down to a clutch situation. 1 versus 3.
Wow.
Turtle. Good blind. Does he get all of them? I'm not quite sure.
he
Sees the gun, but sees the shoulder first.
Oh
Goes for the
my
wall bang.
God.
Narrows it down to a 1 versus 1. Avoids the concuss. No stun, but Droboy gets the headshot and prevents the clutch from happening. Up another round for Heck and
my
Heck. It's
God.
an 8-4 half.
That's crazy.
Okay, all good. 8-4. What more could you ask for after the momentum was just so heavily in favor of Heavy as the Crown and AR? 19-8-4 on this Neon. Again, just so effective with his ults. And the one read that Lum made to stop that is once he heard that presence towards mid,
Crazy.
he took that chance to make sure that he could take out the Neon. Finds 2 after the fact and sets his team up for that clutch.
For
nice
clapping
shots from
so
Pillsbury,
loud. What do you
Droboy.
mean? This
Really
is
nice
great.
positioning from the team.
These
to
rounds are
delay
so
Turtle's
crazy.
ability
These
to take.
nuts.
And they finally get that to 8-4. Let's see if they can carry that momentum into this half and continue their streak of rounds.
This will be very interesting to see. I do know that Lum played a insane defense on Omen. Oh my gosh, much quicker presence.
Oh my God, there's so many of
shown
them.
on this attack side. Lum tries to spray in with the ghost, doesn't land many shots, but does knock Otaku down just a little bit. Dizzy tags 1.
You haven't hit in, but are they going to be ready for these trips? If I'm the attackers, I'm not ready for a Cypher setup
Floor
on AR
trip,
pistol.
yeah. Yeah, Cypher setup A pistols really
Strange.
different. I think Vivi
Different.
also holding this is going to be... They're like just straight up double holding this out in the open. Turtle may get a little caught off guard if he decides to extend.
Oh,
but
they get
Lum
one.
gets extended on
Huge
AR.
pick from
First
AR.
pick of the
AR's
half.
also shooting.
Oh my gosh, lucky shot from Katie onto AR. Oh, AR is just eating util. The trip is avoided. Turtle and AR pick up 2 more. Katie not on the board quite yet. AR knocked down low, but on a 3-piece.
Oh
my
God.
gosh, just avoiding bullets left and right. AR with a 4K to open it up. 4.
AR
is the
is
crowd.
shooting. Oh my god.
Oh gosh. Okay, if I'm,
Taken off guard.
I know I need to be like an analyst and non-biased and break things down, but like I am also like clenching, waiting for Em to get her first kill of the game. I think she just needs to get out of her own head, take a deep breath, and on her next buy round, just make sure that she takes her time on her shots. She's rushing. She's getting a little overeager. You got it, Em. I know you can't hear me, but when you listen back to this, just make sure you calm down and you'll be fine.
You got this,
we
Em.
know how talented she is. We know how much she can frag when she takes her time. And
the
that's for
best.
everyone, for the rest of the tournament, right? If you ever find yourself in a place where you're not fragging as high as you normally do, you're starting to get in your own head about the way that you're getting your kills, all you have to do is take a deep breath and remember that every round is a new opportunity to get kills, right? So don't overthink how the entirety of the game is going. Take a deep breath, take a step back, focus on the next round, focus on how you can have impact for the rest of the
Thanks
game.
for your attendance check.
We've seen in
Fuck,
every
you
single
can.
game so far, it doesn't matter how much you
Kenny,
frag,
how are
it matters
you?
the impact that it has when the moment finally comes. That's definitely a win condition for the side of Heck and Heck, right? Like they need her to frag, and I think she's getting in her own head about it. Take a deep breath, take a step back, lock in. You'll make your way back into this game for sure. It does look like we have a tech support.
Yeah, and I mean, we also have to take note. This is a tournament. You are going to have nerves, even if it is just for
Right,
fun, and you're
100%.
just being friends with people. You're making friends. You're making you're having new experiences. But either way, it's still a somewhat competitive tournament. You are going to get the nerves. I mean, I've felt this before. I'm sure you have as well. It's natural. But I mean, it's all in good fun. No one's gonna, get mad at you for, underperforming or performing, not like crazily. I mean, Katie was really good yesterday. So
You guys got
Pause is
this.
over.
We got this.
buys are a little jank. AR is, he's heated up. So is his money, apparently. A Phantom on round 2. And getting a kill immediately. That is massive.
That's huge.
Onto Lum. Elevator smoke going down over his head, but he doesn't care. Stoning his own teammate in the process. Poor Katie. Just getting slid on. I think he might do the same to someone else. Boom. Julie goes down. I think AR just may try to heat up for an ace unless he
There's someone out there.
gets full blinded, and the right click 1 2 3 knocks down AR, but True from the back along with Turtle Spectre ends the round. It's 10-4.
They mess with one of us, they mess with all
Perfectly
of us.
fine. That was an eco, a really nice dynamic round from AR there. And I think this is, I said it at the beginning of the game, this is what happens when AR gets comfortable and gets in this
If AR is feeling himself,
able
he's
to
feeling
open
himself.
Up, pointing the pistol,
Guys,
bringing out the
I
outlaw in the
believe.
next round.
I believe
And
in
it
Heck
felt
and Heck
like
as
in that
well.
first
I want
half
to see
with him
more.
being able to
Okay,
cycle
nerves,
through
nerves
two
getting the best of us. You guys got
He just
this.
had so much momentum.
Make sure you
Now
guys
on
not
this
getting in your
half,
head.
coming
You
through
guys
as
got
they
this.
sliding confidently, get those
OT,
kills.
OT,
He has that ult
OT.
available to him again. Let's see if he ends up using it.
Up he goes. He's going in fast already up in halls while the rest of his team trails behind. Katie and Vivi have a good crossfire if it weren't for the smoke. Good Dizzy. Not quite able to translate the spray. Otaku gets the first pick. AR! Oh my gosh! Vivi with the
Oh my
shotgun
God, with
takes out 3! And Turtle finally comes in to
Vivi!
clean it up. And it's a 2-on-3. Playing for the retake.
Oh, if one leader gets this kill though, it would be so brutal for the defenders. Double flanking on
Oh,
this
he
retake.
backs off. Might overextend here.
Oh
One of
my
them does,
God!
and Julie gets the pick with the Phantom instead. And it's all up to True. Spectre in hand. She is alone, and it's Lum that gets the final pick and gets a round for Heck and Heck. That's a round
What?
they needed, even
Klaus?
if it was their bonus.
There you go, guys. There you go.
Yeah, able to keep 3 guns coming into this game.
Hi,
Coming into this next
Selfie.
round. Should be able to
Selfie,
buy
what's
in the
up? How
next
you
as
doing?
well. You're gonna do as many rounds as you can. Try. What I like to tell people is like, if it's not at 12 rounds, it's not over yet, right? Because when it
We
gets
still
to
have
12,
money though.
any
on the
random
side of Heavy's
hero
account.
round from anyone can end the game, right? But
Hi,
when you
Gracie.
see it
How are you
still at
doing?
10, when you see it
Welcome,
still at 11,
guys.
keep trying your best, keep pushing forward, keep doing your best to try to keep this game close. I think they have the tools to do it. A really nice round from View. They're getting a 3K and some chip damage onto Turtle as the attackers try to enter his site. Playing the Cypher on A consistent.
Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hello.
Let's see if that pays off.
Cypher on A consistently is a bit of a culture shock looking at this map. I mean,
Why you got
and
beef,
it's
yo?
worked pretty
Nani?
good. I mean, unless you have the util to
Nene?
go outside of it. Lum now knows there's a good amount of people up in A, or up in B. Up in B main. Smoke goes down. Turtle's the one opting to go up first. Oh my gosh, the read.
No, of course it didn't.
That's frankly quite stupid. I have no words.
That's the controller down too. That's brutal if you're the attacker.
Yeah.
It's gonna need to be heroics from AR to come out on top in this round.
Ooh, VV just holding close with the judge. AR.
You're
Trying to get a read. Yeah,
gaslighting.
door's
Of
not
course I
closed.
never
I'm
called you that.
kind of surprised about it. Daisy goes up.
Adopt me,
Doesn't
love.
claim anybody. A little too far back for any
My
sort of
English is
presence
not
we made.
good.
Dizzy. Vivi's gonna wear some footsteps into the ground, but just the way that that's being held.
Oh
Good
my
kick
God.
off one
Oh
and two.
my
The 1-2
God.
punch, but the aftershock takes out two.
With the aftershock.
The concuss did get two, and it resulted in a beautiful collateral.
Otaku.
Otaku update swings in with the pick on Lum. And a bit of safety prevents Vivi from getting that next kill.
Just hold, VV. Just be
versus two.
patient.
Be patient, wait for your teammate. Power in numbers is all you need. This is not a pair that you want to go against.
Nice!
Beautiful mob, beautiful
Yes!
mob. The swing works.
Oh my God, AR though.
And Otaku update goes down. AR, the leader
Oh,
of the
nice
pack,
no!
goes in, misses the spray, pops the ult though. Katie ends the transfer onto Vivi, ends in a 1 versus 2. Heavy as the crowd pick up their 11th round.
Oh man, I know I've been normally analytical, dropping knowledge, this, that, and the fourth. Can we all collectively say we hate Neon? I hate Neon.
Get her out, get her out.
AR with 30 kills,
There's no
guys.
way.
I'm pissed. Look, I'm
Neon
pissed
players
watching
are
it.
kind of cringe.
No, it's just insane, right? Like, it's like, oh, you missed your shots. He's like, you know what? I can't stand and shoot, so I'm gonna run and shoot. It pulls out that old, very, I'm complaining, but needless to say, very hard to apply AR to see the moment and just be like, I can push my team to 11 rounds this round. Let's just pop the old.
You have a Neon.
gun.
Hey, as
Let's
long as
find the
Neon's on your
kills.
team, we're
Let's
good.
close it out. Really good job by him closing it out so close by VV and Katie to close out that round.
Very eclectic gun choices for the side of Heck and Heck. A Judge, 2 Stingers, some Deagles going around. I mean, you have to play this smart if you're dealing with a buy like that. Tuli's posted up with one of those Stingers, ready for someone to walk up. It might be Katie with bomb if they decide to lurk it. Tuli
Oh my goodness.
actually gets picked off by True.
Heavy is the crown, feeling
Not Katie, I don't know
himself.
what I'm talking about. I'm just mixing up geckos.
Lum got-
So
Lum-
we're down to a 3
Lum
on
got
4.
AR.
Turtle just teleported right out of there.
Oh
And
my
they get
God.
Scrooged and pumped as Otaku comes in for the flank. And
Okay,
Katie
Katie,
is
she
on the
said it
board
hot
with the
enough.
judge. We love the judge in
We
this
love
house.
the judge.
And Turtle gets a taste of the sun. Bomb is down 2 versus 3. And the Stinger claims another. Turtle gets bursted.
Are they aware of the second though? And Otaku has that grenade as well. It's gonna be a really hard retake if you're the side of Heck and Heck.
Hi,
Being
Eldon.
very, very careful. Oh, good nade. Good nade.
That's half
Bomb, I
though.
think it's half though. Yeah. Droboy goes down at the hands of some paint and some lead. Maybe some lead paint. I don't know. The Lum with the Stinger gets one.
Stick it!
Oh, doesn't stick it, runs out of ammo, and Otaku's 3K ends it. It is match point for Heavy as the crown.
Match point.
Oof, oof.
Wow, just the overall really strong collective effort from the side of Heavy as the crown. Again, that was the description, right, of the teams comparatively, right? On Heavy as the crown, you have shooters across the board, different players finding different moments to be able to succeed on the back of the very, very high level fragment that you get from AR on this Neon. Right, it's just been a very strong collective showing from them, pushing Heck and Heck to 13-5 potentially. This is going to be a full buy for Heck and Heck though. Let's see if they can mount this comeback.
Oh my gosh, AR
Oh,
playing it risky, and
nice.
Lum with
Oh.
the crossfire.
Oh
the
my
nade!
God.
The nade
He
gets the
survived.
momentum punch, but escapes, and the nade gets the kill anyway.
Oh my God. Lum.
Trade.
He took
Oh,
two
they don't have smokes to be able
crucial.
to get Lum out of here. I wonder if Otaku throws that nade just to clear out that spot
I
potentially.
think he might get wallbanged here if there's a line of sight. I don't know if there is though.
Oh, this is brutal.
Ooh, the arm is caught, and the
Oh
kill
my
goes
God.
through. Who knew that a shot in the arm could do so much?
Oh, he is giving.
Lum's able to
continuity
flank
for
now.
There's a
16
trip,
HP.
but if
There is
he
a trip.
knows the tech, he can satchel over it after they make
Oh!
Gets one, and the tech is gone.
It doesn't matter.
No more tech. 3K for Lum. They don't aggress off of it. 3 on 2. Staring down with the Guardian. Vivi doesn't get one. Otaku sprays down Vivi. Katie coming in from the side. Takes a bit of damage from the nade, but is far enough on sight. And now it's up to
Last
Katie.
standing.
Last person standing, Katie. Katie has to work a miracle to get this. 55 HP in a dream. Otaku has ult. They have
Oh, I really
Thrash
like
at the
walk up.
ready.
I really
They
like the
swing
walk up.
it. Katie's allowed to walk up. Clears the
player
angle. Gets the
standing.
pick. Has to avoid a Thrash, unfortunately. Does it get avoided? It's shot out! Katie has a
Haven't
chance at this.
I love
Makes
that.
it. Oh no!
Oh.
15 HP. Gets a one shot. Gets the kill.
Please.
Is there enough time? There is.
I'm being biased. My fault.
There's more than enough time. Katie gets the 1 versus 2, and we're still in this. It is still match point, but it's 12-6 now. The underdog gets a 1 versus 2 to keep him in.
All right, I'm gonna have to start muting myself during her clutches. 12-6. Heck and heck. Still in it.
Alice is excited. Okay, let's
You
go.
know, and it's good, like, once it felt like once she got her first kill out of the right way, now she's able to like focus and take it round by round, right? Doing a good job getting out of her own head and being able to play
You
out
got
the rest of the round.
this.
Really clutch stuff coming out from Lum, getting the really early pick on AR, and even finding the kill with the nade after Turtle swings and finds the trade back. Really low, but sets up Katie perfectly for the clutch. Let's see if they can keep it up.
We're in such a tight situation now that even though Heck and Heck still has the upper hand, their guns are still pretty scattered. A Bulldog, a Guardian, and a Judge around the two typical assault rifles. Otaku gets a taste of of their teammates concussed. AR sat with a shorty trying to play for the
Oh, this
close-up
might be the
aggression.
game-winning spot though for AR.
It may be.
It would be huge.
Nice transition. Cam goes out. Thrash doesn't catch AR. AR. Oh,
nice,
with the
BB.
Judge. Nice prediction.
Oh my
BB
God.
coming in with another Judge. Just throwing shell after shell after shell. The double concussing A-Maid prevents even more aggression. And in goes BB and Lum for more.
Turtle.
BB goes down. The defuse is interrupted. The bomb's gonna go off.
my
Well, wait, Lum
God.
gets the showstopper, and it's halved.
Wow.
They're still in this.
Wow.
12-7.
Really nice round there from Heck and
Okay,
Heck. Turtle
I only
almost
have,
coming
like,
up super clutch,
78
able to
points
take
left.
out the wingman and almost getting multiple
Momentum,
frags
momentum. We
on
want
that
more
last,
rounds, guys,
swing,
right?
or that last
Hype
spray.
in
But
chat.
Whitney has a stinger
Exclamation
of
point,
one.
heavy is the
That
crown.
really scary
Exclamation
for
point,
the side
heck and
of
heck,
it.
guys. Both
Another nice
teams.
close-
We
nice
want to
close out
see
of
more.
The eco is still looking slightly rough, but with another round win, they could push Heavy as the Crown into another eco and maybe look to push this to a 9th round.
Lum and AR dueling 30 bombs. They are
30
in
bombs
each
from
other's
both sides.
throats at the
Oof.
moment. Or at
They're not
each
going
other's
down without a
throats.
fight.
I don't know. They're just like, it's these two. It's really which duelist can claim enough space on either side. Because Lum is taking so much space. I mean, it's granted intermittently, but he's already all the way up halls this time. He was just up mid a couple rounds ago. Smoke goes out. Coverage is made. Trying to pre-fire it. Ready for Lum, but they don't know. Util has not really done anything yet.
They're just heavily grouped towards A main. I think Lum has the read that they're not actually going towards mid or B.
They've made no presence. Up they go. Nice flash. Flashes Otaku. Dizzy actually does get Lum. Oh, the judge.
Oh
my
it
gosh,
doesn't matter. The
timing.
Phantom's faster. AR's got some
Moving
neon
towards
speed
B.
reflexes. Oh, Katie. They are ready for Katie.
Katie!
Oh my gosh, the denial. That's a big pick. Julie walks right in. The Bulldog doesn't do enough damage though. True Stinger reigns supreme. 3 versus 4 now for the retake. This is not looking that great for Heck and Heck.
Still
The
have all
True
those
is
gecko
low.
eco, though.
No ults. Far away from any chance of getting an ult too. The crossfire.
Oh my god,
claims
Katie
another on
with
the cross.
2!
True is very low. In comes Wingman. Lum from the back. Deals the final shot. It's just Otaku and Simba. Otaku
Oh my
swings it,
god,
gets Lum,
oh!
gets the second onto
Oh
Katie.
my
It's up to Droboy. He has picturesque aim.
Enemy
Gets
remaining.
one.
Oh
And
my
the second,
God!
just like I said, can run back just in
Shut up
time
and
to
let
get the
me work.
defuse. They are reclaiming defuse after defuse. It's 12-8.
Clutch.
Guys, it's crazy! Are we gonna get
And
OT
with that,
here?
Heavy
Come
as
on,
the
come
Crown is
on.
back on
They're
another
crawling.
eco.
Come on.
They're
Continuing to
fighting!
stay in the game, heck and heck. Not saying they're out yet.
Go, go, go.
They don't want to go to that lower bracket. They want to continue to fight. But one thing
It's
they
not
have
over
to
though.
worry about,
Whoever
even though
does
this will be
lose
eco for
will
at least
drop
the
to the
next-
lower
for
bracket.
this
But
round, and it'll be one
you gotta
bye
fight
for
your
the
way
side of Heavy
out of that.
AR
on the
is
lower
3
bracket.
points off of this.
Oof.
We saw how impactful that was to push them
If
to
you
12
win this,
rounds.
you just have one more
You're definitely
game
gonna
to
have to deal with that in
play.
the same way
And see
that
if
they
you
did in
win
the
that to
first
go
half,
through
if they want
to the
push
final
this to OT.
stage tomorrow. Exciting, guys.
Very interesting spot, making a lot of noise and opting to go mid through the backside of tiles. They want to get
Hey,
a
John, how are you?
Oh,
goodness, AR. That was a
AR
crazy
is-
prediction,
AR
but
is-
man,
AR is scary.
the sheriff spray. It's so difficult to control that. Thule's got a nice one-way here. Oh, but he backs off of it. And goes back in it. And backs off of it. And goes back in it. I don't know what's happening. But the smoke's gone. They have to clear this angle if they want to go in. Or AR can just zoom right past. There goes the smoke. Turtle's gonna sit in it!
Oh my
Good
God!
read from Thule!
Tulio.
Good read! The
Oh
blind
my
goes through.
God!
Katie is just the bane of
She's
AR's
shooting.
existence
She's
right
back.
now. Picking up the pace.
She's back, guys.
Bombs in. A reciprocating
Oh
wingman comes
my
in.
God.
The frenzy. What goes on? Katie gets another wallbang on the
Oh
Otaku.
my
And
God.
third. What is going on? Katie picking up the pace. It's 12-9. What is
She's
happening?
back. She's so back, guys.
I that's the thing about her though. When she gets going, she gets going.
She's
very
so
similar to all the other,
back.
like, heavy fraggers. And sometimes you do get in
Timeout.
that position to
Good
where, like,
timeout.
you start off really slow.
Good
you're not getting
timeout.
the kills early. You feel like you're out of it. But she's found the kills that she needs to catch momentum. I would just, if I was her, I would just think of this as a completely different game.
Mental.
I started off like 0-15 or whatever. Now guess what? I'm 8-3. We're turning up. We're ready to win the game.
Guys,
One off of
it's
her
always
ults,
mental
Lum's
warfare.
three off
Don't
of
think
his
about
ults.
it. It's
AR
hard.
is
You guys
still
got
2
this.
off
Don't
of
get in
his
your
ult.
head. You
That's
guys are
gonna be
shooters.
a
Okay, you guys are
big
all
thing
great.
to remember in these winning
We are
rounds.
so back.
We'll have to see how the rest of it's played out. But once again, we're in a position to where if Heavy as the Crown loses this round, they're gonna be on a half bye at best. So let's see if Heck and Heck can take it over the top.
Guys,
Looks like
OT,
Heavy as the Crown is
OT.
taking this timeout to regather themselves, figure out how to stop the momentum of Heck and Heck. This is a very intense game we have in our hand.
Super
Very intense. I mean, once Heck and Heck starts getting explosive, that's when you know that, I mean, they're a force to be reckoned with. Lum, ever since I pointed out Lum's KD, he's only gotten 1 kill, but so many of his teammates have come in off of his intel and have just impact fragged the hell out of these rounds. And I mean, their retakes, especially, I mean, all 4 of their round wins recently have been diffuses.
This is a very important timeout.
That is some
They
intense
stopped the
retake.
momentum. Very smart timeout by the team of Heavy is the Crown.
Well, looks like they're slamming B now. They know that VV plays towards the A site. This could be a huge round. This could be the game-winning read for Heavy as the Crown.
Dizzy's not going to claim anybody. AR's already fully in the
It's a
sight.
retake, it's a
Oh,
retake, it's a
nearly
retake.
sprays Katie. But only takes 1 shot. And back into A main they can go. The comfort of their own home. They have a Lum on flank. Does AR read this? He has gun in hand.
Look at this timing.
Going towards mid. What is the timing? Gets 1 though. Throws the nade,
Oh
but it's not
my
falling off. And
God,
AR
no.
gets that flank pick. The
Wait, they
nade's
can't play
not
offside
gonna
like
run.
this. They can't play offside like this.
They can't.
That's
No, they
such a
can't.
wingman.
In comes the
Oh.
ult. What? Wait, they were playing off site. They allowed Wingman to come right in and get the win. 12-10. The
I
little
blinked
man
and
gets
missed it. I blinked and missed it.
And once again,
Wait, I blinked
in
and missed it.
back-to-back days, the
Wingman
6th man
for the
of the year
win!
comes through in the clutch.
Wingman!
Wingman being used there for the defuse. I would have thought that they had some post-plant util ready to maybe stop the defuse of the spike, but all they were trying to use was the ultimate from True, the Thrash, but the Thrash doesn't have any impact on Wingman. So unless you kill everyone on the defending side as Wingman defuses, you have to shoot him or use util against it to be able to break it. They like this read on the B side. Let's see if it works out again.
They're doing it again. Full buy in hand. Let's see if they learn from their mistakes. Katie tries to detain Thrash. AR comes in, but gets denied by the height of Thule.
Guys?
Turtle TP's in off the blind, gets the headshot on Thule. We're going right in 4-on-3 for the retake. Spots Lum.
My God,
Oh my gosh,
3v3.
the headshot
Oh my
through
God.
Lum's body. Goes in. Vivi gets headshot. The showstopper.
Oh my God.
One. Simba goes down. Roomba going in.
It's just Lum.
2 claims Droboy. It's all up to Lum. Lum has to be the saving
though.
grace for this. But it's not. True claims the 3K with the pick on Lum, and it's 13-10 to end the win streak for Heck and Heck. Heavy as the crown moves on.
Wow, what an intense game.
Oh wow, what an intense game we had on our hands. And I mean, the story has to be told in the very intense duel, 35 and 33 kills apiece for AR and Lum, just both kind of showing their prowess on their ability to entry. And AR, he was so impactful with the ult. Solo winning rounds, solo entering multi-kill sites. And in that last round too, he's able to get the kill onto Katie. But Tuli, from a very nice position, is able to get that high impact kill onto AR. It's just, again, the holistic approach from Heavy as the Crown the rest of the way. True able to hold her ground backside. Otaku able to delay Lum's retake while True looks for those back-to-back kills on Pillsbury and on VV. Just a really nice round from her to close it out. Getting that last kill on Lum was absolutely huge. It really felt like if Heck and Heck won that round, they were going to push it to an OT. So definitely commend all the play across the board. Oh, also shout out to Turtle with the aggressive flash TP into the lone player in the market. That was a huge catalyst to how they were able to get into those post-plant positions as well. Again, the holistic approach from Heavy as the Crown. They deserve their spot in that winner's bracket to push themselves to a potential semifinals a berth. But Heck and Heck, you know, I think when you take a step back and you look back at how the game went, you might be disappointed. You might be getting down on yourself because you don't frag as high as you normally do. But the ability to push that comeback, to get so close, that's
Good
what
job.
you need to do
AR, you're
in
crazy.
these
You're
rounds,
nuts.
in this portion of the tournament.
Turtle, you guys are nuts.
Especially if they make it into
Very
the next
well
round,
played.
right? It's going to be a best of. You can't get down on yourself if you lose your first
Yeah,
game.
first
They have,
seeds,
2
both
games
lost.
left to potentially play if they want to make it into the next round. So let's see if they can put some games together and play off of the momentum that they were able to build in the last.
Don't
half
go
of that
away. You guys
game.
are playing next,
But
though.
shout out to both teams, 13-10, 13-11 in the previous game. We have some really close games for all the teams that are in the main stage.
That's right. That's right. What an exciting game. What a comeback almost, you know? Like they were down. There were so many close, exciting rounds, but this is the main stage. These teams were so ready to be here. But congrats to Heavy is the Crown advancing forward. Heck and Heck it's not over. You guys dropped to the lower bracket. I'm gonna go ahead and do the scheduling so you guys can see what it looks like. But the next game we're gonna play is between Heavy is the Crown and Yibambe. Whoever wins this one will be the first team to secure their spot in the final stage. I'm gonna go and get everything started. I'll give you guys a few breaks. Moshin, thank you so much for being with us. We're gonna switch you off with Minty, but thank you so much for showing us all the beautiful angles of this match. Thank you. I'll see you guys.
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and drag Minty here. Okay, so let me go ahead and just, I think, Jeff, have you already updated everything for me, by the way? And I can show you. And then, Jarek, have you updated, challenge? I'm not sure if he's here. Okay, no worries. I'll show you guys, though. So if you guys go, the players, this is really important for you guys to see this, right? But here, we're going to have, fun fact as well, both of the first seeds were knocked down to the lower bracket. So these are the second seeds that are fighting now to see who will secure that first spot in the final stage. So we will be having Yibambe against Heavy is the Crown play next here. So let me go ahead and just Let's see. Heavy's the crown is here. Oh, you guys are ready? Okay. Don't worry. And then to show you guys what's happening next, yes. And then after this game, we will then go to the lower bracket and see. So we'll have Yari Yari Peekers against Heck and Heck, and then we'll go down and see who advances here from here. Does that make sense, guys? We kind of have to see how it all amounts and works out before we continue populating this, essentially. Hopefully you guys understand. All right, anyway, let's get this started because we're slightly a little bit late, but let me ask, can I get reps? Slightly a little bit behind schedule, but no worries. We got Cam. We got True. Hello.
Hello.
Congrats on making it to the final round of the upper brackets. Woo!
I'm so excited.
Excited. Okay.
I'm nervous.
Okay, so ladies, same rules, right? You guys both get a timeout each for the entire duration of your match, and then if we go into an OT, you can get one more. So you guys have been doing it perfectly, beautifully, and let's go ahead and do map bans.
You go first, True. You go first.
Okay.
No, you go first.
No,
I
you
gotta
go
pee.
first.
No, you go first. I
No,
gotta
you
pee.
go
No, you go first.
No,
Can I
you go
pee?
first.
I'm
Can
so,
you go first?
No, I'm so no.
No,
You
go
go
first. No,
you
you go
first.
first. No, you go
Do I
first.
coin flip for this?
Fine, ascend.
Yeah,
Ascend.
coin flip for it.
Ascend?
Okay.
Ascend? Ascend? Okay, okay.
Fuck
What else?
ascend, bro.
Okay. Okay, ascend. Okay, what else?
Oh, sorry. I gotta pee. Ice ball.
Okay, ascend and icebox been banned. Okay. I'm gonna shuffle. All right.
Okay, since I went first, True has to pick the coin, right?
Oh, it doesn't matter. You can pick it.
you
if
know,
want.
it's
No, you pick the coin, girl. You pick the coin.
okay.
Oh,
Whoever
I
wants to
have
pick
to
it.
have
Guys, it's Corrode. It's Corrode, by the way. It's Corrode. I haven't seen Corrode. Holy wow. Okay, who wants to call it then? Because technically, I thought it
called
was.
it last.
I thought it was. Don't you guys want to call? Generally, I thought people want to call.
I'm scared.
No,
I'm scared.
because I have that look. I have that look. Dude, I
Oh,
have
okay.
that look.
So
What
if
do you
because
think?
okay, if so then True, you gotta call it.
Okay.
Because she banned first, and if she doesn't want to, she can give it up to you.
Exactly.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
She can give it up or she can call it. You know.
Tells.
Okay, here we go, girl.
Please don't do this.
Oh my
to
god,
me
imagine.
again.
Oh my god,
Oh shit! I fucking knew it. I can't be here. No, I was doing a roll already. This
Girl,
is
it's so funny. All right, so it's Corrode, it's heads. So
Let me think. Yeah.
no, you don't have to tell me here. Just type it in chat in Valorant.
Okay.
Good luck to you guys. I'm gonna show the hype video so you guys have some time to breathe. Okay.
True. Go pee. Go piss.
Okay.
Go piss. Go piss.
See ya. Good luck. They're so funny. I love it. They're so funny. Like, no, you go. All right. So it is Corrode. I haven't seen it yet on the main stage. I'm gonna say showing hype video now. All right, here we go. We got Yibambe. That was Yi Bombay going against Team 8. Heavy is the crown. All right, let me get back to my casters. Graham, Kyrie, you guys are here. We're being joined by Daddy Minty. Minty, how are you doing today?
Hi, Monkey.
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Are you guys all ready for this next game?
Yer.
Okay, let's see. Fraxer is ready. Turtle's ready. So starting in 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, the map is Corrode, and here we go.
For the first time on the main stage, we get to see the brand new map. What are your thoughts on this map, since you've probably played this a lot more than I have?
Yeah, I played this map quite a bit now. You know, a part of me was thinking that it was pretty heavily defense sided, and maybe that's because I get cooked trying to hit sites. But like it's really hard to get, for me personally. I think it's very difficult to get into the B site. If you pair that with like a breach or an omen flash as a defender, and you have your duels kind of play off of it, it's so impossible to take that space. And then as in terms of A, it feels like there's so many different portions of A to take. A main, and then the front yard space in A, and then you have to continue to push back. But after playing it enough times, I actually do think that it is attack sided. I think teams should be playing towards mid to put pressure on the defenders to bring multiple defenders towards mid. I think A link is really easy to punish and abuse. I think A main is really easy to challenge with just a singular person. And once you kind of create that pressure and you pull rotations, that's when you can kind of open up the B site to explore and to take. And with the typical smokes on this map being Astra and Omen, there's different things that you could do. Astra's afforded to play across the map to create different pressure with her stars. Omen's able to TP across, depending on if you prefer the Omen instead. I think Fade and Silva are both really good on this map, so it's really your choice. And I think there's different sentinels that you can go for as well. So a lot of creativity afforded to both teams in terms of what they want to bring to the table. I would have liked to see the Neon from AR, but we know how effective he can also be on this arena as he does lock that in. Overall, I think it's going to be a really fun map, and it's going to be really fun for us to cast and see the players play on for the first time in this tournament.
Dude, you say it's gonna be really fun to cast, dude. I'm gonna be screaming. Like,
Yeah, we had a 13-11 and then a 13-10.
yeah, with a
for both
comeback.
games.
That's,
Yeah.
I mean, I would not be surprised if we get some absolutely crazy star. I mean, we have a lot of star players in this, and a lot of very important
Jared,
impact
can you
players. I mean,
update
Phyrexia was a
challenge for
very
me?
important impact fragger in the last game that we saw with her. Klaus is just a fucking nerd. Pardon my French. Klaus is a nerd. And then obviously AR is insane, as we just saw. Otaku. This is a very op viable map, so I think we might see a little bit more of that. And yeah, just overall, I mean, everybody has impact, and Rick is also just stupid in a good way. But he's starting off on attack, so we'll see how well that can work. That's
Hey, Chow.
Huh.
Wait.
I guess we're surfing some eyes, but working up mid,
Yeah. This is a
AR is
prediction.
ready for this potential double swing.
Oh, he's playing off of the trip. That's
How are you
insane.
doing?
Yeah, he is
The
playing off of
timing!
the trip. Oh my gosh. That's insane, using the drone like that. That's really, really smart.
Wait, what is that? I don't know what the diamond
That's so smart. AR goes down as the first pick in the game, but not before Rick
Big
takes
hit.
a couple chunks of damage. And in they go. Bomb's gonna go down. Our first plant is on A.
Spike
Shock darts
planted.
going in. And Glizzo is well aware of where those darts came from. From Simba. In comes the recon. Shot out immediately. Nobody in yet. The eye goes in. Defuse is fake. A couple shots taken. The Roomba takes one. And
Oh
the nade
my
takes
God.
another. Klaus goes down two. Rick gets the retaliation kill, but traded out by True. Chem. Classic
low.
Last
headshot on
player
Simba.
standing.
Glizzo
Glizzo.
takes out the diffuser.
Wow.
And Otaku runs out of ammo. Glizzo's 2K ends it. And it's the first round for
You do not
for
fear
Yibambe.
the chaos you inflict.
Yibambe.
I'm
And yeah, and now you can see why it's kind of heavily attack side in favorite as well. Because once you get the spike down, look at how many angles you have to clear. Look how hard it is to retake that space. Heavy's the crown, kind of carrying that momentum from last game.
Kuma.
But this game doing a great job finding their fights, finding their opportunities. But it's just really nice setups and crossfires from the side of Yibambe that push them over the top in that pistol round. Let's see how impactful that is, as this is a team that likes to play with momentum.
A lot of momentum indeed. In comes the dart, shot out by one person, which is good. In comes the fade eye. That one actually lands on top of the roof, but it doesn't claim anybody. Oh my gosh, hi Klaus. Hi Klaus.
Ooh.
And by Otaku. And he goes, ooh, almost dies at the hands of Simba, but manages to recover.
Oh.
The jumping
Oh.
right click may have been expecting Klaus, but nope, it's Chem coming in to save the day with two picks. Ended by a classic headshot from AR. Klaus
Klaus
runs
is
away.
really
Oh, he's gonna get a
Very tough.
Klaus
ghost.
is
Or
indeed very low, but
Stinger,
AR
I
also
mean,
has a Spectre
Spectre.
into this 1v4. Oh, runs out of ammo, but lands the headshot.
Okay,
Right click doesn't do it though.
Phyrexia.
Phyrexia ends it, and it's 2 rounds up for Yibambe.
Yibambe. Yeah, and look at them playing with momentum, anticipating that they'll just be able to hit the B site and explore it and figure out where this site is playing. The Cypher's not playing on the B site. Look how difficult it is to hold that space, even though it's a singular corridor. Klaus creating that space with that dash, electing to remain on that entry duelist. Very impactful for himself, very impactful for Yibambe. Let's see if they can win this bonus.
Let's see if
as
it's
so
all been
far,
updated,
the attack
too.
routes have been pretty flawless.
Sorry, I'm working on my phone so that
They
way
have been very, very
I
flawless
don't,
so
like,
far. I mean,
mess up the stream stuff.
there's only 4 deaths on Yibambe's side. Oh, that fade eye. Oh, AR dodges it, but I think Klaus lands on the shoulder. Oh, almost went for Rick, but transfers to Klaus seamlessly. Gets the
Oh
second.
my god.
Shoots it out. Rick gets a kill of his own
Wow.
with the judge onto Turtle. Avoids the Roomba. 45 HP remaining. Not able to get an overheal in.
Hold on, I gotta check.
And that gives them enough space up connector. Rick wants another with that judge, but he has to play it so carefully. Vandal instead. Here comes the drone. Only catches sight of Glizzo though.
Where are you?
Oh my gosh, eating the shock dart.
Okay, it's been updated.
Simba still on 100
Okay.
HP. Shoots it
Yeah, the
out.
bracket's been updated.
Down the long, narrow hallway. Oh, caught off guard from all sides. Rick is the one that gets it.
Oh, my
Not
God.
able to transfer it. AR with one. Traded
Spike
out, but
down.
Otaku comes in
Defenders
with the
spawn.
return
Just
trade.
below. Look at the nade.
Yeah, that nade's gonna maybe do a lot of damage. No, avoids it. A
30
little too
seconds
far back.
left.
Oh my god.
True. Oh, Glizzo left in the 1 versus 2. Bomb in hand though. Has more than enough time to run over to A and clear air.
The Cam's gonna steer, but she will be able to make the timing.
No.
Camera taken out.
No timing.
Satchel out.
Camera is taken
10
out.
seconds left.
Nice, nice, nice.
Preventative satchel. Bomb's
Spike
gonna go
planted.
down. If not a win, it's some plant money. No one coming from flank. All from CT.
Here.
Clearing all the angles. Moving into halls.
They found my wire.
Oh, now they know. Tripwire has been destroyed. The peak is clear. In comes the satchel.
Oh!
Gets one, but immediately
Wow.
traded by True. Nice
Wow.
positioning from True to get the trade and claim the defuse for Heavy as the crown.
Wow.
Heavy as a crowd is on the board, but at what cost? Losing 4 rifles is absolutely brutal on your first buy. And that was a perfect bonus outside of a win for Bombay. So now they know that the setup for Cypher is leaning towards the A site. Let's see if they can continue to abuse that and play towards B.
We'll see how far they can get with this. I mean, that buy, oh my gosh, that buy. Turtle stuck with a ghost. Maybe opting to go for a Guardian, never mind. Down to 250 creds with a couple assault rifles surrounding. But it is a full buy for Bombay. It's very, very easy, does it? They don't want to walk into something. They know there's a save, but when you have stingers and judges and buckies and stuff available with so many corners in each site, does this one land? It does land this time, but it's not going to tag anybody. Simba cut off by a smoke. Otaku's nade's not really going to get anywhere to prevent the entry. Klaus is already fully in. And both of them staring each other down through the smoke. Rick. Oh, does he clear it? He does. All it takes is a bunch of buckshot into the forehead. Turtle goes down, and the Cypher util goes in.
Ooh.
AR drops. Now they know that he's in. Where does he come in from? Eye not broken. Klaus doesn't land the headshot, lands a wallbanger too. Eats a shock dart. And AR's in. Spotted though. Call out's in. The spray works. Klaus goes down. But that bomb is so close to blowing up. The trip gets him. Oh, what a post plant. Glizzo and Rick going in. That defuse is not going to go in time. Everybody goes down, but not without a third round for Bombay.
I don't like that Bombay didn't recognize that there wasn't enough time yet. There was a lot of chaos, a lot of util being spammed, so maybe they couldn't quite.
I bet they're all just screaming.
Would have wished for them to at least kept some of their rifles. But that was a forced buy from the side of Heavy as the Crown. So now the Eco still leans heavily in favor towards Bombay. If they lose this round, they are going to go into a full save. But let's see if they can keep up this momentum as they have won that second round in a row.
Yeah, them losing so many guns at the end is not good for the economy. I mean, it's mostly pistols on the side of Heavy as the Crown. So if they were to lose this, that is going to be terrible. Jump peek in mid.
Yeah. They get to ban a map.
I mean, all Turtles is going to get there is just a jump spot from AR. Down goes the eye. I think it's a little too high.
I have
They now know that there's a trip.
Hello.
And away they go, making a lot of footsteps in the process. They're going to start lurking up mid. And Glizzo's caught wind of that. Turtle, has to eat a nade. No! Somehow avoids the first blast, and it still remains on 100 HP.
Bring them down.
Cam has to clear every angle. It doesn't clear all of them. Positioning on Otaku
wins.
revealed. But again, little to no damage from the nade. In fact, Rick is the first one to get the pick. Off in mid, AR goes down. That's big.
Goes to the lower bracket.
Up in the site they attempt to go. There's one just around the corner.
It out.
Otaku on 13 HP.
30 seconds left.
Nice smoke blocks out Klaus. Rick's position is continually caught. They all have to work in as a team. Don't blind each other. That's a tight corner. Oh, Klaus gets one, gets
Klaus
two,
gets two.
pushes into the smoke and the satchel. Catches sight of Otaku, but Rick gets the kill instead. Repositions onto Simba for a 3K, and that is a flawless 4th round for Yibambe.
Yibambe catching a lot of momentum here, and their game plan is very clear. See the Cypher? Run away. It's a classic strategy, really, right? You don't want to deal with those really annoying trips, but I would like to see Heavy as the Crown recognize them, right? Allow the Cypher to play the site solo. It's dissuaded them from hitting her site every single time. And just stack towards mid, stack towards the opposite site. As it looks like True, she's got something else planned up her sleeve. She's gonna drop a trip towards A and then play towards B. Let's see if it pays off.
Those eyes are just not... Nobody's playing in a position to hit the eyes, and I feel like saving the eye for just a little bit later might help them out a little more. In goes the C's, not going to get anybody. Klaus is spotted, Klaus is killed.
Nice
Otaku update gets that
Big
final shot
pick.
to the corner of the wall. And up they go. Despite the lack of momentum, that's a duelist kill. Oh no, poor Cam, and AR also picks one off over towards mid, and another Rick and Blizzo meeting AR's Phantom, as is Direxity for the 3K, and that is a flawless round in return for Heavy as the Crown, 2-4.
Not quite the adjustment that I was looking for, but really intelligent by True to at least leave the trip there and play the opposite side, thinking that they're going to rotate the opposite way. Just some really nice positioning, repositioning really by AR, rotating very fast to make sure that he's in space, in time to stop him from being able to take the site, and a nice ult from Otaku to stop the momentous rounds from going towards the side of Yibambe.
Hi Prince,
Let's
how are
see
you?
how
Thanks
this
for
round
joining
goes,
chat.
because after this, either side, actually, Heavy as the Crown will have another round of eco, so it's going to be up to Yibambe.
Get out of my way!
I'm cramping,
to make sure
but
that
the
they have
games are exciting.
Start went
What
a
a
little
great
bit
opener.
closer than they thought, but
Oh my
that's
God,
a
that's a
big
huge pick.
opening pick. Otaku getting the pick and then satcheling right out.
Yeah,
Very nice by him.
got
Drone coming in.
Tom is in town, which is my period, and I'm dying. It's like the first day. First day is always the worst. First and second day, I'm like, you should have been in bed. But the games are exciting. I'm holding my stomach like I have a baby. Oh,
Not a lot being said
I'm
here.
just cramping though.
Not a lot being done. Jump peek, maybe catching sight of one. Yep, Blizzo was spotted. Oh, able to land one? Nope, just a couple bodies. In comes a dart. Not gonna tag anybody. They're all going back towards A. Rick has a nice lurk, but Otaku's got the line of sight.
Oh.
Spots the gun and spots the head. Rick
Spots
goes
it.
down.
Dude, this sucks so much. Like,
Nice off
my
angle by
stomach.
Otaku.
That
Well, my stomach
nade
hurts,
is gonna
and
hurt
then
the team a lot
my
more
JJ
than
hurts.
the enemies.
Yeah, it's like it's on fire. Someone's kicking me.
That is a little bit of a tricky hole. In comes the blind,
Guys,
not gonna
thanks
get
for the
anybody.
follow. Welcome, welcome.
Otaku's ready.
Oh!
Turtle ready. Oh, the spray.
Oh!
Oh! What? He accidentally got Direxity through the wall.
Headshot too. That's insane.
I'm getting kicked
That's
for real.
ridiculous, and that ended the round a lot
Wow.
quicker than I would have thought.
Connie,
3
you
to
and
4.
me. We're in sync.
Looks like the
Wow.
momentum's getting away from
That's
Yibambe
crazy.
just a little bit.
Yo, walls are paper thin, huh?
Leading into the next round, a bunch of judges.
That's
coming
crazy,
out,
no?
players coming out. I would like to see them play more towards A Link again, as they did so successfully in the pistol round.
Oh my god.
I feel like that worked out really well, but it looks like
Yeah, I'm usually in bed.
My meteorology heart loved
I've
the sight of
heard.
the storm,
Jacob
but the
loves
eye
his match.
was spotted just as quick. Oh, I'm surprised they're going in. They know. Caught by the trip.
Oh!
Whiffs!
What?
Whiffs on the ult, but
I
Klaus,
know
and that allows
exactly
Klaus to come in from the back.
Spike planted.
Oh my
Take
god.
that as you wish, but Bomb is now down. And Cypher's gonna get all sorts of utility.
And look at the wrap from Rick as well.
Oh, the
Like
wrap
his
is
post
huge. Simba now knows. Couple shots just whizzing past each other's ears.
We still have all of
Rick?
Rexity's util as well. This is going to be a brutal retake for the defenders.
In come the eyes.
Oh my god,
Rick,
Rick is like
oh my
behind
gosh,
them.
just narrowly avoids it. But get from above.
Oh my
Only gets
God.
one though. AR actually picks up 2. AR gets another.
Oh my god.
Otaku with 2. And AR with a 3rd. And that is an even
Wow.
score. That retake is
We are all
strong.
tied
4-4
up.
with Heavy as the Crown's
Hi,
fourth round.
Candy. Thank you so much for
I like the
checking.
idea from Rick to reflank, but I really think he has to play last. I also think Rexy should hold her pull until she knows for sure that the rest of the team
Yo,
it doesn't necessarily need to be
AR
there, right? Like
going
Rick
crazy.
had the perfect time to beat in heaven. She can confirm for her that they're not on the spike.
Woo.
I think that's just more of a thrown post plant. But gotta give credit where credit is due. Good shots on the retake for AR for Otaku to pick off those really significant targets that are supposed to be the personnel that stop the bomb defuse. They end up finding the shots, finding the kills, and they win the round. 4-4 now. Close game.
If it landed a little bit further, it may have caught one, but at least they know that there's one there. Ooh, AR tried to do the same peek that Otaku did, but they're just a little bit too fast. This save is... I'm surprised they're aggressing so much off of this save.
They know he's here.
Rick leaves the cage, but only to re-enter and force into that second.
They know he's here.
Towards the satchel too.
Oh.
Pops the ult against the save. Actually landed the wallbang on Rick there.
Round of damage. Let's see if this post play can come through again. I think
Got
they
a
should
couple
have stars
guns, in
from
fact
Rexy.
one gun. Yep, in goes one star. Chem launches a Prowler in. They now know there's a lot in there. There's 4. Actually, soon to be all 5. In they go. The blind goes through. Rick is blind. Chem tries, but fails. Oh, but nice from Klaus! Klaus and Chem with the crossfire.
What is
Chem picks
happening?
up 2 as well. And it's all up to True. In a 1 versus 3, that turned so messy so quick. Runs away instead of going for the save. Oh my gosh, a bunch of messy shots. Blizzo comes in to end it. Beautiful, beautiful
That was
save.
crazy. I don't know what I saw.
But
That was
not
just.
a lot of guns
there's a lot
saved.
happening.
They have to use a bit more money. But 5-4.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I really like the mentality that they had coming to that round. They just went for a simple A split, got aggressive, pushed them off the angles, scaled on the side together, and they used multiple very intelligent smokes from Verexity to kind of delay them from being able to take the space. And once Chem shows in that ratty corner, Klaus perfectly in position to play the rest of the run-ins off of Chem's distraction. Just a really nice round, a really nice setup for the post plant. Bombay looking clean once again.
And now we're slow. The aggression on the save turns into a little bit more cautious on the offense. They know that one's up there.
Guys.
I wonder if they
every
know
game
that it's
today has been
consistently
pretty-
turtle
it's
all the
been
way
like
on
this.
mid.
Been pretty
They haven't made too
chaotic
much
and
far mid
exciting.
aggression so far. Otaku might be in good line for this, but now they know that the position's revealed. Look at this slew of red coming in. Gets one, bails out, but gets traded. AR also gets one onto Glizzo from the mid side.
So much.
Prowler goes in, doesn't clear any. Oh, Turtle gets one though, and Chem trades out. 2 versus 3. Bomb is down on the other side of that box. Klaus in a tricky spot. Shock Dart doesn't get one, but
my
Klaus
God.
does. Simba goes down with a quick bullet to the brain. The
Oh
spray
my
fails
God.
from Klaus.
Just.
Chem in a 1 versus 2, 29 HP, has to land the head. But True lands it just as quick. And it's 5-5 again. Even game. Oh, man.
A lot of these defensive rounds have been defined by Otaku and AR being able to get those really early picks on the end. I think in the rounds where Bombay is very quickly and decisively taking the space and going into A, it's been so hard for AR and Otaku to hold. But when AR and Otaku find those early picks, find those early shots, it really stops Bombay in their tracks. And it's very difficult to get into that post run which it's so good at. Let's see if they can keep that up, or if Bombay will find a different recipe.
Nice pop, but there's also 4 ults on defense side. That is
Dila, how are
scary. In they go. AR gets one, fades out, and one knife goes missed. Out goes the initiator. Rick wants a little bit of cover, walks right into the cage, but it allows AR to swoop in and get another. And gets blasted, but does get traded by Otaku. Otaku misses the ult because of the dash, and Klaus gets one as a result. The trade does go through, but Otaku sprays down the rest, and it's a 3K to bring them up 6-5.
Last round in the
And
half.
unfortunately for Klaus, he had to pick one target to take out in that moment, and Otaku was able to readjust, find the position.
Hi, Lunar Jet,
find
how
the
are
shots
you?
on him after missing that show stop.
That was crazy.
Really nice by Klaus though to dash out and dodge it. It's just the numbers were in the favor of Heavy in the Crown to finish the round. So now they find themselves up 6-5.
Yup.
Let's see if Yi Bombay is able to even it up, make it 6-6.
Off from Turtle. Oh man, they're now catching wind of these eyes and are shooting them out pretty quickly. But they're not going to disperse off of that. They have a relative idea of where some of them are. In comes one ult. Gonna get a. Oh my gosh, True!
Wow.
What is that? Glizzo.
Oh my
An
god.
unfortunate casualty of blind fire. Klaus still on full, but
I don't want to play on
Chem
this
and
map.
Virexity have
It
taken
seems like
a
you just
lot
get
of
shot through a
damage
fucking wall. It's
from
not
that
fair.
Sova.
I'm gonna
And
be
the smoke's
there
just gonna
hiding
recover
and then just get
that
shot.
cover. AR
He reads
up
this.
mid. But it doesn't matter because Rick just came face to face with Turtles up. And in Odin, how many guns are you holding? You have a whole armory on your side.
Yeah, I don't do Odin.
I guess it is last round.
Oh, it is last round. It's last round.
40
I
seconds
just
left in
realized.
the round two. They're gonna have to commit somewhere.
Have to commit. A couple missed shots on True. It's Kem that gets the final body shot. But Simba
30 seconds
with the
left.
heady.
Just
1
Virexity
versus
left.
4 for Virexity.
Oh.
Doesn't bring it down to 3 though. Simba ends the half and brings it up to 7-5 in favor of Heavy as the crown. A nice transition.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen them lean more towards the A site, especially with how successful that A split worked. I think because they kept slamming A main and Otaku was able to kind of play that elbow angle and just kind of find sprays on the personnel scaling, made it really difficult.
You never stop shooting your gun.
I think AR was also able to play off
Noted.
that in different moments because there was no
Keep
pressure
shooting.
towards lane.
Wall.
I would have liked that to be the
Yup.
adjustment. Maybe they could take a page out of that, but in terms of Heavy as the crown, I like to play in the same manner. That'll be interesting to see the contrast in the way that these teams play the T side and play their defense.
Buying up just a little bit. Klaus with that hero buy of the Sheriff. Is this town big enough for 2 of them? I don't know. That eye is insane.
Yes, Gliz is playing right now.
Literally climbing
it's a
the
close game,
roof.
7-5.
Maybe doing some maintenance. Turtle
We're in
and
the second
Chem.
half. Hello, how are you?
Who deals the right click first? They're having 2 very different philosophies on how to handle this angle. Never mind.
Oh, it's gonna be
Does the
droned
drone
out.
catch
That's
one?
brutal.
Yes. Oh, the convergence comes in potentially. No. They back off instead. And the shock darts don't deal any damage. Yeah, very good smoke for cover. Up mid, and AR gets the first. Glizzo goes down. Chem deals a little bit of damage. Otaku update gets killed. The eye shot out. AR's ready. Oh, but takes a dink though.
Oh no.
Rick also ready, and takes another dink from Rick.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Goes in for another. Simba goes down. And it's a 2 versus 4. True and Turtle.
Last player
Oh
standing.
gosh, the
Yikes.
panic right click against
30
the
seconds
ghost.
left.
It's up to Turtle. 1 versus
Timing?
4.
Is
Not
timing?
quite timing. Timing! Maybe!
Ah!
Doesn't get the kill though. The headshot doesn't land. Chem's 3-piece gives Yibambe a 6th round.
Talk about some intelligent play coming out from Rick, right? He knows that there's no one aim in. He has a deep cam, he has a trip ready. So the second that Chem is receiving all that pressure, the second that they identify where a majority of the players are, he just doubles up with her towards Link. If AR got that kill, I think that would have spelled disaster for Yubombe. But Rick comes through with the rotation in the clutch to help set up Chem for success there, ending the round with a 3K after being in such an aggressive position for a defender. Really nice round from her. Let's see if Yubombe can build some momentum.
Klaus, you're stupid if you go for this peek. He might. He just might.
Georgia?
He
Yeah.
does. And he gets one. Dashes out.
No, originally. I'm from Norway originally.
Oh, and a nice seize as well to stop them from being.
You're in Atlanta?
Good seize.
How long you
Shot
been
out
here?
the Prowler though. Oh my gosh. Blasted. Chem goes down, as
Wait.
does Klaus
Oh
in
my
the
God.
smoke. The reads are insane. Rick coming out with a
Oh!
judge. Eats AR's Guardian, which he
ATL?
just freshly picked up.
Last player standing.
And another Guardian kill. But the trade
Thrifty!
goes out. But back and forth trades. Simba ends it 8-6 with the Thrifty.
Yeah, I'm originally
Full
from
thrifty
Norway.
one there from the side of Heavy as the crown. Just when we thought that it was the opportunity for Yubon
How do you
Bay
like
to build
ATL?
momentum, they don't care. They even had Otaku picked off so early into the round with the very weird close range smokes. I would
Hi,
have liked to have
Nelly.
seen Yubon Bay
It's Nelly,
respect
right?
it more and not die to the potential right click that they were bringing to the table.
Yeah, it's the most
Because
interesting
Cam
fact
elected
about
to go
me.
for that Guardian, she had to run the light armor, and that's exactly
Do you
what
still like
wanna be.
ATL?
If you're in a
Hi.
Thrifty with the classic, you jump into the smoke against someone with 125,
How you
hit that right click,
doing?
hope for the best. And now we see Heavy as the crown in position to take momentum.
Playing the distance game.
Oh!
Misses the first one, but manages to claim a full 160
Tourney's going
on
well. It's
AR.
really exciting. All these games are so close. Thank you for the follow.
That's
Welcome.
impressive, and that's a big pick, but they do still have sight, and not a
Planted the
soul
spike.
is to be seen. Chem just jumped the trip. Can't jump this one, though. Trying to. Catches Turtle off guard. That's big.
Wow.
Forced to destroy the trip, though. Simba gets the pick on
Rexity!
Rick. And Rexity swooping in with the classic on a slightly vulnerable Simba. It's up to True.
Oh my
wow.
god! Wow.
Chem gets the final kill through. The flank from Chem
Wow.
is so strong. And we're up to 8-7.
Dang.
Bombay claims another.
Canton House?
Wait, we just
You
saw
like Canton
the
House?
craziest
The one on
back-to-back
Buford or the
Thrifties.
one up north
I think
now?
Phyrexity just put down the perfect gravity
Wow.
wall to make those players vulnerable, and it sets herself up for those kills with
Thrifties
the
after
classic, right?
thrifties.
When they're vulnerable, they're basically two shots.
Do
of
you
classic.
like the one
So
up
able
north?
to use
I went
her
to
details perfectly in
I
a
went
thrifty situation.
to get
Those
dim
keys.
sum
Set her
there.
team up for the round win.
Maybe
And it
3
looks
months
like
ago,
they're
and
talking
I
about how
don't
someone was able
know.
to jump over the trip. Brutal there. If you're the side of Heavy as the crown. I don't even think that was the biggest reason for the round loss. There was still
well, the one up
second
north
trip.
just opened.
Turtle
now.
just getting caught off guard, even though he heard the footsteps.
Cause they follow the world.
Eye goes
see if,
down,
here's
shot out
everything.
eventually.
They
Oh
open
my
first.
gosh, look how many that marked. That is a lot of trails
The OG like on Buford.
to capitalize on.
Yeah.
And yet there's no push off of it.
Nice.
They know that there could be a rotate at any point. I don't think
Yeah, I
we've really
didn't
seen
know
a
you were-
fully
yeah.
conducted rotate. We really haven't
Another
seen a
ATL
sight.
native.
Yeah, we haven't from this squad. They're just constantly hitting B.
So wait, do you still like it here?
Oh, you know
then?
what though? I think it's because they saw Rick
'Cause
on
I'm
that
thinking-
pistol round.
I'm
playing
trying to
towards the
move.
A side.
That's probably why.
They just want to avoid the
Need a
judge, avoid
new
the shotgun.
change of
What is he having?
scenery.
Klaus has an
Yep.
op.
Here's the judge. Klaus does have an op
Oh,
too.
that's so cool, actually.
And he was
That's pretty
holding,
cool.
just holding.
Of course. You guys go
Couple
where I
cages
go.
going
Yeah.
down. Preventative action. That smoke just perfectly shielded that eye. I think that was completely unintentional from Vixer or Vorexity. Blah, I can't speak. Good
Oh
line of sight from
Damn,
Glizzo.
girl. Okay, Glizzo.
There's gonna pop out.
I see you.
One singular bullet.
Wait, I wanna visit Houston.
What's
Eat
it?
food. Nom,
30
nom, nom, nom,
seconds.
I don't
nom.
know.
I love
Glizzo,
eating.
no, Glizzo didn't see him either.
Oh, look at the operator from Klaus though. Oh, he goes
This
wide.
is
AR finds
AR
him.
gets-
Ooh, what a
Just
nasty.
the one dig
Oh.
and just misses just in time. Klaus now holding even further
Wait,
back.
they need to
13
plan.
seconds, blinded,
They need to
but
plan.
tagged.
10 seconds left.
That's
They
one.
need to plan.
Backs away.
Strike down A.
And that's
plan.
bomb down.
No
They
time?
can't get bomb down.
No time.
They play for time and they
Nice.
win. AR has to save. Or not.
my
Just get pumped by
God.
Rick. But it was just a timing game on that, and Klaus was just able to back up. They didn't push in time.
Server?
And now we're seeing E-Bombay pull out all the stops. Klaus, on the signature operator, basically signaling to them, you're going to have to figure out how to deal with this. They do have the Silver Drone, so that's going to be a decent tool to deal with that indeed. But they also have to deal with Rick's judge at the same
Illy.
time, right? These are the questions that E-Bombay poses. How are you going to deal with these specific weapons? We don't just run the rifles, we run the special weapons as well.
Minty
If you don't
is
have an
on the
answer for
camera
it,
work.
it's going to spell for a rough game for Heavy's.
Where are you?
Eye goes up, shot out immediately. That I did not expect to see you. That's not how you use a phantom. Oh, Otaku! Otaku! Oh, poor Otaku.
Marcus,
Caught by
thank you
the
so much for
seas
the-
and so much util. Can't get that entry in. Chem sending in another prowler.
Hi,
They're gonna go in
Dan.
anyway.
I love True.
Simbo the initiator. Working up CT. Catches directly into astral form. Gets 2. Not a second though. Kem, Blizzo, and Klaus each getting 1. Otaku finally puts that stinger to use. Blizzo moving in. Completely avoids AR, but runs right into Otaku. And it's up to Klaus. Dropping a 1 versus 2 down into a 1-on-1 against Otaku. Dashing into sight. I think misses the jump, maybe?
Oh my god!
Smoke for Otaku instead. And we're up 9-8 now for Heavy as the Crown.
We're the best. Don't any of you
Yeah,
forget
that's
that.
something that's very
Okay,
interesting about
Chawa!
two-sided plants. If you plant open and outside of the hut, you risk
Wow,
the
wow, wow,
safety
wow,
of
wow.
getting sprayed down while you're planting in the open. But it makes for a really easy post plant because you're able to kind of spray from any angle. But if you plant in the hut, now you're creating that
Guys,
barrier
look how
from
close
the
these
post
scores are.
plant where you
Again,
come from. It
I feel
becomes
like all these games
really
have been so
big.
close
In
that
that round,
I'm
Otaku's
currently
the
behind on my
best
schedule.
position, able to take out
Because you guys are all so good.
No eye. Just fully up.
Bold. Shiba.
Oh my god,
Oh
catching
my
Simba with his
God.
hands down, but Otaku swoops in and gets the kill instead. Off they go. He's got his showstopper. Doesn't go in quite yet. He can't really use it. And can't quite get the height. Has to dispose of another showstopper. That's 2 so far this game. Taking back the cam.
It's a 5-man retake and Turtles on the flank as well. This is gonna be brutal for
4-man retake.
Oh yeah.
4-man retake
really?
against 5.
My crew used to all stream.
Cam
but...
gone. Wow, I'm surprised I
my
can't predict
God.
that and made it out with his
AR,
life! Rick, beautiful trade there! Oh, but
Oh my God,
gets
Turtle!
the bomb!
Turtle!
He gets 3!
Yo, on spot.
Rick alone on the bomb!
Oh!
And a 4th! Turtle! Beautiful positioning! Wins them their 10th round! The crown is even heavier!
Wow.
Very brutal for the side of Yibambe, able to get that cypher.
So my crewmates, a lot of them used
I'm not
to
sure if they
stream.
just didn't recognize it or when
They don't
looked
stream
at
anymore,
their
and then
reaction,
also a
like,
lot of them
how is it
moved.
behind us, and before they could
So there's
react to it.
That was
Gibbs
really
is
good,
coming
Turtle.
from,
Very well
from
done.
top, from heaven, being able to find the 4K to close out the round.
Hi Jen, how are you?
To make sure that Rick can't.
Crazy!
Like, really nice round from Heavy as the Crown as they look to push this to a potential 11 rounds.
Watch this.
Getting a little antsy over on A. Klaus has left his positioning. Now he's having to deal with his knives because they are on a save. Only Kem with a Vandal. But they're working up mid, trying to work for this. Oh no, not going for the flank. As the rest of them take sight, Heavy is the Crown. All 5 in, but Rick opens up before getting traded by AR.
Oh my God!
Oh, takes a little bit of damage.
Oh,
Rexy! The Spectre goes on and on.
Here.
AR, Kem with the flank from the side. Klaus gets demolished by Turtle, and so does Kem. Good lord. Lizzo coming in. That's from above again. Oh, didn't see the foot of Turtle.
Oh!
And in comes Turtle for the 3rd. I really thought that Glizzo would have seen that, but I guess not. It's 11-8 now for Heavy as the Crown.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, the positioning was too good there, or the repositioning was too good there from One Lone Turtle. Able to find the pick onto Klaus, dashing into sight, and was able to find the 2nd kill on Kem after the fact.
Great
Really nice
timeout.
from him to push this
Good
to the
timeout,
11.
guys. You guys
Let's see if
get
we
one
can take it
each.
a match point or
The
keep
entire
our
match.
best to say about it.
We do have some time. Kem called the timeout for Yibambe, probably trying to make a little bit of adjustments, maybe seeing what they can do differently.
Timeouts come to play.
And Klaus is
Very
still back in
important
spawn,
to
so
use.
who knows? Klaus is maybe being a nerd. For the record, whenever I call him stupid, I mean that super lightheartedly. I make fun of him all the time. Otaku update with just a classic.
I don't quite know what the adjustment would be if you're the side of Yibambe. Maybe put Rick on B, have him play ratty positions off of his trips and off of his cages.
Minty's doing amazing.
Yeah, they haven't
Can we get a
taken
shout out
A
for
once. I'm
Minty?
surprised Rick hasn't
Minty,
fallen off and
Graham,
swapped out
and
with somebody.
Kyrie.
Maybe.
The casters and
I mean, you could probably play Kem and Rick together.
let's see what they like to do as they are once again heavy the crown that is just leading towards the B side.
Can you
They
edit
haven't really changed up their
Kyrie's
plan
thing,
or their
Jeff?
mantra, and it seems to be paying off.
It's pay time.
I mean, it's been
XO,
working.
I think.
So, I mean,
Not David
if it ain't
Lapson.
broke, don't fix it. I wonder if that's what they're trying to
We also
do.
need to add Mosh.
Oh,
into
Klaus
that.
might get
We need to
spotted or
update
maybe
it.
heard. No, not at all.
They're already in though.
They have a lot of people coming in on B. Wow,
Wow,
Klaus, big
wow,
hit.
the timeout
Wow,
worked.
Klaus.
The timeout
Those
worked.
duelists down, and they're forced to back off.
That timeout
Klaus doing
worked
a
them
little bit of speed
wonders.
shooting on Otaku there.
A very nice round.
But
from
I'm
him, finally
dying.
forcing the attackers to adjust.
I'm getting kicked so
Just
many
giving
times.
people time. Seeing,
Oh my
seeing
God,
the
these
presence
cramps
very
are
early, he didn't
terrible.
hesitate. He wants them to make the adjustment first before he decides to switch sites.
And I'm having like,
And now he's rotating
Feels
all
so
the way
hot
back
in
to A,
here.
just having the read, giving his team the comments like, "Hey, stack towards that, or stack towards B. I have A."
Klaus coming back in. They do have a good side of the mid
thank you,
rotate.
Jeff.
Out goes the ult. Oh my gosh, she's Klaus immediately. Gets two! Klaus is in
Ace?
for an ace, but not quite because Tem swoops in off the rescinded Omen ult and gets the kill. A flawless round for Yibambe for their ninth.
Wow.
Bombay, and that's gonna push Heavy as the Crown to Ego as well. They could very easily get this to 11-10. But we've
Oh
definitely
my
seen
goodness,
Tracer
guys.
doing
Oh
that
my
to
goodness.
Ego very early in this half. Let's see if Heavy as the Crown can pull it off again. Still electing to lean towards the B side. Not even going to entertain the trips or the potential of dealing with Klaus on A.
Guys, all
they
these
really
games
haven't
are
changed up much.
actually
I'm
so
surprised
close.
that Otaku's been kind of sticking towards mid a lot, but I guess going up for the intel is not bad. Now going off towards the B connector. All five
Running a
still
little
back
bit
in
behind
B main,
schedule,
even
that's
though
okay.
it broke once. They're still gonna try to fix it. Maybe not. Cam and
my
Glizzo.
God.
Look at those assists out of the smoke.
The crossfire's
For
doing absolutely
Varexity.
insane.
Simba
Wow.
extends a little too far,
Cam.
as does Turtle, but it works. But Rick comes in to save the day. We're up to 10 rounds for Yibambe.
Okay, and because of the buys that Heavy as the Crown elected to go for, they don't have full rifles. A Spectre coming out for True, a Guardian coming out for AR. Not saying they can't be effective on these weapons, but you might have wanted to full save that round and maybe look to push your team to match point. Now Yibambe poised, so much eco in the bank. They're poised to push this to an 11-11 and maybe even to a 12-11 if they win this round.
Wow.
Let's
Wow.
see what happens. They're playing for more of a mid-aligned B split. I guess they kind of want to get rid of Otaku before anything happens. But look at Rick swooping out from the A
my
connector
God.
and taking out Otaku. Camera's not going to catch anybody. It is removed. Varexity spotted, but everyone else is backed off back into A. AR slowly working up.
They haven't broken
With
these
that
trips
Guardian.
either, so this is going to indicate to them that they're going towards B, but let's see if they explode off of breaking this trip in A-Link.
Yep, there goes the trip in A. They might over-rotate as a result. Oh, gets the cross replacement on
Oh
Glizzo,
my
but
God,
not
Glizzo!
quite. Lands two bodies instead, and Glizzo gets the heady. Oh my gosh, Turtle with a stinger. That's an insane peek. The Roomba claims his life, but not before a crazy spray down. Varexity gets one as well.
Just True.
True is feeling fantastic on that trade. But now you have to get a little more fantastic with a 1 versus 3. Spectre against full rifles. Hasbomb working towards B. Catches sight of Cam.
Oh my God,
but
it's
the
all
headshot
tied
deals
up.
the aim punch.
It's
enough
all
to throw him
tied
off.
up.
And True goes down for an 11-11 round.
Yeah, this is going to be the third or fourth round in a row with inconsistent
Guys,
economy.
these
AR
games,
gonna have to
though.
either run a Sheriff or run like a Glass Guardian, just not where you want to be in
Oh
these
my
game
goodness,
winning
yeah, make a
closing
wish.
rounds. True again, rocking
OT,
the Spectre.
OT,
They were able to find a
OT.
kill earlier, but look at Yibambe.
Manifest.
They could buy Ops, they could buy Odins, they could buy whatever they want. They are perfectly set to close out the rest of the game with full economy.
This
Let's
just
see if
shows
it
you
pays off.
guys how good you guys are. These teams are so deserving to be here.
Back over to A. I feel like I haven't seen this place before. Klaus is ready to see them. He hears so much going on. Trips are knocked out. Oh, Rick maybe lands a couple shots. Actually does. AR so
Oh
low.
my God, AR
You
is
gotta
so
dig
low.
on it. AR's gonna need a kill if he wants to be able to maintain his
the
presence
trip.
round.
AR's tagged. They don't go for the wallbang, but Klaus does get Otaku.
Ooh.
So much utility going in. The nade doesn't deal much damage. Klaus catches sight of Turtle. Just a glimpse. Directly wants to go in for a
Oh my
little
god,
more.
yes they are.
Fumbles a little, but gets it
Prestige.
anyway. Oh my gosh, look at that cleanup. It's Carnage minus Turtle's pick. But it is
OT?
another round. It's match point, for Yibambe.
OT?
Bombay. And yeah, that's
4 rounds in
I
a
think
row.
that's what's so difficult when it comes to playing against a player like Rick. Like, he's known for his judges, he's known for his cages, but when you have that playstyle, you just have a natural instinct for when it's time to spray into a smoke. And if you're telling me the round defining factor is that AR
Guys,
in a smoke going down to 5 HP,
come backy
that's
wacky
absolutely
OT.
huge for Heavy's the crown. Let's see if they can push to OT though. They have 4 ultimates ready. I think it's supposed to.
The eye touches no one. They're all hidden back, not shooting it. Oh, the C's though. Interesting choice, but the Prowler does catch one.
They do know now.
That's very, very good. Are they planning to ult off the explosion? They are. The ult's gonna claim a lot.
God.
It does get a lot. Glizzo gets one with the nade as True gets the trade. True is already in sight. Spotted. Klaus gets 2 on AR and Otaku. And Rick gets another one. The
just
feeling
left this
fantastic.
lonely
Turtle has to
turtle.
work a miracle to keep them in the game. And Klaus with the risky play to the smoke, but gets the headshot. It's 13-11. Yibambe advances to the next day.
Wow, congratulations for Yi Bombay, kind of really putting it together. Kind of spoke to it in the previous game, the 13-10, going in favor of Heavy's the Crown against Heck and Heck. You want a comeback in under your belt. You want that experience ready for your players, for your team going across the board to be able to win in these championship rounds, in these championship games. But what you also want is you want the ability to close out close games. And that is what Yibambe has done in their first map on Lotus and now their second map on Corrode, mind you. So now you kind of know what your playstyle looks like. You kind of know what works, what doesn't. And they have that clutch team to be able to work together and to close out these rounds. Look at the performances across the board for Yibambe. Again, Varexity, 6, 14, and 10. But how many huge impact kills did she have? Glizzo on the Raze on this map looked a lot more comfortable than she did on Lotus, finding a lot of opportunities to combo her util with Chem on the fade. Rick, spectacular on the day.
Good job, guys! You advanced! First team to advance!
Birth into the finals stage. And then as for Heavy's
The
the Crown,
final
your journey's
stage,
not over yet.
congratulations.
Right? This was the upper bracket. You still have an opportunity to play the winner of the losers bracket round. I think they should be pretty happy with this game. If they get the Corrode again, maybe you want to look towards playing towards A, breaking some of those trips if they do have a Cypher. But still a really well overall game played from both sides. 13-11, so close it really could have gone anyone's way. But it goes to Yibambe. Congrats to them. Good luck to both teams as we see them get ready for their next stage or their next game.
Yep. What an exciting game. All these games have been so close and exciting. But ultimately, congratulations to Yibambe for being the first team to advance to the final stage tomorrow. You guys can rest for the rest of the day and be prepped for tomorrow. Heavy is the crown. It is not over. You guys drop down to the lower bracket, but we have to see who you'll be facing after this next game here. Graham, Curry, I believe this was, I think...
I'm still going. I have 3 more games.
Like right here now, but like not right
Not now.
No, yeah,
Our games
Not
are
right
later,
now.
yeah.
yeah.
Okay. But I'll have you guys have a break, and I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much for casting with us.
Okay, yeah.
See you guys.
Absolutely.
Good luck to the next game.
See ya.
Thank you. Minty's here for 2 more games. Thank you, Minty. And I am looking for Jokester. And then I'm also looking for Mr. Tim. I have to check on him. Hello. You ready? Oh, they're ready. Hello, guys. I will be right back as you guys just get acquainted. I'm going to get started with setting up the lobbies and stuff, okay?
Sounds good.
Okay, so because we're running slightly behind, I just want to make sure we have everything set up. Okay. Okay, hold on. So, we're going to be seeing Heck and Heck. And I think I see Nuna on team here. So I'm looking at the schedule, right? Yeah. So the next game is Heck and Heck against Yare Yare Peakers. So I want to get this set up for them. I see Tulio. I see a few people here. So we're good. And then I'm gonna drop down to Electric Sky. So we have 2 more games in this block, and then we move on. So the next 2 games will decide who will be advancing from this block in the lower bracket. Okay, so let me see. Can I get reps invert? We got Lum. We got Nuna. Hello, Lum, Nuna, how are we doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Okay, here we go, guys. Making up for lost time. Let's see. Stream my screen. Can you guys see it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, who would like to call the first map ban?
Nuna's got it.
Lum. No, Lum, you got it.
We'll ban Lotus.
Lotus. Okay. Nuna?
Corrode, please.
Corrode. All right. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. And spinning the wheel. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
It's sunset!
Sunset game.
It's sunset! Okay. Alright, it's sunset. Lum, do you want to call it or do you want Nuna to call it?
Nuna can call it.
Okay, Nuna.
Heads.
Heads. Wow! Not a lot of people win these, Nuna. It's heads. Alright, I'll let you guys get back to your team this side and change side and all that. It is sunset. Good luck to you both. Okay, by the way, whatever happens, please stay in your VC. I just want to thank whoever it is. Just so one of your journey will end today. But I wish you guys both the best of luck, okay?
Thank you.
Alright, okay, have fun.
Good luck, Lum. Bye.
Alright, guys, this is elimination bracket. You have to win to move on. So these games are very important. It is all or nothing here. You got to win to move on. Whoever wins here will be facing Heavy is the Crown. Okay? So, with that, it is going to be sunset. Going to show hype videos now. All right. Showing the hype videos, we have, again, it's going to be Heck and Heck. Going up against Team 6, Yada Yada Peekers. All right. Hello, I am back. Joester, Tim, Minty, how are you guys doing? Have you guys been watching the games?
I've been studying up a little bit.
It's crazy. This
Trying
is
to learn everything.
yes. This is the first map, first game in the lower bracket. Who you gotta win to move on. So whoever loses, their journey ends today. So are you guys ready?
Oh boy, we got a fight coming up right now. I'm
Yes.
very ready.
Okay, let's R check them. Lum is ready. Katie's ready. Drover's ready. Vivi's ready. Let's see if Nuna is ready. Hannah is ready. Okay, starting in 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, here we go. The map is Sunset, and let's go.
Hello everybody, I'm back again for day 3? 2? 3? I don't even know. I've just been so excited watching the games. We are back here at Sunset in LA where the sun will be setting for somebody here in this game. I'm so excited to see what's going to be coming up. What do you think of this draft pick so far?
I am seeing the defenders already played this map once, so I was going to see if they try and change things up. It looks like now they're not going to, especially if Lum goes back on the Rays. I prefer their comp over the 2 Senti comps because that can be a little hard to be on offense or attack.
I agree. The double Senti comps definitely can be a double-edged sword, right? You know, you have such a strong defensive side, but your attack side just becomes so much more difficult to break through. And it looks like as soon as I said that, Angry Bird switches over to the KO, and it looks like hard throwing is going there as well.
How are you doing?
I don't think we're gonna figure out what they're gonna be playing until the very last moment.
I was a little confused as well because I was like, no initiator, and then the switch to KO, which I am a KO fan. I know B is not, but I do like KO. On this map, I
love KO.
Mm-hmm. We
Maybe
love
it's
our
because they want
Mechanic King.
Ascent, or everything hated about Ascent.
Well, let's just take a look at their comps. Yeah.
Of Harbor though, I know they switched to Clone, But I actually think Harbor is pretty strong on this with his Cascade being able to flood out into a site because the chokes are so small that sometimes to make that space, a Cascade can really help you fly behind it. But they do also have the ISO with his wall that they can definitely scale in through that where they wouldn't need a Harbor, but still interesting.
I definitely agree with that call right there. What do you think of the lineups right now? We got a team going double initiators, and then we got a team going double duelists. Which one do you like better?
I like the double initiators personally. I always say double NT, double controller is the best.
Jake, hope you're doing
just because I feel like info
Verexity, sorry. Thank you
I'm
so much
also
for the
really
rig.
hoping
Did we get a
that,
shout out for Verexity?
both these teams played and lost today, but I'm hoping that everyone just
I appreciate it.
Resets. It's a clean slate. Everything's 0-0, and we see some clean, fun Valorant.
I completely agree. We got 30 seconds coming up to the first pistol round. Let's take a look at what is going on. Looks like right now the attacking team is having fun, making some sprays in their spawn. Not looking like they have a game plan yet. Taking a look at the defense right now. Looks like they're stacking towards mid to go for a fight right there. So
I like the
I don't
team
know, I'm excited. Yeah.
team morale. That's awesome.
Take a look at their buys. Sungtrey Wu opting to get a sheriff. That is quite the ballsy play right there. But honestly, I respect the ego. And here we go. The round is starting. Looks like the defending team is taking all of mid control, pushing down mid. Paint shells have been thrown. Here comes the first fight. Angry Bird versus Lum. Angry Bird takes out Lum with a clean classic kill. John Wayne going up for the follow-up. Aura throwing, kicking down another 3v5 for the attackers in the lead.
I think Lotus was banned
They're
by
still mid.
Lum,
Pillsbury
and
Doughboy trying to make some
was
stall.
banned by Nuna.
Tulio might get one here. Gets one. Goes for a second. Gets taken out by Nunar. Going into market. At that leaves complete sight for B. They flood out with the wingman going down to make the plant. The other two players coming down mid, playing together, playing smart. Pillsbury Doughboy and Vivi making their way towards market. I think RR throwing is aware. Not aware at all, but going for a
Guys,
smart reposition to the
I have
backside.
a new
Complete CT
new
control
redeem.
by yada yada
G?
peekers. They're
Korean
flooding out the
ham.
market. VV
Korean
takes down
casting.
RR throwing. Immediately cheated out by Angry Bird. 2v1 situation.
One
Pillsbury
round. Who
Doughboy
wants
gets
to
taken
redeem
out
it?
by Nunar. And that leaves the first
Maybe like a
round
gun
going
round. You
to
know what I'm talking
yada
about?
yada peekers.
I really like the aggressive push
Who wants to
from
see the
Katie
Korean casting
and
by hand?
Lum. However,
Okay,
it was on the back of any
okay.
util, and
I will let him know.
I feel like
Thank
they
you.
kind of got punished for it. They did try and bring
the
it
gun
back.
round.
It was a very nice retake
Yup.
attempt, but they did have the numbers.
Gun
and
round,
they had the
right?
positioning
When they
and
both
were
get
able
it?
to close out the round cleanly.
I definitely agree with that. Let's take a look at the buys real quick.
As I
Team
jump
yada
in and
yada
let
peekers.
Korean Ham know, we have a Korean casting, but
God,
before
oh
the gun
God.
round, for the gun round, for the gun round.
For the
So,
gun round.
yeah.
Okay, for the gun round.
Okay.
For the next one coming up. But just
Yeah.
taking a look at the walk up right now, going towards A. John Wayne doing the job of the duelist, taking control of L right here. Noise will be made that the orb is being taken by yada yada peekers as Team Heck and Heck still staying true to their sides right now. Here comes the contact going up. John Wayne clearing out that trip wire. Here comes the execute. Great stun coming in from Pillsbury Doughboy. Paint shells come out, breaking the shield off of the ISO. VP sitting behind Jen with a shorty. Gets one. Goes back. Possibly gets another. Takes down the wingman. Wingman still stays alive. Going for the plant. John Wayne takes
I
down
told
VV.
you guys, he's a
3v4
nice
situation. Katie taking out one. John Wayne trying to take out another 2v2 situation. Sungtrey Wu looking a little bit weak. Hang on by a thread of life. Gets taken out through the smoke. 2v1 situation, but I've seen John Wayne win this many times before. With the Stinger, sees one, takes out one, goes for the 1v1 against it's taken out, making the round go towards Heck and Heck, making it a 1-1.
Okay, I talked about the lack of util the last round. In this one, I loved the util. The trip was broken, the stun came out, the nade came through to get some good damage. Then they were able to kind of do like some slow flooding back into sight, but be able to pick them off as they go. And Katie is wiping away from the last time, and she is starting off strong, which is good to see. I am also very excited for this next shout casting done by my
It's not a gun round. Technically, it's not a gun round. I don't see full
Okay,
rifles on
okay.
both teams, so I'll do it when the rifles are up. But let's just take a look at the setup right now. Looks like Team Yada Yada Peeker is setting up to go towards Elbow to take some mid control, and I love that play as they slowly walk up. Not a lot of util being used, not a lot of noise being made. Lum taking an aggressive position with the Outlaw, trying to catch anybody. Lum takes out Angry Bird. The spike is down. They know that it's outside of A. The rotates are being called to come over and stack to protect that spike. And it looks like it's been taken by VV almost immediately. Back towards Elbow. John Wayne, look at his positioning. Walking up towards mid with the Bucky in hand. Sees the tripwire. Oh my god, Bucky v Bucky violence coming up right now. This could be huge. He's just sitting there waiting. The smoke is about to fade. Lear getting set up. There's the Lear coming out. Oh, John Wayne takes that one with the immediate dismiss. Great pick right there. Making it a 4v4 situation. Vault line coming out to slow down the push. The stall is being made. Team is Yada Yada Peekers flooding out towards market. KD sees one. Going it for a little bit of a cheeky peek, but look at Thule. Gonna pick out the planter. Takes out one. Hard throw to the immediate trade. Katie taking out Sung Trey in the backside. You're having the dizzy. 2v3 situation. John Wayne going in for the flank with the Bucky. This could be huge. They're not aware. He's calling for a stall. He's calling for Ara to slow down. Oh! Lum taking out John Wayne, saving Katie's life before she gets taken out. Ara throwing is gonna have to stay towards mid. 6 seconds left. Katie takes out Ara throwing, securing the round, making it a 2-1 half.
The repositioning by the defense was very good.
Volume
to be able
good,
to put
both sides.
The Cypher mid, and I actually think it is kind of interesting that the Cypher's opting to elect to like more set up A. Typically when you see Sentinels, they're typically favoring on the B side, but I do kind of like how he is kind of like changing his trips, and now he has that mid trip, especially since that first where he noticed they liked them. Great opening pick by John Wayne. Wasn't able to capitalize.
Good job, Klaus. You can rest
excellent
now.
timing that last round.
Okay, and it looks like 드디어 총들이 나왔습니다. 여기에서 이제 야레야레 피커즈들이 B 쪽으로 가면서 천천히 가면서 소리는 하나도 안 나고 있고, 지금 상대방 팀이 A 쪽에 있는데, 야레야레 피커즈 조금씩 올라가면서 준비하면서 아직은 안 나가고 있네요. 천천히 나오면서 준비 이제 시작됩니다. 이제 B 사이드로 나가면서 투리오 스모크를 던지면서 윙맨 스파이크를 설치를 하면서 KD 누나를 잡혔습니다. 이제 4대5 나오고 있고, 존 웨인 뒤에서 한 번 잡았고 4대4로 나왔습니다. 이제 한 번 더 나올 것 같은데, 이제 여기서 2대1 여기서 마켓. 존 웨인 잡혔습니다. 샷건으로 죽으면서 아르트랑 바로 팬텀 잡혀서 KD 하면 더 바로 3대1 2대1 너무 빨리 다 죽어서 설치를 하면서 이제 스파이크를 디퓨즈를 하면서 이제 3대1으로 됐습니다. 야리야리 피커즈 이제 여기서 어떻게 해야 되는지 참 궁금하네요.
Wow! Oh my god!
I do agree. They were slowly playing up into B because the Chonfane, they slowly walked up into B and then they exploded out. The trades that started coming through, I did like the lurk by Nuna. Unfortunately, that was picked out by Katie early, and they were just able to retake that very
from the shadows. Remember?
That's what I've noticed from these retakes. They are just going slowly back into sight and getting their picks. And
glad you guys liked it. Thank you for redeeming.
I'm loving how they're playing it slow, but it looks like VV using the spy cam to get some early information, knowing that there's two people set up towards A. No ratios are being made right now, though. John Wayne with the Bucky in hand, trying to go for a fight here, but Lum looks like he's aware. Sees John Wayne with the shoulder peek. Shots have been fired. Presence has been made. Smoke being thrown out by Ohm in the dark cover, giving some cover for the A site. It looks like they rotate is being called towards mid, and I love that they're using full use of their time. 1 minute left on the clock. So much time to make some space and make a different kind of play on their save by here. John Wayne doing his role, trying to make some space, create some space, find anybody, anything. The defense is playing so safe, so passively. Great smoke to block off the mid side here. John Wayne manages to get VV with the Bucky, coming out with an immediate overheal right there. Making their way towards market. Still very quiet. Look at this fight. R throwing. Might be able to see one here. Clears the corner. Catches one. Makes it a 5v3 situation. And it looks like the tempo is being called to be sped up. Lum gets one. Katie comes out with another.
Oh my
making a
goodness.
2v3 situation.
Oh!
John Wayne with the bucket making some work. 3 people taken out by that shotgun. Pillsbury Droboy sees John Wayne.
My
Just going
God.
for a jump peek. Fault line being come out. Austin swap out for the rifle. Does not come up with anything. Pillsbury Droboy gets taken out by Noonhar's. Crazy stinger once again. What a great play.
Hey,
Great play
Nuffy,
called by
how
the
are
IGL
you?
for Team Yada Yada Peekers
the
to
pins
go
for
and
your
secure that
guns.
round for them.
It's just good crime scene.
Honestly, that was masterclass because they realized they're on a thrifty and they remembered what they did the thrifty round and how it was, how the other team played. They knew Tulio pushed into B main. They were able to get that pick. John Wayne knows Vivi likes to play up there with the shotgun of some sort, and he's able to out shotgun him, and they're able to take the round. Very well played.
Take a look at the setup real quick right now. Once again, often takes some of that mid control, and I love that for this map, especially once you take mid, so much of the map gets opened up. John Wayne doing his role over and over again, and I love seeing it happen from our Reyna. Not a lurking Reyna, not the lurking duelist, taking up space mid, but look at this positioning by Lum. Slowly walking forward, but knows that there's a tripwire there. Might be able to catch a fight here against Vivi. John Wayne breaks the tripwire, slowly walking up. It's quiet. No noise has been made. No information being given. Clove throwing down the smoke, the ruse into mid, blocking off all visibility. John Wayne opting to play inside of this smoke, and he loves this play, just waiting for somebody to walk in and clear it. But again, no noise being made, nothing is being given. 52 seconds left in this round. So much time to play around, and it's such a smart move by John Wayne not to walk in there because Vivi's sitting there with the judge. Angry Bird slowly making her way towards B with the spike. Dizzy is being set up. The tempo is being picked up there, flooding towards Marky, going out. The calls are being made. Come to B there, executing. The spike is going down. Katie looking for one. Here goes her flight. Gets taken out by Angry Bird immediately with that clean check into the corner. 5v4 situation. All of the CT side flooding in towards Boba. Thule gets immediately taken out by that with the ultimate in hand. John Wayne unaware that they're walking down towards Marky. Some noise has been made with that paranoia. John Wayne not able to take out Thule. Wastes all of his shots, making it a 3v2 situation. Ara throwing, popping the ultimate. ISO throwing down the 1v1 situation. Angry Bird takes out VV.
Cover going out.
One enemy remaining.
Pillsbury Droboy comes out on top. Dizzy is being thrown. Time is being ticked. All the utility being thrown. Thrash is being used. She's not going to be being used. Hodge being thrown out. And they think it's defused? I think they can. Mosh pit was a little bit short.
No!
Oh, with 1 second left. I thought that it was going to be a crazy
Angry
defuse right there. But it
Bird!
looks like Team Yada Yada Peekers coming out on top, making it 3-3.
It is all tied up, and I do like how slow the Yada Yada Peekers are playing this. They are trying to take space as well, which is very good. I do see that they are also trying to take space on defense with Lum pushing up, but that should I feel like that should have alerted them to like put more people on B due to the fact that he was pushed so far up on A and didn't see a single person.
I agree. Again and again. Oh, Thule gets immediately taken out by John Wayne with a peek into the mid.
That's their
Fight
snow.
right there. Clove using the ruse to block off all of mid. John Wayne taking full control of mid once again. And look at the B side right now. There's only one person there. The B side itself is completely open. Katie playing safe way back in Boba.
I know exactly where you are.
Neural theft is being used by the Cypher. All the information is given. They know the positioning of the enemy team. And look at this speed up right here. They are flooding out towards Market. B side is completely open. Going for a fight. John Wayne takes out Lum. Looking for another. Here comes Katie. He looks like he's going to reposition right here. Katie gets a little bit of tags right there. Takes out some Trey with the Venom. 4v3 situation. Empress is being popped by John Wayne. John Wayne takes out Katie with the 3-piece right here. Looking for the 4th, maybe coming in for a potential ace. Oh, Pillsbury Droboy taking down some damage at 5 HP. Flashpoint being used. VV walking up into the smoke. Grabs the stinger. John Wayne knows there's at least 2 there. At least 1 actually. Flashpoint being used once again. Gets 1.
Ace?
Going in for the ace 4 kills. Going in for the ace. Ace 5 gets the ace of this game. 3v4. Everybody in the chat, everybody in this casting booth, cheers. That is an ace for John Wayne. Give it up
Wow, John freaking Wayne.
So well played. It was an eco by the defenders, aka the Heck and Heck squad. However, I do feel like the Yada Yada Pika still played that perfectly, being able to use distance and slow methodical clearing to make sure to cleanly secure the round.
I definitely agree. And look again, like I'm gonna keep on throwing this message across. This mid control, especially on a map like Sunset, is so important. And John Wayne is doing a great job. Great job taking control here. But look at this positioning from Lum. Lum looks like he's trying to get a little bit more active. Taking space outside of A main. John Wayne sees KD. Want to go for a fight here. Paranoia being thrown out from mid. Pillsbury Drobo takes down John Wayne. Bump taking out Newhart. There goes the flank cover. 5v3 situation. And they are completely pinched. KD taking out Angry Bird. The spike is down inside of elbow. 2v5 situation with RR throwing and Sung Trey Woo. Looks like the defense is just waiting for them to show anything. Peeking. Waiting for them to walk into their crosshairs. Paint shells being used into the mid line. Dizzy being thrown out as well. Double sash coming out from Lum. Lum takes out one, takes out two, gets a clean 3-piece, making it a 4v4, and this is an absolute slugfest of a game.
I also really like this time when they did peak those mid fights, they actually used util to help clear with the Omen blind, help getting Katie that pick on John Wayne. Like you said, mid control is very strong, and so far when Heck and Heck has tried to take mid control, they've done it without any util, and they've been kind of caught out in the open for it. That time they did a little bit better and they were able to capitalize on it, and then Lum was able to get 3K and his ult online, which the ult economy is looking like it's favoring Heck and Heck at this moment.
I definitely agree with with Lum coming in crazy.
Camera taken out.
I think my game just crashed. You gotta take over for me real quick.
All right, so we have a lot of the Yari Yari in mid, and with Lum getting a pick on John Wayne peeking into that A main. We do still have a few people outside of A. Katie just checks the smoke, didn't see anybody. Nina is pushing in, is able to get that pick on Katie. They look like they're aggressing into the A.
Good job, Jokester.
He is set up here, so we'll see how he's able to play out. He has that shotgun, which is always super scary to play off of. And he gets one, and he gets immediately traded by Nuna. The ult does come out from both Lum as well as Hannah.
Dude, this is great adjustment.
Due to the depress, but it comes back.
Because Joker's really new to casting. He's doing a great job, guys.
To kind of keep a little bit more A main.
Send some love to
pressure,
Jokester.
And that kind of helps their push until a line comes out.
Bofu hard for Jokester.
30 seconds left.
It is a 1v1. Spike is down. He knows they both know where each other's at. And a clean shot by Lum to get 3 on the round and to secure that for Heck and Heck. It is 5-4. It is a close match. Like I said, the ult economy does still favor Heck and Heck with them having 3. Sung Trey Woo for Yada Yada does still have his. The money though on Yada Yada is looking slightly weak. It looks like they're going for an all-in buy. It's a little scrappy, but we'll see how this comes out to play.
That sounds like a crazy round going on as I am
You're
going
doing
back
great,
into the game. If I
Jokester.
do not make it back in time, definitely go for it. Go for this next round as well. I'm loading in.
Alright, so it looks like this might be a fast push by Yada Yada Peekers out into B. They're all in main.
Feeling sight.
It's you
But
and
Heck
me.
is playing a little out. Sung Trey Woo does pull Tulio into his ultimate. And Tulio with the win, but Yada Yada Peekers do have space and are going to the plant. Katie decides to ult out and doesn't catch anybody,
There's so many
but
things
trades
happening.
do start coming through in favor of Heck and Heck. Oh my, big shots by John Wayne as he was blinded, and it is a 2v1. Nuna is out of position for this defuse, and this should come through. And she does get stopped by Pillsbury Drill Boy before she can keep the spike. And that does give Heck and Heck their 6th round.
All right, it looks like I'm back into the game, and I did see some of that gameplay going in right there, and that was just such unfortunate positioning overall. John Wayne went crazy with that double headshot through the blind, actually, but once again, I think you mentioned earlier the ult economy, right? We have 3 ults coming in from the side of Team Heck and Heck, and I would love to see them use it this round, especially on a round that's as crucial as this, as the economy is not looking as great for Team Yada Yada Peekers. If they win this one with the Breach ultimate, it could be huge. So Here we go, going into round 11. John Wayne going for that fight into mid, takes down Lump almost immediately. Takes a little bit of chip damage, but manages to overheal. Still taking control of that mid.
You're so funny, Jeff.
5v4 situation. Pillsbury Drill Boy going back towards B, clearing up B main. Tulio playing so patiently outside of top mid. Once again, as soon as that first initial peek happens, there's no more information given to the enemy team. They are left guessing on their toes to know where anybody is, to know where a player like John Wayne is. Looks like Tulio goes for an ultimate outside of B main to get some information, knows that nobody is there.
I can hear
Comes back
like,
towards mid.
Good one,
Like
Jeffrey.
they're setting up for a market execute right here. All 5 players of Team Yada Yada Peekers playing inside of mid. Pillsbury Drill Boy throwing in the the molly. John Wayne takes out Pillsbury Drill Boy almost immediately, leaving the complete site of the open. Dizzy being thrown out.
Yeah.
John Wayne once again taking control of market, coming up for a fight against Vivi with a judge in hand. Vivi picks up a phantom here. John Wayne knows there's somebody outside of mid. Does not know, manages to get taken out by Vivi with the neural threat being thrown almost immediately. 3v4 situation, still very winnable, looking for Team Heck and Heck. Vivi walking up slowly, knows where they all are, knows there's someone close right. Goes for the clear, gets taken out by Nuna, making a great shade. Katie going for the back side. Takes out one, takes out Nuna. Throws the Dizzy, going for another. Catches one through the wall. Goes into the 2v2 situation, gets topped by Sung Trey Woo. Still winnable for Tuli. Time is ticking though, needs to make a move right now before there's not enough time for this spike defusal. Wingman throw to backside. Time is ticking, there's no more time anymore. Masha being thrown, Sung Trey was going to be caught by Tuli on the way out. But it matters not because they managed to secure the round. Team Yada Yada Peekers making it a 6-5 half.
Last round before the switch.
It really does not
Close game,
matter
guys.
for ranks
Another
in
close
this tournament, which
game.
I have loved to watch. Honestly, if someone's feeling it that day, they're just feeling it and they're popping off. Sung Trey Woo is a perfect example of that. He is so strong. Also, I will say that repositioning by Nuna for coming out and being able to get Vivi was excellent. I also like the fact that they did focus more on mid. They were able to get the opening pick. I would like to see them go back to mid more for Yada Peekers on the top round.
All these games
Definitely
being
agree
close
with
to
that
an OT.
cause. They once again opt towards the fight mid. Lum with the operator in hand, making a very aggressive peek outside of A main, but we know that Team Yada Yada Peekers loves to take that mid control as they slowly make their way up once again. Waiting for John Wayne to make a pick here, making any sort of noise. They're listening carefully. They hear one outside of mid.
There.
Smokes being made inside of mid. Market is covered. Clove throws out the ruse to cover top mid. Dark covering market. Tripwire is broken by John Wayne. They're leaning towards B. Looks like the rotate is being called to Lum, that there is a lot of presence being made right now. Lear being thrown out of market as they slowly flood out. Great fault line made by Pillsbury Drill Boy. Thrash is being used to clear out the site. Clears the front, clears the back, and now all of Yada Yada Peekers knows that the site is clear. It is theirs for the taking. John Wayne takes down one in the Emperor's form. Tulio's gone. No more smokes for the team of Heck and Heck. Goes for another, takes down another. Going for a third. KD manages to take down John Wayne. Gets hit by the Dizzy. Nunar gets taken out by Lum with the op. Angry Bird taking out VB NCT 3v2 situation. Katie throwing out the Dizzy. Lum gets taken out by Angry Bird. They know that Katie is inside of market. Gets taken out by RR throwing as she takes down Angry Bird as well, making it a 6-6 half.
It's
and
tied
I'm
up.
loving the game we have so far.
All of today's games have been so close. Everyone is fighting, everyone is pushing. Pillsbury Drill Boy did have his ult. I was really hoping they were going to get him into position, so that way they would have been able to ult and then flood out into sight with hopefully multiple people concussed. But John Wayne peeking that and getting that crucial kill really helped secure that round for Yada Peekers. I am so mesmerized by both sides, gameplay. Everyone is doing great. This has been a fantastic day for Valorant and to watch.
I definitely agree. This is the exact kind of Valorant that you expect to see, especially coming from both competitive teams doing their best to make sure they move on to the next round. But here we go into the second half as the sides have been swabbed. Yada Yada Peekers on the defensive side. Heck and Heck going towards the attack on the pistol round. Lum grabbing the orb early, throws the boom butt out, getting some information. So Trey Woo knows that there's at least one paint shell being thrown back side, getting tagged up a little bit. It looks like Lum is opting to swap out towards the A rotate as the call is being made. think they heard some people rotating out, but John Wayne and Angry Bird staying ever so vigilant, anchoring just on the A site. Once again, just both teams playing so patiently, playing so quiet, looking for any sort of information, any sort of util to give them the edge in this fight. And as I say this right now, Angry Bird goes to the peak, takes out Vivi, goes for another Dizzy being thrown. Lum immediately taking out our throwing, takes all of mid control. John Wayne takes out Tulio coming out of the A main push. Looks like Lum and Pillsbury Dropa both have CT control.
Wow.
Dizzy being thrown from elbow with the spike in hand. Katie as they flood out to her side. John Wayne taking on Lum. John Wayne going for another one.
Oh my God, John!
Spike is down. Pillsbury drove with backside. Gets taken out by some before taking out Angry Bird. And that is a great pistol round. John Wayne putting up numbers 22 and 11. How about that?
Oh my God, John.
I
Chill.
really liked that possible fake coming out of B because it did look like they started to lean that way. However, without breaking any of the cipher trips or getting a kill, I also liked the vigilance of Hannah and John Wayne being able to stay on A, and they just completely locked it down, being able to get multi-kills from there, and then they flipped the site and was able to hold, so that way they could not get
I'm gonna
this
tell them
spike
after
down.
this round. And then
I love what you said about
they
that
can
not
just
breaking the trip, because even though there was so much noise being outside of B, if they don't make any more noise out anywhere else, it's almost impossible for teams to rotate quickly. But as we say, coming into this next round, John Wayne going for a quick shoulder peek. Outside of the team, fully stacked outside of B. Lum catches some paint shells in hand. John Wayne once again with a Bucky, looking to catch one person just to walk up on him. Beer in hand as they go. Wingman is being thrown. The rest of the team not following up though. Here we go. Elbow control is being made. Paint shells have been thrown. John Wayne taken out by Katie before she takes out. Not without taking some damage. Put down to 25 HP. Angry Bird alone on side. Looks to get one. Lum just hopping across with the buck. Takes out one. Gets the Spectre in hand. As it's a 5v3 situation, Lum taking control of elbow. Undercut thrown by Iso. So True gets taken out. Even with the double tap in hand, Ara throwing, looking to get a pick. Shoots the wingman without getting taken out by the paint shells. Lunar with the stinger. We know how strong Lunar is. With this gun in her hand, takes out one. Looking for another, takes out two.
Oh my God! Don't give her ones.
Okay, Katie very low. Last one is being thrown, takes out three. Looking for a fourth, almost gets a nasty spray transfer. 9 bullets left with a Bucky inside.
Oh my God!
Lum comes out with a 4-piece for himself. Great round done by the attacking side of 7-7.
So good.
Sewer Queen almost got that. I actually believed for a little bit that Nuna was able to possibly ace 5v1. I thought there was a chance. And then, but getting that opening pick and then getting being able to upgrade guns. Lum got, I think, 3 or 4 different kills with different guns that round.
Congrats on advancing, being the first team. Seed 1 advancing.
Or I guess the paint shells.
Very well
great
deserved.
Round, for the attackers. They did it methodically.
So happy and proud of you. Good job. Great play today.
Look at the buys right now. Lum with the Vandal in hand, along with the Showstopper, ready to be ripped at any moment to stop the tracks of the entire enemy team. Angry Bird taking a bit of an aggressive fight, gets taken out by Pillsbury Drowboy. Will pay for that peek right there. Lum going in towards elbow. John Wayne, aware that people are taking that space, has the Bucky in hand once again. Boom bot and paint shells have been invested. Lum taking out John Wayne almost immediately for that peek. Clears all of sight. Making it a 5v3 situation. Wingman is going to be going out to put the spike down. Getting util dumped by the enemy team. Lum taking full control of generator. Sees one inside of CT. Heat and up right here. Waiting for the peak to come out again. Gets one. Says, I will make you pay for that peak right there. 2v taking that Sunshine inside of A short. Katie taking out Nunar inside of CT. Making it a flawless round for Team Heck and Heck.
Yeah, Hannah kind of gets a little open up, or gets caught out in the open in that
21.
instance. She didn't. It was a thrifty.
Katie has 16, guys. Katie's feeling herself.
Well done by
Look
the
at Katie
attackers to make sure that they didn't really drop any.
She's
guns
online.
And were able to carry them through here. The ult economy is also very much in their favor. There are a lot of ults
Always starts with that
up
one.
here in the next couple rounds, so that's going to be something to definitely watch out. This is going to be a full buy, other than Sung Trey Wu on this Spectre.
Real quickly, I'm gonna step out, so if anyone calls for a tech timeout, you guys do that, okay? Thank you.
Yep, sounds good.
Alright, I gotta check on Atlas. I'll be right back.
In the corner, takes out Tulio. making an immediate early pick on such a crucial player. The Omen is gone. There will be no dark cover. There will be no smoke. Sure, the takes coming up as they walk up towards A, as Nuna made a great read, putting up the trips for the A site. Just waiting for anything. Pancho's being thrown. Fault line being thrown as well. Nuna not caught by it at all. Cage has been thrown up. Here comes the showstopper. Clears out Nuna, gets one. Lum going for more CT space. Boombot being invested. Goes back towards the site. Taking control of elbow. John Wayne at A short. Knows that VV is inside of A short right there with that cyber cage being thrown. Dizzy being used as well, and it's a 4v4 situation as both teams are getting ready to start flooding out and defend the site. Bomb taking out Sungchewu, R throwing, taking out Lump. Angry Bird taking out Pillar Drobo. VV taking out R throwing. There's trades being made left and right. People are falling so quickly. Guns are being used. Bullets are flying, and it looks like Team Yada Yada Peekers takes that round.
With their smokes being caught out early, that was a little bit more unfortunate because it did allow the defenders to kind of come out without having to push through a lot of smokes. You definitely see Yada Yada Peekers is putting a big like focus on mid with both him and both John Wayne and Hannah being able to push that out and getting that pick. I'm wondering if there's going to be any reads from the attackers to either let them take mid for free, or if they're going to fight it at all, or maybe even send one other person with Tulio so that way he's not caught out in the open like that.
I definitely agree with that call. I'm just trying to see exactly what's going on. The T side, the attacking side for Team Heck and Heck, opting to just go towards a 5-man, not taking control of mid, which is fine, especially if it's working. Angry Bird getting in there for an early fight. Ruse being used outside of A short with the one-way. Dark cover being used to cut off A short. Here comes a fight. Lum against Angry Bird. Angry Bird comes out on top with the Phantom in hand. Trips are being hit. Angry Bird trying to get a spray through the smoke. Katie throwing out the wingman. Spike, little bro, is going out there doing his due diligence as the sixth man of the team. Katie with a nasty shot through the smoke. Manages to take down Nuna. Gets hit by the Dizzy. John Wayne playing in CT, playing ever so carefully. Pillsbury Trollboy getting set up for a fight into A main. Angry Bird with the thrash in hand. There goes Thrash. There she goes. Sees one. Manages to catch nobody actually with that ultimate. Pillsbury Trollboy gets Angry Bird through the smoke. Vivi with the judge in hand. Takes out John Wayne. Sungchewu taking out Tulio. 3v2 situation. Here comes the kill contract. 1v1 with a pistol. A classic in hand versus the Vandal. 1v1 situation. Sungchewu versus Pillsbury Droboy. Time is ticking. He's got to speed up a little bit right here. Goes for the fight. Is not being able to come out on top as the attacking side. Heck and Heck comes out with that win right there.
Well played. These rounds are going down to like 1v1s or 2v1s. They're so close. I also do think for the Heck and Heck, I do like them just doing a 5-man hit, because with the Breach, with the Gecko, and with the Raze, you can really just explode out into a site. And even with the Omen, if there was any lurks, it'd probably be the Cypher, but since they are a judge user, it's a little bit harder to lurk on that shotgun, but to follow up on the rest of the back of the util, it's definitely good. I do like this 5-man, but it looks like they might be pulling on a fake.
I definitely agree with that call out right there. Great analysis being made, especially with a team that is as strong as Team Heck and Heck. Alum taking the ult orb, making 4 out of 8 for his ultimate charge right here. Looks like he's just making noise, trying to make a fake right here. Breaks a trip, but gets punished for being the only one coming out into elbow as the rest of the team is going towards speed. But John Wayne, aware, manages to take down Katie with the Bucky, and it looks like the call is being made. Do not walk into the smoke. There is a Bucky waiting for us on the other side. Neural theft being used to get all the information of where Team Heck and Heck is. With 3 people sitting alone getting the ult orb. John Wayne looking for another. Gets punished by Pillsbury Drillboy almost immediately. VV responds with the neural theft of their own. They know that the B side is completely clear. Spike is going to be going down. 3 rifles versus a bunch of pistols and 1 phantom. Nunar slowly coming up to clear out the angle. Sungchewu clearing out market as Team Heck and Heck is going to be falling back into the B main. I love this wrap coming out from Pillsbury Droboy as he's going for the flank through market, but it looks like there's not enough time as Team Yada Yada Peekers is already running out with Wingman going for the defuse. Tulio takes down Nunar. Rolling Thunder being used. Catches so many people. Tulio takes down 1. 3v1 situation. Sungchewu still hit by the ultimate, by the breach, and they come out with 10-8 right there. What a great round done by Team Heck and Heck.
We're doing this.
You called it. That wraparound by Pillsbury Drobboy really helped win them the round because it set him up for such a great breach ultimate to secure that. I've also liked the fact that John Wayne is kind of picking up on these fakes a little too well. He is just holding down a site, and getting that opening pick on Katie was spectacular. Unfortunately, he tried to go for a little bit more. Did ended up losing to 2 people peeking into him, but both sides are out firing, and this is a close one.
This is a very, very important round for Team Yada Yada Peakers as they are put on their back foot with kind of a half buy right here. No full shields on 3 players and 1 Guardian coming out. But it looks like John Wayne getting active, taking control of mid, knows how important that space is right there. Takes a look at A main, knows that there's somebody there. Katie and the rest of Team Heck and Heck walking up. Boombot is being invested. Fault line is being used. Angry Bird retreats back into CT, opting to play for her life. Knows that the plant is being down. John Wayne takes down Tulio, gets the dismiss through the tripwire. I don't think Vivi is aware. I don't think Vivi knows. Cyber Cage is being used. Thrash is being invested as well. So much utility is being thrown out. Our throw gets taken out by Pillsbury Drillboy. Not dead yet. Being used as it looks like. Lum takes down our throwing. John Wayne takes down 1. Takes down 2. Knows that there's a 1v1 situation. Is in backside. Looks like the Aftershock being invested. Flashpoint being used. Pillsbury Drillboy just trying to make as much stall as possible. Smoke is being thrown down for John Wayne to go for a tap. Oh, knows that he's in the smoke. John Wayne with the Phantom Spray manages to take down Pillsbury Drillboy, making a 4K piece for himself, putting him at 29-15, managing to secure the round, making the 10-9 half.
John Wayne making mid such a priority is helping him on these quick backstabs and being able to catch one, which allows him to dismiss through that trip. I think Vivi was slightly aware, but he was unsure of it, so he threw down the cage. And then I think he was very consumed of trying to help his team on site, which did allow for the backstab, and he was able to get 4 from it, or 3 from it, and be able to get the clutch defuse. Very well played, and I'm wondering, they've also noticed that it looks like Nuna's electing to set up more A-sided, and then they've started to lean B-sided. So I wonder if they're going to keep doing this until Nuna changes her setup.
Definitely think that the reads are being made by Team Heck and Heck, realizing that Nuno has been opting to set up towards the A side. So they're saying, hey, the Cypher's not here, but Sanctuary will go for early fight, gets taken out by Katie, making it a 5v4 situation as the ultimate ore is going to be taken. Lum with the showstopper in hand, Risk Stash will go through, Wingman being thrown out as well. Luna gets 1. Gets Tulio looking up through elbow. 4v4 situation.
Oh my god, this game is so close.
Full health right here as well. Pillsbury Drillboy getting taken out by our throwing.
He's eating.
As they slowly get ready to flood out. John Wayne making his way forward. Pillsbury Drillboy at not much health manages to flash both of the players coming out of market. As the flashpoint set up in hand, Angry Bird taking out 1, gets fully blinded. Oh, the reload is coming in!
Oh my god, Angry Bird!
He paid for that kind of play right there. Showstopper coming out. Oh, Angry Bird takes out Lum, but is gonna be killed by the Showstopper. It's an 11-9.
We do what we do.
What
Get back to
a
chilling.
shot
Oh
by
my god.
Anna. That was insane. Unfortunately, Lum did trade
Wow,
himself
John
with
Wayne
that
and Angry
Showstopper.
Bird.
Didn't Rosa, because sometimes that
Up
feels
there
like the
with
worst
Lum
ult in
and
the game,
Katie
but
and
there
Pillsbury.
was
Dude,
able
everyone's
to go ahead
doing
and
work.
clutch that
Everyone's
round.
doing work. Okay, I love it.
I am seeing that it does look like Yari
Wow.
Peakers are still having the Cypher elect to go A, and I think they're just gonna keep on pushing into B,
Oh, they're on
because
a
I do feel like it is a little bit easier to take. They're kind of giving it to them.
Definitely agree as Team Heck and Heck is walking
Oh
up.
my god.
Team Yada Yada Peakers with a full save almost right here with Bucky and Stinger being the only guns in play. Noise is being made outside of B as the orb is going to be taken. Pillsbury Drillboy is 1 off of the ultimate charge right here. Angry Bird calling for the rotates as they come out for the execute. Heck and Heck taking all control of sight. Lear is being thrown. Lum great use of the sash. John Wayne takes out Lum before getting traded out by Katie, making it a 4v3 situation. RR throwing
How
out
did
the
one use
middle.
a timeout?
Unable to catch anybody. Angry
Hello,
Bird, look at this
hello,
positioning
how
right
are
here, playing
you?
so cheap in that little corner. Gets
Here,
spotted
I'm
by
dying.
Katie, taken out.
And there's something in my eye.
Katie gets ready to
Oh my god.
go for the
You
big
know
play
that.
right there, and they completely take over the
No?
site,
Okay,
killing
okay.
everybody before the spike even goes down, bringing
You got
them
this
to match.
timeout.
That is match point. I'm wondering if a timeout is going to come through from Yada Yada Peekers because they are allowed one per match.
Yeah.
And I do think it would be a good time for them to try
I
and
think they
reset
should do
and
this,
talk.
reset
But we'll
and
see
talk.
if they remember that they are allowed a timeout. If not, or maybe they're just wanting, since it's a gun round, they're just going to go with the normal and see how it goes. It does look like they are going to be going into the Cypher
gonna go
neutral,
in.
so we'll see how this turns out. Lum may be trying to do a fake on B since he is there solo.
I definitely think that is a very, very good chance that Lum does. It looks like Lum favors the solo lurk into B to pull noise. And look at how deep Team Heck and Heck is playing so far into their spawn. But you can't forget that Angry Bird also has Thrash, so the retake capabilities of Team Yada Yada Peekers is very, very high. It's like they're slowly walking up. Not a lot of noise being made other than that tripwire being thrown out. All 5 players inside by Team Heck and Heck stacking towards A. Spy cannons both being thrown out. Katie making noise as the ult orb is being taken. Thrash is ready on Angry Bird, getting ready for the retakes right here. Still playing slow. John Wayne gets a 145, just phantom things before getting taken out by Lum. Rolling Thunder is going to be used by Pillsbury Drill Boy. As Lum flies out onto side, Wayman being used to make the plant with the spike, and it looks like both teams getting ready for this potential final scrap going out. Team Yada Yada Peekers stacking towards A short, gonna be playing around Angry Birds Thrash. Looks like they still have a lot of time to make a play for repositions. Thrash is gonna be used right here. It gets sprayed down by Team Heck and Heck coming in from A short. Look at the position coming in for both teams right now. Lum gets one, gets two, gets three.
Lum is just waiting for them.
Before going down, and the rest of the team cleans up with the follow-up. Team Yada Yada Peekers unfortunately do not come out on top in this great game. Team Heck and Heck, congratulations as you guys move on to the next round.
Heck and Heck does not want to go just yet. Yada Yada Peekers, though, were so much fun to watch during this tournament. It is sad to see them go, but that was a great game. John Wayne and Lum both dropped 30 each, respectively.
It's crazy.
Scary people to be going up against.
Yeah, this was a phenomenal game. I came back and it was like 10-9. I was like, wait, this is such a close game. But congrats to Heck and Heck for advancing to the lower bracket final game, right? So what you have to face, a Heavy is the crown, and whoever wins there will then advance to the final stage. So, but to Yada Yada Peekers, thank you. Let me go ahead and just do the exit interview, and I'll be right back and set up that second game with you guys. Okay, you guys can go ahead and take a break. All right, let me just do just exit thank yous to Yada Yada Peekers, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yada Yada Peekers, what a phenomenal game. You guys had such good games today. And I'm so happy that you guys were able to play together. You guys came together so well. And I hope you guys had a lot of fun. Unfortunately, today it wasn't your day. But I hope you guys had a lot of fun in this tournament. And thank you so much for competing.
Of course, thank you for having us, Belinda.
Thank you.
Thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys later. Thank you.
Bye.
Okay, let's see. That was... Oh, leave there. So... thank you so much, Yada Yada Peekers. Can we get a big shout out to Yada Yada Peekers? If we do exclamation point Yada Yada Peekers, you guys can see all of the amazing players on there. And a lot of them do stream, so make sure you guys go check them out. You got Angry Bird, Hannah, John Frickin' Wayne, Nuna, Eve Springs, and Trey Rashad. So thank you guys so much for playing together. Honestly, a phenomenal team, and a phenomenal name, and great videos. Can you throw that brush away? Why? I have 2 though. But all right, Heck and Heck, your journey's not over. We have one more game to go with you, and Heavy is the crown, which is the next game I'll set up right here. So we have you guys ready. So let's go ahead and get Heavy is the crown. In the lobby. While I set this up, the next game after this, we will be going right into the B bracket. Sorry, block B after this. So that first game will be Girthy Goopers versus meet us at the yo-yo. So Block B will be starting up. We have 4 new teams in Block B. 2 will be advancing. So you guys, there are a lot more Valorant we have here. And then we're gonna have Korean Ham and Klaus and Danny be on the cams for us. Okay, so let me check and see. Another Korean. Okay, we're gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell him like, hey, you gotta do another casting for us. Rematch. This is a rematch, right? Wait, this is a rematch. Nuna, Stinger Queen. Can we get some love for Stinger Queen Nuna? You played phenomenally well throughout the entire tournament. We love you so much. Still keep your head up, Queen. You did so well. Hope you had a lot of fun. Thank you so much for Queen. I know, guys, Nuna put so much work into our team. Like, so much work. She, like, studied, looked you guys up. She knows everything about you guys. And it shows. You really pulled your team together. You should be super proud. So, all right. Let me just tell them, can reps come to drag these? John, Raid Boss, John freaking Wayne, Hannah, you guys did so well. So proud of you guys. Wasn't your day today, but hopefully you guys still had fun. Okay, let's see. Okay, we have. Okay, I think that's Katie. Hello.
Hi.
Oh my God, we meet again. Okay, wait, who banned it last time? Whoever did it last time has to do it this time. Who called it last time?
I
think you called it last time.
I remember I did coin toss. I did.
Okay,
coin
if you
toss
did
the
coin
last 2
toss,
times.
okay, then you don't want to do coin toss. So Katie, call.
No.
Katie. Oh, hold on, let me.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, let me share my screen with you guys.
I don't.
Okay, Katie, what map would you like to ban?
Lotus, please.
Lotus? Okay. And then True?
Iceboxu.
Icebox. Okay. Oh, sorry. Now I do the maps. Okay, ready? This will be the last map played in Block A. Lower bracket. This is to determine it all. Ready? 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, let's see. Ah! Let it not be sunset.
I'm so nervous.
It's Haven!
Hold on.
It's Haven!
Oh, thank God!
Oh, God.
It's Haven! Okay. Katie, you have the option to call the coin flip or give it away. Sorry, that's the rule.
I'll call heads.
Okay, heads. 5, 6, 7, 8. It's tails! Okay, so True, you do win it. It's gonna be Haven. I'll let you guys go back to your team, discuss, and figure out where you want to go. I'm gonna show the team video again. Whoever, please stay. Well, for specifically whoever does not advance, please stand in your VC. I just want to do some things. It's not really an exit interview unless you guys want to say anything, just to thank you guys. But I wish you guys the best of luck. This is a rematch after all, right? So good luck to you both, okay?
Big fan.
Thank you.
Okay, see you guys. Bye. Oh my God, this is a rematch. It's a rematch. I forgot these 2 teams have already played. So it is Haven. All right. Hype video on stream now. All right, cool. All right. Hype video now. We have seen these 2 before, but let's introduce them again. We have Heck. All right, that was Team 1, Heck and Heck, going up against Team 8, Heavy is the Crown. All right, we got 2 teams left. It is between Heck and Heck and Heavy is the Crown. I'll fix that in a minute, right? Let me go to the casters. Hello, Jokester, Korean Ham Minty. This is the final game of the lower bracket in Block A. Whichever team wins will advance to the main stage, to the final stage tomorrow. What are we thinking
Talking
so
about how
far?
the first game was still close. It was 13-10 in the first game between these two. So looking forward to this one.
I definitely agree. This is also my favorite map. I love Haven, and when 2 teams that are as good as these guys play it out, oh, I'm so excited to see what's gonna happen.
Yep,
Haven's
same.
a fun
So
match.
are you guys ready then for this last game? One team's journey will end today. You guys ready?
Oh, I'm so ready.
Okay, here we go. Let's see. Lum, Katie's ready. Tulio's ready. See if the other side is ready. Okay. Oh, Air's still. Oh, okay. AR is be right back. Nervous bathroom break.
Bathroom break.
Yeah. Okay, we'll wait. Let's see. Make sure you guys do hydrate and all that. I still need to fart.
Hydrating with
Everyone,
some
get that out of
alcohol.
your system. Yeah, get water and everything. Also, to you guys real quickly. I'm sorry, Minty?
Hydrating with alcohol.
I said I was hydrating with alcohol.
Oh, damn, girl. We're starting early.
We're all
Are you still
hydrating with
doing-
alcohol.
Are you guys all
Are you still
drinking?
doing more
Dude,
aces?
hey, don't tempt me with a good time. I'll drink with you, Minty.
Okay, but not only that, we had to do a shot because of the ace, and then
You know what? I should.
his computer crashed, and
Yeah.
then I'm starting to like feel it, and then I just shoutcast. I was like, I was turning red.
That's crazy. Yeah. Jeff, are you drinking? Yo, everyone's cheering. You better not cheer and not drink.
Cheers. Cheers, everybody. Cheers.
Okay, Minty, for you, I will take a shot after I come back. Okay?
Yay.
Yay. Okay, so, wait, are they back? Sorry, I didn't even look. Did he say he was back? I just heard that she wanted to fart. Where? Is he back yet? There's too much going on. I don't think so. Let me know when AR is back.
I just realized what Simba said in the chat.
What'd he say?
Real gamers use bottles.
Oh, so as I was saying, right? So I'm gonna start the game. Make sure it's going well. I have to step out one more time because Atlas needs my attention. So he's angry with me because I've been ignoring him all day. So I'm gonna be probably like gone for like maybe 10 minutes this time, a little bit longer, just to make sure he's okay. Take him on a walk, pet him, make sure he feels loved, and then I'll be back. So in case of like a tech timeout, you guys will handle that, just because I won't be able to do it. Okay.
Sounds good.
Thank you. All right, let's just see. Yeah, make sure you guys get your water and your alcohol drink handy. Yup. Make sure you guys eat as well. Tim, you'll still be here casting one or two more games after this. This is Jokester and Minty's. Oh, Jokester's last casting, and Minty's gonna be back very late today. So, I think if I'm looking correctly.
Back.
Yeah. So we'll switch out with a couple people.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much for. Can we get a big shout out for Minty, Tim, that's Korean Ham, and Jokester. By the way, Jokester, everyone's compliment you on that was really good how you guys did the swap. Like, hey, you'll take over for me. He's like, okay. It was just so natural for you. I'm so proud of you because Jokester stepped in the last minute because Navi, she was supposed to be casting today, but she's sick. So thank you so much, Jokester, for helping out. I really appreciate it.
Of course.
I'm still scrolling. Wait, what is he ready? Are we now?
I think so.
I'm scrolling up. Yo,
Oh no,
there's too much.
he's back.
Oh, okay. Okay. We gotta start. Starting in 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, we're starting now. You guys ready? This is Haven. Last game. This is all or nothing. Here we go.
All right, everybody, and here we go. As you bring the lower brackets to a close, whoever wins this game is going to be moving on to tomorrow's main stage, and we are bringing you guys to Thimphu, Bhutan to play on Haven. What do you think about this map?
I love this map. I usually play Omen. I love whenever I have my ult on attack to TP into heaven. I feel like no one is ever suspecting of it, and it gets you the site for free essentially because people still are peeking out A long, and you're able to get a couple kills and kind of hold it down pretty easily. I also think this map is great for lurks, so I'm hoping to see a couple ciphers out there to possibly be lurking and making space and then like rotations can be crucial, either being able to pick off rotations or being able to rotate and get a good read. We saw plenty of that on the last map with people being able to read and sniff out some fakes, so hopefully we're in store for that.
Yeah, and I mean, if you've been paying attention to any of the streams that I've been casting as an analyst, what do we know about three-site maps, guys? We know that three-site maps will always be attack-sided, especially on a map as big as this. But let's just take a look at, the draft right now, seeing what the agents are being paid for both sides. It looks like AR locks into the Jet, and everybody else is still hovering. What do you think so far as you take a look?
I really like Heck and Hex team comp. I feel like it's just like kind of the standard of what you would play. I was kind of hoping for Heavy as the Crown to maybe play some Neon Breach, just because that is such a strong duo, but they are electing to go a Jet Raze, which is also very strong, and with an Omen, they can get a lot of elevation on this map to play some crazy off angles, so we might be able to see some of that. I also like all the player cards in this kind of being very similar. It's such a beautiful view right here, so I'm excited. What do you think of the comps?
I'm liking what I'm seeing. I mean, we have almost a complete mirror comp, except for the only discrepancy being Otaku Update being on the Raze and Katie being on the Reyna. And I would say that in terms of just the comps, right, having the Raze as well to have the utility to break the cipher trips and everything, and even like the ability to close the gaps, makes them just a little bit stronger, just a bit more of the edge. But that's not to discredit the Reyna with the extra blind that Katie does have with the Lear. It's gonna be interesting to see how both of these teams play.
And then I'm gonna
Im
head
is
out.
quite cracked, so being on the Reyna, she's
I'll be back in like
possibly
10
able to
minutes.
get
You
that
guys keep
overhill,
everything
that
comfy
dismiss,
for me, okay?
and possibly allow her to get a few more kills.
Thank you
from
guys
it.
so much, Klaus.
That definitely could be in her favor, but I do also
everything,
agree with having
setting up
Raze being able to
the
break
pin
you till
messages.
it's so strong.
And for anyone
And
helping
I
me, and
am
Jared,
so
thank you,
excited to
you
see
too.
what this first pistol round is going to be bringing us as we get ready to go. Lum walking up towards C, Team Heck and Heck, getting ready to execute right there. Paranoia being thrown, Lear being thrown out as Team Heavy is a crown. Ops just completely give up all of C. C is wide open as Pillsbury Boy playing the jet.
Spike
Clears out
planted.
all the backside. The spike will go down. Feeling fantastic. Using the Allo drone to clear out some space. Mr. Simba takes down Lum outside of the fight inside the garage. 5v4 situation. AR gets that. Takes down one. Sees another one. Looks for the second.
Wow.
Lonely Turtle taking out Vivi, making it a 2v5 situation. Katie in the back on the back legs. Looks for the dismiss. Takes down one. AR takes down Tulio. One Lonely Turtle walking up onto Katie. As the spike is going to be stuck through the smoke. Otaku uptake going for a fight against Katie. The spike is going to be defused as Katie taken out by Feeling Fantastic, making it a 1-0 fight in favor of Team Heavy is the crown.
I'll be right back.
Simba getting
Yes,
that
hold the
opening
fort
pick
down.
on Lum tells you like ranks. It doesn't tell the full story of someone's capability, and he's able to get that opening pick, which really helps him start flooding in. That was a great omen blind, so that way AR is able to scale in and get the two that were playing default, which push the remaining attackers all the way out long, and then they're able just to play numbers, play the spike defuse, smoke it off, and get it clean.
Just want to follow up on that. From what I saw in the lobby, Mystic Simba is actually Bronze 3, taking down an Ascendant 2. So, I mean, anything is possible in this game. And as we see this B push going in, one lane total, taking out Lum, goes to the quick shot, try to step it out into A link. AR covering the flank out with the Outlaw. Takes out Vivi, one little total, flooding back out, takes out one. Looking for another fight.
One enemy remaining.
Will not get the other, but we'll go for a wide swing right here with the Spectre in hand. Takes down Tulio as the team takes down everybody with not a single death going down, and the spike is going to be diffused for Team Heavy as the crown, making it a 2-0 lead into this first half.
And a flawless is really what you want on Haven as defenders, because losing guns there makes the next round even harder. So the fact that they're able to get that, we'll see if they're able to cook up some crazy retake here. I do like how they're just deciding to play back, kind of retake as a team. Turtle's able to get one and TP away into safety, and we'll see if Heck and Heck is able to start getting the ball rolling, because these matches have been pretty close. I'm not counting them out at all.
I definitely agree with Team Heck and Heck's buy right here with 4 Vandals on the board. Quick recon dart gonna be sent out to A main, but is not gonna catch Otaku update going for that cheeky peek as Team Heck and Heck does opt to set up towards A. Looks like they're gonna play a bit of a default here, looking for any information to see if they go for a cheeky peek with their save buy on Heavy is the crown. Here comes the first fight coming up. Quick shoulder peek. Otaku update does not connect with the shot with the Marshall. Pillsbury by going for another cheeky peek right there as they walk up. Pillsbury will be taking out Otaku update with the Vandal, making it a 5v4 situation. One dude is down on the side of Team Heck and Heck as the team gets ready to flood up. Look at this positioning by him with the Outlaw, manages to make a 140 hit against Katie. Oh my god, one little turtle taking out 2 with the Spectre while blind with the Lear. One little turtle going for another one, but Glum and Vivi taking out 2 almost immediately, making our 3v2 situation. Mystic Simba playing it safe inside of Connector. Recon dart is going to be thrown. Information is going to be given that Vivi is going for the stake. Lum gets cleared by Mrs. Sim, but does not manage to get the kill. Going for the smoke. The dark cover is going to be thrown as a judge in hand. Feeling fantastic. Takes on Vivi with the Spectre. And now these 2 rifles, all they got to do is just play off site and play off the tap. Looks like Lum gonna go group up with Tulio to make it a 2v1 swing. Feeling fantastic, unaware that there's 2 attackers on that side. Goes to the tap real quick. Recon dart is going to be thrown. All the information is given. Tulio going to be able to make that pick off against Feeling Fantastic, giving Team Heck and Heck the first round in this half.
They won the round, but they lost a lot of guns on that. They lost 3 guns, as well as Lum losing all his armor, so he's going to have to rebuy that. They also kind of were heavy on the util, so this buy is looking a little low. The nice thing about always having a shotgun user is sometimes they're able to buy a Vandal and just have someone buy a Judge. So that could always help their economy in the future. It also looks like the How Use the Crown is only coming out with the Spectre with Mystic Simba.
But AR, he does have the op cannon in his hand, and AR is a very capable player to take down those quick fights and those quick peeks as he's holding out in garage, waiting for anybody to peek into his crosshairs, and it might just be Tulio. But it looks like Tulio has a sixth sense, is listening to my comms, opting to just stay all the way back in spawn. But look at this positioning. So much space is being taken out by Pillsbury Drill Boy and by Lum, taking space outside of C main and A main. 1 minute on the clock, and they're playing so slow right now. No information being given except for the shock dart coming out from Tulio. As they just shift to walk, Aladrone going to be invested here to clear out garage. Will they be able to see the op in hand for AR? AR falling back all the way back to CT spawn. But it looks like the attacking side still a little bit unsure of where they're going, but it looks like they decided to finish outside of A. With 2 players on the A side. Otaku update getting his face ripped off, getting tagged down to 5 HP. Boombot is going to be used. Here comes the recon dart as the flood is going to be made. Paranoia being thrown out by by Lum. People are falling down left and right. 2 picks being made off immediately by both sides. Katie getting ready to go for the plant. One Lonely Turtle taking a little bit of the shock dart. Cyber Cage is going to be used by VP. Sees one, gets the judge pick right there. 2v3 situation with up in AR's hand, looking like AR is going to go for a save. Maybe go for an exit frag right here as he sees the fight against Katie, and Katie with a nasty swing in the Empress form gets AR through the wall, putting her at 6-3, making it a 2v2 half coming up right here.
Wow, what a shot by Katie. She is such an insane player. I also am kind of surprised that AR did kind of go for an exit frag with the op. I thought he would just completely go for this save because now they are on a eco buy. Also, I have noticed they're kind of like doing the CNED rule. They're seeing the raid boss in AR, and they're completely electing to hit the complete other site, knowing that it's going to be a little bit less firepower to try and hit. So I like that from the attackers.
Definitely agree with that, Calm, because I have played with AR and I know how devastatingly powerful his rifle can be when he is on. But it looks like there is no rifle in his hand with just a sheriff. But look at this flank that he's making right here, trying to take space outside of A main. He's gonna make the call that there's nobody pushing out B, as it looks like team Heck is going to be walking up towards A as it gets set up for this push. 3 players in short, 2 outside of long. I don't think they heard the updraft. Nobody's aware that AR is on their flank. Tulio might be getting caught here by AR. It's going to run back out. Going to go clear it real quick. Here comes a pick. AR manages to get a free ban, a quick cloud burst. Going to get in and get out. Gets tagged by the tripwire though, making it a 5v4 situation as team Heck is down a player. One Lonely Turtle setting up with the paranoia, trying to catch anybody off of contact. Lum taking out, feeling fantastic, making a 4v4 situation. Lum all the way inside of hell, outside of A. This positioning, taking so much space with a quick strategy that they are aware. They see the TP going in. One Lonely Turtle taking down with the Sheriff Omen on Omen violence right here, but AR once again going into the flank.
30 seconds left.
Spike is going to be tapped. Spike is getting ready to be going down. Otaku update.
Spike
Getting
planted.
tagged through the wall. Cloudburst is going to be thrown so that the vision is not there. Lear is thrown. 4v3 situation. Great paranoia coming out from One Lonely Turtle. AR with the flank. Sees a Cloudburst. Takes down none, but manages to get the tag for the assist. Great follow-up from the team. BB was sitting in the smoke with the judge. Walks out ever so boldly, trying to do her best to get anybody down, or trying to get do their best to get anybody down. As team Heavy is the crown, does manage to come out on top with his defense.
That was a very nice thrifting. It was all on the shoulders of AR being able to get that opening pick. You said it earlier, his game sense is ridiculous. And the fact that he was able to kind of wait until he updrafted until they were out of range to hear it was phenomenal. And it upgraded it. And then they were constantly paranoid of being pinched. So he really was able to help that. The shots came through for the defenders and they were able to secure their second round.
Well, what do you think so far, right? Team Heck is coming out of another game, so they're still warm versus Team Heavy as the crown, who might be a little bit cold. Do you think that's going to play a factor into how the rest of these rounds play?
I do. I think I'm always a fan of the hot hand, but I think it only takes about like 6-7 rounds for someone to start feeling it. And some players, they're just able to log on and just vibe like AR. So I know he's dialed. And I'm sure the rest of the team is starting to feel it. And Lum gets that opening pick as we are talking.
As we see it, here comes another fire. AR manages to get one, getting heated up. Does not manage to take down Lum. Vivi follows up with the judge to make sure that Lum's booty cheeks are saved. Lum going for the bold peek outside of garage. Going in for that window peek. The spike is still outside of garage right here on grass. 3v3 situation. Lum will be using the from the shadows to go into A for the quick plant. Nobody is aware. Look at the positioning though. He's all alone while 2 players are on C. And the call is being made that the plant is on A. Ray try to step into the heaven position right here, playing it so aggressively right now. Our drone is going to be invested as the rest of Team Heavy is a crowd floods out, but I don't know. Heck and Heck is not going to be able to make it in time onto the site, but it looks like Thule is right there getting ready as the spike is going to be getting defused. Lum taking out Mystic Simba. 2v3 situation. They're not aware of the heaven play. They are aware of the heaven play. Otaku update going for the fight. Takes down Lum. Down to 30 HP. Pillsbury Droboy cleans up the fight. Taking him down with the Guardian. Making it a 3v3 into this half.
First, I did not think they were aware because after the kill that Lum got on the Cypher, they were still kind of looking long because they saw some bullet tracers there. But I think maybe the call came late that the kill actually came from Heaven, and Otaku was able to get that kill from him. Also, that was just perfectly played by Lum. Being able to TP to A to get this plant, made sure he planted it so both short, long, and Heaven can all do it, and didn't take any early unnecessary fights, so that way he could be there for the last part. Well played.
Let's take a look at these ultimate statuses right now real quick. Team Heavy is a crown stacked with 4 online with Otaku update 2 away from getting the showstopper to come up. But look at this push coming out from AR, going for an aggressive peek into window. Here's nothing, throws a cloudburst to fall back, but it looks like Team Heck and Heck, they're just sitting outside of A, looking for any sort of fight, any sort of peek to be made. Look at Lum's positioning right here. Waiting for somebody. I think Lum is aware that Otaku update might greed for this ultimate orb, so he's trying to catch them out while he comes to get it. Pillsbury Droboy, Tailwind is popped. Dashes right back into window. 59 seconds left into this half, or this round, I'm sorry. Both teams playing so quietly. Recon Bolt is going to be thrown to get any sort of information where anybody might be. Scans nothing as they shift walk slowly into a short. Ooh, but Otaku is right there getting ready for the early fight. Recon Bolt is going to be thrown. Here comes the Paranoia. Manages to catch one. Spike is down. Sees another. Vivi tries to get down. Take down Otaku update with the judge. Feeling fantastic. Immediately getting the trade out. Making a 3v3 situation. One lonely turtle with a very bold TP onto the top of default. Lum playing inside of Heaven. In a 3v1 situation. Sees the lurker. Takes out Mystic Simba. As that gives them the lead. Making it a 4-3.
Thing I love about this map is if you're able to insert somebody pretty deep up on the site and you're able to take all that space, you're able to play a little bit slower, because I do feel like playing slow initially does benefit the attackers, because then it starts to make the defense question, where are they, what are they doing, what are they up to. Now as the time counts down, it does start to favor the defenders, because then the attackers might be a little panicked or out in disarray to plant. But I think the Heck and Heck is playing this very well. They have the timing down, and we'll see how they continue.
Definitely agree, as AR is going to be pushing up with the jet knives in hand. Sees the barrel of Pillsbury Droboy, is not able to connect a single knife, throws out the cloudburst, is going to updraft and tailwind right away. But he gets caught by the Phantom. Pillsbury Droboy gets the immediate pick from that fight right there, making the 5v4. Feeling fantastic, going for a peek, sees the Omen, falls back immediately. Smoke being thrown out onto A short. Smokes are being thrown, drag covers being thrown from both sides as the calls are being made. Guys, they are coming. A, help! Help, Pillsbury Droboy goes for a second pick right there. Katie taking out Mr. Simba in the backside. The site is completely open. One lonely turtle sitting in the corner, takes out the planner. B coming out with the judge. Showstopper coming out. We'll talk update getting one, but ultimately surmounts to nothing as they are not able to secure the round as the attackers come out, making it 5-3.
Yeah, the alt economy, now that it's a 3v3 with Vivi and Lums coming up pretty quick, Otaku and AR did just use those. That was so unfortunate by AR. Pillsbury Droboy was dodging all the knives, and I'm sure that just does not feel good, but it was only a thrifty round. We do have an op back in the AR's hands, so he might be able to get something of this.
I definitely agree. And once again, I said earlier, you know, the op in AR's hand can be devastating as Otaku Update goes for a quick fight against Tulio. Is not able to connect the shot, but it looks like Team Heck and Heck is leaning towards the C site as nobody is going to be playing outside of B or A. Heavy is a crown, a little bit slow to the rotate. Mystic Simba playing in the backside, making the call that recon bolt is being thrown. Lear is being thrown. All the C site is going to be given up for Team Heck and Heck. Team Heavy as a crown playing this very smart, going to be playing off of their utility right here and their ultimate as they all start to flood towards the site. Here comes the Hunter's Fury, manages to catch one. Pillsbury Drillboy at 53 HP, dodging for his life to make sure that nothing else tags him. AR catches Lum with the TP. Mystic Simba flooding out. AR catches two with the operator. Mystic Simba taking out VV. AR going for a dash. Katie going to kick out one lonely turtle. AR whiffs a little bit, but Otaku Update with a follow-up almost immediately to make sure that nobody else is gonna die. AR makes sure that he gets this pick. Otaku Update cleans it up instead as Team Heavy is the crown manages to make this a 4v5 as they secure this round.
Played by the defenders to back up, give him sight. He realized, Mystic Simba realized it's a hard hit. He didn't really want to go facing the whole team, so he gave up sight and is able to play retake there and let the cavalry come and help him retake together. That was an unfortunate TP by Lum, and AR was able to go ahead and capitalize. But everyone is doing very well right now with playing together. We'll just see how the next round comes out.
As we start this next round, I forgot to tell you, Tim, that you have a Korean casting request.
Oh God! All right, do it this round, next round.
Whichever round you want to do, you choose.
Okay, well we'll do the next round so I can get ready for the play call. But here we go with AR sitting outside of A main, operator in hand, taps the orb to go for a fight. Pillsbury Drillboy just sitting patiently. Oh, here comes the fight. Sees the shoulder. AR is aware. Is not going to be able to connect.
Outside. It's really hot.
Along with a great from the shadows. Ultimate TP into heaven. Sees one lonely turtle. Gets tagged up a little bit. AR going for the follow.
Guys, this game is so close.
Sight. The calls are being made. They're coming out A. As Team Heck and Heck floods out, takes full control of this site. Spike will be going down. AR with the operator in hand, playing inside of heaven. Aladrone is going to be coming out, getting the space. Spy cam tagging Otaku Update. The fight. AR not able to connect on Tulio. One lonely turtle taking out VV with the judge, showing them what it feels like as well. Otaku Update taking out another. Bodies are falling down left and right, making a 2v1 situation almost immediately. AR dodging for his life. Pain shells are going to be thrown as AR holds this angle with the operator. Does not matter if we can hold it up. He misses the shot! Tulio! Oh my God! Does get the kill onto Otaku Update, but is not able to stop the defuse from going through.
Tulio! So close!
What a round.
Wow.
I said it, I love that Omen TP. It cleared A site completely for them. However, the retake was just so strong that they were able to get the picks. That was a great dart coming out. And then the fact that Tulio was able to get AR with the op. But it's just unfortunate with the timing that Otaku was sticking that. Great round by Otaku to just hold.
오케이, 자 이제부터 보면서 A 사이트를 조금 더 보면서 이제 천천히 가고 있죠. 템포가 조금 더 천천히 가면서 AR가 또 오퍼레이터의 손이 있지만 아무도 안 보이면서 KD가 리에 또 던지면서 필스베리 드로버를 바로 잡혔습니다. 이제 A 사이트 완전히 빈 상태에 있어서 사이퍼의 오토매틱 나오면서 이제 상대방 팀이 다 어디에 있는지 알고 있으니까 지금 보세요. 러미의 C 사이트 완전히 다 CT로 가고 있는데 지금 바로 상대방 팀이 없다고 말을 하면서 지금이다 플랜트를 하면서 이제 또 싸우면서 이제 또 그라즈를 가는데 4대5 상태라서 팀 Heavy is the Crown가 조금 더 천천히 가면서 이제 유틸리티를 상대방 팀을 어디에 있는지 발견해야 되는데 소리가 하나도 안 나고 있어요 지금. 천천히 가면서 이제 싸움이 나옵니다. 미스틱 샘버 떨어지고 있고 또 5대3 됩니다. 여기에서 이제 지금 팀 Heavy is the Crown이 안 싸고 싶는 상태라서 차라리 총을 아끼면서 그냥 도망가자. 다음 라운드로 가면서 이제 그렇게 총을 살리고 차라리 그냥 이 라운드는 팀 핵으로 조자로 됐습니다.
Last
Oh,
round
that
in
was
the
so
half.
hard because they played so slow. Freaking, I'm used to them exploding.
Good job.
great
That was
job.
great.
No, it was crazy. Getting that pick really just opened up the whole map for them because it made them kind of it made Heavy as the Crown really try and over-rotate to A, and they were able to take C for free, and it almost looked like it was going to be a save call with a 4v5. They did end up getting that pick, and then Heck and Heck got another pick, and then Heavy as the Crown called a save a little bit later.
Looks like the
We're
operator
making
is in
everyone
Runway
speak their
Shadowhands
language.
this time, as AR is going to be using the Vandal instead.
Wait,
Slowly
what
making
Jeff
their way
in
up. Mystic
Chinese
Simba
next
aware that
time?
somebody is there, but look at the position of the tripwire. Bring it a little bit deeper. This is such a crucial round because this round is going to determine how the next half is going to be set. Oh, the Lum gets caught by the tripwire. Will not be able to get, does not get tagged by anybody else, but ultimately fall back out. But look at this rotate. What a great play being made by Lum, pulling over the rotate
last
for most
round.
of the players as Team Heavy is a Crown is going to be stacking towards C. But look at Team Heck and Heck. They are slowly walking up towards A. Short is going to be cleared. 80 leading the charge. Going towards short, feeling fantastic. Clears all of mid as the explosion is going to be coming out. The call is being made. They are in fact onto A. The team rotating so quickly. Recon bolt is being thrown out. Pace shell is being thrown out. Katie taking out so much damage. The utility is just not there for Team Heck and Heck to close off all the angles. But they managed to get the spike down as they fall back off, playing it way deep right now. No ultimates in hand for Team Heck and Heck for the post plant. This spike is going to be tapped. Billy Drogo takes out AR. People are falling left and right. Lum taking out two right there. Feeling fantastic. And Otaka updated falling to the hands of Lum as he is positioned so deep. And this is going to leave the last one, making it a 75 into the half for Team Heck and Heck.
Switching sides.
Getting those 3 to close out the round, I was actually kind of surprised with the attack operator, but it was last round and he did have knives, so it did kind of make some sense. Yeah, that was just a very exciting half. It is a 5-7, so I mean, honestly, Heavy as the Crown should be happy with getting 5-4 defense on this type of map. And I am thinking, I don't know why, I have this gut feeling this one may go to OT just to end out block A's, or is this block B? I apologize. Just to end out the whole portion of this, I'm just feeling OT. I'm kind of hoping for it because it's been amazing Valorant, amazing cams, shoutcasting by yourself. It's been so much fun to watch so far, and I want more of it.
No, the pleasure is all mine, but it looks like the tech pause is going to be called. It looks like tech pause is going to be called from Team Heavy is a Crown. Not entirely sure what is going on their side, but you know what? While we have this tech pause, let's just talk about how both of these teams are playing, right? Let's just take a look at the scoreboard real quick. Even numbers going across the board for everybody, right? You know, you have almost match even stats going across. You have 10-10 for one lonely turtle and Otaka update, while Lum and Pillsbury Drillboy are sitting at 11-11 and followed up by a 7-6-5 with AR, Mystic Simba, and Feeling Fantastic, and 8-6-6 for KD, Tulio, and Vivi. And I love to see those numbers, right? Because it just means that both teams are playing so well together. And they're doing their best to fight as hard as they can. So, I mean, what do you think so far? Like, this game has been incredible. So many fights going on left and right.
You don't have one person just dropping like 20 kills and other people just dropping like 2 or 3. You have the full team
5, 6,
working
7, 8?
together, getting kills, using util, the comms are
7,
flowing,
6,
everything
5?
is happening,
Wait,
just to kind of make it this close. And it's come down to the wire quite a few times. I know the last
Who's having a tech issue?
2 rounds ago, it was kind of a 5v4 save, but for the most part, it hasn't been like just a one-way sided where I feel like one team is running away with it.
And what is the tech issue? Because it's the second time they called it.
Looking forward to defense. I feel like it might slightly favor Heavy as the Crown, because like you said, with that raise, and then Reyna on defense is always hit or miss. I believe in M. She could definitely pop off and make it like a worthwhile pick because she is insane. But sometimes it is a little bit harder just to be able to flood back into sight without having a nade, like a nade clear somewhere, just because people can shoot that leer. It's just so there's so many questions, and I can't wait for them to be answered.
And I definitely agree with that analysis right there. I mean, I'm just waiting to see, right? I know how capable AR is, and I know that once AR is on, he is a demon that cannot be stopped as he floods out towards any site, especially on an agent like Jet. He's gonna be able to clear everything so quickly, and even possibly take down the heads of the enemy team. So, as they switch sides, I'm excited to see what happens here, right? Because it's the attacking side, and Team Heavy is a crown. They are geared a little bit stronger to be on that attacking team. So, like you said, the paint shells, the boom bot to clear out the extra space is going to be so crucial and so important. But ultimately, I mean, I want it. I'm sure the rest of you guys want it. I'm sure chat wants it. I want to see this game go into OT, right? 7-5 coming into the second half. But I just want to see a great game. I just want to see this game go into OT and just have everybody on the edge of their seats, standing on their toes, getting ready to cheer on both of these guys. So let's see what both teams are going to be bringing.
The other thing too is when you have players like Lum and AR in your lobbies, you kind of get a little bit of confidence from them, no? Like when you get somebody who's like that they will take the space needed or make the calls that's needed. And that's another thing too from M that I've watched on some of her streams, where she's able to make some of these calls, and she does a lot of like mid-round IGLing, which is spectacular. When you hear that and you're also not able to, like, you're not required to think as much and you're just able to kind of dial in, it really helps. So I do feel like having AR and having Lum as pillars definitely give the whole team confidence of how they can play and what they can do. That's what's so great about this tournament, is it links up all these different players from different play styles and different ranks, and it allows them just to gel as a cohesive unit and be able to have a great game, hopefully a fun time, and put on some amazing shows for us to not only watch, cast, cam for, and just enjoy.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Can we just talk about the cam work that is being done right now? Great job. You guys would not be having any of these shots if it wasn't for our fabulous cams. I would not have anything to cast if it was not for Minty. So if anybody also, I mean, I definitely appreciate it. Hopefully all the chat appreciates it as well. But look at the camera work being done as she gives us a tour of the entirety of Haven. Great job being done right here. And, just to go back into the game though, right? Both of these teams, they're so good at fighting. They're so good at using the utility and taking space, especially on a map like Haven, where ultimately I think this is probably the map, right, where the most amount of mind games have to be made. If you are not able to make the reads, if you're not able to call out the quick rotates, right, it just becomes so much more difficult for both teams to make these plays and make these fights. And it looks like the call is being made that the team Heavy is the crown is ready to go for this fight with 16 seconds left into this pre-round here. So, I mean, what do you expect to see coming up right now in the first round?
It looks like the attackers are leaning towards C, but we do have M and Tulio sitting there, so they might get some early information. It also looks like Pillsbury Joeboy might want to take an early fight out of B, which I love aggressive defenders. I feel like it allows you to get a lot of good information. They're trusting Vivi on the A site, and things could happen quickly or everything can go down in an instant.
Here we go. It looks like Team Heavy is a crown, opting to walk up towards C, which is a great read because there's no cyber set right now. Recon Bolt is going to be thrown backside. Owl Drone is going to be used by Thule. AR dashing into the smoke as he starts to clear out the site. Pillsbury Joeboy coming out of the pick onto one lonely turtle as Team Heavy is a crown loses their smokes. Katie taking out update. AR responding in turn. Katie going to be taking out another with a 3-piece for herself, taking down the entirety of Heavy is a crown. What a insane. That was within, I think, about 10 seconds. The fight just exploded and people were falling left and right.
Hello,
Those are the questions of the Reyna. Honestly, they picked her site, so she's able to flood in very quickly, and she's able to get some, especially on a pistol round. Going against a Reyna at 150 shields with a ghost just kind of seems unfair, and she just
all the games have been so
knocking
intense.
heads on that. Great round. I'm thinking they're going to go with the normal garage or B hit,
then this is
which
a
I'm
rematch.
wondering if it's going to be read by the defenders, because typically when you have no guns, you want some short fights, and when you're trying to fight C or A, it's a little bit harder due to those longer ranges.
Definitely agree. And just looking at the buys right now, AR's got a shorty in hand. Looks like he's going to be going for a quick tailwind dash into whatever side to go for a cheeky pick right now. As all of garage is being cleared. Great utility. Tailwind is still online. BB giving the information that there are a lot of heads inside of garage as they get the flood out. Katie going to be taking out one million to the with the bulldog. Going for a second pick on AR as well. 2-piece for herself. Does not manage to dismiss out safely.
One enemy
Taking out
remaining.
Katie with the classic. Pillsbury
Spike
Joeboy taking out somebody else with the outlaw as the entirety of Team Heavy is the crown falls down once again with Heck and Heck only losing Katie, only losing a bulldog, but they managed to secure the round.
Very clean round for the defenders. It is good they only lost one body, and it looks like they were able to retain the bigger guns. Also,
Hello,
can I
it's
just say, from
Shidori.
Lonely
Hi, how are
Turtle,
you doing?
I loved, I don't know if it was intentional, but I loved the Boostio smoke, or not Boostio, sorry, the booster smoke CCT, where it's a little bit lower in the ground, so it's kind of something that, especially if you're able to scale up, you're able to pop out of it. Like, I love that smoke. I think it's kind of underrated when you use it. It has some meanings behind it, and you're also still able to kind of peek out. I don't know for that one, since they have pistols, maybe it was so intentional, but overall, good round by the defenders.
Yeah, I'm definitely agreeing with that call right there. Great use of utility coming up from both teams, but that smoke just does make a huge impact. And it looks like Team Heavy is the crown, has the rifles. AR solo diving into C, but it looks like the bait is going to work as all of A is completely open. Nobody is onto that site. But look at this push out by Lum. Gonna see if he can catch a rotate. It's gonna come out to Vayne as a smoke. Start cover, paranoid being thrown out. Pillsboy, Droboy does hear the call that there are people on A. Pain shells being thrown. Both outlaw shots are gonna be missing. Oh my god, feeling fantastic gets taken out by the stinger from Lum. Short is completely open for Lum. Manages to get the gun, but is gonna be seen by one lonely turtle. Omen on Omen violence. Paranoid is gonna be thrown out. Pillsboy, Droboy taken out. One lonely turtle with the outlaw. Otak update getting down a pick. Even though the fight is
Oh my god,
up,
Lum is
Lum
still
taking
alive.
out another AR. Going for a fight, gets taken out by Lum. 3v1 situation. Mystic Simba playing all alone, so deep inside of a long. Tries to get a pick with the tripwire. Comes out with two. Gets Purple Dribble and VV. Spike is going to be tapped right here. Lum possibly going for a full stick. Does Mystic Simba no? Does not. Oh my god, Mystic Simba comes up on top. 3-piece taking down Lum, giving them the round. Make it 6-9. It's exactly what they need.
Way to clutch! Wow, what a clutch!
Great round.
Oh my god, good job, Simba!
Sorry about that. I had my sister come in and bring me coffee. But honestly, great round by Simba to clutch that out. I also love that thing.
W
It pulled
sister
all the
bringing
rotations
coffee.
off, and then also I really liked the attempt to be backstab by AR. However, unfortunately, everyone was falling down in sight that I feel like he had to speed it up more than he wanted to. But Simba coming in through the clutch was ginormous.
I definitely think that clutch is one for the books. Don't forget, guys, Simba is not one of the higher ranks of this lobby. He's bronze 3 and still managed to come out with that clutch, which just means that all of you lower ranked players do not be shy for the next tournament as it comes up. But here we go, coming out with the flood. AR going to be dashing out onto site. Paint shell is going to be invested. Otago up to taking out Katie and playing into the back site. Here comes Pillsbury Droboy with the outlaw sees one. Did actually see that AR feeling fantastic with the immediate trade to get Guardian. Look at the Lun's positioning though, on top of the box. VV taking out the opponent's team Cypher. Missy Simba is going to fall down to the Phantom. Owl Drone is going to be used. Blast Pack is going to be seen. Otago update taking out VV, trying to go for a quick peek outside of garage. VV2 situation. Lum clearing out back site. One lonely turtle. Same set of default. Recon Dart is going to be thrown. They're aware. One lonely turtle that takes out Tulio. Takes out Lum as well, making it a 7-9 into this half.
Guys,
which is exactly what Heavy as the Crown is going to need for this game.
I am a huge fan of inserting one person to play with the spike and try and see however many they can get, while the rest kind of fall off, and especially make those noise cues to kind of like bait that maybe everyone is playing off and they're able just to kind of walk out.
Thank you for
And he was
clipping
able to get
for these
Tulio from
people.
it
We really
and almost got
appreciate it.
traded out, but
All these players
unfortunately
want
was
to
able to
go
sidestep
back and
these
watch, and
shots
this is
and
a
was able to
community
get
effort. So thank you guys for
both
clipping
kills.
for them.
Very well
all
played by
players
the
will appreciate
attackers
this, so
to
thank you guys so
fast
much.
hit and be able to get those important kills.
They're celebrating
and
everybody.
site freely.
Like I'm just excited that you guys get to play and like see yourself shine in this moment.
AR is going to be taking out.
Really be happy about that.
Coming out on all the Cypher, Heaviest Crown sees Katie playing in CT with the Sheriff, and I love this site smoke being thrown out to give some more space. KD
Spike
playing in
planted.
CT, everybody else playing it slow right now as they start to figure out how to dismantle this hold being made by Team Heavy is the crown. AR playing on site this time. It is his turn. He wants to go for these frags. BB playing outside of garage. KD going for a fight against AR in backside. AR sees one, is not able to connect. Lum taking out a toggle update AR for the immediate trade. KD's regen shield coming out as well. Bodies are falling down left and right. Tulio taking out one lonely turtle, making it a 3v1 situation. AR takes out KD. Tulio not able to come out on top, making it a 4-piece for AR. And it looks like the Demon King is alive and ready to go.
That was an eco by the defenders, but I still really liked how both sides played it. The defenders played it very smart, trying to use space to their advantage, knowing that they had the gun advantage, but the attackers were able to get picks through smokes and be able to try and get some spam kills. There are a lot of ults coming into these next couple rounds. We have a total of 7 already being up, and the other ones aren't far away, so these rounds might be crucial and really explosive.
Hello.
This buy coming out from Pillsbury Drillboy with the operator in hand. AR manages to dodge that with a clean haircut just a little bit and is aware that there's an operator online for the enemy team. But look at the space by KD. Takes down one. Going for a second, goes to dismiss instead. Otaku update is going to be taken down by that great peek by KD. Taking the 5v4 situation. Looks like the tempo is going to be speeding up just a little bit right here. The rotates are going to be called. Pillsbury Drillboy not quite sure where they go. AR is going to be coming out onto site. Sees the Allo drone. Clears all the space right here as Team Heavy is the crown starts to come out. Spike is going to be planted in this open position once again. KD trying to go for a quick little spam peek. Mystic Simba is going to be tagged by a dart. Pillsbury Drillboy taking out Mystic Simba as he tries to get out. AR taking out VV is going to be spotted by the spike cam.
AR?
Tulio going down. Lum being taking out AR, making it a 3v2 situation in favor of Team Heck and Heck. The spike is going to be tapped right here. Pillsbury Drillboy holding the angle with Lum covering one, taking down one total as the spike is going to be defused, making it an 8-10 half.
Great read flood, and Katie is really showing why the Reyna can be so strong. Being able to make space, get a pick, and dismiss out, and not committing to any additional fights because you're up numbers. And that really helped them for the retake, being up 5-4 and having that additional util, like her blinds being able to come out as well as her gun. Very well played, and I am looking forward to seeing how much this operator gets the value, as it did get a couple kills last round.
Looks like Team Heavy is the crown. Still has the economy to go for a buy here, even after having lost that last round. AR getting a shorty. I think he's going to be proccing the Blade Storm to get ready for a quick fight. I think Lum messing up the dark cover just a little bit, I think, as there's a tiny gap showing up. But look at the stack coming in from Team Heck and Heck. 3 players with the operator set up for any quick peeks, any quick fights. But it looks like Team Heavy is the crown. It's a little bit aware, but look at this positioning. Lum sitting so deep outside of the T-spawn right here with Vandal in hand, trying to catch anybody. Here comes a fight with Omen on Omen violence. Does he clear the corner? One of the turtle sees Lum. They're going to be exploding out of this with that 5v4 pick right here. VB sitting outside of B with a tripwire and Judge in hand. What a great pick done by One Lonely Turtle. VB's going to be spotted by AR with the knives in hand. TP going out. One Lonely Turtle is not sure where VB is. VB takes down Otaku update before being taken down by One Lonely Turtle. As they opt to set up towards the B side. Look at the slow walk up. Empress is not going to be getting caught out by AR, showing who is on top and why she is the queen.
These games have all been close.
Julio taking down Mystic Simba outside of B with the Spectre. Feeling fantastic, going for a great trade. KD sees one. 2v1 situation. Pillsbury Drillboy taking out the Blade Storm himself, taking down, feeling fantastic, making it an 11-8 into this half as they are 2 rounds away from closing this game out.
Oh my goodness.
This is an elimination match, and I can tell how much passion and the comms are flowing. I know nerves must be high, but that was excellent. The fact that Tulio was able to pick or to get a pick, and then it kind of allowed both Pillsbury Drillboy and Katie to flood in to get that pick back sight, and then it was just a 2v1. They're calming very well. It looks like they're playing off of each other excellently. I am hoping that
a crown is heavy.
The attackers, they're almost on a full buy. They're able to possibly make some space. They have a lot of ults up. I'm hoping they get some rounds here.
I definitely agree with that. I would love to see Team Heavy as the Crown get a little bit more active with the utility that they have, especially all these ultimates in hand, such as the Showstopper and the
Hi,
Hunter's
Too
Fury.
Chilly,
But
how are you?
I mentioned this earlier, the
Yes, I'm
operator
Chilly.
is such
How
a
you doing?
deterrent towards any fight, and as soon as I say that, Pillsbury Drillboy showing what the operator does in his hands, taking down one little turtle. Team Heavy as a Crown losing their smoke, still down.
He's a
Katie takes down
big
AR.
frag.
Making it a 5v3 situation in the first 45 seconds of the round. Neural Threat is going to be used. Mystic Simba trying to shoot the hat to say, do not scan me. Pillsbury Dribble taking down another one as they are pinched inside of C. Mystic Simba, talk up to taking down a quick pick.
Wow!
Before getting taken down by Lum, making it a 12-8 as they come to match point. Operator is saved.
Match point.
Once again, these ultimates are still in hand for Team Heavy as the Crown.
Heck is trying to get the revenge for losing earlier in the day, and they are showing a lot of power.
They did. So
within,
Heck Lost against Heavy
really
as the Crown
with these
earlier,
push-outs,
and this is
and
a
they were able to get that
rematch
opening
in
pick,
the
but
lower
op,
bracket.
which tried to make them accelerate into C.
Crazy,
but it
right?
is being held down, and they were able to pick off AR, and then at that point they were kind of just pinched, and then ultimates started flying. But that does mean all the ultimates are on the attacker side, so we shall see how it goes.
Recon Dart unable to tag Pillsbury Drillboy. Looks like the lineup was just a little bit off, with the operator still sitting outside of A long. AR slowly making his way up with the shorty in hand. Still, once again, 4 ultimates for Team Heavy is the Crown on their side. It's like they're setting up for a B push.
I think they know.
Katie aware. Does not manage to take down AR as she gets taken out by AR. TP is being made. Here comes the Showstopper going out. Otaka update trying to clear out as much of the side as he can. Sees one outside the garage. Manages to take down VV. Alum gets taken out. Takes down Otaka update. Going for a second. Gets tagged by the paranoia. One lonely turtle trying to go and clear. Takes him out from the backside.
One enemy remaining.
Dude, they have an off
4v1 situation with the off and Pillsbury Drillboy's hand as going to be seen as his shoulder peeks out just a little bit.
Oh my god!
Chased down by one little turtle before taking him out. Pillsbury Drillboy just trying to make any sort of damage right here with the operator in hand. Gonna have to play back. Knows how expensive this op is. Just looking for any damage in this 8-12 position. It's like going for a little bit of an aggressive peek. Go for a fight. Sees AR takes the head off immediately with the operator. Look at this double trip setup done by Missing Simba to make sure that Pillsbury Drillboy does not come out at all, as the spike is gonna be exploding off for the attacker side. Heavy as a Crown, making it a 9-12, as they definitely do feel the weight of this game on their heads.
It's unfortunate though that
trips
Pillsbury
are
Drillboy
so
was
funny.
able to get 2 additional kills with that off, because the money is not
That has to be
great
VV trips,
on
no?
Heavy's the Crown side. But so they are coming in with a little bit of a broken buy. I actually love that Showstopper. Not only did it get a kill, but it did reveal where Lum was playing. He did die to it. However, it was quickly traded. So that way they had the numbers.
Oh, those are Simba trips.
But with this broken buy, I mean, they did scrounge up enough
Simba
cash.
and
maybe
VV doing interesting trips.
Definitely think so. And we still have the Hunter's Fury online for feeling fantastic to go for a
Simba,
post-plant play, as both
Thank you
recon
for
bolts
your
are going to be thrown out from outside of A and outside of C. Both scanning nothing. Alladrone is going to be invested outside of A main as they clear out the corners for this operator that they know is still online. Lum being positioned in heaven alone on the A side. Look at the setup from Team Heck and Heck as they opt to set up more towards B and C. But look at this push. There's a push being made by Tulio outside of C main. Listening for any information. AR slowly making his way up towards the A site. Dark cover is going to be made to cut off any visibility. Still an entire minute left to play. Not much noise being made. Playing this so methodically. Looks like the dark cover is going to be sent out as the play is going to be called that there is a flood coming out onto the A side. Look at Air's positioning as there are 3 players on the A side for the CT getting ready for this fight. Air playing kind of tucked under heaven, playing near hell. Katie going for this outside of A lane. One lonely turtle with a great load taking out Tulio. Katie taking out, feeling fantastic herself. Bumping out AR. Katie going for another fight. 3v4 situation. 3v3 situation. What a flank by one lonely turtle, taking out 3 people, taking out Katie as well, making it 3v2. As both players are stuck inside of heaven. Lum looking for a shrouded step onto this God knows where. I do not recommend this peak at all. Looks like time is ticking as he goes out.
Oh my God!
Is going to be taking down Lum,
Oh
taking
my
down BB as
God!
well, securing the round
Oh
for
my
Team
God!
Heavy is the crown as they say that we are not out of this fight yet. We want the crown just as bad as you do, and we will not go down without a fight.
That was a little bit of a gamble, TP by Lum. I respect it as a fellow Omen player. I also thought he might be scanning to see if anybody's standing out there, because you know you can do that with the shrouded step if it like skips over somewhere where you shouldn't. You know someone's actually standing in that
That
position.
would be
So, at first I thought
so
that's what he was doing.
fun.
Went for the TP.
I haven't seen
It was
Coves
a
in a
great
tournament
hit. They're
in
playing slowly, they're
never.
getting information, and
Actually, he
it
was in
worked
my
out
streamer
quite well.
showdown. That's it. Like last year.
I'm loving this protocol to get the early
That
dart
was
outside
actually fun,
of A.
Coach.
This time
You
does
streamer
manage to catch
showdown?
Katie
When
going
are you
for
making a
quick
return?
A main peek. Looks like the call is being made to rotate out of A by Team Heavy is the crown. Or they're just setting up for a defect to try and clear some more space, right? And especially on a map like Haven, clearing out all this space is going to be so important. AR going to go for a peek. Lum sees the ponytail of AR. Manages to get that pick off.
Oh,
Taking
no,
down
guys.
one. Getting ready to set up the paranoia.
Returned.
Taking down Lum, making a 4v4 situation almost immediately.
That's a
Doing
that's
fantastic
two
going for a
big
fight against
frags.
Pillsbury Dro's boy. Shock dart is going to be used.
Raid boss is down.
Katie with the Empress proc looking to tear up.
How good are
the
you,
map,
JP?
cause
What's
some
your
havoc.
rank?
One only turtle with the T side
isn't-
operator taking down the tripwire inside of
Isn't
mid.
Cove's like formerly
45
mortal?
seconds coming up left of this round as Team Heavy is the crown
mortal
playing
player.
heavy towards mid.
He
Pillsbury
is?
Drillboy coming out to take some space
What
outside
about
of A.
you,
That timing is
JP?
absurd. Feeling fantastic. Just needed to hold for a second longer. I don't think he's aware that the flank is coming up. Otaka update taking out VV.
Oh my god, oh my
Here
god.
comes Pillsbury
return,
Drillboy. Might
return,
need to go
return.
crazy. Katie taking down one. Tulio taking down another. Pillsbury Drillboy
Spike
taking down
down,
Feeling
B.
Fantastic. 2v1 situation. It is
Oh,
one lonely turtle versus
no,
Pillsbury Drillboy and Katie.
Turtle!
And he is going to try his bet. He does have his ult. This is the round that decides who moves on next. Here comes a fight. Takes that one. 1v1 situation. 30 seconds left on the clock. Katie comes out on top with the pick on one lonely turtle. Securing them the round,
Oh
securing them
my
the game as they get
God.
ready to move on to the next stage of this tournament.
Another 13-10 game.
Guys,
this
these games
time
are all
favoring
been so
Heckin' Heck.
close.
They were shooting.
Oh.
Katie was out for revenge, and she
Oh
got it with
my
the last
goodness.
kill of the match.
That was a great game. I love this map so much. Haven just brings out so many great plays. And just look at this scoreboard, guys. Everybody in chat, right?
Everyone
There's
contributed.
nobody that was dominating, right?
Exactly.
Everybody was doing their part. Everybody was playing exactly as they should have been. And I just love it. Like, what did you think of this game watching, Melinda?
It was crazy. I mean, I had to step out for a bit, but came back, and the games were all so close. Honestly, all games were close. This one, another close one. They were fighting. They were hard out, like everything on the table. But ultimately, congrats to Heck and Heck. I'm gonna do some post interviews. So, but before I do that, I'm gonna go ahead and let Minty. Can we get a big shout out for Minty and Jokester? Thank you guys so much for helping out. Minty will see you later today. Jokester will let you return with the audience and relax and enjoy the rest of the games. And Tim, I'll be back. Okay. So I'll let you take a
Sounds
quick
good.
break. All right. Thank
you.
you. Okay, let me just do some post interviews. I told you, Bombay, that I didn't have time, but I'm gonna try to do both of these teams. So let me just go down and just go to Heavy is the crown first. So if Heck and Heck can stay for a little bit, I would appreciate that. 5, 6, 7, 8. Heavy is the crown. You guys are on stream. What a crazy game. You guys are all crazy players. Like this was a rematch essentially, but unfortunately today wasn't your day. But it was so much fun to watch you guys play. You guys all had your moments. Simba, you had a great moment, and some people clipped it and all. And this VOD will be up. But ultimately, thank you guys so much for playing, and I hope you guys had so much fun this tournament. I would love to have all you guys back for the next one.
Oh, I did. Oh, True's not here. She went to fart.
She went to fart. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I hope she's okay. But thank you guys so
She's
much.
here. She's here.
She's back. She's back.
No,
True.
She never went.
She never went. Okay. Well, thank you guys so much for playing. Yeah, that's all.
Thank you.
Thank you guys so much. Okay. Okay. See you guys. All right. Let's go to Heck and Heck. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
Heck and Heck. Hello. You're on stream. Just
Oh, hello.
before you say anything. Hi, I just want to do a quick congratulations on advancing. What a well-fought game. You guys had a game at the first one. You guys played this team. They knocked you down to the lower bracket. This was basically a revenge, a rematch, and you guys came out victorious. So congratulations. Well played. Katie, great stuff out there. Lum, you're crazy. All the team, everyone did their job. Vivi, Tulio, Dro Boy, you guys were amazing. Real quickly, you guys are done for today, so you can relax. But games could start as early as 1 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. I will be prioritizing based on how many people have EST versus PST. Okay, and that's just to make it the most fair. And I can't announce that until the very end. So make sure you guys check for the schedule. Okay.
Good.
All right. Cool. Congratulations. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye. All right. All right. Now we gotta get started with the next one. That concludes Block A. So congratulations. Let's just real quickly wrap that up for you guys to see. So advancing will be the first seed. Okay, this doesn't show that. Here, I don't know if this has been updated yet. Yes, this has been updated. Okay, so the first seed. Thank you so much, Jarek, for updating this for me. So this is challenge, !1 bracket to see it. But the first seed will be Yibambe, and the second seed is Heck and Heck. We don't know what block they'll play on in tomorrow's final stage. Again, that will be discussed later. But congratulations to you both. Heavy is the crown, and Yada Yada Peakers, thank you so much for competing. You guys were both great competitive teams. Unfortunately, today wasn't your day, but we love to see you guys back again. And on now to Block B, where Wifey will be making her grand appearance with her team, as well as meet us at the yo-yo with my undefeated head mod. Has yet to be defeated yet. But again, this is a double elimination. So this first game is important if you want to continue on and not get knocked down to the lower bracket. So it's going to be a banger of a performance between Girthy Goobers and Meet Us the Yo-Yo. Let's go talk to them real quickly. Okay, let's go to the Girthy Goobers. 5, 6, 7, 8. Girthy Goobers, how are we doing today?
Oh, we're feeling girthy.
Oh, we're feeling girthy. Okay, okay. I'm so excited. You guys are the first seed from yesterday's group stages. So currently undefeated. No one's knocked you guys down yet, but today is the main stage. You'll be facing someone you haven't faced before. Meet us at the yo-yo. What are your thoughts going into the game?
I'm very excited and scared to play against my besties.
Our fake bestie? Yep.
Yeah, your fake bestie.
And your bestie. Well, I'm super excited. Again, this is a double. I hear myself. This is a double elimination. So let me remind you guys of a few rules. We know how double elimination works. If you guys get knocked down, you have a chance at the lower bracket. The only difference today is that you guys do get a timeout, but the timeout is for the entire match, right? So not per half, just the entire match, per team. Now, if you guys do get into a OT, then you'll also have a timeout for the entire OT rounds. Okay, does that make sense?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right. That does not include tech timeouts. So if you guys still need the tech timeouts, you guys can just ask for that, and we can do the tech timeouts. If you want me to do your official timeouts, you can do that too, but I'll honor it the next round, or you guys can just enable yourself, which most players have been doing. Okay. And that's it. That's all I have. And the same rules apply as yesterday. And I will be asking the reps once I invite you guys to the lobby to go to drag these, and we'll do the coin flips and all that stuff. Any questions?
No, ma'am.
Nope. Okay, good luck, guys. Okay, we'll see you. Bye.
Thank you.
Okay, that was the Girthy Goobers. Let's go to... Ooh, I see someone missing. Meet us at the yo-yo. 5, 6, 7, 8. Hello, you're on stream. Meet us at the yo-yo. Who are we missing?
We're actually missing the person who's deafened, not the person who's missing.
Huh? That makes no sense. Who's so...
Kizzy isn't responding.
Monkeys, he's not responding?
No.
Oh.
We've been trying to contact him for the
Oh,
past,
does someone
15.
have his number?
I had Jacob giving him a call.
Oh, has he? Is he okay?
So hopefully
Okay.
he answers.
Yeah, he
Okay,
was on
okay.
stream. He hasn't slept.
he was on earlier. So.
Okay, okay. I saw him earlier, so.
Yeah.
Calling him now
hopefully-
5
Yeah.
times. Oh shit.
Oh, that's no good. Okay, okay. Look, we'll figure it out. Okay. As we are trying to figure out where Monkeezy is, congratulations on advancing to the main stage. This is the main stage. I'm super excited for you guys. This is a double elimination. So this is the first game, and if you guys win, you'll continue on in the upper bracket. But if you get knocked down, you go down to the lower bracket, and that is basically elimination bracket, right? You guys do get a timeout for the entire match. Okay, that means not each half, just the entire match, right? Each team gets 1 timeout each. If you guys go into an OT, then you guys also get another timeout for the entire OT rounds, right? Does that make sense?
100%.
Yes.
Okay, great. You guys can enable that timeout yourself by doing, I think it's hashtag timeout. I don't know how to do it.
Slash timeout.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. So you guys can do it yourself, or if you want me to do it, just let me know. This does not include tech timeouts. If you need those, you guys can ask, and I can do that. Hopefully there are none. And all the rules apply from yesterday. You know, don't be toxic. No all chatting. Just good luck, have fun. Good half. And that's it. And I will be asking the team reps to go up to do the map bans, and hopefully that'll give other people time to fetch Monkeezy. As I see you guys kind of flood in. Okay. Any questions before we get started?
I think we're good.
No, I
Okay,
think we're good.
cool.
Yeah.
All right, we'll go
Thanks,
ahead and do the map bans. I'll do the videos, and you guys just like I'll ask, cause hopefully he responds. Okay, but good luck, guys. I'll see you guys on the main stage. All right, bye.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay, if someone knows Monkeezy, you'll knock on his door right now. Right now, knock on his door. Let's see. We got So for this one, our casters is going to be Korean Ham. That's Tim. And it's going to be Klaus. Klaus will be casting with Korean Ham, and Danny is going to be on the cam. So whenever you're ready to go there, I can drag you, Klaus. But can I get, let's see. I think everybody found my lobby, so this is great. Can I get reps in? Hi. Can we get a shout out for Kitty? Thank you so much for the raid, Katie and community. And also congratulations. You were so good. Big fan, big fan. Let me also just get this started here as well, because we're running a little bit late and behind. Hello, welcome back.
Hello, hello.
Jacob, fake bestie. Hello. Okay, let me get this started. Has anyone heard from him yet still? No?
I think they're working on it.
All right, cool. No worries. We chilling. We
Sorry
have
about
like
that.
No, you're good. You're good. It's not your fault. Make sure. Okay, the other team. Make sure you have all your teammates now. Let me share.
Yep, we
this.
got them.
You did? Oh, you do.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. I was talking about the other two. Can you guys see my screen? Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, great. Let me show chat. All right. Who would like to call the first map ban?
You can call it. Go ahead.
All right.
Icebox.
Icebox. Okay.
Wait,
Fantastic.
what?
What do you mean? Wait, what they called Icebox?
No, they threw me off.
What do you want?
Oh, Ascent.
Ascent. Oh, great choice. All right. Shuffle. Icebox and Ascent are out. Spinning the wheel. Oh my god, another Haven. What about Vine? I haven't seen Vine. Where's the love for Vine?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's Haven. So Jacob, you can either call the coin flip or give it to, you can have him call it. Which one would you like?
We'll call heads.
Call heads. Okay, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep.
Oh wow! Congrats. Most people don't win this. Like you get this one. So it's Haven, and you get to decide. So I'll let you guys go back to your team, decide what side you want. I'm gonna go ahead and show the videos as well, and hopefully that still gives you more time to find your player, Bello. All right.
Yeah.
Any questions before we get started?
Oh man.
Should be all good.
Yep. Good luck. Have fun. See you guys.
All right, good luck.
Bye. Okay. So with that, Showing hype video on stream now. All right, we're gonna go ahead and just show them, and hopefully we are missing one person on Meet Us at the Yo-Yo. Hopefully we can find him. We're not sure where he is, and hopefully he's fine. But guys, this is a brand new block, 4 new teams, 2 new teams starting off with you guys. Starting us off is Team 2, Meet Us at the Yo-Yo. All right, that was Meet Us at the Yo-Yo facing the Girthy Goobers. All right, that was meet us at the yo-yo. Okay, I am being informed that we still cannot find Monkeezy, and I think we think he might be sleeping. So, according to the rules, I can find you guys a sub. I do have a sub in mind. I have to ask this person. So, give me a few minutes, okay? So, let's take a quick ad break. Can you do an ad break for me? And then, okay, also don't do predictions, guys, until like maybe we go into the actual draft. All right, so just do an ad break and I'll be right back, okay? Sorry about that. Okay, can you guys hear me? Yes, okay. So let me see if Katie and team can hear me too. I don't know if they're in chat. But let me announce it right now officially as well for them. Oh, Katie, you can hear me. I'll announce it as well. But the substitute will be Otaku. They're of the same rank, right? And Otaku has been eliminated from the tournament. And it's in the rule book where I'm allowed to find them a sub, right? So they're also both they play either Raze or Reyna. So I mean Raze or Neon. So you have to deal with a Raze player now. So I think Otaku will be the perfect substitute here in this case. So Otaku will be subbing in for Monkeezy. So I'll announce that right here. At team at meet us at the Yoda. At Taku is the sub. So hopefully we'll see how this goes. Thank you, Charles, for coming in and subbing. So I think at the moment I'm just gonna, I guess I'll just leave Monkeysy there, right? So thank you so much, Charles, for coming in and subbing last minute for us. Really appreciate it. We hate to have a team play down. And this is not ideal either because I know that Meet Us at the Yo-Yo has already been practicing a lot with Monkeysy. But thank you so much, Otaku, for coming in last minute. All right, with that, let me go up and just mute my music. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Hello, Tim, Danny, Klaus.
Hello, hello.
Hi. Was dealing with just a couple of things in the background. Unfortunately, we were not able to contact somebody. But it's okay. We have Charles, aka Otaku. Update. We've seen him play. He is instead of an annoying Neon player, you get an annoying Raze player. So, so we have Otaku subbing in for Meet Us at the Yo-Yo, and we will get this game started. I'm pretty sure they've already decided on the size and all that, right? Yeah, great.
Girthy Goober's defending, right? Yeah.
Cool. Okay, we'll do our check, and they're ready. Kenny. Okay, are you guys ready?
I'm ready.
Klaus, are you there? Okay, we're gonna get started.
Hello,
Okay,
yeah, I'm
we're
ready.
gonna get
Let's
started.
get it.
Getting started in 5, 6, 7,
I keep
8.
Getting unmuted.
That's okay. I just wasn't sure. We're gonna. I'll figure out where he is later. All right, starting now. Go ahead.
Okay, we are back on Haven, which is located in Bhutan. I'm excited to see what happens. This is my favorite map. And both of these teams are getting ready to play each other. What is this? To move on to the next stage of this tournament. So what do you think of these teams so far as they've been playing?
Oh man, well, to start off, like looking over at the side of Girthy Goopers, right? There's just phenomenal players overall. I always talk about one player specifically, and it's Eldon and his ability to just uplift all of his players that he's with. His style of leading and just playing as well. It kind of just it makes you feel confident. We've been talking about it a lot throughout the tourney, right? Of those higher elos bringing it out of their players, right? And then on the other side, we have the same thing with Kenny, 1OS over there, and his ability to think and kind of guide his team as well. And just seeing them all play extremely well together, it's kind of nice to see in these kinds of settings, right? Because you don't know what to expect.
Sorry if I missed so many messages.
The low elo is going to pop off more than the higher
But thank you
elo,
guys
or
for being
everyone's just
patient
going to
with
play
me.
on that same playing field, right? So leading into it, Haven also being my favorite map, I'm really excited to see how both of these teams collide. So here we go.
Yeah, and as we mentioned that we have Kenny 1OS playing on Chamber. I thought Eldon was going to be locking in that Chamber to get that free operator after, I think it was 8 ult orbs, but it's like he's still deciding which to play, and with the timer going down to 8 seconds. I'm liking what I see, though, on Team Meet Us at the Yo-Yo. Their comp is looking pretty standard, pretty good. With the double initiators, I think they're going to be running with the Chamber Sentinel, which is going to be an interesting pick going against Q2 on her KJ when they're on the defense.
Where Monkeysy is.
It's gonna be really good. We got Eldon on the Neon.
We always
here.
hate
Double
like
dueling.
sub
This
isn't
is gonna be
ideal,
crazy. I
but
feel
thank
like
you
they're gonna be
Charles for
super
subbing
explosive,
in.
especially
That's
coming in
really
with that
helpful.
beautiful Sova recon.
What?
Just knowing where the enemies are.
You wanna time him out?
Kind of just set up, go in.
Can a
and
mod do
their
it
thing.
for me?
And I'm kind of leaning towards that side because on the map, like
One of my
Haven,
mods have to do it.
we now have the Sova to kind of drone
What'd you
out that
do,
chamber, right?
Dro boy?
You want to know where he is almost at all times, especially
Hello,
if you know
Kai
that the
Kai.
op will be
How are you
coming
doing?
online. We find chamber, we go.
I have
into
to have
it,
a mod
right?
do it.
So I think for me, that comp I'm leaning towards more, but I do also really like Gecko. We've been seeing Gecko throughout the tournament. W 6-man and wingman. It's been popping off throughout the entire tournament. So I'm really, really excited to see like how these comps play, especially with how well these players have been performing.
I definitely agree with that because, I mean, we know how strong these players can be, especially because they made it this far, making it all the way out here, taking it fight by fight, game by game, and just climbing their way all the way up to this point. We know how capable both of these teams are, all these players are as well. So I'm excited to see what they're going to be bringing out, and these comps looking great. Let's just take a look at what the setup is going to be going on right here. Okay, looks like anyways. I'm going to go for a quick peek out mid with the headhunter, does not connect. A little bit of a gap in the smoke. Eldon can sliding outside of mid for that early pick. The spike is going to be dropped outside of grass. That good thing at 1OS. Fights are being made within the first 15 seconds of this round. Eldon going for an aggressive peek. Manages to get one, gets to get another. showing the absolutely domineering presence that he has on this map. Gonna go clear outside of
Okay.
Garage. Otaku update takes down Eldon. He is gonna be getting flooded by
Neon things.
the enemy team.
Oh!
The paint shells. Managed to see that crew shot being a
What?
3v1 situation. What a great shot by Otaku update. Spike is still dropped outside of grass. Opting to go up towards window. He does
Substitute
have
already putting in
55 seconds
work?
left of this round.
Okay.
This is still a very winnable situation if he's able to very precisely
Charles
isolate these
already
1v1s. And it
putting
looks like as I
work
speak, this is going to
in,
be the first one
already
to show up.
warmed up,
That Girth
been
versus
playing all
Otaku
day.
update. Going into the headshot box.
Oh,
That Girth makes that
NT.
pick onto Otaku update, getting the clean headshot.
Okay, do you want me to still time him out? How do I time out for just that long?
One
step
closer to being back in
You
pajamas.
see what I mean? The level of aggression from the higher elo starting off in the round. We saw Kenny already in window, TP ready, headhunter in hand, went for that quick pick, but did not get the one, and we saw Eldon rushing extremely quick on that Neon, just diving on in there and just doing his thing as per
Okay,
usual.
thank you, Katie.
Unfortunately, there was
Bye,
a
Dro
gap in
Boy.
the smoke, and I think that allowed the team to kind of like weird them out a little bit, like, hey, what's really going on with this smoke, right? And we saw as Eldon collapsed on them with the stun, Neon just
Also,
being
again,
attacked by
sorry. Thank
Aegis,
you so much,
being
Katie,
backed
for
up
the
by his
raid.
team.
I
We also
appreciate you
had
so much. There's
wonderful-
just so many.
Wow, there's a couple shots going off already with the
Oh.
outlaw coming
It's like
in.
they're going for a
timed
bit
him
of
out
a wall
twice. Can
bang,
you
yeah,
untime
outside
him
of
out?
B maybe,
My
or
bad.
through a short. I've seen that wall bang before.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know.
Yeah, I've seen it before. I've seen it many
My
times actually in
bad.
my games, and I love how they get
I'm
the
just
response.
trying to do
gets as
everything.
people
My
get
bad,
tilted.
Dro Boy.
Looks like the turret is going to be triggered by Call Me Bella as a team starts to flood out towards A.
Thank you, Martin.
Recon bolt is going to be thrown. Hoodie takes down one. Kenny takes down two. Kenny 101 is getting two picks for himself. Both of the players on A going to be going down as the site is opened up as Kuma goes to the plant with the spike going down. Kenny 101 is going for another aggressive by Spectre in hand. Manages to take down a third. Potential ace coming up for Kenny 1OS. Has no bullets in the headhunter. Is going to be checking the flank really quickly though. 3v2 situation. Midas the yo-yo looking strong right here. Going for the 4-piece. Gets the fourth. Gonna be getting the ace. Looks like he's gonna be going against Eldon. Managed to deny that 1v1 situation with the outlaw versus a ghost. Windman is thrown. Pistol in hand, 1v1 situation. Time is ticking. Eldon needs to make a move here. They're playing a bit of a ring around the rosy. Spike going down. Oh my god, Hydra is procced. Lightning is gonna be hit, taking out that pick against Eldon, making it a 1v1. And what an insane round for both of these teams.
That's huge coming in. Like on rounds like that, that's what you
Oh
want,
my
right? Either
goodness.
to damage on the save, or you want to win the quickly, right? And coming out, you saw that recon dart coming in from Call Me Bella, and I thought the recon dart was really good.
NT,
And like
Eldon.
with the onside, which allowed the team to just kind of push on and get those picks, right? And now we have guns in hand. We can
Can
make
you guys
things
hear the
work.
casters
And which
okay?
allowed them to kind of like, they got bombed down, they got the trades going out. So I think the
Thank
more
you, Jokester, for filling. I
happens
really
throughout
appreciate
this
it.
game,
Thank you.
those double ups, you want to see it all the time in like team settings. Fight together, trade together, all those types of things. So
Also,
Definitely agree
Jacob.
with that calm right there.
Anyone know where
as
Drive
we
Up Hand
see them
is?
starting to walk up towards C. It looks like
Can
Midas
he
the
still
Yo-Yo is
help
trying to get the
contact
team to meet them at the C site. Looks like a rotate is being called as they hear the footsteps being made. But look at all the space
Can you
being
still try to
taken by
contact him?
Girthy Goober up in mid.
Thank
Eldon
you.
and Hoodie both playing so deep with Aldro and clearing out the angles, and Eldon sitting deep with the Bucky. Might be able to catch one here as the first fight comes up. Call Me Bello not aware of the Bucky. Manages to get taken down. The trade is not going to be made, but managed to
Eldon
escape with
doing
26 HP
Eldon
left on
things.
his life. Recon Bolt is going to be thrown, and it looks like a bit of a pinch is being made. Team Midas of the Yo-Yo still trying to find a pick here and make it a 4v4 situation, but Team Girthy Goobers managed to just fall all the way back onto their respective sites, playing for their lives. 40 seconds left on the clock. They got to make a move here soon. If they manage to make the rotate towards A, they got to go right now. Dizzy is going to be thrown out onto grass, clearing out that space. 33 seconds left. 30 seconds coming up right now. No
30
noise
seconds
other than
left.
that Dizzy is going to be made. Looks like they're walking back towards C as they have the initial setup being made with
they
the
don't have much
chamber
time.
trademark being put down for the flank.
They gotta go
Going for a fight
fast.
outside of A main, but it looks like the rest of the team is walking
They're
up
going
towards
so
C.
slow.
KJ Turret is gonna spot
They
the
have to
enemy
plant
team
now,
walking up.
though.
Dizzy being thrown, Patience being thrown. That girl's gonna be caught.
Oh
That
my God,
Dizzy,
they
but
have
it does
to
not
plant.
matter. Takes down Otok update. 5 seconds left on the clock. There's not
There's
enough
no
time. They're gonna be
time.
taken down one by one as they come out on top.
There is
getting all these free
what?
guns on their
They're
hands.
like, we have no
What a
time.
thrifty done by Team Girthy Guru.
Wow, back and forth thrifty after
Another
thrifties.
thrifty. Now, there's one thing I do want to
Okay,
point out.
wifey.
It's hard having a chamber on a 3-sided map because, as we saw, it allowed Elden
Hi,
and
Lynn. How
Hoodie
are
to
you
take the
doing?
space over on the A side. They pushed up and they started to get that crunch going, right? And I really like the team play that they had going on there with Hoodie droning out for Elden to let him know, like, hey, I'm a drone from here, so if they hear it, they push out. You get your one, right? And somehow Elden did pick his one with the Bucky and managed to get out. So things like that, I think, the side of Girthy Guru, they really have to like attest for, right?
Yeah, definitely agree with that call right there. The chamber is a little bit weak on these 3-side maps. And it looks like Kennen 1OS just shows exactly why he is a Sentinel. As the Sentinel for Chamber, his kit is made to go for these fights, and he gets one immediately and TP's right out. It's a 5v4 situation, sliding, taking out croutons as he makes a bit of a cheeky peek outside of garage as they take full control of garage as they're starting to crash towards the C site. KD2 setup is still there on C. Elden making sure there's a big impact being made. I guess I'll talk update, but Kenny 1OS says not today. Takes down Elden almost immediately for that SSC main. Watch the being thrown, but he's being caught a little bit. Some damage being taken. Takes down one against Kuma. Against Kami Bello. Kami Bello takes him down with a stinger, and Kenny 1OS also cleaning up the KD against KD2, making a 2v2 situation with 3 Vandals in their hands.
To back rounds, both rounds, the teams are just going head to head, and again, it's a hard thing because you go from being super aggro to super defensive. I love the way Elden played that round, where he's kind of just maneuvering everywhere, right? He's like, first I'm gonna be here, then I'm gonna be here, and that's kind of what you want out of your Neon. You kind of want to get into the mind of the enemies, like, hey, I just saw Neon here, and now all of a sudden they're here, right? Unfortunately, Kenny did pick up on that and was able to get the pick, and then like kind of got his team towards like the site and kind of finished that round.
Overdrive being popped by Elden as he slides in against Kenny 1OS. Croutons also pushing up to get that pick. Elden taking down Kuma as well. They're falling down left and right. Coming both finally stopping the Reign of Terror against Elden in the overdrive situation, putting full brakes against him.
Oh!
Against Hoodie, takes him down.
Oh my god! Big
Curveball is going to be
bestie.
used with
Reload unlucky.
Oh my god.
Girth getting 2 right there.
That round was so fast. It happened within like 20 seconds. I could not keep up myself, but Team Girthy Goobers coming out on top with 3v2. That push was beautiful done by Elden and Crouton. Can you just talk about that for a second?
Yeah, no, if you blink, you missed it, right? It's one of those things where you have this chamber and it allows the enemy team to aggress on any other site that they have, right? So we saw the aggression there again from Elden running it down as his Neon doing his thing, and I kind of, it makes me wonder that maybe Midas and the Yo-Yo, they kind of have to play, I feel like a little defensive, right? Even though they're attacking, they're gonna have to find ways to maybe get a little defaulty, get those picks, open up the map a little bit, you know, and kind of work towards like the lack of Sentinel that they have here, at least in my opinion, right?
I mean, yeah, again, Chamber's kit is not really the greatest Sentinel kit unless you're an aimer. Like the kit for the Chamber as a Sentinel is his guns. He's got so many different weapons in his hand, as you see the Tour de Force online, the Headhunter, 8 bullets. So his stopping and stalling capability is just the raw gunplay right there. I think he does see the little bit of a jump right there. Recon Bolt being thrown out, Dizzy thrown out as well. Hoodie in a bit of a difficult situation, gonna be hit by the Nano Swarm from his own teammate. Going for a fight here, gets taken out by Kami Bello, Silva on Silva Violence. Pink shells being thrown, KD2 being forced out of the A-Link connection right there. Kuma taking her stinger. Elden taking down one, goes back for a bit of a cheeky peek.
They don't know Otaku's right in the
Kami
corner.
Bello taking out Croutons. Last player alive is
just
Elden with the Vandal in hand. 1v4 situation. Looks like a seemingly impossible situation to come around. He goes for a bit of a slide. Takes down one before getting taken down by the Tour de Force from Kenny 1OS, making it a 3v3, and we are loving this round for round swap going back and forth between these teams.
Back and forth. Opening game for Block B.
It's an intense game. Both teams won it, and they're both showing out here. I really loved the Yuto usage coming out of Midas at the Rio. We saw the Recon Dart, right? We saw the Paranoia. We saw the Gecko Molly and the Gecko Blind. There's so many things that kind of went into that round, and I think when you have that level of utility, it allows you to kind of bombard the site, right? Overwhelm the players that's on it, and you take that control. And as we saw there, that's exactly what they did. So I'm hoping they do more of that to kind of like punish not having that Sentinel gameplay.
I definitely agree with that call right there. As we can see, right? It's just so difficult for both of these teams to try and make these crazy plays, but we have Oh my god, Eldon going
my
for a two
God!
pick. Real quick
What?
right
How
there.
do you-
Going for a third, gets three,
Wow!
making it a 3v2 situation almost immediately within the first 30 seconds of this round. Otago Update finally manages to take down Eldon. Showstopper is going to be procced as it is a bit of a deterrent to clear all the space. 3v2, KD2 going for this flank. And as you just mentioned, it is difficult for the Chamber to be a strong sentinel with just the trademark that's going to be holding the flank, and it does manage to catch at least one. He heard probably 2 bullets. Curveball going to be thrown out. KD1OS caught out with the knife, going for the fight against KD2 with the Nanoswarm in her hand. Otago Update taking down Croutons, making it a 2v2 situation.
One enemy remaining.
KD2 taking down Otago Update. They know that Kenny1OS is in short, but we do know that this man is a bit of an aimer. Turret's going to be going out. Does not know where KD2 is. Manages to take her out instead. 38 seconds left with the spike in hand. 30 HP and Dream. And it looks like that Girth is going to be taking out control of A main.
30 seconds left.
Kenny1OS making a quick call and quick rotation to go into C to make a play for that plant onto the C site. And I think he's going to be going for CT push right here because that's exactly what I would do. And that is what he is doing over that CT push to make sure that there's nobody there. And it looks like the pinks are being made to go for a bit of a wrap, you know, to say just in case, you know, be aware of this push. Clearing out the CT. Kenny1OS is clearing out all of the B and CT area, trying to get a
How do I
timing.
get it back?
I think at this point,
I didn't click on
Kenny
it.
is aware that there is nobody coming in from the CT. The smoke is going to be coming out from garage. That Girth going for a stick. Smokes off the bomb, goes for a tap. 7 bullets left on Kenny1OS's gun. Oh, they just missed each other. Here we go, going back for the stick. Oh, manages to get that pick and close out the round. Really, really well played by Kenny1OS right there, securing the round for a 4-3.
Yeah,
I did.
Okay, I gotta give casters credit when they come up here, right? Because it's hard not to be biased, but I'm gonna have to be biased here. Eldon was out there again doing Eldon things, right?
Right there.
He got aggressive. He took the space, and of course he had Hoodie to back him up. He got the initial first 2 picks, and then got, you know, Hoodie got kind of cooked there, but that's okay. He was still there to back up his teammate, and then we had Eldon picking up the third. But unfortunately, we did lean over towards Kenny's side, and as you said before, an aimer in Kenny. He managed to bring it down to a 1v1 situation and hit that rotate, which I thought was a really smart move. I would have done the same thing and kind of just played for that time and played for that spike, and it was a really good call.
Yeah, just taking a look at these buys as well. Team, the attacking team out here with full rifles going up against a bunch of saved weapons right now. Mace the Yo taking an aggressive push against A main right now. Looks like the Alodrone is going to be invested. Clearing out all of A side. That Girth going to be taking the space outside of A happening with the Paranoid going down, but it looks like the call for the rotate is being made right now. Look at the players on C. They cleared all of it out. Call me Bello taking down Eldon as well. The spike will be going down. C side is completely open. The rotates are being made. This lurk, Kenny1OS taking out Hoodie as well. Going out to do things that Chamber do. Going to push through the CT for the flank, and just take a look at this, the positioning, the angles that they're being held. It's a 4v3 situation, rifle advantage in the hands of T needs of the Yo-Yo. Dark cover is being thrown. Kuma gets caught out by Dark Girth with a clean 1D to the face.
The thing is weird, I didn't touch it.
Out. 4v3 situation, both. Dash is going to be used by Needus of the Yo-Yo, playing so deep.
Oh my god, how do you...
with that crazy flank, getting a 3-piece for himself, and that is exactly why this map is so important for you to take space, because these flanks come from out of nowhere.
I don't know if a lot of people called it in the beginning, but we did see a beautiful fake, right? We had Kenny over here on the A side. He called for something really nice, right? It was 3-2. We had the Gecko. I believe we had the Omen walking up on C, right? So that was nice that they took that space while we had Chamber and crew walking up on the A, making that noise, trying to pull over for the rotates, which allowed them for that free plant. And then again, as you said earlier, on a 3-sided map, you really want that space taken, right? And I feel like that was taken advantage of with Kenny doing his thing, and now he's starting to play into that mindset of I now have to lurk and really be a true sentinel.
I love that sentinel lurk right there. That Girth getting caught by the boom bomb. Managed to take that one before being traded out by Calling Bell. Kuma also taking out KD2, making it a 4v3 situation. Kenny1OS, here's one right here. Coming up to take against Croutons. 4v2 situation for the attackers in favor. Eldon with the op in hand. Will he be able to make anything of it? Hoodie manages to tag one. I think the call is being made to go for a save here to make sure that they retain their weapons and their guns, because we know how expensive that operator is. I think it's 4,700 creds, and that is a lot of money for one gun, especially for one as powerful as that. So it looks like the round is going to be going towards in favor of Team Midas at the Yo-Yo. What do you think Team Girthy Goobers needs to do to be able to come back and secure more rounds in this first half?
I think what worked for them and what I've like kind of noticed is that like that initial like aggression in the beginning, right? Because you know that it's Kenny is lacking with the Sentinel, as we've been saying, right? You know, Chamber is not really that great for it. You take advantage of that. You take that space and you kind of hold and you kind of play by ear, right? You know, maybe you catch alert, maybe you catch someone walking up because you're being patient with that space taken. So I think personally, we get Eldon and we get Hoodie to keep running their thing. We're doing like the walk-ups, we're doing the run-ups together. And maybe we can get a pinch going on. We can call someone maybe from mid, we can call Katie up to come and take some space with us and get like a crunch going. So I think for me, that's something that I would call, or maybe that's something I would do, but...
Oh my god, what a swing by Kenny West, catching Crouton, shift walking into that cubby space, and is not going to be able to get there in time as Kenny West take him out. And it looks like it makes a 5v4 situation. That Girth sitting inside of the smoke with a cheeky Bucky just waiting and praying for somebody to walk in there so he can blast their face off immediately. But Kenny West, look at how patient he is, playing inside of his his rendezvous zone for the immediate TP. Still waiting for that aggressive off angle, just waiting, hoping anybody to walk into his crosshairs. Eldon holding the angle with the op is not able to connect as he sees one go through into garage. He legged him. Katie Tucci with a crazy kick with the Guardian, taking out Kenny West, Bucky coming out, flying into the mid position, making a 4v4 situation. Slide-in is on low HP with that leg into garage, but look at this space. Eldon is taking all the space outside of C-main, but Kuma holding down that mid angle, trying to get anybody to take that peek to make the game be a little bit more in their favor. Eldon, look at this aggressive angle, might be able to catch one, sees two, takes down a tackle update, opts to fall all the way back into the C-main position. Slide-in and friends opting to go and run towards A as they try to get the plant down. But look at this read made by Hoodie. Recon Bolt is going to be thrown, dark cover is going to be thrown out into heaven. Wingman being sent out as a great 6-man to go for the plant. Lockdown being thrown down by Katie Tuchu to make sure that they're able to secure the round, but Sliding taking that Katie Tuchu almost immediately right here. Hunter Fury also being used to take down this lockdown, make sure that there is space for Sliding, but Sliding is going to be hit by the Neon Relay Bolt and taken out by a Classic as Eldon picks up the Vandal. Two players playing offside 3v2 situation. They do not have the ultimate. Paranoia is going to be thrown out. Eldon takes down one. Kuma takes down the diffuser. That Girthy quick worth against Kuma, making it a 6-4 half.
Girthy Goobers.
That was a beautiful high-low that we just saw there. I really like that coming out of him. Now again, that, like we spoke about earlier, that's what I wanted to see out of like the Girthy Goobers. We saw Eldon taking that space after, because we knew that they were in mid.
Oh my
right?
god,
so now we know that we
Eldon
can take the
and
space
Kenny,
and we can kind of have it and hold it.
Top fragging on each team.
And I think what I really like about that play is that now it allows your team too to kind of just hang out.
Girthy Goobers looking
picking up a
girthy.
phenomenal kill on to Kenny, and that is what
This
you
name
want,
I
right? You
almost
want
said no to, by the way. I had to get this approved.
And then you
kind of
get the team to fumble a little bit, right?
You
so
want
now
to
I
play?
think
Let's
we
play.
just need to get inside of the heads of Midas at the Yo-Yo and keep working those angles, keep working that space.
Girthy Goobers.
This play being made by Team Midas at the Yo-Yo, walking up with the tour de force as they get that quick dart onto A main as Hoodie is forced to shoot that dart, showing presence. But look at the ultimate situation right now. 4 ultimates being in hand of Girthy Goobers. Owl Drone gonna be walking.
Shows teams are so
used
I know, guys.
Crouton gets tagged by it. It is aware by Kenny West as he takes him down with a tour de force, showing them the force that he does have in his hand. Katie Tucci going for the flank right here. Hunter Fury is going to be invested as well, trying to deny the plant.
Out of charges.
It looks like it was used successfully as Wingman goes down against that Hunter Fury. Eldon takes down Kuma with the operators. Plant does go down. Katie Tucci taking down Kenny West with the Vandal against the operator play right there. That girl taking down Otago uptake, going for a shot step outside of sight. Managed to get out overdrive online. Hoodie coming out to the trade. Tommy Bell doing his best. Takes out 2. Only 2 situation. 2 shot darts in hand, gets spammed by Hoodie by the box into short as Team Girthy Goobers takes another round for them into this half.
I might walk out to get my
I don't
food.
know if chat saw it, but almost immediately at the beginning of that round, Katie.
Last round before the switch.
I just know her to be like this crazy Reina player, right? That like goes in, W keys, and does everything, right? At the beginning, she already took that space in mid. She was already all the way up behind them, right? And then she had to deal with Kenny and his op and his ult. And that was a really good round coming out of them. So I really like that Katie got that
as
pick.
long as he
and I really
knows-
like that the team is playing well together with all the
I love that
intel
you guys
too.
want to talk to each other.
And I think they
please.
just need to keep playing their game and keep doing their thing, and it'll come in clutch.
I definitely agree, and there's a bit of some all chat situation going on there. Don't forget, please do not all chat in the games, although it may be funny. But look at the buys right now. We got 2 operators coming out online, and both of these players are so good at using the operator. They are so aggressive with how they play. Kenny 1OS opting to use a T-set operator, taking down the turret. Denying any information outside of mid after that immediately goes down. Eldon holding down the line from C, playing from backside by the platform, just waiting for anybody to walk into his crosshairs, and it looks like Eldon might be rewarded for that. Because sliding looks like they're about to go for a peek. They play so slowly, but the dark cover blocks off Eldon's angle right there, and I am sure that Eldon is not pleased with that dark cover coming up. What a great smoke done by the enemy team to deny any angles right there. Kuma going for a fight against Q2, takes her down immediately without taking about like 90 damage for himself. Showstopper is going to be coming online. Eldon takes out Slide, and Showstopper is going to be used into the CT position. Kumo 30 HP.
This is the last round.
Slowly making their way
God.
towards Rise. Run it back, gonna be used. Kenny 1OS takes down Croutons. Zachary taking out Kuma. 4v3 situation. Eldon using the high drive to just kind of run around the high gear. Gonna be used. Oh, talk off there with a crazy 2-piece right there. Kenny 1OS taking down Croutons as well, making it a 1v3 situation. Zachary looking like in a seemingly difficult position to come out on top. Is caught right here by Otaku Update, giving Otaku the 3-piece right there, picking it a 7-5 into this half.
Switching sides.
It's a really good half coming out. Both teams going back and forth. Now, what I really want to kind of highlight, so that was Kuma's smoke, correct? I just want to make sure and clarify, like on C long, correct in the beginning?
I think it was Kuma's smoke, because when we were looking at Eldon's POV, it did look like it was coming from the enemy team's smoke, because it was a little bit red. I could be wrong.
A little bit red, yeah.
But
So I think, so to kind of highlight that for some players who don't know, there's sometimes when you want to like make the operator on the enemy team uncomfortable, you have these aggressive smokes, right? So Kuma placed that smoke all the way kind of close to them as if their own omen smoked, right? And it allowed the team of Mira the Yo-Yo to progress up, get in that smoke, and kind of get explosive out of it to catch the opera off guard. So you might see a lot of that often, and I think it's a really good play, especially when you're playing controller, to just have that kind of timing, you know?
I have the spike. Let's just take a look at this play being made right now. As we know, both of the teams are so good at fighting, and Eldon is going to be on the attacking side of Duelist, and 18 kills for himself. As the setup is being made towards a Bell coming out. Huge, the 2-picks right there. Kitty Tucher Hoodie going down almost immediately. Does take the space with the classic right click right there. Free gun, by the way, is going to be clearing out all of short, but look at this wrap being made by Call Me Bell, going towards a main position from a long. That Girth unaware of where he is. Eldon trying to figure out where this Sova is. 4v2 situation. Eldon catches Call Me Bell before the recon dart is able to go down. 3v2 situation. That Girth going for a fight. Guess one. TP's out, Sliding gets taken out by Sliding takes out Eldon right there. Wingman is going to be used. 2v1 situation. P does not connect. Kuma takes down Dat Girth, putting the round in favor of Team Midas at the Yo-Yo, making it an 8-5 into this first pistol.
Right there.
Shout out to that man Bello. Shout out to that man Bello. That was a really good 2 opening picks. The shots were really crispy, really clean into short, and I really liked his positioning after. Instead of trying to fight on site, he kind of made them work for him, right? He started to walk towards short, and then he went long. And
look at these.
Even though one player was unaware, you have a player like Eldon who
that was a
aware,
girthy
and still came for him. But I think with that time, it kind of took away from Girthy Goobers, and they didn't really have much to do after that, because now Eldon has to try and make it back to site to fight, right? Which I think allowed Midas at the Yo-Yo to just aggress more and continue to win that round.
Oh, I am loving this force bite coming out from Team Girthy Goober. That is quite the girthy move, as they know that they just have a chamber, so there's not much information that is going to be given. Katie Future going for a fighting and Sliding is going to be taken out with a Sliding, being taken out by Sliding. But all the C side is completely open. Look at this aggressive push from both of these duelists as they plan for CT. Great call by the IGL to take the space away. Great force out and takes down Kenny1OS with the stinger in his hand. Sliding gonna be coming out from the flank from C-Man against Kuma as that Girth takes down 2 immediately with the stinger.
Oh my god,
CT
Girth!
side is playing attack right now. Croutons take down Kuma. Elden taking that slide as they secure this round, and what a great force, what a great call being made to, you know, force up and go C.
Very good force.
All that space
Paid
for
off.
free.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Thrifty. What I really enjoyed a round like that because you don't see it often, right? You don't see those big risks being taken, and they do grant a really great reward if it works out. And as you've seen there, that it did. We did have Elden and Croutons both pushing up extremely far, taking that space CT, while the team was kind of just holding. And I think the stinger itself is just so underrated as a weapon. It comes a long way when you see it being bought.
Definitely agree with that call. I love the stinger myself because that gun can definitely sting in the right hands. I mean, let's just talk about Nuna real quick, but with the stinger in her hands, that gun is an assault rifle. But here we go with the push going out onto A. Croutons going for a flash out with the curveball. Homie Bill getting a clean tap with the deagle. Elden taking out update with the outlaw in hand. Woo! Hoodie manages to save both him and Elden against Kuma. Homie Bill taking out another pick of the sheriff. Gonna be caught out against Elden with the relay bullet carrying them. That Girth taking out Sladden as well. 1v3 situation with Kenny1OS with Headhunter in hand. Neon Fastlane is going to be used to give some space to reposition. Sees one in short. Gets tagged by Elden, giving Elden the 3-piece, making an 8-7 half.
These new friends of ours this is where it's going to get a little bit difficult.
Hey chat, anyone have Roses' number?
I know we've been talking
Anyone
about it a lot.
know Roses'
it's
number?
hard to work with Chamber on a map like this.
Jacob, do you have Roses'
fast
number?
duelists such as Neon. Because
Like
Neon's just
Jacob
going to
is
run
my
it
contact
everywhere.
right now.
And then with Croutons to back like Neon up with the flashes and stuff, it's kind of hard for the Chamber to kind of like really stop it. Like there is no stopping.
Anyone have Thomas's number? We cannot contact Roses right now, aka Thomas.
They have to use their guns as that stalling power. Like,
I think his name is Thomas.
Take that space as we were talking about earlier.
And just as you said that, look at this aggressive push coming out from Kenny1OS, trying to get an early pick with that great fast
Guys,
coming out
this
from
is
Elden.
not okay. You guys have
deny
the
any
later
information.
bracket too.
With them slowly rotating over towards C as they know that Kenny1OS
very
is on the A side, and they're going to be a little bit wary going up
I
against
gave you guys.
Rifler.
It's not crazy.
strong as
The earlier
Kenny1OS
bracket
right
all
here.
made it in time. We got the
The
later
pick calls being
brackets
made.
choosing off.
Slowly working their way up towards C.
Enjoy the game.
Back
I'll figure it out.
Sees one inside of garage, gets taken out by Sliding with the bulldog in hand. 5 rifles still in the hands of Team Meet Us at the Yo-Yo versus the 2 rifles that are in Team Girthy Goobers.
Oh my god, the
Elden
fingers
pops
are
the
out.
overdrive, taking down Sliding, completely caught unaware. Overdrive is being taken down. Otaku update with a clean headshot against Elden. Kitty Future taking Nakuma with the Spectre in hand. Croutons gets a little bit of tag damage against Kenny1OS. 3v3 situation. Great side smoke right there being made. Kenny1OS is clearing out B as he gets caught. Otaku update taking out 2. They know that the last player is on B. Oh my goodness gracious. Team Call Me at the Yo-Yo with a great retake right there, getting all the information in the picks to make it into a 9-7 for their team.
Highlight Katie a bit again because Katie is doing what I wanted. Excuse me, what I wanted Kenny's team to do a little bit, which was taking that space on the Senti, right? We saw her in mid and she got the pick. She was listening for the sounds. She got the pick on Kuma, and after that, now at this point, Midas at the Yo-Yo are now have to be wary, right? Like, where did this Killjoy go? Where can she be? Is she like pushing up on us? Is she going back to her team? And I think, unfortunately, because her team fell, it kind of didn't work in their favor. But realistically, that is something you want out of your Senti, right? They got the pick. They're trying to figure out where she went, and then now you get to play the time and you get to play the timings that your Sentinel has.
Look at this fight going out towards C. It looks like they're speeding up the tempo just a little bit as they want to take control over here. Kenny1OS going to get tagged a little bit for that fight coming outside of C. Elden sliding all the way through, but Kenny1OS is, that is enough of that fast push from you. But Hoodie responds in turn, taking that one pick against the target update, getting a little bit of chip damage. They shocked her. Daisy going to catch one. Kenny1OS holding that off. Angle takes down Hoodie. With a quick peek, it falls back into garage. Running back is going to be used by Croutons. From the shadows, making a deep flank. Look at this position from Kuma.
Oh,
it's just gonna be waiting for Croutons to be coming back.
No,
as Ames takes down one, that Girth responds in turn, taking down Kuma as well.
Oh
Kenny 1OS taking down that pick against KD2 from the 2v1 situation.
Okay,
Kenny
okay,
1OS
that
is
girth
tagged
about to
up
clutch
just
it up.
a little bit, a lot. As it's going to be a 2v1 situation. Sliding going to be making the first contact coming back through CT. But look at this pinch coming in from Kenny 1OS. I don't think that girth is aware. He needs to make an early fight somewhere, make an aggressive position coming up right over here. I think
I don't know.
I think that girth is not aware. Not sure. Wingman's going to be coming out to clear that angle. Kenny 1OS sees one, sees that girth, gets that pick to make it a 4-piece, making it 10-7.
I really did like the TP play there. I think that was the good call. I just think that maybe after that, after I planned it, maybe I would have taken some space, right? Maybe I would have smoked
Guys,
off
you
some
have a
TP,
timeout.
TP'd
It's
heaven,
good to use.
Try and get like a re-rep or
Guys,
something.
remember,
Because
you all
at this
have
point, I need
timeouts.
to make a risk. I need to take that risk because it is a 2v1 situation.
There you go.
and don't know
I
what
like
the
the
play is.
timeout.
So I'm
I
kinda
like
glad that also
this
is coming into
timeout.
play. I think it's
I
well
agree.
done.
W
Slow down the
time-
momentum just a
this-
little bit.
this is a good
you know,
timeout.
get your head
They
right
heard
and figure
me.
out what's going on.
Eldon, no.
Again,
This is a good
What are your
timeout.
thoughts? Because I'm kind of curious to see what you think, considering that you're doing a play-by-play.
I mean, okay, looking at the plays right now, I think that the fragging potential of both teams is so high, right? And we've been saying it time and over again that, you know, the Chamber Sentinel pick is not as strong, but Kenny 1OS in his hands is going to be able to make these opening picks. So you know what? I think that what they have to do is they have to deny as much of the utility that the enemy team has, you know, and slow down the tempo, right? Because the only thing that Kenny 1OS really has to give any indication that the team is coming is going to be the trademark. As soon as you break that trip, there's so much information that is going to be missing from the defending side that they have to kind of boldly clear these angles, like make these checks and invest more utility, right? And that's exactly what the attackers need to do because there's so much time for them to clear these angles and take these fights. So with Eldon and the rest of the team trying to speed up their attacks, I think they just got to slow the tempo down a little bit, you know, clear out these angles, clear out these fights, and make sure that they put themselves in the best position with more utility in their hands.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. And as we can see, now we got Kenny coming in with this out, which this is going to be huge. This round is going to determine, I feel like, the rest of it, because the op in itself is just such a strong weapon. It's such a strong tool.
All right, thank you.
For any given angle. Huh?
Okay, I thought that shot connected and we were going to see a 5v4 almost immediately within the first 15 seconds of the round, but it looks like we missed a little bit. The call is being made immediately to rotate out of that site, but Crouton's being taken down by Kuma from the garage push right there, making it a 5v4. Look at this double setup into garage.
I have to
Look
go
at the
get my
team on the
food.
defensive side. There's 4 people
So I'll be
set
right
up
back.
towards C. Eldon in the corner. It's not going to get Otaku update. Otaku update takes a crazy off angle. Kenny 1OS also going to be getting a pick with the lurk up through mid with the operator. Kuma gonna be hit with a paranoia and CT, but it's a 2v5 situation, and it is looking seemingly difficult for the attacking side to make any sort of impact right here. Paranoia is gonna be made. That girl making for that TP. They heard that TP for sure, but I don't think he was aware because he's gonna be thrown.
Ooh.
One is taken out. They can get a 1v4 situation. Showstopper is gonna be used. They
Oh,
saw Kuma, that girl at that point, sliding, taking down that girl, making it 7-11.
Hey guys, I'm gonna be right back.
Yellow.
Okay, so if anyone needs a timeout, just do it for me. All right.
Definitely sounds good.
Thank you. Alright, I'm dying. Ooh.
Yeah, no, okay, I was a little confused by that first initial pick from Kenny because I thought that the shot landed. It was right on him, so it kind of threw me for a loop. But I like to see how quick that Kenny rotated, and he moved extremely well. Now that is one of the good things I feel about Chamber that is in his kit, is having that TP and being able to just move almost any and everywhere in that range. That I think is what he has to do in order to keep his level of senti like engaged.
Looks like Team Girthy Goobers opting to go for a fast push outside of A. And look at how open that site is. Trademark is going to be getting procced by Croutons as he runs up. Curveball is going to be used, but the site is completely open. Oh, Kenny 1OS takes on Kenny Future, but Croutons managing to make the trade almost immediately. Hunter Fury is going to be used to deny the plant as the team is going to be rotating. The calls are going to be made. They are planting at A. We need everybody here. Croutons going for an aggressive peek. Gets taken down by your taco update right here. Thrash going to be used. Going for a peek right over here. Does not catch anybody. Otaku update taking down Hoodie. Eldon taking down Kuma. Eldon taking down 3. Otaku update taking down Eldon as well, making it a 1v1 situation, but a great side smoke being made. Both players unaware of where the other is. They might see each other coming up into this fight. Oh my god, Otaku update sees that girl the first, giving Otaku update the 4-piece, putting them in match point for this game.
Otaku is looking really, really strong. Like, I cannot believe how strong Otaku is. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really seen too many raises on Haven. I never thought that like they would like be this strong. But Otaku's really making it work, and with that, the boom bot, you know, granting to clear those angles. You also have the nade to help chip damage, deny whatever you need, from your race. And I think he's doing a really good job with it.
Oh yeah, I think this is match points. I can't leave. I have to be here. So I'll get my freedom in a minute.
Bit, which I thought that with that they were going to be able to aggress, and they did for a little bit. And after that, Otaku just kind of picked it all up and just turned it into his own hands. So.
Definitely agree with that. I mean, the great use of utility coming from both teams. Kenny Wonderwhat's going for a quick peek against the grass peek right there with the operator in hand. Is going to be hit by that paranoia. Gets taken out by Zachary with the bulldog in hand, showing them that he does got that dog in him, showing them what the girthy groupers are all about. Going to be collapsing immediately into the garage space to take it all away. Smokes off window. 5v4 situation. KD2 True taking that Call Me Bello, making it a 5v3. Will she be aware that there's somebody on the top left? Croutons not checking the left side, but now that I don't think KD2 True. Where? Sliding Zach Earth making a quick little kiss moment right there, saying hello to each other as Sliding comes out on top, making it a 3v3 situation right there.
Spike planted.
Spike is gonna be planted as it goes down.
I got you.
As it looks like Team Yo-Yo is gonna be making their way over. Otaku update taking out Koretishu. Hoodie taking out Otaku update. 2v2 situation. Recon Bolt is gonna be used for the quick clears right there. But look at this positioning from Elden.
Winnable for
just waiting. He knows he's hungry. He's thirsting. Gonna go for the clears. Gonna catch him off guard. Kuma gets taken down by Elden as Kuma is throwing out the dart cover. Sliding gets taken down as the util is being pulled out, making it a 9-12 for Team Girthy Goobers, and they said that we still want to 8-12, I'm sorry, for this fight. Trying to make it into an OT.
And they won Korean casting ham. Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh god.
One thing I will say about like the Girthy Goobers, that all of them as players, right? You can't count them out because they will have moments just as we've seen that will really bring them in. We saw Katie getting that pick and mid. We saw Elden, you know, taking that wonderful space as per usual and just getting in those little cheeky spots that you never think that he would be. Right?
Can we get some love for Korean ham?
I think they can bring
Stand that love. Thank you, Korean ham.
여기서 보면서 지금 Girthy Goober 팀이 C 쪽으로 가고 있는데 천천히 가면서 엘덴이 가라지에서 아무도 나오고 있는 상태를 확인하면서 아무도 안 나오고 있는데 지금 시간을 조금씩 보면서 이제 1분 20초 남아 있습니다. 상대방 두 팀들이 소리를 하나도 안 나고 있는데 Kenny 1OS 오퍼레이터를 쓰고 있는데 못 잡혔습니다. 이제 상대방 팀이 지금 오퍼레이터가 이쪽에 있다. 빨리 그쪽으로 가면서 크루탄스 빨리 한 명 잡았고 크루탄스 또 들어갑니다. 한 번 더. 잡히고 오타쿠 업데이트 바로 잡혔습니다. 엘덴 하나 잡고 허리드 상대방 잡고 2명 잡았습니다. 이제 4대1로 됐으니까 케니 원어와스 오퍼레이터 선에 있는데 어떻게 했는지 모르겠습니다. 여기서 이제 세이브를 해야 되는 상태에 있는데 이제 맞습니다. 이제 A쪽으로 가면서 다른 팀이 어디에 있는지 확인을 하고 있는데 어떻게 해야 되는지 그 드론이 혹시나 케니 원어스 봤다면 이제 여기서 빨리 떨어져야 되는데 어떻게 해야 되는지 모르겠습니다. 4대1 천천히 가면서 이제 여기서 Girthy Goobers 팀이 이 라운드를 잡아먹고 있으니까 9대12. 근데 아직도 팀 Meet Us at the Yo-Yo 이길 수 있는 상태라서 어떻게 되는지 모르겠습니다.
That was so good! Oh my god!
So good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm in awe right now.
That is so good. Everyone loves Tim, you're amazing. Everyone loves this. You're so good. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Stressed. I'm stressed.
You're so good. No one knows what you're talking about. You're so good, yeah.
The only part I caught was Kenny 1OS. That's the way that was so good. Like, wow.
The yo-yo too.
The yo-yo, yep. Meet us at the yo-yo. But that was a great round coming out of Team Girthy Goobers, managing them to get a 9-12, and what a cheeky peek coming out of Elden for that quick peek with the jump peek right there. Sliding managed to see one outside of A, and I think they'll be rotating. Look at this play from Call Me Bello. Running back is going to be made. looks like Team Girthy Goobers is opting to flood out towards A side. Oh my god, the Crowball's going crazy, coming out with the running spray, coming bellow, blinding takes down Croutons. Otaku update taking out all the space outside of C.
It's good,
Let's see if there's
right?
anybody else
Ham is
left
world
over
class.
here. Elden might be a little bit aware. No, he is not. Kenny went west.
Oh no!
Takes down that Girth. 5v3 situation. Elden! Going for the slide. Takes out Otaku update.
Okay, Elden.
4v3 situation. 9-12 right now. This is the final stand that Team Girthy Goober has to come out on top and move on to the next round and potentially make this an OT. But look at the HP of Elden. Our strong and fearless leader is at such low health. Kenny went west. Takes out Elden with a clean headshot with the operator, making it a 4v1 situation. Hoodie with a Phantom alone. Kid is gonna get spotted. In garage, takes on one. Gonna go for another, gets taken out by Kenny went west for making it a 3-piece, closing out the game, saying goodbye, Girthy Goobers. You guys we're not girthy enough, nor goobing hard enough either, making us meet us at the yo-yo, moving on to the next round.
Actually thinks that would work.
Defenders win.
Wow, that was a very crazy game. For that round, I thought I saw it. I saw the potential in Girthy Goobers. I like that Elden and Katie, they started to kind of make that maneuver towards the seaside. It was a little bit unfortunate for Otaku because he had a good timing.
Good morning, Roses.
Katie saw him by like a pixel, which allowed for them to kind of just pick him off. Elden came back, they got the kill, and I was like, oh my god, this is their moment, right? But then Kenny took things and matters into his own hands as per usual, and he was like, you know what, it's time to end this game, and Kenny did what Kenny does. And shout out to both teams. I think both teams played a phenomenal game. I just think Haven is a really hard map to play sometimes, and just you know, again, shout out to both teams. You guys did what you could, and that's what we want coming into these types of things, right? I believe that now they go into the lower bracket, right? They still have a fighting chance, I believe.
Yes. So what'll happen next is Girthy Goobers will go into the lower brackets, but we're gonna be playing the upper brackets out. So meet us the yo-yo. We'll be advancing on the upper brackets, but we're gonna play the other side of the upper brackets, which is now gonna feature Doctor's Wolfpack, which is the first seed. Also, interesting fact: all the first seeds have been knocked to the lower bracket.
Really?
So far. We don't know about this game yet, but because Girthy Goober is also the first seed, Meet Us the Yo-Yo second seed from the group stages, by the way. So now we will see if Doctor's Wolfpack will also get knocked out or continue advancing against the Quan Call here. So I think you guys are still, so you guys are still here, right? Tim, you're still here? Is this one? Right, okay, cool.
I got one more game left.
Got one more game, right? Okay.
Is anybody actually secured for the next round or
for casting?
or the next stage, like for semis, or is it still?
Yes, no. So yeah, earlier the block A, right? So that's
right.
Yeah, there's two teams to secure for semis, and that's gonna be Klaus's team. That's Yibambe. And the last team you just saw, which was Heck and Heck.
Gotcha.
So there's gonna be two teams from each of block will be going. So top 4 teams advance, right? We're going from 8 to 4.
Awesome.
Yep.
Awesome.
So I'll let you guys take a quick break as I set up this next game, and then I'm gonna go pick up my food. So again, I'm gonna try to set everything up, and then if anyone needs any timeout, you guys do that for me, okay?
Sounds good to me.
I'll be right back. All right. So again, we're gonna do some real quick interviews as I just say hi to everybody and give them the party code. Let's do the Quan Call at Quan Call. And then I really gotta pick up my food's outside. At Doctor's Wolfpack. Alright, let's go to Doctor's Wolfpack or Quan Call first. 5, 6, 7, 8. Hello, you are on stream, the Quan Call. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Are we all present? Yes, we fucking love it.
No,
Yes.
no, stop.
Okay, you guys are all here. Thank you for being here. And this is the main stage. We just had a very explosive game between the Girthy Goobers and Meet Us a Yo-Yo, but this is now your game against Doctor's Wolfpack. What are your thoughts going into the game?
We kill Dr. Noel.
Damn.
Shut down the judge. Shut down the judge.
Spray smokes.
Okay, there you go. Well, just a couple things. The rules are all the same, except you do get a timeout. You will get a timeout for the entirety of the match, not per half, the entire match, right? Now, if we go into OT, you will then also be granted another timeout for the entire OT rounds. Okay, does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
perfect. Tech timeouts are still allowed. Let me know if you need that. No all chatting, please. Just good luck, have fun, and good half. And I will be asking G or anybody else who wants to do this to go to the team rep to drag these to do the map ban spell stuff. We're just running a little bit behind, but that's okay. Any question before we get started?
Oh, that's no question.
Okay, good luck, guys. I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Bye. Bye.
All right, that was the Kwang call. I do see the Wolfpack. They're all here. Let me say 5, 6, 7, 8. Hello, hello, Doctor's Wolfpack. You're on stream. Hi, how are we doing this evening?
Good. How are you?
Doing great.
Doing
I'm doing
great.
fine.
Are we all here and accounted for? Good morning.
Roses. That's for you.
Good morning. I'm so glad you're up. Okay, great thing. You guys are all here. So congrats on making it to the final stage. The final stage. This is a double elimination bracket. So if you guys win, you continue advancing in upper bracket. If you don't, you have another chance in the lower bracket and fight your way out of there. But here you guys are. First game. Couple rules in case you guys didn't read. Each team will be allotted one timeout for the entire match. Not per half, the entire match. That makes sense, right?
Yep.
But if we go into an OT, then you'll be allotted another timeout for the entire OT. Not per OT, just the entire duration of the OT. You can use it whenever you want to. Does that make sense?
Yep. Yes.
All right, perfect. You guys can enable that timeout whenever you want to by yourself. If you want me to do it, I'll just have to do it the next round that it happens. Tech timeouts is not included in that, so that still is allowed if you guys need it for any technical issues. Just let me know. No all chatting, just good luck, have fun, and good have. And that's it. Any questions?
Nope. Y'all?
Nope. Okay, good luck. Dr. Will, please pay attention to the chat. I'm going to ask you, if you want to go now, go to drag these. I'm going to drag you and the other reps to start doing the map ban selections, okay?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, good luck, have fun. Can't wait to see you guys play. All right, bye. All right, okay, let me go ahead and do that real quickly. Might as well just get G in there. Team rep. Drag these, please. All right, let's do team rep to drag these, please, and then we'll do the map selection and all that good stuff. All right. Hello again.
Hello.
Hi. Okay, let me share my screen with you guys. Shoot. Let's actually hold on. And show chat. All right, you guys can see my screen, right?
Just saying, I think we're in the wrong thing. Oh, now I can see. Okay, perfect, because I didn't have permission.
Oh, can you see it now? We're good?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're good.
Okay, who would like to call the map ban first?
I don't give a hoot. You can do it.
I want Sunset Out.
Sunset Out, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
We're gonna ban Haven.
Haven. Okay, wow. Icebox on the table. All right, here we go. I'm gonna shuffle. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god, I haven't seen this map! Wow! Wow, I have not seen Vine yet. I'm actually quite excited. I have not seen this. It's actually one of my favorite maps, you know? Taking showers, great call. All right, Dr. Noel, you can opt to call the coin flip, or you can give it to G to call it.
Pass it to me. Pass it to me.
Oh.
Fuck.
Oh.
You don't have to.
No,
oh,
it's okay.
I want head.
You can choose. Dr. Noel?
You go ahead.
I want head.
Oh, okay. So it's G's heads, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm flipping the coin now. Oh, wow. Okay, you win. Wow, that doesn't happen very often. All right, so I'll let you guys go back to your team chat and then figure out, G, you won the coin flip, so you can figure out what you want and type it in. I'm going to do hype videos and then R check you guys. Any question before we get started?
Nope.
Good luck. Have fun, guys. See ya. Bye.
Good luck. Have fun. Bye-bye.
All right, it is bind, guys. All right. Showing hype video. All right, here we go. 2 brand new teams. Second game of the upper bracket between the Kwang Call and Doctor's Wolfpack. Let's show Team 4, Doctor's Wolfpack. All right, that was Doctor's Wolfpack going against Team 5, the Quan Call. All right, that was the Quan Call. Let me go back to my casters and see how we're doing. Hello, Tim, Klaus, Danny. Are we ready?
Hello.
Guys, it's bind.
Oh, I miss this map so much.
Same. I'm so excited for you guys to cast on this map. Okay, Fearless is ready. Dr. Noel is ready. Starting in 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, I'm gonna get everything situated, but I'm gonna step away to get my food, which has been out there for 20 minutes.
Good.
So we're starting now.
Oh
Enjoy
my
your
God,
food.
girl, go get it.
Enjoy your dinner, girl. Go
Gotta
eat.
set
Go
up.
eat. Like, please, like,
We
period.
got this shit. No worries.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, we are at Bind with is a map that I have not seen in a very long time. What do you think of this map?
Oh man, I gotta make the joke. I gotta do it for the people. Showers is not important, okay? Leave showers alone. Go anywhere else on the map.
That's crazy.
On a more serious note, showers might be one of the most important parts of
Yes,
this map.
thank you. I was about to say, I was like, showers and be long are the most important parts of this map.
You
Yeah, I'll get my food here. I just want to make sure everybody's set up correctly. And I'm gonna go get my food.
Again, we're the
It is
TPs,
sitting
right?
outside
That's where one goes.
24
So I
minutes
think
now.
We definitely need to take control of those. Coming into it too, in terms of like,
oh my
we got the
God,
crazy lock-ins over here. As I called out earlier when we were talking about it, we have Jeff.
Hey,
on the
did you
which,
get my message?
as
Have
we
you guys
both
been able
agreed
to
on
reach?
that we do
You
feel
guys
that
still need
Raze
to
is a meta pick here.
to get
you know,
monkeys.
really great for like just
Have you guys been able to
diving
call
on in,
him?
or even the util users from the
I
boom
will
bot to the main.
after this.
So I'm
this
really
is
excited
up.
for
I'll
that.
go.
I kind of
Okay.
I want to see how lurky these teams could get, especially on a map like Bind, right? Because
Otaku,
as
you
we
still
mentioned
there,
before, those
right?
TPs
In
can
case he
either
doesn't come
make
back.
or break certain
Charles?
timings that are in the game. So I do want to see.
Guys, don't be like him.
The Vice pick I think is really good. Vice in general is really
thank
strong.
you, Charles. I really appreciate you stepping in.
So I think coming out of it, I think we might see a mirror match for that, and we do.
Okay.
I'm excited. I'm excited.
I'm loving the spot that Vice is in right now, right? More teams are picking up, even and especially in the pro play, right? More
Guys,
pro
this is what you need
players,
to know.
more pro
Do
teams
not
are
let this
picking up
man
Vice
plant and
for their
leave because
comps
he
Vice
has all
is
the
such a
freaking
strong
lineups.
Sentinel. But you know, let's take
All
a
the
quick look
lineups.
at these
Dr. Noel
these
is who I'm
comps,
talking
right? We
about.
see the Wolfpack opting to go for a double controller pick, giving up one of the spots for either a second duelist or a second initiator. What do you think
Yeah,
about that, especially
me
for a map
crazy.
on bind?
Well, a map like so, double controlling here. I do like it for a lot of reasons. One, we'll start with like the Brim, right? We all know how strong Brim is as a smoke, right? We have 19-second smokes, I believe, and he has 3 of them. Like that alone can just drag out a round. And then you also have, now you have the Viper Wall and you have an Orb, which you put it down, it regenerates, you get to use it again. So now you can kind of mix and match on like how you want to play your smokes. You don't really need Dr. Noel to be with them, like
I'm
on
gonna go
one
get my
specific
food.
site. He could just be doing his own thing if he really
Okay,
needs
I'll
to.
be
So
back.
I think, like in general, those two playing together on the controller, calling out who's smoking what is going to be really huge. Because then you get to play a lot of weird, cheeky angles, still have smokes up. If you want to get ratty and you die, you don't really get punished for it because your controller's still alive. So I think it's going to be really strong coming into this.
Definitely agree, and I feel like the power for the Viper Brimstone combo really shines on the T side. But here we go, going into the first pistol round, as we see Team Kwon Call setting up towards the shower side. As you mentioned earlier, shower's control is so important, but that Viper's wall, the toxic screen, just denying so much space and making sure that they don't cross for free because they can get picked off with the decay in hand as well. But look at this lurk coming up outside of the B main. Acro gonna get spotted by the stealth drone. Paint shells in hand, gonna be sent out. Does a little bit of chip damage. Sees Kira, sees 2, sees 3. Okay, let's go. Taking a little bit of damage. Falls back onto the site. Tejo got it. Savo is going to be sent out to clear out the close angles. But it looks like still both teams playing so patient, right? 55 seconds, 54 seconds coming up right here. Dr. Noel dropping another smoke to clear, to deny some space and control some of the map. Lights are coming out. Incendiary Molly comes out, goes against Rogue. Rogue takes out Dr. Noel with a clean ghost shot. Rogue takes out another TF Aggro going down as well. Roses getting tagged up inside of heaven as the spike is going to be going down by Kira planting. Roses sends out the recon bowl. Shock dart is also going to be going out. Look at this positioning. 5v3 situation. Z-Chance making their way out as Flares takes down Wolfsight. From the box's position, Flares taking some more space, knows that there's one more there, sees Z-Chance, is gonna whip a little bit, Z-Chance comes out on top, taking down the headshot, Rogue taking down Roses, Z-Chance is gonna be cleaned up by Fearless Leader 2022, making a 1v0 into the first half, giving the pistol towards Kwon Call.
Soon debut. I don't know why I got it in this hot weather, but I want to
watching
see.
what Rogue was doing.
My
because
tummy hurts.
As Showers was being kind of like held down by Acro, we had Rogue, I believe, pushing up to be long, right? And I'm like,
I'm crazy.
Well, this is kind of
I'm crazy.
This space
It's
is being
hot.
taken, but nothing's happening, right? And I think Rogue was listening out for those rotates to see if people were pushed off or if they weren't. But I don't think he heard anything, so he decided to make the choice to go regroup with his team, which I thought was really smart. And in doing so, they were able to play the 5 versus 3 on site initially, getting the 2 picks early, and then able to push the site. So I think I kind of want to see more of that coming into the game, but I think that was really smart and really well executed.
And here we go
it's still
with
warm.
the push coming out of
Still
Kwon Call as
warm.
to take
'Cause
full
it's
control of
hot.
Showers, and we know how crucial that is. The bomb is also leaning towards the shower side right now. Vice throwing out the Rose to get any sort of information for a flash right now. Flares also playing with Rogue coming up to A short. Dr. Noel going for a bit of a cheeky fight right there. Razorvine being thrown to deny the push out from the U-Haul angle. Looks like the rotates are not being called yet, but look at this flank coming in from Acro. Might be able to get a good timing here. Dr. Noel trying to do his best to go for a fight right here. Plant is going to be going down. Spike is going to be going down with the plant being made. Acro with paint shells on the flank with a buck in hand. Going to go against Flares. Flares takes him down instead. Rogue takes on Dr. Noel as well. Fearless Leader stuck on bench with the Viper's hit. Viper's right next to him. Rogue takes out another 5v2 situation. There's one going into U-Haul. Z-Chance gets taken down. Flares cleaning up against Wolf's site, making it a flawless round 2-0 for Team Kwon Call.
Right? Wait, I just noticed this.
Strong, like they always do
Is Raze like a must-have on this map?
And I think I have to agree with you that they might be one of the strongest teams in terms of synergy. They are always playing well together. You can tell they always have the buddy system.
You don't
piling
think
up.
so?
If one dies, here
Raze
comes
is
the trade.
best on this
now,
map.
I kind of want to take into
Confirmed
account
from
too that
Mr.
we did
Kenny.
see a nice
One of
fight
us
coming out of
himself
Acro.
preferred.
But there was an unfortunate, I think, a bit of communication coming in between the team because Wolflight was trying to come with him, but Wolflight tripped the wall. So now they know that there's one flank, unfortunately.
Hi,
And
Cutie. Can we get a big
because
shout
of it, Acro
out?
kind of couldn't get the timing as much as he wanted to.
Congrats on
So
advancing,
I wanna
Cutie.
see
You
more
did so well. I'm so
communication
proud of you.
make things like that work.
Launching Thor.
And right as we are talking about Acro, Acro takes a
It's
little bit
spooky.
of damage, going for a bit of a
follow-up.
cheeky peek coming
Welcome.
out of Hookah. Acro going for a judge pick, gets one, gets traded out by Flares almost immediately. 4v4 situation, Z-Chance taking out Flares, 4v3, bro taking out Z-Chance, making it a 3v3. These trades are coming in real quick, real fast. Most slice sitting inside of elbow, waiting for any sort of information, any sort of peek. Arc Rose is destroyed. There's no blind on that side. Rogue throws down his Arc Rose to get any sort of information for the flash. They're playing so patiently, on side. Dr. Noel coming out of backside. Arc Rose is going to tag him, so they know someone's backside. Kira taking out Dr. Noel.
Wow, very nice shot.
2v2 situation. Got an advantage in favor of the CT side. Sees Kira peeking out from Tube. Gets traded out by Fearless Leader with the Spectre. But Roses comes out on top with the Phantom kill, making it a clean finish.
Wow.
Making it their first round into this.
Nice.
Nice. We are now on the board for Dr. Wolfpack. That's
On
kind
the
of exciting.
board.
I'm kind of glad
Oh my
now.
God, I'm
I feel like the
crazy.
momentum is going to start to kick in. They know that they could win
We're
the
eating
round.
soup
They know
this-
they could do it well
in
together.
this
So
hot
they just gotta keep the
weather.
communication going, keep it flowing. And kind of now, I think they just need to really just play their game, right? I did like what probably we didn't
Still
notice
hot.
was Roses was kind of walking backwards as he was coming to the site because he was trying to be aware of the possible flank, right? So I think that level of gameplay is really nice to see. Like, even though that maybe it was called that there were multiple on site, but him just having that awareness, like maybe there's one here.
Thank you.
So
I made the team.
I kind of wonder how that's going to play going into this next round.
Loving this call made out by Team Kwon Call to work together going up towards the B site. We see the Teho drone being
Thank you,
used to
Ria. How
clear
are
out
you?
all of Hookah.
Thank you.
Might be able to catch one. Might have seen Z-Chance sitting inside a cubby. Looks like they're setting up with the metal and the paint. So much used to being dumped into that corner right there. Wolf Light catching. Okay, let's go.
Wow.
Steel Guard going to be invested as well. Z-Chance does not care about that ultimate being used. Taking that here with the classic almost immediately. Primary coming back up right now. Flares holding control of elbow. 5v3 situation in favor of the CT. Flares taking out a quick trade against Wolf's Light as Wolf's Light takes down Rogue.
little
The
tough right
spike
now.
is still in the middle of the site, and I think they're aware.
Standing.
Dr. Noel takes down Flares sitting inside of elbow. Fearless Leader 22, sorry. Sitting inside of CT, trying to get any sort of pick right now.
Well, like
For a
Acro's
fight
position.
against Acro. And it just looks like Team Doctor's Wolfpack is just gonna sit around the spike as they go for these quick little peeks, trying to get this fight coming online.
This needs more salt.
As Fearless Leader is just sitting inside of CT, not sure what to do, not sure what to do inside of Hall as Acro cleans it up with the Guardian, making it a tie 2-2.
Doctors Wolfpack, they're doing what they do best. They're hunting like wolves, and they had Fearless isolated. I do want to take into account Quan called utility usage. Like, that was a lot, right? We had the,
That was a
the
great
missiles coming
take,
out, the
yeah.
phase nade. Yeah, no, I think that was well executed. I just think like the take after was a little bit rough, which is okay. It happens, but I think they can keep going with that level of aggression, right? Because it's so much until you want to overwhelm this site.
Stop their
But I
advance.
think what they would need to do is probably take the space just a little bit faster. Don't give them time to kind of like come back to site. You don't want them there that quick, right? Especially with Noel having that stimmy. He's gonna make it somewhere really fast, especially with his molly to deny like the entry and stall a bit, right? So you kind of want to move a bit faster on those types of things.
I definitely agree with that. I mean, like, with the team as coordinated as Team Quan Call, they definitely can come out on top even when they're on disadvantage. But look at this fight right here. Wolf's Light taking out, making quick work of Rogue. That peek outside to be that lurk. Stealth Drone is going to be coming out of showers. Smokes are going to be dropped inside of showers and a short from Dr. Noel as it's a 5v4 situation with Team Quan Call on the back foot. Rose going for a spray through the smoke, trying to catch anybody. Great paint shells clearing out of all of U-Haul. Spin Beacon is going to be used to get out of that position. Skydog is going to be used with Trailblazer going through. Look at this judge play from Dr. Noel, taking out 2. Flares taking down Acro with the Sheriff. 4v2 situation right here. Dr. Noel with the judge going for a 3-piece against Okay, let's go. Flares playing a little bit deep because he knows that he's all alone. There's nobody else to help him for these fights. He's got to isolate these 1v1s. unsure where anybody is, clearing out all these angles, doing his best.
30
But
seconds
he
left.
is pinched. He is contained
Not
right
ready
now with
yet.
that push out from Wolf's Light all the way outside of B short. Oh, Rosa is gonna see Flares. Is gonna get the information that he is short. Gonna say start collapsing on this guy right now. Flares kicks out with Dr. Noel with a clean one tap before getting taken out by Rosas with the Vandal, making it 3-2 for Team Wolfpack.
Yeah, that was a really, really nice shot of Flares. Kind of knowing that they're in a situation that it's do or die, right? You got to try and get that pick, maybe get a gun, but at least you got your one, and going into the next round, hopefully we can see something a little different coming into that play there. Now, as we're looking at here, we're seeing the power of the double controller, right? We have the Viper wall. You walk through it, you get decayed, you're low on health, you're vulnerable, right? And then you have the brim smokes that last thousands and thousands of years, along with like the Molly setup. There's so many things that are coming into play, and I think it's really helping Doctor's Wolfpack with like a lot of the takes, the retakes, for example, or even just the holds itself.
I'm just thinking of these buys. We got full buys coming from Bofu with Dr. Noel getting the judge, but we know how good that that gun is in Dr. Noel's hands. And even looking at the ultimate situation, Dr. Noel's Wolfpack has 3 on their hand versus Kira's Armageddon on the opposite Kwon Call side. It looks like Kwon Call taking full control of the shoulders right here with 4 players coming in. Stealth drone coming out from the Tejo, going for any sort of information, clears out all the right side, clears out Cubby and Bench. They know that side is safe. Dr. Noel throwing out the incendiary to kind of stall the push. Armageddon being invested to clear out all the backside. Overstrike being used. Let's go, taking out Dr. Noel out with the clean Vandal shot. TF Echo, I think he got spotted outside of U-Haul.
Jeff is really low.
Like war situation. Tempo's being slowed down just a little bit. Sees one on Bench. Takes down Rogue. Guided Savo clearing out the U-Haul position. Pain Shell is going to be used to deny any of a push going in. But look at this TP play coming in from Team Kwon Call. All players going in for a quick rotate. Wolf's like going to be using the Steel Guard to deny any sort of firing power to the enemy team.
30 seconds left.
But it looks like nobody is caught right there as we see most of the Vandals and Phantoms still online. 30 seconds left coming up on the clock. Time is ticking. They have to go out as quickly as they can.
Wall trip.
5v3 situation. They know the wall's been tripped. Showstopper coming out. Here we go. Okay, let's go. Managed to take that Wolf's Light. Flares taking out Z-Chance almost immediately. The collapse is so quickly. 8 seconds left. The spike does go down. 2v3 situation with 1 player at half health and even less. What can we do here? Flare's in a very aggressive position. Recon Bolt is going to be going out. Is going to tag 1. They know that there's 1 there. Flare's going to be getting shot through the wall in the headshot. Acro taking out. Okay, let's go from that peak inside of Halls. Acro taking out another. Roses taking out Kira.
Wow.
What a play coming in from the CT side, making them come up with 4-2. Roses coming out as a sole survivor.
Wow.
What a round.
It is over.
Really, really beautiful retake there. Now, in the beginning of the round, I got a little bit nervous when I saw the Kwon Call going showers. And the reason being was because I saw what Dr. Noel had. He had that Brimbo. So at this point, I'm like, damn, these guys might get a little bit contained. But because of their level of aggression, they had the Tejo missiles. They had the ult come out too, I believe. So they were able to just kind of like dive in. And then we saw Jeff pick up that kill on Dr. Noel onto B, right? And then the rotated start to happen. And then they ran all the way, grabbed the orb for Jeff. And he popped his ult, which we were giggling at just a little bit, but he did get his one in the elbow, which I thought was huge. And then he threw his nade to help kind of deny Dr. Wolfpack from coming onto site, which allowed him to plant for free. But Dr. Noel's team was able to kind of just push out, get the trades together. They had the numbers game, and they turned the round around.
Definitely think that as well. Look at
Standing
the
ahead.
setup though. Looks like all of Team Kwon Call is making that play call to go towards the B site, and they are
Dang, so
taking full
hard.
control of long with the bomb going up long as well. Taking control of Hookah, but look at the buys. The buys are not looking great for Team Kwon Call with 3 sheriffs, a marshal, and a stinger versus a team of rifles and a judge. Paint shell is being used to clear out Cubby. Z-Chance going to take a little bit of damage, gets put down to 74 health. Razor Vines being used to slow down any sort of push to stall a little bit. Snakebite also going to be thrown out into Octagon to slow down the push as well. So much utility being made, but look at this positioning from Rogue, sitting so deep inside a shower. Sees the fight against Roses. Roses is going to get tagged up just a little bit from this lurk. But look, there's a positioning from Acro playing so deep outside of A. They know that there's nobody there right now. Time is ticking. 35 seconds left coming up on this round. Team Kwon Call needs to make a play right here. Oh, Acro gonna catch Rogue right here. Rogue gonna be taken out real quick, and it looks like they have to go right now. Guided Sabo being used to clear out Elbow. Boombot gonna be used to clear out Cubby, and it looks like another one's gonna be sent to backside.
Wow.
Z-Chance get taken out by flares from the
Wow.
ship. Okay, let's go take on Dr. Noel as well. The site's gonna be completely open. Wolfslide playing inside of Elbow.
Wow.
12 seconds left. Spike is gonna be going down. 4v2 situation in this thrifty play right here. Rifles in hand of
What?
team. Quan Call. Roses take that. Okay, let's go as well. 3v2 situation. Time.
Deploying drone.
There is more than enough time for these players to isolate these fights. Owl Joe gonna be going up and taking down almost me. Rose taking down flares. Akko taking down Fearless Leader. Run it. Not done yet. Gonna be used. Showstopper gonna be used. Akko guys. Kills himself as well. A valiant sacrifice
Wow.
as Rose once again coming out as a sole survivor in this chaotic
These
round.
rounds are so close.
Oh my days, what is going on?
Why is he always the last man standing? That was a phenomenal 2v4 retake coming out of them. I'm not gonna lie, that round did look a little bit unwinnable. Like, for a team like the Quan Call, I want to highlight that no matter what gun is in their hands, right? It could be a Sheriff, it could be a Vandal, it could be a Stinger.
This was not the right choice.
And they pair it
It's so
extremely well.
good,
We saw
but
Flares getting those
it's
kills,
so-
wall banging, getting the head taps with the
It's so
with the
hot.
Deagle, right? Same thing with Jeff, doing his thing with the Deagle too, which allowed them to kind of like
I'm
progress onto the
sweating.
side. But the retake coming in from the stopping power of both Roses and Acro, they looked really strong. The shots were clean. They were turning each other well there, and if they keep playing that way,
God,
it might be a scary thing for the
I'm
Quan
dying.
Call.
And I think
Oh,
that's a
God.
run that they cannot let. But look at this right here. Akko going for a fight, gets taken by. Okay, let's go. And immediately, Rogue also taking out Dr. Noel, completely opening up the site of A. Trailblazers are going to be used to clear out any other corners that might not have been cleared right there. Kira going for a plant outside of showers by triple box. 3 players coming in from the CT as they try to figure out what to do against this team that is still alive. Roses setting out the recon dart to backside. Clear out all that angle, gets taken down almost immediately from short. IVP situation going for a bit of a spray through the boxes. Stealth drone being used, spots one. Bird being used. Z-Chance takes down one. Fearless Leader going for the immediate trade. Another blind coming out from the sky. The guiding light showing exactly where the enemy team is. 4v2 situation. Most likely getting taken out. Kira cleaning up the last person. Roses showing that they will come out on top. Saying that's enough out of you, Roses. It's our turn now.
Yeah, no, that's kind of crazy. I think the one thing I want to highlight, and I feel like this kind of goes for both teams, and actually we've been seeing it throughout the tournament a lot, is the patience of all of these players, right? Like, there's a lot of times where, you know, Rogue does have a good timing, but because of Rose's patience and him just sitting in heaven holding, right? He catches Rogue and he's like, oh, I know you're here. And the same thing, we saw Jeff, he was sitting in showers, he was holding showers that round. He's like, maybe one could come, like, let me hold this, let me just chill here, let me play my timing and all this kind of stuff. So seeing the level of patience that the teams have, it shows like how much goes into it. Oh my god.
What a quick fight coming out of showers. Okay, let's go. Taking down Akko without taking some damage from the Outlaw 140, but gets healed up by the Skies. Heal, giving them the regrowth to come back alive. Here we go. They're taking full control of showers. 5v4 situation. Stealth drone going to clear out the close corners outside the bench. Say the call is not being made from the CT side as Dr. Noel goes for a quick fight. Z-Chance on spray through the smoke, gets blinded by the guiding light. Players spinning out backside with together with okay, let's go with a beautiful trade. Dr. Noel, we're gonna be caught inside of U-Haul with the dog and the razor vines. There, you know that there's one inside there. Rose is gonna go for a spray through the box to bench. Dr. Noel with a nasty peek with the judge before getting traded out by okay, let's go with a 3-piece for himself. Could be a potential ace coming up for okay, let's go right here. Fearless Leader going for a fight. No, there's one there. Outside of Great, gonna get tagged by the dart. What is this TP coming out of? Okay, let's go. I think that was a bit of a misplay. Guiding light going to be thrown out the backside to clear out a little bit.
What's he doing? Where do you go?
Archer is gonna be used. Rose is gonna clear that corner. Fearless Leader taking out Roses. Wolf's like also falling down to the road.
Where is he going?
As the round is in favor of Team Quan Call with a bit of a funny play with the TP, making the 5-4 into this half.
Why can I picture Jeff just TPing and be like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm so ugly for that. Guys, if we lose this round, I'm sorry. I can literally picture it coming out of him. That was a really good round coming out of the Quanco, though. They got really explosive coming out of showers. After that opening pick that Jeff did get, that was a really clean shot. And it kind of allowed them to, like, now play the numbers game, right? They get to overwhelm the side.
I'm so ugly.
And it seems that that's how they're starting to play more and more. They get the pick, they overwhelm with numbers, they take the space, and then they play their patience and they play their timing. And it seems to be like that's their way of playing a lot. And I wonder what needs to be done to kind of
sweating.
That level of gameplay.
I think that it's gonna be difficult, especially on this round, because they have a bit of a save. But you know, they do have the ultimate's advantage. But as soon as I say that, Kira comes out on top with the Armageddon.
Why am I eating this
Showers orb.
when it's so hot?
It's like Quanco.
Stop,
for a bit of a
you're
default,
like,
playing a little bit slower, but all the B side is completely open, and I'm
just like.
you guys in chat might not be able to see it because of the map being covered, but aggro in a very aggressive position, going for a quick flank, pulling all that space, calling out that there's nobody outside of B, so just stack towards A right now. As Team Quanco is going to be going towards the showers push that they love so much as they take complete control of that. Here comes the Trailblazer coming out from the sky, trying to clear all the side. Razorfire going to be used as well. Scott is going to go destroyed. Armageddon, Showstopper going to be used as well. Kira going to catch one, opening up the side. The Sentinel goes down. Okay, let's go. Still got the Showstopper catches Dr. Noah out inside of U-Hole as that. Okay, let's go. Is aware that he loves to play that position. Hunter's Fury catching Kira out of position. Oh, there could have been a fight right there. Z-Chance trying to get the Aries right there. Acro taking down. Okay, let's go. Z-Chance taking out Flares. 3v2 situation. Oh, 30 HP on Acro. He's gonna get spotted by Rogue as he takes him down. Z-Chance gonna go for the Aries push right there. Takes down Fearless Leader. I don't think Rogue's aware. Is Rogue aware that he does hear the reload coming out of the 3v1 situation? Great reposition coming in from Rogue. Smoke goes down. Rogue coming out on top with a 3-piece clean headshots, clutching the round, making it a 5v5.
Okay.
Great
clutch.
I personally, I think they have to be one of the best teams in this tournament. I won't lie to you. Synergy-wise, altogether, I even like I subbed in for that team, and even when I was there, I felt like I was a part of the team with just how synergized we were and how well together we were put. Right. I love the opening ult
this
that
team has scrimmed the most.
Let out. I was
They've done
surprised that they got the kill, though. I thought they were gonna make it
25
out, but then they
scrims
also
as a whole
overly aggressed
team.
it, right? They had the Raze ult come into play, and
They also have a playbook.
Jeff saw like the little barrel inside of like lamps there and got the kill on Dr. Noel. So I think all of that leading
This
into
team has
it,
practiced the most together.
being able to play their timings again, the numbers game being overwhelming, it's allowing them to just take these rounds more and more, bit by bit. So
back to the movie. Looks like the tempo is going to be speeding up a little bit for Team Quanco as they take over the B side. Steel Guardian going to be invested from Rogue to take away the guns from the CT side. Here comes the Viper's pin. Okay, let's go diving right into the back. Going to catch Z-Chance inside the two, clearing out all the sides. Dr. Noel taking down one. With the Judge Rogue going to go for that immediate trade. Look at Wolfside's position. Same deep inside of 4v3 situation.
Can you show
Looks
your
like
mug?
Team
My
Quanco
mug?
opting
Wait,
to stay
this
on
mug
the
is
side.
not the
Nobody
mug
playing
from
offside right here as they want to
this
take the fights with the
tournament.
rifles that they have. Acro waiting for anybody to peek. Here comes a fight. Players versus Wolfside. Wolfside comes out on top of the Spectre. Acro waiting for somebody else to peek. Marshall goes for a bit of a cheeky peek right there. Pre-fire. So where there's one. Rogue takes down two with two clean headshots.
Oh my god, that was a nice
gonna
shot.
get taking down Fearless Leader. Walking up into elbow. Great smoke coming out from the Clove as Rogue gets a 4-piece against the Vice.
And then
as it
if you
becomes
do
6-5 into
merch
this half.
store, do you see my logo down here? That's the new mug.
like that on that Viper ult, but I would have done the same thing.
I will be
As well,
raffling
if
out
you know,
some later.
The greater the risk, the higher the reward.
tomorrow.
Right? You got in there, you found the Viper,
Yeah.
and now the ult is gone. It allows your team to like aggress onto site.
I also
and you
have
guys
team
see it.
mugs
now,
as
I
well.
think there may have been a miscommunication between Roses and Acro.
So you
because
guys can
it
all
looked like
go
Acro kept looking at
purchase
him
your
like,
favorite
"Hey, you
mugs
didn't help me out here." You
and
know
all
what I
the
mean?
proceeds to support this
Right now, they
tournament.
need to kind of just work a little bit better on these retakes, and I think communicate it. They have the ability to do so.
Thank you.
We saw it earlier in the
How you
round.
doing, Nikki?
So I think they just need to like slow their own pacing down too, just a little
We
bit,
need a
even though
shout
they're
for
on
Nikki.
defense, and just work together as a team. I know they can do it, and I know like they can bring this round home.
But both teams making this a
Well, what
great
kind of mug
game
you
as they
want?
both fight for
What kind
contention
of
to go into
custom
the
mug?
next stage. And this round they have rifles coming up. This is a very important round as they come. This half comes to a close. Some warning shots are going to be made outside of B long, as Rogue is looking up B. Once again, Team
Wait, what kind of
Quanco
barbecue,
taking
like,
full control of
regular
showers,
barbecue?
and I have
Grilled
not
barbecue?
seen Team Dr. Noel's Wolfpack make any sort of effort to fight for that space. But it looks like both teams playing very quiet,
Oh,
going
no.
off of any information
Somebody's here.
that they can get, trying to waste any util as well. Looks like a snake's bite was already used. Ruse from Clove being used to deny any space
Someone's
from
getting
the
shot
CT
here.
because they can't see. Toxic screen going to be used as well. Vice's shear going to be triggered, so the calls are being made that there is presence being shown at the B site, and that call would be correct as Team Kwon Call is making the rotate over to the B site with just 2 players anchoring on B. 33 seconds left. They know that there's going to be a site that's going to be exploded on as soon as possible. Guided Salva coming out. Akro's also coming out. Roll Slight coming out with the Steel Guard and trying to catch anybody. Orbital Strike trying to deny any sort of push, but it does not matter. 2 picks are going to be made for the attacking side, making it a 5v3 situation. Roll Slight going to catch 1. 14 seconds left on the clock. They got to get the spike down as soon as possible. Spike is going to be going down. Roll Slight trying to do their best. Akro is going to be used. Catches 1. Akro throwing out the boombot. Catches another. For a fight here, quick little wall bang. Akro with a crazy shot against. Okay, let's go. Going for the wall bang against the player in Hookah. 3v4 situation. Showstopper gonna be used, but Flares with a crazy swing coming out of CT. Not dead, not done yet. Gonna be procced as well. Kira gonna be taking out Rosa as fearless leader. Taste down Wolves.
Wow.
Making it a 5v7
Good half.
in favor of Team Kwon Call.
Wow.
Wow, that was a beautiful half coming from both
Wow,
sides.
wow,
I
wow,
kinda
wow.
wanna highlight Wolf side a little bit. I feel like they were doing a great job holding down B, especially every time they had their Stone Garden. They seemed to be using it at just the right moment. Unfortunately, they couldn't capitalize on it because there was still a lot of YouTube being used.
Wow, guys.
But now the tides they shift, right? So before we saw Dr. Wolfpack like doing nothing with showers. So I
There's no way you're asking for that.
They're going to feel the need to take that space, or if they're going to take these small angles, because we know they are some shotgun users, right? So are they going to be fighting in hookah more, or are they going to be going lamps
Oh my god,
more?
I am
But I want to know how
sweating.
this is going to play out, and I want to know how Kwong's Call is going to respond to those types of behaviors.
Yeah, definitely with this
That's
the
crazy.
sides being swapped here right now, and I was mentioning earlier, right, the double controller is so strong on this map, especially with the Viper and Brimstone. It looks like right over here, there's gonna be a bit of a fight coming outside of
What does that
B
mean?
along as the Wolf
What
Pack
is that
tries to
gonna
take
look
control of
like?
that space. All the space being taken in. Hookah accuracies Rogue as a fight right there. Boombot gonna be thrown in from the A side with the pain shells as well. Aggro taking a lot of damage, put down to 13 HP. Definitely hurting from that fight right there as they opt to pull back from the B side because they are not entirely sure where the enemy team is. 1 minute left. Look at this push, this double push actually coming out from Kira and Flares, taking full control out of A main. They're calling to their team saying there's nobody here. Get ready for the B push. And as soon as I say that, here comes the flood out from the B site. Incendiary going to be put into the tube. Satchels are going to be used right here. Dr. Noel takes down 1 for every 4 situation. Getting spammed through the smoke. Rogue is on low HP. Goes out of the smoke like a psycho. Manages to get 1. Okay, let's go. Going for a fight against Acro. Gets him another inside of elbow. Dr. Noel takes down Rogue. Kira aware there's 1 right there. There's 2v2 situation. Roses takes down 1. Kira gonna get taken out from Wolf's Life from the 260, making it a 6-7 half into this first.
That was crazy.
Of the second half.
That was actually well played. There's a neat trick that I learned, and it's from my little sibling Nishiki, and it was the 5-man belong like push a long time ago when we used to play together on this map. We would have the brim smokes. We'll get hookah smoked off, we'll get CT smoked off in hookah, right? And we'll just push down the long. And we'll play our game on site and we'll get a little cheeky, right? So we kind of saw something similar there. Now, I want to ask chat because I haven't seen Vice too much on Bind. Well, especially with Bind coming back, I'm starting to see it more. There was a weird Vice wall, and I think Rogue might pull it out, where it was like deep into B long. So I wonder if we're going to be seeing a lot of that. It was like deep into like long and then like a flash or something. Wow.
Oh my god, Acro coming in with two crazy peaks going into showers. Gonna see another one, has his paint shells in hands, has a bit of a misclick, got a little bit excited, but that's completely fine. You got 2 picks, do whatever you want, King. As the rest of the team floods onto B, Wolf's like taking out Fearless Leader. Flair's gonna take out Acro on A, but it does not matter. It's a 4v2 situation as Rogue, the sole player on B, tried to do their best with just a classic Sentinel's classic in hand. By the way, by the send bundle. Is not sure what is going to happen as they slowly clear elbow 4v2 situation. There might just be a play where they just die to the spike because they need to get their eco back up. But Flares does have a Spectre in hand. Dropping the ruse. Snake bite thrown into the CT. to deny any quick floods coming out. Rogue going for a fight against Dr. Noel. Dr. Noel makes quick work of that peek right there with the Spectre going for a clean headshot. Players slowly making their way up, trying to do any sort of damage. Takes down one. Dr. Noel comes out with the immediate trade, manages to secure the Bulldog as Team Wolfpack comes out, making it a tie 7-7 coming up right here.
Now we're starting to see what we've been talking about earlier. Showers control is important. We saw Acro going into showers,
Gun here.
and fighting two people, 2v1 situation, and he came out on top, and I thought that was pretty neat. Now I kind of want to see more of that. Again, like we spoke about earlier, long in showers important on a map like this, right? You have the TPs there. You know, it's for you to play like essentially you're playing your lane. You either get to walk up, get that info, or you kind of just explode and take it, and you have that neutral space, right? So now we're starting to see that it's being contested a lot, and I think both teams are starting to realize, hey, this is important and we need it.
And as soon as we say that, Team Quan Call just taking up so much space outside of B with that deep ruse smoke coming out of the clove to deny any space as Flares gets that free orb. And look at this deep wall that you were just mentioning earlier from Rogue. Look, trying to catch a pick early to see if anybody crosses. Right there to see if anybody's gonna be caught right there. Stealth Drone does catch Acro. Acro goes for a bit of a peek right there with their save by, and I love how slow they are playing it. They know that they have to isolate a fight to try and get a rifle in their hands, and this might just be the wish that Acro wants as Flares walks up short with the Phantom in hand, gets tagged to the wall. Headshot getting through the wall, gonna be put down to 63 HP. And they're slowly picking up the tempo. Sky Smokes coming down from the Brimstone. Block off all CT. Fearless Leader with the guiding light in hand, getting ready to flash anybody. 44 seconds left on the clock. Team Wolfpack needs to make a move here, otherwise they will not be able to flood out on the site. And as soon as they say that's a snake bite, along with the Arc Rose is going to be invested. Z-Chance jumps on the site. Rogue taking down one. Wolfside taking down Rogue. Fearless Light taking out another. Okay, let's go. Taking down Wolflight. Spike is down. Odd B. Paint Shot's going to go backside. Here comes the Trailblazer. Try to get any more information. Immediately taken down. 4v2 situation. Look at the positioning right now, though. Acro is all the way up inside of elbow, clearing out any sort of space, but it will not matter because the rest of Team Quan Call is just playing all on site. Acro manages to take down one. 10 seconds left. Time is ticking down. 6 seconds left. 5 seconds left. There's not enough time left on the clock as Team Quan Call makes a cleanup to make sure that they secure the round, making it 8-7 for them.
Very nice.
I think what's really hurting Dr. Wolfpack right now is they're lacking that entry, because we saw on the other side of the Quan Call, the Raze on OK Let's Go, he was not afraid to go in and take that space for his team, right? But then when you look at the opposite side on the last round that just happened, we had the Raze lurking. We had Acro lurking, which I think they need him for that entry to help take that space, because his utility for that is super important, right? And without it, your team kind of gets stuck. And as we saw, they were running low on time. They didn't really have much to do, and they were waiting, and they just got picked off. So I think as long as they have Acro with them to take those initial entries, they should be okay.
And just look at this slow play coming out from Dr. Wolfpack. But I mean, I would also even argue that this double controller setup from Team Wolfpack, if used correctly, can be so strong, even with the lack of the duelists coming into flight out. But like you said, I mean, Quan Call's team is just playing so well together that even the potential lurk smoke will not matter as they are set up towards the B side. Paint Shell is going to be used, thrown out from both sides. Z-Chance taking a bit of damage right there as they go for the orb. Big fight in hand to clear out the cubby. Looks like it was a little bit short. It's not going to be completely cleared. Recon Bolt being thrown straight in the backside. Guiding Light going to clear out a bit of the information in the front side right here. Spike is going to be going down. Dr. Noel does have the orbital strike and the incendiary as well. Spike's still not going down. Look at all the stall. 30 seconds left on the clock. 44 situation. Rogue going for a crazy drive-by. Guided Sabo being used to deny any sort of plan coming down from Dr. Noel. Doing his best to try and get anything from coming out. Orbital strike isn't going into Hookah. Dr. Noel takes down one. One enemy left on the CT side. 1v3 situation. Look at this flank coming up though from Rogue with the Phantom in hand. This could be coming up huge. Here comes Acro. Gonna get cleared. Gets taken out. Dr. Noel and C-Chance, they both know that Rogue is playing outside along. Playing slow, Phantom in hand. Gonna spare a little bit towards Octagon. Playing slow, still has a bit of time, but Rogue needs to make a move coming up very soon because the time is ticking. It might not be a bad idea to save your gun right here, Rogue, and not be greedy for these picks. I know you're one away from the ult orb, but I don't think it's worth it. We're going up. Yes, get one. What am I saying? Go for another right here.
Okay. Okay.
Gonna go for a half stick. Gonna get cleared by Z-Chance as Z-Chance sprays Rogue through the box, making it an 8-8 half in this match.
It's kind of crazy how like it's coming down to the wire now with a lot of these rounds, right? And I think it's also coming down to there was so much fucking stall that round, like from raised nades to the decays to like the device vines to the tail missiles. There is so much shit going on, and like at this point now, what do you do? Do you play for the default? Do you get really aggro? I feel like there's a lot of things that might be running through their mind. For me personally, I think I would try and play for the default. Get a couple picks, open the map up, and then like play all parts, right? And I think it might come in handy. And now we have this crazy 4-man up B.
This trick play is a great call coming out from Team Quankle as they smoke as they get one. Z-Chance is gonna go for a spray, gets taken out instead. 4v3 situation. Dr. Noel takes out another. I'm loving this play. There's 2 rifles in hand of Team Quankle from that ballsy play coming down to B-Long. I love that read. 2v2 situation. Flares takes down 1. Senti Wolf Slay taking down Kira. But look at the HP coming out from OK, let's go. A sliver of health left. But what is going on over here? Dr. Noel running through the CT spawn as an attacker to clear 1 enemy left. Oh, Roses sitting inside of a short. Unaware going to be caught with a pants down because he throws out the bolt. Dr. Noel has the information that OK, let's go is going to be coming up from short.
He has lineups.
1v1 situation. 2 rifles coming up.
Lineups.
Sky Smoke is going to come out to clear off short. OK, let's go. Slowly killing up the short. Boombot going to be made. They know that OK, let's go is going to be coming up short. Dr. Noel with the iPad in hand. Please do not get caught with the iPad in your hand right here. Okay, let's go. Clearing out. Oh my god, you are good to catch Dr. Noel as he is unsure of where he's coming from, managing to secure the round with 11 HP.
Oh my god.
Team Quankle.
That's crazy.
That's my fucking goat.
Holy fuck.
I love that guy. That was an amazing play. I think.
Oh my god.
Like higher plays too, where like you smoked that long. But we spoke about it earlier.
I thought for sure. I was like, there's no way they win this.
And that's what they did. They threw the Skybird, got the flash, and they all just swung out.
Me too. I was like, there's no way. I was like, Jeff is fucked.
Which then eventually 1v1.
Wow. Okay, Jeff. I doubt it. I'm sorry.
I got bombed.
I'm
he
back,
saw
King.
a problem and he got.
Damn.
So credits to him for reading that and just knowing and playing his game and running to try and play for that spike and playing for that time, and unfortunately fell to OK, let's go, and his phenomenal and explosive gameplay.
And it's looking at the gun situation has been completely swapped as the attacking side is now on the save and the defending side now has a full buy, but that is not to discount them at all because they do have full.
I don't know.
They have 3 ultimates as Acro is going to be going for a fight inside of Showers as Rogue takes him out from a bit of a swap play going from B to A right here, which is a very interesting setup because right now it looks like the defending side is making strong side A with the Sentinel there, but it doesn't even matter because Flair's going to make a spray through the smoke, dropping the spike on A short. Wall slide also going down against Flares to the spray through the smoke as well. Somebody check Flares' computer right now because that should not be allowed as they know that the spike is dropped in A short with just 2 players left lurking up through B. 5-2 situation. Fearless City going to be taking out Z-Chance for that lurk from the B site. Roses
They're catching all these timings and these unlucky spray through the smoke.
Anything right here, any damage at all in this 5v1 situation. Going for a peek. Gets taken out by OK, let's go, making it 10-8 advantage towards Team Quankle.
Okay, they got 4 ults.
Patience and kind of just like
they could get 5 ults with Dr. Noel just getting.
You don't see that often, where a player is like,
oh my
hey,
god,
let's go do your thing there, and I'm gonna anchor here, right? Usually we see a lot of fast rotates, or we see over rotating a lot. Great timeout also coming in. I think this is a great tactical play.
Great timeout. Be right back.
But as that's happening, I think Quankle just keeps making the right plays, and they know these smokes like spray them. You're gonna hit somebody. They like to get freaky, right? And Flares is over here looking like a vac ban or something. Something's going on in the PC of Flares over there, right? So, like as we're both watching this game together, and I feel like we're agreeing on a lot of things. What do you think Wolfpack needs to do in order to kind of like stop this team play and this chemistry that's coming out from the Quankle?
Listen, so I personally think that Team Wolfpack's comp right now is actually very strong going up against this team against Quankle, even though Quankle is an absolute unit of a team, right? Having the double controller, especially with Viper, makes it so much more
China.
difficult for the defensive side to just make a very accurate judgment knowing where they are, right? So they have to make more advantage of the double controller space that they have, right? Raise the Viper wall immediately as soon as the walls drop. Make sure that the enemy team is guessing where they are, right? Get alert coming up, making sure that maybe even Z-Chance has alert going up into short because there's so much space that is given for free from that wall. So I would love to see some more mind games coming from Team Wolfpack because they do have the utility to make sure that they win.
It's not like it gives you a little bit of a gloss. Oh no, it's not. It's
Go
not.
as it looks like they are going to be barreling towards A short. Z-Chance going to be taking a lot of damage from that paint shells. Also suppressed as well. Not going to be able to raise that wall up from short. But like we said, nobody's going to be going up from short. Showers right now. So it looks like a 5-man push coming up through short from Team Wolfpack. Acro investing the boom bot. Looks like he's getting ready for a double satchel showstopper to stop the tracks of anybody on the other team. Guided Salvo is going to be thrown out to clear out any sort of space. Playing it real slow. Great jump peek coming out from Kira to get the information that there's at least 1 or 2 people there. Oh, it looks like Roses has disconnected and reconnected here, so I think we're okay. Judge coming in. Kira managed to take down Z-Chance right there with the Guided Salvo. Also sending in a special delivery to slow down any sort of push from TF Acro. 5v4 situation right here. Acro being completely inserted inside of Lamps, and it looks like the call for the rotate is a little bit late as the players from B are not coming over all the way. Showstopper gonna be slowing down the pace of the rotate coming over here. Dr. Noel aware of the flank coming in for Rogue. Will he be aware of the second one coming in from Market? Flares takes out Dr. Noel. Kira coming in for the push into Lamps. 3v2 situation. Last player is alive with Fearless Leader doing their best to try and go for this defuse. Gonna be facing against 2 rifles.
Wow, this game is so close, guys.
Making it a 9-10.
Very close.
I don't know if you want to check on Roses for that weird disconnect. Belinda, what do you think? You think we're gonna be okay?
They didn't call for it, so it's okay.
Okay.
If they don't call for it, it's okay. Cause he
Gotcha.
reconnected. Yeah. They need the call. They need the call.
Just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah.
He's moving. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah. So I think that was kind of a fun. I kind of giggled a little bit because at first I was getting mad. I'm like, Acro, if you don't go in there with your ult right now and take this space and do some damage, I'm gonna fight something. But then he took the space anyway, right? And popped his ult and used it as a fear factor, which I think is a really good tactic because instead of like baiting his life, he used it and forced the Quanquo to kind of like back up, like, oh shit, there's like a raise ult here. You know what I mean? So that was actually really good coming out of him there. I like that decision.
He has to be careful. There's still 4 ults.
Now we have the opening in this shower.
So many
holding
ults.
this space.
So close. All these games have been
Players
so
just
close.
holding it down. That the operator is so fearsome, and I don't know if the opposite team is aware that there's an operator posted up inside of showers. Do not go for a shower. Just be stinky as said and go all the way through A short. And it looks like that is the plan as Acro getting set up with the paint shells to throw into U-Haul as they explode out. Gotta was coming out to slow the push at all. Acro taking out Kira with a quick pick right there. 5v4 situation. Players responding back, taking out Dr. Noel, taking out one of the controllers. Spike is down. Players taking out for another, taking out both controllers as the steel guard is going to be used. And he loses control of the operator as the steel guard does take it away. 3v3 situation. Plant is going to be set up. It looks like the Seekers also use as well to get any sort of information. Wolf Slide trying to hop out as fast as they can. Players clearing out all the angles. Look at the setup. 3v3 situation. Steel Garden being used in response from the other team but Acro goes down with 1. Rose is taking out Rogue. 3v1 situation. Players opting to swap out for the Vandal. Aldron is going to be used. Is going to show presence as well. Players going for a fight against 3 people. Here we go. Going to clear that corner. Takes out Roses. Going to go for a stick, possibly. Going to get taken out by Wolf Slide. Making a 10-10 in this half, and it looks like a tech pus is going to be called as Roses has disconnected and reconnected twice right here.
Yeah, so that was crazy. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. Even though they didn't take showers, like Flares being there with an op, you don't. What's up, B?
Oh, sorry, I did the wrong thing. Wait. I'm paused though. He said back.
He's resetting. Okay.
What? Okay, hold on. So.
Yeah, he DC'd. He's resetting.
Okay. We paused. Alright, cool. Sorry. I was like, it wouldn't pause for me. Yeah, I couldn't get into this escape screen. I was like, oh no. Oh no. I know, so I was panicking. And then I actually unmuted myself. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're
I'm
doing good.
muted
We're
to
so
panic.
proud of you. Well,
Doing
hopefully you had
great,
some
B.
good food. I hope you're enjoying the games as much as we are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
know
was
we're both
gobbling
having a good
down my
time,
food.
so-
Oh my god. Oh, I don't understand. When I'm on my period, I don't care. I don't care what anyone thinks of me. I'm eating. Yeah.
Nah, you
gotta
eat
enjoy
that
your
shit.
food.
Just
Do you
go eat it,
understand?
yup.
On the first day, I am not interactive. I'm in bed. Don't talk to me. And the fact that I'm here, you guys are lucky because I'm not
Yeah,
pleasant.
girl, that's
but
how
I
I
am.
am too. Like, whew.
Mhm,
I don't want to talk to
anyway.
nobody.
We know
unless
all
it's
about
them.
them phases. I know all about them phases. You know, luteal, ovulation phase, the period phase. I know all about
Oh, okay, right there. You know, yeah. Oh,
it.
yeah.
I know. I'm a nurse. I gotta know.
Of
bro.
course,
I
you gotta know.
completely
Yeah, I was like, do
understand.
not bother me
completely
right now.
understand.
I just want to be fed, so now I'm fed. I'm happy. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now that you're
As
happy
you
and now that
should.
you're fed, I do have a question for you. What do you
sure.
think so far with what's been going on with the games? Like we saw, I know you were. There's no way you weren't laughing at Jeff making that accidental TP. Like, see, I think
That
I guess
sounds
my
like
question
me.
to you is like,
That's what I would
see
do.
these comedic moments.
Oh, like I think when I did that. Oh, what the last time I did that was with Oh, when I did that, I panicked. Yeah, I mean I did that with you. I've done that with I think the first time I did it with Oh, there is a clip of me when I did it with Cobes because I was like I was like I guys I don't know where I'm at because I didn't mean to like go there and then I accidentally killed somebody and then I ran away, so it was really funny.
I love that.
Yeah, but no, I think these are fun.
Roses
This game, I mean like all the games today. Oh, I see back. All right, let me see.
Yeah, it
he
looks
is
like
back
the
and
ready
they're
check
ready
is
to go.
being made.
Yep.
Oops.
Yeah, I still want to hear your input as the round goes.
Yeah,
I'll
go
be
for the
honest, like, I really-
finish up the thought. Yeah.
Yeah, let me just art check them. But yeah, so sorry, I can't multitask right now. Okay, they're all ready. Okay, well, okay, there. What happened to the Kwang call? Kwang call.
Did you? Are they alive? Did they die, guys?
Ours are
I
being
think they're
called
good to
right
go.
now, so I
Okay,
think we're good to
there we
go.
All right, we're starting. All right, as I was saying, this game really close. It could go anybody's way, right? I think some of these rounds have also been close. I think there's also been some miscommunications. So I think they need to do a little bit better with the calming as well. So that's it.
I agree. I agree with
I agree, and
Yeah.
we're coming into 10-10 as the rest of this game is coming to a close very soon, but this is my last game, so please make it like a quadruple overtime. As we see Team Wolfpack slowly making their way up on B long. Not a lot of noise being made, only the boom bot being used to clear out all of B long. Oh my god, what
Wow.
a crazy shot by Fearless Leader with the Marshall against Acro. That was disgusting from that pick on their save. Making it a 5v4 pick right there. Looks like Rose is trying to get anything right back as paint shields are going to be used. Rogue, look at this aggressive position, trying to get that spam through the smoke against Dr. Noel. Going to catch Rogue right there. Going to open up the site for it, be making it a 4v4 situation with the guns in hand. Fearless Leader going for another peek right there with the Marshall in hand. And then he catches Dr. Noel with another nasty flick onto his head. Trailblazer going to be used to clear out all of long. Arthur is going to catch just the dog. 22 HP left on Fearless Leader as well. Here we go. 30 seconds left coming up for Wolfpack as they have to make a move here. They still have the gun advantage, even though they are down numbers. So this game can go, this round can go either way. Flair's taking out Wolfslide with the Sheriff. It looks like another fight is coming out. Rose is taking out one. Zicha's taking out the other. 2v2 situation. Zicha's taking out the third. Flair's hitting the not dead yet to go for a quick ultimate. Kira sitting inside of Hookah with the Armageddon, trying to go for any sort of plan to make noise. And it looks like it is going to be planted as well, with nobody dying right here. Viper's pit going to be used as well. 2v1 situation. Wobbledrum is going to be spotting Kira. Has been tagged by the dog. Going to get spammed through the smoke. Z-Chance making it a 4K clean pick in this.
Wait, where did he ult? I thought he ulted side. No.
I think he did ult site, but I think the timing of it was just a little bit late, so Z-Chance was actually able to hop out real quick.
Okay. Yeah, it was a little bit too slow. Yeah.
Okay, I see. I was like, wait, they did not ult it? That's unfortunate. Unfortunate.
I honestly would have missiled it probably and then ulted.
Same.
Just because the missiles come out faster.
Yup. I'm not
But,
even tail main. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Yup. Same. Same. Shit, I don't know. NT.
That was a
But
crazy
it's definitely
that initial pick from like from Fearless. Like getting Acro and Noel with just a Marshall, like that's fucking huge.
Getting those 2 picks is insane, and I mean, it is hard in those like clutch situations where it is so close that you have to make a decision as fast as you can as the moments are happening.
So far? I don't know.
But here we go with this next round, as is a fresh
like
round, as
everything's
both
close.
teams have full guns, full rifles on their hands, with 2 ultimates coming out on the side of the Wolfpack. Dr. Noel sitting with an orbital strike has full utility. Time is taking a little bit. It's coming up at 1 minute, but they're looking for a default play right here, and I'm loving this play. This play ball out. He's gonna spam roll through the wall. What is going on right there? What a great read from Dr. Noel, managing to get that early pick so fast, making it a 5v4 situation. And it looks like the call is going to be made to rotate towards B, but it looks like the read as well is being made for the defensive side, as 3 players are going to be set up towards that site, but they have complete control. Dr. Noel on the Wolfpack towards the TP, so they're free to TP towards A site as fast as they can, but as soon as they see that player hit on one, D-Chance is responding almost immediately against Kira, making it a 4v3 situation. The Rue is going to be denying any space out of Hookah. 30 seconds left as Team Wolfpack is going to be playing out of A site. The orb is going to be going into the hands of Wolfside with 6 HP left. Spike is going to be going down. TP is going to be made. 4v3 situation. This could be a 3v3 situation almost immediately. We know that Okay Let's Go is inside of Lance. Takes down Rose immediately. Wolfside with a nasty shot. Showstopper coming out, takes down Z-Chance. 2v2 situation. Fearless taking out Wolfside. Orbital Strike still in hand with the Molly. We know how powerful Dr. Noel is with these lineups. Gonna go for a fight right here against Okay Let's Go. Takes him down. Has the incendiary still in hands. Shoots it out into the Spike. Molly's there. Fearless Leader still has time for this fight. Gonna go for it right here. Dr. Noel staying tucked right here. As Fearless Leader has no choice but to run up against him, as Dr. Noel brings his team to match point in this game.
That is crazy. Look at all the scores of the team, guys.
Like that, I think.
Dude,
this is a
good timeout.
Yes, they need this. They definitely need this. They need to get a little bit level-headed, figure out what's going on, stop their momentum, because Dr. Wolfpack, they're starting to show up, right? And Wolf's like being in showers, even on low HP, having those like the vines on the floor, because they knew the TP was coming, right? They heard it, they popped vines, got that stall, clean shot onto Flares as well. And I think that really helps secure that round, because now even on low HP, you have that delay. You still have someone in showers that you have to watch out for, right? And then leading into it, you also have crazy Dr. Noel. He has his ult. He has his Molly, and he's just a shooter overall. And he knows the timing for if he wants.
Everyone's been playing extremely well.
Play if someone's pushing, and I think
every single player has done their part.
I think for Jeff and Fearless, that I kind of wanted them to kind of play that together. Maybe get the tap and then double push, right? Because you know he's gonna want to try and play for his ulti or his Molly. So I think they could have maybe doubled up, but you know, again, as you said earlier, there's like a lot of.
Hi, Mary Mel. How are you
It's
doing?
really intense in these moments, and it's hard to really think when you're going into these things. So like sometimes the right call is the right call. It's just not executed fast enough, which is like the scary part of it all.
And I mean, just looking at the buys
Broken
and the situations right now,
that's really
I mean,
tough.
Wolfpack has the entire game set up for them to close it out right now with the 5 rifles. Rose is sitting with the Hunter's Fury as well to play that defensive positioning after the plant goes down. And it looks like that timeout, I don't know what they talked about inside of it, but it looks like they're going for a bit. They have to go for this force. I don't know what they have cooked up. This round is so important, as if they lose, it is going to be a devastating loss as they go on to the next phase. Looks like Flare's going for a bit of an aggressive peek. Sheer and Razorvine has been procced as well. Acro just stuck inside of Hookah by himself. Pain Shell's going to be thrown out. Dr. Noel going to be hit with a lot of utility right there. Going to be taking down to maybe 5 HP right there.
Shoot.
It looks like the push has been completely stalled outside of B.
Oh
my God! Rogue with the sheriff taking that Wolfside outside of the B long push, making it a 5v4 situation.
Holy!
They are thirsty for this round. They want to win. And it looks like one ultimate is going to be going down, as Wolfside does not have the Seal Garden, as
these are crazy.
It's a 5v4 situation. They're still playing so patiently, playing their angles, playing their sights, trying to get any sort of information. They are curious of where there's at least one inside a short. Stealth drone going out, sees 2. Gonna make the call that there's 2 outside of A short. The smoke, the ruse is gonna be going down for outside of A to make any sort of stall. 30 seconds left on the clock.
Get the stall more. They have to push it. They know they're gonna push here.
Wolfpack
unless they all TP.
Here. Razorvine gonna be used. Snakebite gonna be used as well. Here comes the guy to Savos coming out from Kira. Going for the slow, bit of a stall. 19 seconds left. Spike is gonna be going down. Here comes that fight. Dr. Noel takes out players. Okay, let's go take some Dr. Noel. Okay, let's go take out another Z chance. Pain Shell is going to be thrown out as well. Acro taking full control of Lamp as he takes down Kira. 10 seconds left on the clock. Here comes the blast pack, trying to delay any sort of push. 5 seconds left on the clock. 4 does not have to. Might have gone time right there. Oh, gets taken out by Rogue instead. Making it 12-11. I actually think that
my God!
Acro did have time for that plant if he was not killed, making it 12-11.
Oh my God! Do we get OT?
Do I smell an OT?
This is the closest to OT, I think, right?
Rifles
Is this
coming
the closest?
up into this round.
No? Did we get a closer
Ultimates
one?
online.
I don't
I'm
know,
excited.
man.
I am ready. Give it to me.
Yeah, right now? Okay. No, shout out to my boy Jeff. That damage with that boombot and the nade onto Dr. Noel. Like,
Okay, there was one
really
13-11.
huge
Oh my
because
God,
now he has
these
to play
rounds,
it
my
safe.
heart.
He's like, do I need to give this bomb to someone
They
else?
got got 3
And then
ults,
we
so
also had Rogue hit a fucking insane shot long.
They got
taking a
3
wolf
ults.
slide, and I said my mouth dropped when that happened. I'm not gonna lie. And then proceeding to everything just being held, they had a great hold. They played the time and they denied everything. So now this round is really important. It's either OT or they go home.
And it looks like Acro is setting up towards short with the showstopper in hand with the judge follow up, looking for a crazy satchel coming out. D-Chance sitting outside of showers trying to control, gets spotted by the stealth drone. They know that there's one there at least. Snakebite coming out as well to deny the push from Triple. But look at this positioning from Kira. Gonna get tagged by Z-Chance instead. Sheer is gonna be used to
my
Acro
God.
outside of U-Haul, but
Traded.
it's a 4-4 situation. As the spike
Oh,
is
God.
dropped, showstopper comes out, going for a pick. Does not connect. Spike is going to be going down. Steel Guardian going to be used as well. Acro taking
Oh
down
my
2.
God, Acro
with
gets 2.
the picks right
Oh
here.
no, this is
1v4
looking very grim.
situation. Fearless Leader has no rifle in hand, just the Guardian against 4 rifles. Manages to pick up the Vandal. 7 bullets left in hand. Oh, Fearless Leader is going for the clear. Gets tagged by the satchels right here. Time is ticking. Gonna go for a fight right here. Manages to take down 1. 4 bullets left. Coming up. 3v1 situation. Is not sure where anybody else. Running out of time. Has to speed up this push a little bit. Does not clear short. Does not clear short. Gonna get swung by Acro with a crazy 4-piece close at the game. 13-11 in favor of the Wolf Pack coming out on top. Great game from both of these teams. I loved it so much. What did you guys think?
Jeff, no.
Holy
my
shit.
king,
That
my
was such
Shayla.
a close game. Acro had such a phenomenal last round right there that really just pushed his team to the victory. He said, I do not want an OT because holy shit, we're already 30 minutes late to our schedule. But no, this game was so good. Guys, can we just commend how every team is playing? Every one of these games today have been so close. It's just no one is dominating anybody, right? So it is literally anyone's game. Anyone's game. It's just whoever's shooting better, whoever's got better comps, and whoever's just showing up. So in this case, for this game, it happened to be Doctor's Wolfpack. So congratulations on advancing in the upper bracket. But this is not the end for the Quan Call. Guys, we're just getting started. This is we have more, actually. So we have a lower division, lower bracket. But to continue now, we're gonna have the Doctor's Wolfpack face the other upper bracket division winner, which is meet us at the Yo-Yo. So I'll let you guys. Are you guys still casting here? Which one? I forgot. What's the schedule?
That was my last game right there.
That was your last game? Okay, hold on.
That was.
Thank you. I think Graham is here, right? Like he's the next.
Shit with my boy Graham, man.
Let me just make sure. But let me just check with him. Graham. Hi.
No, that game was nuts, man. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
It was an honor to cast with you. I'm not gonna lie.
Hold on a second.
That was a fun game to cast. It was
yeah,
so
it's
fun.
Graham.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, that was.
Okay.
And as you said too, like the game's just all being close. 13-11, 13-10, 13-9. Like there was no like 13-2s or 3s. Like I think we've seen maybe like 1 or 2 in scrims, but it seems like every team worked really hard to get to a point where they're like, yeah, we're gonna fight back no matter what. And we're seeing it throughout this entire tournament so far, and it's a pleasure, honestly.
Yep. So, this is Korean Ham's last game with us today, but he'll be back tomorrow, and we're excited for you to cast the grand final game tomorrow.
Oh, I'm so ready for tomorrow. I'm
Yeah,
excited to see all of you guys here. It's gonna be a great finals. Thank you so much, B, for having me here.
Thank you
these
so
games.
much. Big shout out to Korean Ham. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. I'm gonna be back.
See you guys tomorrow.
Yep. I'll be back. So this next game is, I know the schedule's a little wonky. Not everyone's paired up with each other. The next game is gonna be Graham, Klaus, then Danny, and then the games after that will be Graham, Kyrie, and then Minty, all the way going forward. So I'll be right back as I set everything up. Okay, let's set this up now. So, it will be. Okay, well, I got a little Have we contacted Monkey? Is he still sleeping? This man is literally chilling in their fucking VC. Deafened and muted. Deafened and muted by all means. Here is like, if I could grab you, sir. If you do this to me. All right. Anyway, Otaku, dear, can you please sub in for them? No, that's not how that works. I already got Otaku. Thank you, Otaku, please. Thank you, Charles. I will drag you, but yeah. Let me see. Sorry, Flares. I have to kick you out. Okay. No worries. I think everybody has the... Can I get... So we can get started. We're like 30 minutes behind. Okay, let's see. At Dr. Noel. Whew. What do you think of these, Kyrie? What do you think of the games? This one was a super exciting, super close, crazy game. Okay, there he is. Hello!
Hello.
Upper bracket division winners from each of your respective sides. Are you guys ready? This game is important because it'll decide if you guys continue on and secure your spot in the final stage tomorrow. But it won't be over for whoever doesn't secure it. You'll just drop down to the lower division. But this could be your last game in terms of securing that spot. So important game for both of you. All right, best of luck as I get this wheel picker online for you guys. Okay.
Excited?
I'm excited. Oh, wait, all the games have been so close. It literally could be anyone's game.
Great.
You guys are all doing phenomenal. I think this is the closest main stage I've ever had in any of my games. So I'm super excited. Can you guys see my screen?
Yes, I am.
Perfect. All right, who would like to call the map gun?
You could go first.
Sunset, please.
Sunset has been taken out. What about you, fake bestie?
Icebox for us.
Icebox for you. All right, I'm gonna shuffle. Spin the wheel. What will be the final map in the upper division? Oh my goodness.
Haven?
It's Haven. It's Haven again. You're used to this map, fellow? All right, so it is Haven. Dr. Noel, would you like to call the coin flip or would you want to pass it off to him?
I'll call it.
Okay, what would you like, heads or tail?
Heads.
Heads, okay. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's tails. Okay, fake bestie, you won. I'll let you guys go back. It is Haven. I'm going to show you your hype video and then I'll check you guys in chat. Any questions?
Right, sounds good.
Good luck to you both. Have fun.
Good luck.
Okay, see ya.
Good luck.
Okay, guys. Last upper division bracket, Haven. I'm also gonna give the party code to Graham. Give me a second. Where's Graham? And then I'm gonna show the hype videos. All right, we have. Oh, hi, Faith Walker. How are you doing? Let's see. Again, the 2 upper division teams will be, the first one is Team 2, meet us at the Yo-Yo. All right, that was Team 2, Meet Us at the Yo-Yo, going against Team 4, Doctor's Wolfpack. Okay, that was Doctor's Wolfpack. And as I fix everything, let me go in. Hello, Graham, welcome back.
Hello.
Hi, have you been watching the games?
I unfortunately have not been. I had some stuff to do.
No worries, no worries. But they've been basically just as close as what you casted earlier. They've all been very close.
I saw the ending of last game. That was.
Yeah, it was crazy, crazy. So, but welcome back. The map is Haven. And I know this is your favorite map, Klaus. So, you're in for a treat to cast this one. All right. Archak, are you guys ready?
Ready.
Us? Oh
Yes,
shit! Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, you're good. Danny, you ready
Yep.
too?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
With
I'm
the new
here.
cams, Danny. By the way, you're doing great. I'm proud of you.
Sorry.
Like you came up, doing your thing, brother.
All right. They're ready. It is Haven. We're starting now.
Klaus beat me to the joke. We're on to Haven as we move into the final 3 games of the night. The Wolfpack against Meet Us at the Yo-Yo. I am so happy that I've had the pleasure of watching both of these teams. They are insane. And I mean, last time I watched Meet Us at the Yo-Yo, I saw Kenny at the chamber on this map. Huh.
Man,
I feel like I'm gonna see
There's
some
bells
repeats
running.
here. Yeah, I'm getting the brain cells back working, you know. That's fine. Wolfpack Acro on the Neon, as we expected. Noel on the Brim. Like seeing a Brim on this map. I think Brim has a lot of prowess, especially moving on to A and B. Breach as well. That's going to be some pain. I can see a lot of combos happening, especially with Brim, Breach, and KJ. That is just it. That whole team comp is just combo heaven. And there's
Otaku is the fill-in for Monkey
yeah,
Z.
okay.
So there you go.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Otaku is a Raze player. Monkey Z is a Neon player. So we just swapped the two.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah. I think I hope I'm gonna ask them later for the comms. I want at least a one. I'm going in like a monkeyzy thing. You know, I need the cosplay. But like now we got the lock-ins coming in. I'm really excited because I like seeing a Neon with a breach. You know, you always want a mobile duelist to have someone like a breach to kind of play off of. You got the stuns, you get to dive in, go in early, you know, get those initial picks, right? So I wonder how that's gonna play out. Is it gonna be a ton of aggression in this game? Is it gonna be a lot of defaulting? I wonder, especially when you're going against someone like Kenny, who is just an aim demon, especially on the chamber, right? The only thing that I still will probably complain about is I feel chamber on a map like Haven, or at least a 3-sided, is kind of lackluster due to his ability to kind of control a site. It's kind of lackluster, right? Just having that trip so people can kind of push up. There's really no senti ability, at least in my opinion. But I'm curious to see how this is going to play out with these teams. Why is this in my way? Tracker network is in my way. Someone send help.
Ew. Anyway, yeah, it's also interesting because we kind of sort of have two oppers on the side of Meet Us at the Yo-Yo, because Otaku can also wield an op pretty darn well. And as a raise too, that's a lot of, it's kind of equal playing field.
Get hype in chat, guys.
You can get the pick,
We got
fall
3
right
more
off,
games,
reposition.
and that's it. They'll
in,
wrap up.
I guess the same way
our
as Chamber, just
evening.
not as instant.
And Block B.
But you also have the ability to play a lot more stylish.
Which
with
one
it.
of these
And
teams
just
will
like
be
that,
advancing?
the two people
This
who I
is the
just
first
mentioned are
game that will
deciding to push
showcase
up
which
a
team
short
will be the third
with
team
Otaku
to advance
sticking on
into the final
trade.
stage tomorrow.
Sliden playing it interestingly with a frenzy up close, but hearing the boosh, boosh, boosh from Neon, backs off. Now they call the rotate. Look at the convergence already. Kenny's already back up with the TP, and Acro up in the smoke as the bomb goes down, waiting for someone to walk in and make a great mistake. Shock darts in, not doing any damage. They're all taking it smart, sitting back, waiting for the smokes. They don't want to overextend into it, but they will wait right for a shorty. Look at all that utility, like I mentioned, just able to stay back. Kenny from the flank gets one with that headhunter. Wolfslight goes down, no more post-plant utility. Rose is ready for the setup. Acro does play one with the shorty. Kuma goes down, and Z-Chance for another kill. Bello comes in with the ghost. Hits a wallbang on Noel, not quite, and gets Acro as well, having lost the shorty, and Otaku with the ghost gets one. Z-Chance drops it to a 1 versus 2.
Wow.
Lands the headshot, but oh, the classic's just not strong enough. The headhunter is a bit too strong, and the defuse is, it's going to be close, but I think they have it. They definitely do have it. It is Meet Us at the Yo-Yo to get the first round for defense.
I already like what I'm seeing in terms of countering the post plant, right? When you're going against a player like Dr. Noel, or just people with lineups in general, there's a couple ways that you have to play in order to beat it. Either you retake super quick, or you go for that flank and you get that pinch going to kind of stop them from getting those lineups and stuff going into play, right? And as we saw, we had Kenny coming up on the flank, and then they were getting pinched also with Bello on the other side. So with that coming into play and all together, it was kind of wraps for like their team in terms of trying to get that post plant going. So I think if they keep doing that, I think their defending will be really, really peachy.
Just as before, Kenny with the outlaw, though he's not going to be able to use it very well unless he pushes all the way up the flank, where they do have an alarm waiting, but Sliden's going to catch sight of at least 2, Acro and Noel. Up on C, the rest haven't really come with. It's just Acro and the bomb alongside, but in comes Acro, trying to maybe bait out a little bit, has the bucky in hand, but goes down to 20 HP, slides right through, jumps on the reload, fakes the reload, and in he goes for the kill. Acro goes down. Dizzy gets the splooge in. Shock dart goes in, slide and pushes in with the sector, gets 2 more with Noel's kill on Otaku.
Oh my god!
Slide in for the ace, gets the dink. Can the right click claim it? Right click from long range. Are we gonna have another ace tonight? The jumping right click. Oh, Kuma and Sliden's pissed about it, but it is still a very good round with only 1 gun loss on the side of Meet Us at the Yo-Yo.
Kuma? You can't just move balls like that, man. Come on. Yeah, I know play too. I'm leaving. That's it. You guys fight your own game.
What happened?
Respect to Halo there. I think that was a really great round coming out of him. Like, initially, just that blind itself into Dizzy, and then just, like...
What the fuck, Kuma? Come on!
He hit a couple, he's like,
what
hey,
is that?
I'm gonna get this. He started getting those sprays, getting those trades, and
you have
really,
4
really
people
like
left.
because,
That's all.
Sometimes it can be scary pushing onto the side, even with your gun in hand, because you don't know what's really going on, right? So, shout out to Sliden for that play. I think that was done extremely well. He kind of took matters into his own hands, and now
Sliden's gonna be at the forefront. What a good blind. Acro gets hit a little bit. Sliden also blinds just a couple more. So much happening in this little itty bitty garage. Smoked off. classic in hand. Acro's now alone, but now as the rest of the team comes up to back him up, Sliden's completely backed off. They've left side completely open.
Yo, I don't know what
Calling
happened
the
there.
alarm bot. Kenny heard it, but TP's in the way instead of going for the flank. Oh, Sliden gets his 5th finally. Here's the other. Acro wants to jump up. Oh, but takes a right click to the dome. The trade comes in. Kuma wants to go in, get another kill. The Roomba claims one. Z-Chance has a little explosion right in his face. Kuma's ready for Roses to come out. Maybe got timing a little bit there, but does get Acro down. The classic putting in work, but the close range outlaw. I don't know if that was a no-scope or not, but Call Me Bello, Bulldog Boy busting it up. That's a lot of bees in there, but that is a diffuse. Another one for me to set the yo-yo.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of team chemistry showing out here today, and like Mina said, the yo-yo is really showing a good job of like, hey, you may be fighting one of us, but by the time you finish with this one, more of us are here, right? And we keep seeing it. We keep seeing the trades. We keep seeing the great team chemistry coming out of these types of teams, and I think it always comes down to the wire of who can get the trades, right? So I also want to point that Kenny has been taking a lot of space, He's been doing a lot of it on A, and I kind of want that to be stopped, because the more space he has, the more he can do, right? The more knowledge and info he can feed to his team. So
A lot of space looking to be taken just in the sake of noise. Nobody on B side except for that trip. Kenny's back. I take back what I just said. But just as quickly as Acro's out, we have slowed down considerably. We have some garage cover. We have some smokes coming down.
Wow.
But it seems like he's going in for the entry. Wow, he takes down the Outlaw with one quick bullet to the head. Acro finally swoops in the garage and takes out Sliden. Kuma taking a little bit of damage through the smoke. Not much, though. Just a couple pre-fires. Bombs faked. Why'd they fake it? Interesting choice. I guess they had a little bit of smoke coverage. Probably avoiding the push from backside, even though they did have Bello watching it, or Z-Chance rather. Wrong Sova. Oh, Wolfslight catches sight of some or Kuma catches sight of Wolfslight's B-Hops. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be big. Aftershock actually doesn't kill anybody. They all avoid it. All 5 still on site. And all 5 still on site. Otaku fails to get the kill. And same as Kuma, Acro, and Noel getting 2 picks of their own. And the Bulldog Boy boss is not able to capitalize on it. Gets Cha-Cha slid on by Acro from the back end. But that's a flawless round. And that is the first round for the Wolfpack.
Cha-Cha real smooth. They're coming alive. Dr. Wolfpack, see, now they're playing their game, right? They're getting those initial picks. They're starting to work as a team. And what I really want to highlight is the util usage that was being played. Now, the recon darts did come out on the side of Minis at the yo-yo, and I thought it was a really good dart. We also had Kuma with a great paranoia, but to counter it, after Wolfpack, we had mollies out, right? We also had stuns coming out, and we also had the breach stun of our own and a little, like, aftershock. So it kind of delayed and countered and kind of helped them hold that for long. So I think the more they do that, the more these takes onto sites and holes will be more effective for him.
Acro gets pinged by that right off the rip. It's very slow now, creeping up, not going for anything too overzealous. He knows that there might be someone watching, and they've had Kenny on the flank a good couple times. They've heard the TP off info. Kenny with the op misses the shot. Acro jiggle peeks it a little bit tight. Kenny repeaks. And he wins. Acro doesn't land the shot in time, and he goes down. And they rotate off it. Rotate almost immediately. They're going to hear a lot of footsteps. Sliden is going to hear a lot of pitter-pattering as they walk up. Oh, this is nice. In comes Thrash, but they back up just in time. Look at all this utility. Backing them off. And now they have the back side. Otaku coming in from the side. Gets one. Doesn't get the second. Falls off, though. Only taking one shot. Spike is down in not a good spot. They have to overextend if they want to get any chance of this. Nobody on the left for them, but there's a trade. Z-Chance gets one before traded out by Kuma.
Wow.
Nice blind from Roses. Gets the pick on Kuma. Slides it around the corner, but there's also Kenny further around with the op, and it's now on the Wolfslight. We watched them hit a 1v3 yesterday. Can they do it again? 1, 2, it might just happen, but the intel, it allows Bello to position just right, and the 1v3 is denied. That's a 4th round for me to set the yo-yo.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, that was really great stall. really great stall coming out from Midas at the Yo-Yo. Like, we had the nade, we had the molly, even blast spikes coming in, right? Which gave Kenny just enough time to kind of make it and kind of come and help with a lot of the fights that was going on. And as you said, the spike falling down, that was a little bit like, it was unfortunate that it landed in that spot. It forced him to have to like kind of push up and try and get it. So I think now this is the time where they have to kind of slow up their plays, right? Find out where this op is, play around it, and try and find like a little bit of picks and open up the map for them.
What is this aggression going down mid? Acro sprays down 2. Kenny's there for the trade though with that op. And they now know that Kenny is easily repositionable. Noel's in sight. Gets the op kill. Nice trade.
Down, C.
That does leave defense smokes down. It is 2 versus 3.
Spike planted.
Oh, goes walking right into Wolf's Light. Has so many guns. Kenny's just ready. Might walk right into Rose here. Goes for the hip fire or the quick scope instead. And that cost him his life, but Bello comes in from the back for the trade. And we're down to a 1 versus 2. Bello alone on site. Sova ult at the ready, but the Phantom making its mark first. Oh, narrowly misses the shots. Going for the tag, going for the wall bang even. Not quite though. Awaiting the wide swing. Wolf's Light goes down. Pinged once. Knows he's on. Z chance. Oh, wait, what? I think Bello thought he hit the headshot off the ADS, and Z chance might have also hesitated a little bit, but it was Z chance that got it in the end, and we're now 4-2 with another Wolfpack round.
As man in the mirror, Sova's falling in love with themselves, you know? It was one of those moments. No, that was, again, it was another crazy round. Like, it got really explosive in the beginning. Acro getting those 2 opening picks, I thought was really huge, because we were just talking about it, right? You want those picks to kind of happen. You want the map to be opened up more. And getting 2 and getting traded out, like, 2 is enough, right? 2 for the 1, like, that's a big thing. So I really like that out of them, and I want to see that more. I want to see those takes. I want to see those picks. And I just want to see all that space being taken.
Interesting thing with the economy, I like that Kenny opted to save fully, even with his ult. You figured you would want something close range like an SMG or something. But no, he wants that op back next round. And in goes the rest of the team ahead of it. Ult knocks him off the plant. I don't think it tags anybody. Nice adjustment from Otaku, not taking a lick of damage in the process. Roses eliminates that breach ult. They had 5 ults, and Wolf's Light from the flank actually takes out Otaku. Back and back, aim labs with Dizzy, but Sliden didn't read into it, interestingly. Probably didn't hear the shot, avoids the shock dart from heaven. So much aim labsing going around, I feel like I need to see a point counter coming up, but in comes one ult. Okay, they're just backing him off, I guess. Not able to get much. Noel gets immediately traded out. Oh my gosh, 1 bullet kills all around. Bello drops 31 HP. Wolf's Light and Z Chance alone. Z Chance wants to play for this ult, but nobody gets on the bomb. Bello gets a taste of Swarm Grenade before getting a face full of lead. Kenny, does he get the flank? He doesn't. That's an ult wasted, and Z Chance with the pick allows them a bit more security in this 3rd round for them.
So I think, knowing, since I've been against Dr. Noel before and seeing like a lot of his games, I think he used that ult to kind of push them back so he can reposition because he knew they were pinched. We had 1 in heaven, we had 2 CT. So I think he used that to kind of push him off so he can go and take that space and like kind of move away from the heaven so he can have better fights. And we saw that he did get his 1, but unfortunately he did get traded. But I did like the idea of that. Sometimes using your ult for that repositioning, it can be a huge game changer, even if it's just for 1 little step, you know? So.
Oh, absolutely. Positioned well for C, but the rest are B, where nobody is stationed. They do destroy the trip. They're in sight, avoiding the stun. Acro wants a taste of this action. The Roombot misses him. A lot of bullets come through. The Roombot actually does get Z Chance, sliding in for 1. Not able to have the mouse, doesn't have the mouse space or the sensitivity to go back. Excuse my voice. We're down to a 3 versus 4. 1-man advantage on the retake and a good amount of health too. Kuma makes that advantage a little bit higher with 1 pick on the Wolf's Light. No more post plant. Noel
1 enemy remaining.
Reciprocating, but 2 more picks coming right after that. The showstoppers, a 3rd for Otaku, and Kuma cleans it up. And we're 5-3 for Meet Us at the Yo-Yo.
But I wonder what kind of happened there, because when I was looking on the map during a lot of those fights that I saw that Roses was in window. I don't know if he whiffed or if maybe like someone happened to clear him, turn around and saw him. But it looked like he was in a really good spot. So I guess unfortunate timings maybe, and he got picked off. But I think now I'm trying to figure out what is it that they can do in order to stop the crazy like aggression that is now starting to occur, right? What do you think? What are your thoughts on like the way both teams are playing currently?
They have, I think that they're playing a little bit too aggressive on their anti-retake because they have so many ultimates available for them to, be able to take a lot of space just like that. That's not an ult, but it does take space. Kenny! I'm watching Kenny S right here. What is going on? That's the wrong Kenny, but it's still just as good off still. Noel catches Otaku off guard. I was going to continue my analysis, but Kenny takes a dink, but it doesn't phase him. Another off shot, 31 HP with the regen shields. Recovering a little bit of that. But I was going to say, like, Roses has ult for post plant. Z-Chance has ult for post plant. They have a lot of stuff. Kenny's in for an ace, potentially.
Very nice shot, Z-Chance.
I think he's going wide for it. Position's known. Z-Chance, the moment he extends, he has to get a lucky shot here. But it is the ace for Kenny. The off ace.
I'm taking a shot. Are you guys taking a shot? I have to take a shot.
I have Mountain Dew. That's all I got.
I have Dr. Pepper.
Great. That will work. I'll be right back.
Of the gods.
Yeah, so I have to take a shot with Minty earlier. So I'll take a shot in her honor for now.
That works. Out of Kenny, like, I'm getting PTSD from the first Streamer Showdown when I had to deal with him on Belinda's team, opping me every fucking angle I turn. Like, I go B, he's there. I go C, he's there. But again, he's always taken this space with the op, and he takes it with confidence, and he does it often, and he positions well. So I kind of, again, I want to see a bit of a default. I don't want to see too fast of a progression. I want to see them find something, go a different way. Drone something out, just as we just seen.
Yeah, we just saw the drone. Bellows' position is known and overwhelmed by the double. Oh my gosh, the slide. Acro does go down, but Otaku is traded out by Noel.
Spike planted.
Op still in Kenny's hands, going for window. Slide and going for a cheeky peek. I don't know what he was expecting looking up like that. Maybe trying to go for the turret. I think that's what was happening, but caught off guard by Wolfslide doing a little bit of a duck and dive. Not quite smoked off. They have the range if they decide to overextend, but I think now they're playing for that post plant. Look at the sheer amount of ultimates they have. Still holding on to all 5. Noel having regained one, but it's a 2 versus 4. They want to probably save this op more than anything, despite them having more than enough money. Kenny's rich. I wish that were me.
No,
but
you know what? I felt that wholeheartedly.
But it is going to be another explosive ending to a round. It's going to be 6-4. Another round in the hands of the Wolfpack.
See, there we go. And now we got
How do you
the
do
drone out.
this,
We
guys?
knew that the opera wasn't here. We can take this space.
I think someone said it's like here.
With our util, we'll be good to go. Neon gets to get really aggressive. And now, as we mentioned earlier, we now have 5 ultimates online. And there's a lot of ways they can play it. So hopefully they communicate it well, because this can secure the next 2 rounds for them. Period. That just with these ults alone, like all of these are really great retakes.
I did it.
These are really good post plant ults. These are really good, just like controlling space. So
I did it earlier.
Like how they play this out.
Before we get started, I'm not gonna lie, Belinda, I thought you were holding up a bottle of lemon juice, and I got really concerned just at a quick glance. Drone goes out, immediately destroyed. Acro's sitting in a smoke, I think, with a Bucky. Completely concussed. Caught by the Roomba, but I think his teammates shot it out. Acro, good positioning to use that finger lightning. Boom, it gets one. Z-Chance gets Bello, having aggressively pushed up instead. Ooh, trying to go for the Radiant. We saw the buddy. Does he use it? Spamming a little bit. Catches him off the reload, and that's great timing with the judge. And it's now on to a 1 versus 5.
Can you slide in?
The lightning is gone, but there's still so much yellow up in the upper right-hand corner. I don't think they're going to use it on sliding, though. He's up in a 1 versus 5.
I did it, guys. I did it.
He has to take it very slow. Oh, that was so aggressive. It was beautiful, too. Good timing.
Yeah, that was really
for
good.
Kenny's.
I really like that a lot. I think they know he's here because he did hit that alarm box, so I'm pretty sure they're aware that he's around here.
They triggered the alarm. I think they're trying to make sure they don't aggress too hard if he's going for exits, which he is. He's going for exits, but they don't want to aggress too hard and get caught in like a rogue spray or something, because their economy's good, but I mean, Noel losing a gun, that still puts him at a deficit. They want to keep as much money as possible. Bomb goes off. It's a 5th round for the Wolfpack. Very, was a whiplashy round. It's very, very chaotic at the beginning, especially with the situation Acro was in. But
Again,
it calmed
almost
down.
tied
A
up
good
here.
save for
So close.
Meet us
These
at the yo-yo
games, you
for
guys are
sliding.
so good.
But we're into the last round of the
Gee,
half.
I wonder who
We
made
need as
these
much money as they can
teams.
scrounge.
Yeah, and now I think moving on again, we still have these ults in play, so I think we might have to go for those initial picks like really quick and early. Try and get a fight maybe in window. Try and go for main, like as we're probably about to look at here. But I think they're
it's
gonna
not
need
shot
it because they have to get rid of these ults.
taking
Like
a
they
shot
cannot
for
fight it,
ace.
or they are gonna have
Taking
to try
a
and
shot
hold
for
them off.
aces now.
Make sure they don't make it on site. Try and stall as much as they can.
Dueling ops. This is interesting, especially because if Acro hits a shot, Kenny's going to be extremely low or dead, like lower than low. Ooh, catches sight of one and gets the shot. I'm shocked that wasn't a wallbang, but I guess he clipped him a little bit. Noel with the trade.
Spike planted.
And it's a 4-on-4 just as quick as that. All 4 ults still remaining. They have so much post plant. It's ridiculous.
Oh god, there's a lot of post
And nothing else to counter it.
Wow!
We're in a
Jared!
horror movie? Klaus is staring at me, and so is Roses with that one tap. Sliding goes down. A late trade, but in they go for the trade. In comes one. Gonna stick it, maybe have it, and the lockdown comes in.
Oh my god, they get it!
To take it down.
Oh my
What is
god!
happening? They defused
Wow!
it. I'm shocked they stuck that.
Switching sides.
I gotta give them credit. I think they communicated that. They communicated that really well. They figured, hey, Sova ult's coming out. Let me half it because it takes 2 shots to kill me, right?
Yes.
So then after they got it to half, they did the swap. The third one hits the healthy person. They're not gonna be dead, but they will be pinged. So they stuck it, and it gave them enough time to defuse. And I thought, wow, that was cheeky.
That was very smart. I like that.
Cheeky. I'm surprised they didn't pop the Brim ult too. I figured that would have been
I was expecting the breach ult as well to come out, but unfortunate, I guess they probably weren't expecting them to stick it. I probably wouldn't have expected them to stick it either in that situation. I won't lie to you.
Yeah, same. But we're on a 7-5 half. Sides are swapped. Barely a bot pistol in sight. That's a lot of classics. I'm not used to that. But we do have a headhunter in the hands of Kenny. 6 whole bullets. As opposed to half bullets. Slowly working up
What
mid.
is his hunter? Is it just like a sheriff? He only has 6 shots,
lot of A bias,
Is that
interestingly.
ability
They
that
kind
he
of
has?
completely let off B and just
Is that what
are
it
waiting
is?
for the aggro, maybe to play a
don't play- I
retake.
don't
They
play
do
what
have
he
the
plays.
ability for a strong retake, as long as they don't overextend, which it seems like Noel might do. Jump peeks it, smart.
But it's like a
Makes
like a
him waste
sheriff, right?
$100. But they're still off
That's a Vanessa
in the back.
God damn.
Oh yeah. I mean, he's got that credit card.
Sorry.
Couple bullets shot back and forth in garage, smoked off,
That was me thinking I was Kenny for a minute.
but not any sort of advancement yet.
Sorry.
Otaku catches sight of Acro down short, but I mean the peak isn't really happening. Just a couple.
Oh
Wow,
my God.
that
Has
was some
more?
good timing on that first shot and the dink to seal the deal. 32 HP for Acro. He's got to sit back a little bit. Oh,
Wow.
Wolflight caught off guard trying to put down the chicken. And onto sight they go, but no bomb. They've ignited a rotate. Nice timing on that. Backs off right at the third shot. That's precision. That's knowing where your shots are going to hit. And look at that. A free A site for the rest of the team. Even though it's a 3-on-5, it's going to be a pretty pricey retake if they try to take it. Goodness gracious, my voice. And one shot takes out Acro. Can he land another? He's run out. Does land one. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. That's all it does. The wall bangs whittle him down a little bit more.
He's just delaying it for them.
But off goes Z-Chance. Wanting to get a little bit of a taste. Why is this blind going so high? Blinding the sky as Penny finally dies in the hands of Roses. Z-Chance gets the kill on Kuma. Fake flash, I guess. Oh my gosh, predictions from Z-Chance. Wow. Eating a shock dart and then taking a couple ghost noises. Oh, the post plant. Oh, the post plant. Oh, so good. You love to see that. That isn't. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything, but yeah, that's an 8th round for me to set the yo-yo.
Okay, so
Blinding for Yao
I
Ming.
okay, like I have to give another shout out to all the Gecko players in the tournament so far, right? W Wingman, like I think I did a play similar on Lotus when I played against Dr. Noel's team. I was like, hey guys, I'm gonna throw my Wingman in, but I'm gonna throw it in as a fake, right? And we kind of saw
Did
the
you
same
not
thing
see the
happen on C side.
blind,
We had Kenny
Master?
and Sliding kind of go up C. They threw the Wingman for
He
the
was
fake to
blinding
make it
for
look
Yao
like, hey,
Ming.
Wingman's going to plant, right? He also got the initial pick while the rest of his team is already walking up A. And I thought, just even with Kenny staying there, being a nuisance, just like fighting the team, it stalled long enough. So by the time they even got to go and retake, now they have to deal with the rest of the post fight. So that was huge.
Of course, of course.
Shout
I
out
was
to
making sure
Simon
you
with
also
the blinding for
remember
Yao
you saw
Ming.
this
That's
play.
insane. Anyway.
I just didn't know if you came in at the wrong time.
All
I
right,
remember our
Wolfslight.
team.
Oh, might overextend a little bit. That is a wide jump peak, but it's good enough
That's the
for Bello
first
to have
one
to
of the first I've
readjust.
been at any tournament.
Not
Of
landing
course I
any
remember.
shots. Trying to go
Very
for the
great
chicken.
memories.
Chicken keeps clucking away. Placed a little bit further back than you'd expect. Noel's sitting close with that. That's a shorty he's holding. Yeah, that's a shorty. Couldn't tell if it was a
Oh my
Molly or
God, I
shorty at
only
first, but
played
he's ready
Phoenix
to
back
right
then.
through.
Not
Oh, the smoke
crazy?
goes out.
I was a Phoenix support
Has to fall
player.
back.
I was like,
In
me
goes
ult,
Dizzy.
me go in, get
Noel
info.
avoids it. In goes Wingman.
Wow!
Couldn't decide who to shoot
Jared!
at. But it's sliding to get the pick. Traded off by Wolfslight, but then further traded by Otaku.
Wow.
And they have C-Site all to themselves. The rotate's coming in really slow. I think they're expecting a lot of flanks coming in. A dink onto Otaku. Kenny's got a thermal on his scope. He's ready for that. Oh, lands one though. Backs right off.
And they're
He
just,
repeats
I
it.
think
It's
their
Bello to
weakness is an
repeat it right on the
operator.
acro. Avoids the
I think
blind.
this weakness, do not like
Going for a right click
operators.
is a little bit
Last
dicey,
player
but
standing.
it's Bello with the bulldog. Zooming in.
Wow!
Oh, wow! I think accidentally
Roses!
killing Kenny, but getting Otaku as well. That's a good 2K.
What a
That takes out
classic,
a lot of
right?
guns, and it's Kuma to clean up. 9-5. I feel like I've casted 2 Dolly Parton games so far. Huh.
It seems like that might be the case for the rest of the tournament. I'm not gonna lie, you're gonna see more of those. I want to give a shout out to Halo. I think he's getting the Bofu
Jared.
Invitational buff. He is the only player, I believe, who has won twice, right? And now he's here fighting for an opportunity to win for a third time. And I think with
Guys,
that, it's
Jarek
giving
has
him
a
boost in
buff.
confidence
Jarek,
and feeling
I don't
as a
know what's
player.
it.
I'm
Jarek,
noticing him
Jarek's
throwing his flash,
him.
playing off his own
Jarek
neutral,
is
and then kind
him,
of just
okay?
diving in on his own.
Thank
right?
you.
And it's really
Jarek
nice to
has been
see
getting
that
some of
kind
these
player.
nice
Just
picks
like
on
other
Dr.
Gecko
Noel.
players,
It's
like,
just
why is he
great.
first? But he's doing it. He's getting his picks, and he's playing extremely well.
Right here.
Thank you.
Ooh, Noel might be the first to... What on earth?
Jarek!
Oh, well,
Jarek, again!
I guess that worked. Just leave me confused.
Wait, you
Sliding
see
comes
that?
in to deal the remaining shots. Acro, close range Marshall onto the lurking Kuma. What? I need to, like, reset my brain
I
real
think
quick.
Kuma is one of
That
my-
was an
is one of
insane
the
little
funniest
free fire
players.
there from Wolfslight. I'm dazed and confused. Misses the next shot. Falling off the wall actually doesn't go all the way.
Guys.
But he might run into Bello sitting here with a bulldog.
There's a tech.
Bello the bulldog boy boss lands a couple more
my
shots
God.
and Acro goes down.
Jarek is just
No
has
more
that,
Marshall.
yeah, he just
there
has
is
that tourney
An
buff.
offending outlaw.
I don't know what it is. He's just playing so
As
well.
Wingman
I'm so proud
sets
of
the
you.
spike down safely on A, and it's a 3 versus 4 retake yet again. Roses looking like he might overextend, but Kenny's just sitting there waiting for the outlaw. That dart's gonna reveal Sovo's positioning, if not the footsteps. Gonna get tagged? No, not quite. That's not the chicken. One outlaw shot's all you
I'm
need.
telling you, no one
especially
likes
on
to
a
play
save.
against Kenny's off.
Back
or
right off.
his outlaw.
2 on 4 now. Roses might take the next bullet in the chamber, and he does. Kenny confident on that. Ooh, the bullet. Not the bullet, the barrel of the gun sticking out. Taking so much. Unfortunate.
This is very hard.
location
I think they
deal
need a
there.
timeout.
Kenny
If
puts in
I
with
would do a
perspective
timeout
to
right
get
now
that
if I was
next kill.
down.
We're up 10-5.
I would do a timeout.
I just checked.
Slow down the
20 and
momentum.
9, Kenny. What are you doing?
Now is a good timeout.
Being a gamer.
I think
Being a
I think
gamer.
it's a
Playing
timeout
the game
right
right
now,
now.
but that's
Holy
just
shit.
me.
Shout out to Kenny, man. I'm pretty sure he's the IGL for the team. He's playing a really good job of leading his team into the fray and kind of just like guiding them. And again, as I've spoken about earlier, like he's one of those players that can elevate his team, right? Even with him playing well, his team is also going to play well because he grants them that level of confidence to be better players, right? So now I'm kind of wondering, what can Dr. Wolfpack do in order to stop like this momentum that's going in?
Wait to see for yourself. I'm an idiot.
Cast a curse. Cast a curse.
Caster Curse, yeah, Wolfslight, that was an insane little wall bang there on the
very
Kenny.
well done.
Man, Kenny's been taken out by a lot of underdogs
right?
recently. It's kind of cool to see
I
that
hope
these
Monkey is okay.
lower level players,
He's
not to
been
say that
out
they're,
for-
like, I'm not calling them bad at all. They're really impactful.
hours.
But going in and having the Curse to step up and go against someone that's been showing as much prowess as Kenny is really courageous, and I applaud them for that. It's worked a lot. And Bello also going down as well. That's their 2 top players going down really quickly. Noel kind of playing the long game with the judge. If sliding goes in, throws out the Dizzy, can't quite. Oh, nice. Rose is playing a little bit of team comp there.
Again!
Gets the judge calling Otaku.
It's Jared!
With the stinger to get that next kill, get the trade. Rose is coming in with the Phantom, getting a wall bang. So many wall bangs on Kuma. Not on Kuma. Klaus, shut up. I'm not gonna curse.
30 seconds left.
Sliding coming in from the back. Oh! Z-Chance gets aim punched by the stinger. Mosh goes in, but Wolfslight comes in from mid on an unexpected flank. Coming in, kind of the MVP of that round. Wolfslight stepping up a little more.
Deep sleep me. I'm.
We're up 10-6.
That's what we like to see. Again, like as you said, like for me, I don't ever see like players as bad, right? Everyone just has their own learning curve, but just having that extra level of guidance, like it helps you a lot. Like even for me, and like when I have someone similar in rank, it helps me too. No less than 3, you know what I mean? So it's really nice seeing players like Wolf's like stepping up and showing out, right? And also players like Kuma also being able to step up and show out and show that they're capable of competing on the same level as like players like myself.
Kenny with an opening pick on the Z-Chance and Dizzy with an opening pick on the wall. I didn't know it could get stuck there. I think he was going for a bounce on something in the ceiling, and I think the timing was just a little bit off. But I mean, it happens.
Shadows traveling.
But now they know that they have another op on the scene. Again, Kenny not really buying anything else other than that. I think just trying to get into
wow, Jared!
Slide in with another opening attack side kill. Noel looks away for just a second, but here's the footstep. Reveals Kuma. Slide in pushes in right into the judge.
Oh my God.
But Otaku catches him off guard once again. Oh, the sliding game. Bam! Acro goes in, gets Kenny off the map. 2-on-2, down to a 2-on-1. It's just Roses. The last man standing.
Wow!
Oh, but the crab walk and the drop down from Bello. I don't think Roses was expecting that. The mutual crab walk. As a CS player, I love to see it, but it does result in some upsets. We're up 11-6 for me to set the yo-yo.
Precision gunplay? Question mark?
My fake bestie.
That was a great opening pick coming
Good
out
job,
from Kenny.
fake
Again,
bestie.
the op is allowing for just things to be stopped, and I'm really glad that this timeout is coming into play because I think the Wolfpack they need to figure out like what it is they need to do to stop the way that God, my brain is fogging from all the greatness that is happening. From Minas at the yo-yo, the way they're playing, right? Like the way they're holding these angles, they're really patient with it. And again, shout out to Halo. Again, another crazy clean pick that he got on C. Like he was prepared and got a nice flick onto Wolfslight coming in from that smoke there. And then they're all just playing their games on their respective sites. And you see the level of patience that they have too with holding and their patience with like pushing. You can tell they're coordinated as a team. And I kind of want to see that coming out from Dr. Wolfsback because I know they're capable of doing it. All of those players inside and out, I know they're good at communicating. I know they can play their game. So I think they just need to shake off the rust just a little bit, get that nervousness out the window, and then just play their game.
Was he not a real bestie? Because I have a real bestie.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
I mean, a lot of them, they do have the confidence
And then I have a
to,
bestie
I think,
B.
to take
That's
these
Bob.
fights as they
And
would.
he's my
I think
fake
they're,
bestie.
now that they know that they're going against Kenny and
Fellow.
also Otaku,
He's
two
always been
pretty
my fake
strong offers,
bestie.
they don't want to try to over-aggress into these peaks. And as well as with Kenny
he's fake.
falling off of one op shot, there's a very good chance that one or
I didn't know
two
you were on
people
bestie.
potentially
You're
are
barely
going to be
here.
directly on his back, ready to pull in with something more automatic with a lot more aggressive firepower. Just like that. Goodness. Acro with an opening pick on the Bello, but Kenny's the one to actually take the trade instead.
Nah. Nicole's bestie?
They haven't decided to make much
Nicole doesn't have a bestie.
more
See,
play
you could be
into A,
Nicole's
though. They
bestie.
are smoked off on
But
both
she has to tell
sides.
you that.
And there's a lot of presence being
You have
made
to
known
ask
on
her.
A by defense. The Wolfpack
I don't know. She'll probably say
having
you
taken
fake
a little
too.
bit more of an A bias. Wolfslight still sitting pretty on C, guarding the chicken.
So maybe you're Nicole's fake bestie.
No eggs to be laid, maybe.
You gotta ask her.
Penny.
You're barely here.
Slowly working up mid.
How can you
I
be
just
her
realized I was on the
fake
wrong
bestie
camera that
or
whole
bestie
time. That's
when you're
great.
not here?
What the fuck?
Hey, I was auto cycling. Slowly working up a couple swarms initiated and a couple. Ooh, got some contact. Oh, can the spray go through? Not quite.
Very good. Partner.
Gets a little panicked by the sight of two, and Kuma reaps the benefits of it. Roses backed off by a lot of utility. Kenny catches sight of Noel. Doesn't deal a shot, though. That's just a crazy TP setup.
What?
But in they go, 3-on-4 for the rotate, for the retake rather.
Was that
Kuma
TP?
with the upper hand.
Real?
I don't know if Noel heard it potentially, but the drop definitely revealed Kuma's positioning. Now pushing it with the judge, one pump through the air, and Wolfslide with a supplementary kill on Deslided. Kenny with one, Roses getting the trade. Nice! Three adjustments from Roses.
Very
there we
well
go.
done,
That's what
Roses.
we wanted to see. Go in as a team, get your picks, have each other's backs. That's another round for the Wolfpack.
Yes, sir. That was very well played out of that tool. Again,
Very nice
I really
done.
love seeing they need a tech. Okay, here we go. Damn, hopefully things are okay for them over there. Yeah. But yeah, as we saw there, we had, you know, this is what I like to see out of Brim, right? Like, Noel's really good at using his ult for many things, whether it's post plant, repositioning. But now he used this to kind of crunch
16.
out Penny and force him to, he displaced him even, right, into Roses' crosshair. And then Roses was able to just get those picks initially, and then he just went, he did his own thing. He just started tapping heads, right? So shout out to Roses there, really good clean picks. And hey, Belinda, or should I say Nicole, because I'm seeing some things. How are you feeling about this game right now?
Wait, hold on. First of all, okay, one shot is not gonna bring Nicole out. Okay, do we think I'm that weak? Hello. But this game is crazy. This game is crazy. It's still this is not over yet. You know, so. I'm just waiting to see. Man, I need way more than that to be Nicole.
I thought you had more already. I didn't know you
This is
already
the
had
only
more.
thing I had one shot. That's it, and it was. I mean, I would have had two if Kuma didn't steal that fucking ace. You know?
Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if they're still thinking about it right now.
I'm still thinking about it. What happened there? I really want to know. I'm gonna go in. So about that.
I'm going in.
Yeah, maybe he was channeling Monkeezy. Maybe he was channeling Monkeezy, and he lost himself. I mean,
And yes, I thought you were holding up a bottle of lemon juice when I glanced over and saw it.
Yeah, he did. Yep.
I'm sorry. A lemon juice?
It looked like a bottle.
Oh,
it looked like a bottle of
it was
lemon juice.
Soju.
I don't drink, man. I don't know what bottles look like.
Oh, that was so bad. I was doing a tornado.
Can I get this?
So
He's like, I just saw green and yellow. Hello, lemon juice.
Tornado. My neurons are activated.
Thanks.
Anyway.
Oh, something I was gonna say is I also think Kuma's been very fun to watch play throughout the this match.
Okay.
Kuma has some comedic his lurks or his walks where he's just not checking, and then when he blinds, it's made me giggle. So good job, Kuma.
The Yao Ming blind.
Yeah, those are really fun.
There was something about Acro being in window and Kuma walking by with
Yes.
his knife out. Like
That was so fun. I don't know why I couldn't stop laughing. I don't know why it was so comedic. But to that, Kuma's also found his frags, right? He's also contributing to the team and doing his job. But he's definitely provided some comedic relief for me. I was like, wait, what is this?
And that's the fun in the competitive tournaments that you create, right? Like, even in these intense games, we all get to find those really, like, comedic moments. And, Kuma,
Yeah, Klaus,
shout
you
out
would
to
know.
Okay, first of all, we're not talking
I've
about
seen
me
this.
right now.
I've seen the strats you pull. I know what comedy looks like. You put.
We're talking about Kuma right now.
I know.
Fuck off. Okay, but they work though, right? Like they come in clutch. Man. I don't care.
You put me and Klaus together, you're gonna get some stupid stuff.
That's
No,
what
I
I'm
mean-
saying, man. It's a great time. Oh shit! I almost fell out my chair.
Placing swarm grenade.
So, Dr. Noel is restarting his
even
PC, apparently, because his mouse is acting up. So.
Oh. Shit.
Yup.
Look. Well. Take a shot.
Valorant does not like mice sometimes.
But okay, so let's talk about Graham. You have no bias here. You're casting these games and you're watching all these team play. these games are all so close. Like, you think it could really go any other way, or do you feel like there's any team that you've seen, like, you are just predicting, like, oh, I think this team can go and get away with the whole win the whole tourney?
A lot of the teams have had so much potential. I could really see any one because I mean, you can see they'll perform like sometimes yes, you'll see them underperform and have a streak of losses. But I mean, we've seen multiple games now where we've had like 7-8 round deficits, and they'll just reap their way back into what seems like it may be OT. We've had 13-11s, 13-10s come out. It's just if they can keep that momentum. I mean, any little moment can be a game changer for any team we're watching. I can completely see Doctor's Wolfpack coming through, pulling something out of their asses, and just sweeping with a win streak. But again, I could also see coordination come through with Meet Us at the Yo-Yo, for example, and just reigning supreme. I mean, anything really can happen.
Right.
I don't have really any expectations.
Yeah, same. And I think that's what's been really fun about this tournament. I feel like, so I create the teams, right? And I feel like, I think this tournament with the main stage has been the closest I've seen in any of the tournaments I've had. Like, the rounds are, this is just too close. And it makes me excited because I truly just don't know who's gonna win. And any little micro adjustments, any little thing that you guys want to change up, just calming better. Timing is also a thing where anything can happen where it'll just change the round and you could win. So it's just, I think all these teams have been playing very phenomenally. So I'm very excited. And above all else, I hope everyone's having fun. So I'm truly, truly excited because I have no idea. I have truly no idea who's gonna win. And that is why I love these tournaments, because I was like, I don't know, and I love it. Oh, here we are. He's reconnected.
Oh my
gosh. I think Kwon Call might push through. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's something about that team. I haven't seen coordination like that in a while within a team, and they do it consistently. Or maybe I'm just biased because I'm in love with Jeff or something.
Maybe, but you can say that for later. As we're about to start this game, and the clock ticks
and
now.
We are back. Here we go.
Here we go. I like that you pointed out timing too.
Yeah,
like pointing out timing, because we've seen so many instances of just people getting unfortunate timing, like getting killed from someone behind them or someone getting traded because they have a crossfire that is the result of someone just flanking or sitting still waiting for the refrag. I mean, having coordination like that is very key, and being able to use that coordination or use that positioning just right, even if it's completely autonomous. A ping in the smoke. I think they expect someone to be close. There's no save, so there's no real risk of shotguns unless someone decides to pull a Rick and yoink a Judge from the armory.
Thank you, Matt. How are you doing?
Daisy goes out, catches no one. Yeah, Kenny's got good positioning for the rotate, but I don't know if Wolfslight really rotates through mid all that often. They've somehow managed to avoid all of that utility, all that location revealing utility, Acro and Z-Chance. Backing off of A. I think they're just waiting for Kenny to make some sort of noise call. Noise call out. Maybe waiting to hear if the turret will deactivate, because that's sitting in garage.
30 seconds left.
Swapping positions now with the rest of his team, now playing for the aggressive rotate as they take sight. Utility goes out. Wolflight. Oh, whiffs a little bit on Otaku. It's a little unfortunate. Kuma actually
Kuma
gets the
gets a
positioning
huge
kill on
frag
that and
too.
takes out Noel. There go the defense smokes. There are 3 ultimates available. They could roll and thunder this if people sit close, and it's now down to a 3-on-3 with Roses and Acro taking out Kenny and Slyden. 2 very valuable kills. Otaku calling them, probably calling them out all on site. All of them have converged. Do they go for the Sova ult? No way! There they go. They do it late. Actually, they're all off. Otaku got a collab on them on site, but whiffed on Z-Chance. Has to deal with the 1 versus 1.
It's not planted for him.
Bomb is not planted in the open. Does he half it or does he stick it? He halves it. Dodges the shot right over the bullet. Ah, man, the running accuracy fails to go through, and we're up to match point for Meet Us at the Yo-Yo. What a close round.
That was huge for Otaku.
That was crazy because we saw Kenny right posted the garage. waiting for that killjoy about to go down, but I guess he figured it might not go
Wow.
down. So let's kind of mirror and swap it, right? We're gonna head C, and I'll just hold on the A. Now I think it was a little bit unfortunate because he had great timing, as you mentioned earlier, but Roses was very aware. So shout out to him for holding that B walkout, because I think if he was not, that would have been game over. I won't lie, especially with the timing that Kenny did have. But again, we see that they're playing really well as a team, taking these spaces, and I don't know. It's really hard to kind of figure out what you need to do against this kind of play.
Yeah, and especially now that you're on defense. The judge does come out, channeling a little bit of that 10-piece chicken nugget. Not really sitting close, though. Not sitting ready for a pick. Jump peeking instead. Kenny might land a lucky shot on here, but he does have full shields. Doesn't re-peek it, though. Roses ready for it. Oh, spots one. Kenny's position's revealed. And they drop the smoke as a result. Bomb slowly working up. No more swarm grenades. Wolfslight activated them both. No noise made yet. The turret's facing the wrong way. They can walk onto site if they choose to, but no, they're running away. They're running back to A where the rest of the team is. Bomb's still in the back. This is very contentious.
30 seconds
Wolfslight
left.
ready for the lurk. Does Bello clear it? Not quite. Wolfslight lands one shot. Oh, do we get the slide? Oh, anticipating the slide. Bello comes in with one, loses the ammo for the reload. Acro claims the shot, but Bomb's now on site. It's a 4 versus 4. Even teams. Everyone's sort of sitting still. Kenny walking right past the drone, trying to get a cheap shot in, but doesn't land one. Nobody's peeking it. Hunter Theory comes in. Oh, poor Kenny. Oh, poor Kenny. Just assaulted by so much. But so is Acro. Wait! Lands a little bit of light.
It's so
Acro
confusing.
can't see anything. What is happening?
Wow!
Oh, it's back and forth. Acro gets the pick.
They're defusing.
It's a 1 versus 1. Slide and standing in the molly. Roses has to win the miracle here, but it's sliding with the headshot. It's 13-7, and Nidas at the yo-yo have sealed their spot with a 13-7
Oh my god!
win.
Wow, so much just fucking happened in that round, from the ults coming into
can't.
play to people being stunned in ults, right? Like, that was a very intense round, and if you blink, you probably missed it. But shout out to both teams there. That was an intense game, very well played, but
I'll do my interview
Midas
now.
at the yo-yo did take the victory, and as you said, secured their spot. So
wow,
I'm scared.
Crazy, guys. Again, Jarek with the final kill. Again, is this prophecy? We will not know. Okay, so before I go and do the interview and set up for the next game, this concludes the upper division brackets. So congratulations to meet us at the yo-yo. I'll be doing just the interview there. So we're gonna, Doctors Wolfpack, it is not over. You'll be playing a game later, but it will be either against the Kwang Call or Girthy Goobers. But Klaus and Danny, thank you so much. Wait, Danny, you're still
Thank you
saying?
for having me.
Yeah. Danny and Klaus, thank you so much for helping. I'll let you guys go. Graham, you'll still be here for 2 of our games, all right?
Yes, I will.
Thank you,
also
guys.
Enjoy the game.
You did not have my name down in the stream. I am.
Oh yeah, I'll change it. Thank you so much. Okay. Let's see. Let's do. Meet us at the yo-yo. 5, 6, 7, 8. Hello. You're on stream. Meet us at the yo-yo. Congrats on being the first team in Block B to secure a place in the semifinals.
Let's go.
Yes. Wow. Oh my god. Is this gonna happen again? Jarek, you got the last kill of the game again.
My goat.
Oh my gosh. I don't know. Tourney buff, just Jarek buff, wherever it is. You're just different. You're him. So, I don't know. You guys played so well. Congratulations. Didn't know if you guys had any closing thoughts before I go and just set up for the next game.
Good luck to the remaining teams,
Mhm.
and hope to see you guys in the finals.
Okay.
Yeah,
I might kill
GG's
Monkey Z. Okay, but I hope he's okay.
Yeah,
Honestly,
we might too.
honestly,
We might kill him
honestly,
too.
No,
I'm
but
gonna
I
beat you
hope
to it.
I hope he's okay. But
After this, Boba and lunch.
but let us.
Otaku, thank you for filling in.
Yeah,
first,
thank
dude.
you, Otaku, for
Appreciate it,
filling. I
guys.
really
Appreciate
appreciate
the
it. But also, just real quickly, for tomorrow, it depends on which team, like sets of team, has most of the PST people is who I'm gonna prioritize, like, that plays the later game.
Okay.
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 That's fair.
All right. Thank you. I'll see you guys.
All right. Thanks.
Thank you.
Oh my god. Sorry, my stomach hurts so much. Hold on. I'm actually dying. Now you guys think I'm serious. I'm literally out for an entire day. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom after this, but I'm gonna set everything up. I'm gonna set everything up first. I'm sweating. Okay. Oh my god, okay, I cannot wait. Give me like 5 minutes. Can someone just do a commercial break? I'll be right back. I can't. I gotta, give me a second. I'm like dying. Okay. All right, we'll get started. Can I have the reps? Can I have reps in drag, please? Oh my god. I'm so sorry, guys. And then Kyrie, are you ready? Is Kyrie there? At Kyrie. Okay. And then where is G? Okay, there, G. Hello. Hi guys. Welcome.
Hello.
Jacob.
Welcome.
Oh,
What's up, G?
All right, this is the
Not
first game of the lower bracket. That means this is elimination round. So whoever wins will advance and face Doctor's Wolfpack, and whoever doesn't will have to
You're
pack their
muted,
bags.
by the way. If I don't know if you know or not.
God damn it! I'll say it again.
Oh.
Hello, hi. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Welcome,
Good.
guys. This is the first game of the lower bracket. That means if you guys have to win to advance, this is elimination round. So one of you guys will advance to face Doctor's Wolfpack, and the other ones, their journey will end here. So all rules apply, timeouts and all that stuff. You guys got it. After the game, regardless of, well, if you don't advance, right, I will be doing a post interview just to say thanks. You don't have to say anything, but just remain on the call until I just say a few words of thank you to you guys. All right, but good luck to you both. Let me go and get the map up. And then share. All right, can you guys see? Yes or no? Yes.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Who would like to call the band map first?
You want to do the honors, G?
Sexy people can go first. Go ahead, Jacob.
Ban Icebox.
Okay, G.
I'll ban Haven.
Haven. All right, cool. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Here we go. First map in the lower bracket will be, oh my god. It's Bind! Wow.
Bind.
Jacob, do you want to call the coin or tell G to call it?
G can call it.
Okay, G, you gotta call it then.
Oh shoot! I want head.
Okay. Wow, G, 2 for 2. You go back to your team.
Woohoo!
You can do that. Good luck to you both, and yeah, just good luck. I'm a fan of both teams, so good luck to you both. Okay.
Thank
Thank
you.
All right,
Good
see
luck.
ya. Bye.
Yeah.
Okay. I am off screen because I'm dying. So let's see. And then I'm gonna step away for a minute after I set everything up. And then. Okay. All right. Showing hype video now. All right, here we go, guys. For the first time in the lower bracket division, we are having 2 teams face it out. This is an elimination game. So let's go ahead and show their hype video. We have first up, Team 5, the Kwang Call. All right, that was Team 5, the Quan Call, against Team 7, Girthy Goobers. All right, that was Team 7, Girthy Goobers. Let's go check on the casters. Okay, my thing is not working. Hello, Graham, Kyrie, Minty, how are we doing?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, I'll change all the words and all that, but are you guys ready for this first game in the lower bracket?
Yes. This should be
Absolutely.
really exciting.
Yes, I am.
Okay, it is elimination. One of these teams will be going home, so it's gonna be very exciting. Let's see. Okay, they're all ready. Starting in 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Starting now. The map is bind.
In a back, he was way behind. He was willing to make a deal. Kyrie, you're like so excited. It did not sound serious at all. But we're in the lower bracket now. We're watching some bind actions. This is my first time looking over bind from the casting booth. I think this will be fun. I haven't seen this map in a while. I love to see it. Actually, I don't. It's been so long. What does this map look like again? Ah. Those are some fast locks, actually. Jeff already on that raise. Flares with Clove. We got some smokes already. I don't know if I've seen Vice that much on Bind, but I feel like that's some interesting conversations to be had once it actually comes into play.
Of the adaptation for them to move from Brim to Clove. I feel like the Brim, the smokes lasting longer, having that volley of fortitude, as well as just having that third smoke. I
there's
think
the
they have a
Tejo.
lot of really good protocols with it. I'm surprised they switched.
Yeah, that is a very aggressive team comp. Like, pretty much everyone in there is self-sufficient to some sort of degree. I mean, I would not mind having any of those agents save for Vice as like an opener. And on the other side, you kind of have the same deal. Oh, my heart. I love seeing Sky. I love seeing Sky on both sides. My heart. But dueling Rays. We have double duelist on the side of the Girthy Goobers. Let me actually get my little cheat sheet up. double duelist on the side of the Girthy Goobers, and the Kwong Call going for double initiator, although I would really say that they don't have a very definitive definition of an initiator here, because Sky can only reveal so much unless you throw out the dog at the beginning. That's more of a late round thing. But either way, this just looks very aggressive.
Yeah, I've scripted against Kwong Call quite a bit on this map in particular. And I think there's been like, what, 2 or 3 samples of them playing on this map. They do a really good job controlling showers using that initiator util to get their duelists into place to actually exec. And Rogue plays such a critical role on these lyrics, finds his timing, does a great job to be very impactful on this Sentinel, no matter if he's just holding a set on defense or if he's lurking on offense. So they have a really set style, and I'm very interested to see how Girthy Goobers responds to it, as they did see them play this map earlier.
Smoke down instantly. Sky Flash is hurt on both sides, although the one over on B, the defensive B one, is not going to get much info. That drone is just going to go all the way out as contact is made. Look at all this damage and util being thrown out already, and yet only Rogue is taking damage so far. The Skydog catches nobody. Eldon's reaction time doesn't work as well as the Flash does. Flares gets the opening pick of the game. Katie picks up one before getting traded by Kira. Here we go. Jeff gets one. Croutons goes down. That Girth and Jeff getting one more apiece. Hoodie gets one, but it's Jeff who gets his third, and that is the first round 1-0 for the Kwong Call.
Come on, Rise, you cheeky.
So yeah, again, they really heavily take control of showers with that double initiator util. And after they kind of get into space, they identify where basically everyone is, and right before they exit from showers, Rogue is able to throw a really nice Vice Flash from A short, completely blinding Eldon as his team scales up, and they're able to punish him for it. And with that numbers advantage, they just do such a good job of trading each other across the way. Doing a really good job playing together. That's kind of Kwong Call's calling, right? Let's see if they can keep it up. Let's see if they can build some momentum.
No pun intended, I'm sure, but that Flash is going to at least ping a couple. They at least know that one's back there, but that's the problem with Sky. It could be as little as 1, it could be as many as 5. But footsteps and utility are going to reveal all, as well as a bullet to the back of Hoodie's head. That's going to hurt a lot. Second Flash going in, it's not going to get Jeff at all. Swoops right in with the Spectre and clears out that back of sight. The rotate's initiated with 2 people on flank. Eldon and Katie together, but Jeff's going to claim another on site. Croutons goes down. The Marshall's not going to land through the wall. Blind about to come through potentially from Rogue. Kira's going to get another one. That's his second on the board. Nice headshot from Eldon. Can he translate that into another one on Rogue? Nade going to force him out. Lands the body. Kira comes in to act as a distraction, but they're both low. They're both one Marshall shot. And knowing the Marshall, you could go for the no-scopes, as he does, but 8 HP. Oh my gosh, just watching Jeff get dragged off the circus stage by a cane, but Rogue and Fearless Leader are going to clean it up, and it's a second round for the Kwong Call.
Probably had a decent feeling that they weren't going to win the round, but if they could have gotten at least one more rifle, it would have felt really good coming into this full buy for them. Looks like Eldon will just be rocking. Oh, he does have a rifle, he just has light armor. So this is going to be a really important round for Girthy Goobers. Let's see if they can put it together on this buy, or if Kwong Call can find themselves winning a bonus and pushing this next round.
Yeah, this will be interesting. We have full rifles, but the shields are low. This could be interesting. You don't have that many shields to work with, especially if you're going against a Bulldog or a Vandal like that. I mean, a Vandal regardless, but catching sight of flares right off rip. That nade's going to land a little too close. But immediately falling over to showers. And it might be that Fearless Leader's ready for it, but Flares is also ready for KD2 True. A couple shots being dealt back and forth, and Juan Deeg has entered the chat. KD2 True is out of the round. That's a big pick, too. That's a duelist, and that's a gun. Fearless Leader spots the Clove, who crosses back. Croutons back into safety. One's attack side smoke goes down, but everyone else is ready for some sort of B execute. One trip goes away. Flash primed and ready. Through the smoke, Eldon does get one. Flares. Timing is right. I didn't hear a TP noise off that, which is weird, but
Nobody's stuck in this TP now.
He's stuck in the TP. Fearless Leader is ready for it. Jeff going in, making space. Death from above. Not quite. Death from below. It's Hoodie that gets the kill instead. Rogue, Kira, Fearless Leader each getting attack-sided kills. And we're down to a 1 versus 2. Eldon alone in hookah. Throwing a nade, hoping to deal some damage, but not quite. Rogue is low. Rogue is very low. Outspeeding the smoke. Gets one body. Rogue goes down. And it's all up to Kira. Eldon, oh, but he panics, doesn't get the adjustment enough, and Eldon gets a 4-piece to get around into the Girthy Goober's hands.
Yeah, very nice from Eldon there with the movement. You thought you would have been caught off guard by the Vise wrapping CT, but Rogue only had a Sheriff. Takes the timing as the smoke is coming up to jump out onto the box and catches the perfect timing to catch Rogue off guard from trying to hold that smoke. And just doing a good job scaling on 2, making Kira guess where he was going to peek from. Just a really nice clutch from him, but they lost 4 rifles on that round. It looks like they're electing to force and not save up, and they're going to go against a full 5-man rifle set from the side where's their team name again? Of the Quan Call. So let's see if it pays off, or if they're going to get punished for continuing their full buys.
Not ready yet.
That Girth channeling the inner Rickster. We got a Cypher with a Judge. This could be funky. He is playing a little close. The Flash, I think, does get a couple. Hawk may have spotted a couple. Look at Rogue sitting all the way in the back, ready for the aggression. Actually deals a little bit of damage, but takes some in return. 0.2 seconds remaining on that Flash. That's kind of funny. In goes the dog. Actually takes a bite. Yeah, spots everyone and takes a bite out of Jeff. In they go. Regardless, that Girth positioning still relatively unknown. Is he gonna swoop in and get some? Deals a couple. Oh, but he turns and loses sight of his body. Jeff gets 1, but Hoodie gets 2, and we're onto a 3-on-3. Hoodie's on 5 HP.
He has that ultimate as well. He might be able to use it to find some value.
Ooh, that nade goes to no use. And Sim with those nets. Look at that ult going through. Eldon clears out flares. Eldon clears out Kira. Rogue also gets a couple. And there's the ult, but denied by Rogue. Oh, very quick 1v3 to give a 3rd round to the Quan Call.
Yeah, brutal. I think they knew that he was in hookah, so that's the only timing that they needed to worry about for the jump out of the smoke. It's almost like they had object permanence issues, not ready for Rogue to jump out. They heard him TP2, so you would have hoped that in that 3v1 situation, they would be more wary and ready for that fight. But it's Rogue coming through for his team. He does this quite a bit in these very clutch moments, finding his opportunities to clutch up the rounds. 1v3 there. Yes, all the targets were low, but you still got to hit the shots. Very well played there from Rogue.
Aggro off that Hawk. Then he had another Hawk. That's both Hawks gone. No more return flashes, and they now know that there's at least a couple in hookah. Gonna farm the orb. Eldon opting to sit in the smoke. 1 goes through. The TP. It's
he's under here.
Going through. They haven't caught anybody yet. That Girth. 1. Oh,
wow.
almost 2, but he gets 1. Jeff gets 2 though. On 20 HP and still going for peaks. He's playing a little bit aggressive. The Hawk's gonna get it. Some attention dragged towards hookah. Ooh, and that's that wall going up. That's gonna alert of some long presence. Crouton actually lands a couple shots on the Jeff. A couple more actually, up to 77 now.
Hope they had some smokes to kind of...
Oh no, the blind. Poor Croutons. It manages to get out, but not for long. Rogue scoops in, gets 1. Players and Fearless cleaning the rest of it up. We're up 4-1 now.
Yeah, it is just a save, so no worries from the side of Girthy Goobers. They have this next round to go into their full buys, assess the information that they gathered to play out the rest of this defense. I would like to see the Clove play in lamps. That way that they could smoke both sites. Just playing in showers takes so long for that full rotation to come through the smoke. I think that's definitely a change that needs to come from the defense, but let's see what they decide to do. It looks like they're still maintaining the 2 on B with Cypher and Sky, and the 3 on A with Reyna, Raze, and Clove.
The defensive op coming out from Eldon with the regen shields wants as much damage dealt as possible. Positions are revealed at the back of long. The drone shot out. They're ready to push up. One flash gets primed. The dog goes out, gets shot, but it doesn't see anybody. Just too far away. Spies forcing everyone to adapt, but that Girth has to adapt to not being in the round anymore. Goodness, Jeff. Roomba going through those spikes. Actually dealing a little bit of damage to Katie, if not taken already. Catches sight of one, doesn't deal any damage. Kira, oh my gosh, what goes on?
Wow,
it doesn't matter, the concuss doesn't matter. Hoodie gets one, Crouton gets one, Jeff gets two more. It's the dual Clove ults going in. Eldon does some raise on raise violence with that off. Flares gets the trade onto Eldon, that off is out of the round.
Player standing. One enemy remaining. There.
Drop in a
Deficient.
We back? You good? We're good. All right. Chat casting for the win. We're down to a 3 versus 5.
They found my wire.
With Flares on very low health after getting a pick onto KD2 True. Crouton's also out of the round. No more defense smokes coming in. Rogue, nice pick onto Eldon. That's a big impact kill. Down to a 2 versus 5 as Bomb starts to go down.
Spike planted.
Your chat casting is insane. Skyflash is going to get one. Both are in the back of halls. Damn, one deep shot's all it takes. Didn't realize that, but look at how much detail's going in. Poor Hoodie doesn't know what to do, and a full blinded Girth is going to allow Jeff to swoop in and get that second. We're up 6-1 for the Kwong Call.
check.
Yeah, Kwong Call kind of running their flawless default, able to kind of just really work up slowly and take space, clear everything. Once they find the pick, they pivot. Rogue able to also find a lurk, was absolutely huge for them to take out Eldon very early into the round. Made the post plant almost unwinnable. That was another save though. They will be on their full buy here, so maybe Eldon, as he does call a timeout, can cook something up for Girthy.
Yeah, for sure. There's no way you said, will the defenders be ready? Oh my gosh. But yeah, we're looking at, it's kind of a half buy on the side of Girthy Goobers, which is not what you want to see, especially when you're down so far. I mean, your loss bonus is going to be pretty good, but it's not going to be enough to keep those buys going for the rest of the half. I mean, I think they're playing a little bit too zealous on trying to get these early picks with the aggression. They're sitting close. They're not really waiting for each other to come in for the retake if the bomb gets planted. I don't know. We're going to have to see some sort of change up.
Yeah, definitely.
I'd like to see some more team play.
I think in general as well, it's hard to gain some traction in terms of how you should adjust your game plan when you lose like your buy rounds in like very awkward ways. Like I feel like a couple of their buys should have went their way and this game would have been a lot closer, but it's been the clutch play from the side of the Kwong Call.
We are getting a bit of a change up. No Sky Flash off the bat, but we do have some lurks coming in through B. In we go. Ult clearing out backside. Nobody's in the back, but U-Haul's still not cleared, and neither is Heaven. Rogue still sitting outside, blocked off by that cage.
Spike planted.
All 5 on site. 5 versus 5, all full health. Yeah, they've heard the trip. First contact is made on flank. Flares gets one, but Eldon swoops in from the back. Nice flank coming in. Fearless leader getting one onto Katie. The spray, not able to get both. Fear goes down, but Rogue gets the kill. The showstopper ends it. It has stopped the show. 2 kills for a 7th round for the Kwong Call.
This is exactly what you're talking about when it comes to like not being able to gain momentum, not being able to develop strategy, right? It's like they did change it up, sure, but now on this buy, you're against the showstopper, right? You're against a complete 5-man hit. There's no lurk, there's no pick for you to have on Rogue. I think Kwong Call is just doing such a good job of knowing when to group, knowing when to stay together, and knowing how to basically just naturally take space, slowly take space, and work your way into the site. It's really fun to watch. It's almost perfect gameplay. Let's see if they can keep it up, or if the can finally find something to answer.
Blind goes off, catches sight of a couple. But again, sitting really far up on site, this late into the sightings. Sitting backside alone on site, drone against Dog. Dog, I don't know if it concusses anybody. There's 2 people pushed up. Katie, nice flank kill. Nice from that girth, taking out Kira. That's a big initiator gone, and Hoodie goes out too. The Cabbages are searching though. There's 4 against 3 for this retake. That nade's gonna do a good amount of damage. Flares clinging onto a glimmer of hope. The wallbang doesn't go through. But the last shot does. Does the ult get popped? It does. In comes Eldon, the showstopper, and it takes it out after a bloodbath on site. We do have a round reclamation. Girthy Goobers pick up a 2nd.
Yeah, so tactically speaking, how you want to play both sides really is you want to use the teleporters to your advantage, right? So as the attacking side, if you take control of B long, and then you're able to maybe send alert showers, you can open up the possibility of being able to teleport back to the A site. But as the defenders, you have the opportunity to maybe send a dog through the showers TP to see if anyone's playing A control. You could also crunch from the hookah TP or from the hookah/U-Haul TP, which is exactly what they did on this defensive round. I really like the change up for them. I think it changed the dynamics of the round. It caught Kwong Call off guard, and they now find themselves with the 2nd round. Let's see if they can use that to build some momentum to keep this as close as possible. You want to get at least 4 rounds on defense.
We take a trip back over to A site. Flash already gone because Eldon is up so close. Eldon and Katie, the dream duo, ready for Rogue, but not quite able to land the shots. Ooh, takes a bullet through the corner. Look at how much preventative util's going on here. And Rogue.
Wow, Katie!
Katie gets 1, and Rogue is DC'd. Did Rogue crash in the middle of that firefight?
Unfortunate.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, he DC'd. This is not what you want to see. A lot of utility coming in, just having to wait for some team coverage. Oh, they're getting aggressive on showers. Jeff gets traded out, though. That girth coming in for the trade.
Katie again!
Going a little aggressive. They don't realize that Rogue is disconnected, though.
Yeah, and it's so funny too because I feel like they're gonna hold this angle and not be completely aware. You might even see a flick.
Smoking him off too. It's technically a 1v3, all behind him. Kira up into sight. Oh, now they know. That's just unfortunate, Katie. 3K with the knife, and now it's truly a 1v3. Kira, man, getting sprayed through the wall and having to wait for someone else to come in. Yep, in comes the tech pods, but it is going to be a 3rd round for Girthy Goobers to close it up just a little bit more.
What an absolutely brutal DC there, especially after they're able to pick off Eldon. Like, that would change the complete dynamics of the fight, right? If Eldon was able to keep his weapon.
Sorry, unfortunate. It's not like what Katie did. That's okay, right?
From the side of Girthy
Oh,
Goobers,
that was so unfortunate.
Unfortunate. Long call that they lose the DC, but that's such a good job to build a buffer for themselves.
I'm always at 16. I never make it to 15.
Back and hopefully,
I was like, I think I'm gonna time it.
Long of a break, but a little bit of
that was a very unfortunate DC.
One more round lost.
Also, sorry, I apparently sometimes I don't know when Discord disconnects me. Sometimes it just never disconnects me.
Pretty good signs for this.
And this time it did. Like, do you guys know when it disconnects me and when it doesn't?
Yeah, for sure. I wonder why they took so long to.
Oh my god, 3 years, Montoya. Thank you.
I mean, unless they knew that Rogue was having issues, I don't know why they would have stayed back for so long and just played for peaks. Yes, you did have Eldon and Katie pushing up
I appreciate
a little
you.
bit quickly, but
Yeah.
after
Yeah.
that, there weren't a whole.
I
There
was
wasn't a whole lot
I
of
had you guys on my
firefighting going on,
phone.
and
I
they were
was
just kind of
as I was
left to
dying in the
wait
bathroom,
for
and then when
someone
I
to
heard no
overextend or someone
casting,
to
I was
jiggle,
like in
maybe
the
swing
bathroom
in a
dying,
little
and I was
bit
like,
more and try to catch somebody off guard.
I hear
But
no
I
voices.
think that
I
defense
hear a lot of
aggression as a
shooting and
group,
walking and
rather
pacing
than
around.
having
And
the
I'm like,
picks
oh
come
my
to
god! I
you,
was in the
or
bathroom
having,
dying. I'm like,
you know,
and
facing
I was
a
crying in
three-man
the bathroom.
aggression
Like,
as the only person on site. I think having that
like now,
the
IDC.
duality or having that team
I
play
started to
is
get
much
up real
more
quickly
valuable.
and get here, and I'm like,
Yes, and I think that's kind of what helped them despite the DC.
you don't
Or
understand. I'm
disregarding
like
the DC.
dying right now. Yeah, no thanks. It was great. So now I got my tea. I think I finished dying in the bathroom.
You're a stenographer
Girls,
in training.
I mean, girls know this. It's not great.
Casting the.
It's not great. First day
Casting by
of
voice.
period Tom over. It's not great. I'm cramping so much. It's
I
awful.
hope he isn't DC'd for team.
I'm so
They were
bad
having
to keep
such
up
a
with it.
good
That
game,
is
too.
great. That's so
And
funny.
that has implications for
That's
the
cute.
momentum.
Yeah,
right? Like,
dude,
you come
I'm
back
having
into
the
lobby,
worst.
like their team
Thank
could have,
you.
like, lost kind of
Thank you, my ladies.
Well,
Honey and I are
in the
we
time
are
that
we're
they could
we have
really win, they
synced.
could
We're
even
syncing.
develop,
Hers
like,
came
some type of
today.
plan that would again shock them,
Same
right?
day as
So in the
mine,
previous round
and
that
we
they
are
won for the
both
second round, they
dying.
crunched from
She said,
Lance
"Me, lady,
to
we'll get
Puka.
through it."
And then
We're
in this
syncing. I was like, I
previous round that they
know.
won, even though there was the DC from Rogue, it was another crunch.
It's
onto
so
Showers
bad.
with the long TP.
And it just
So
happens
you can
randomly.
Really see that they're getting
Like when I was
creative
trying to set up the
they're
game,
getting
I'm like,
creative to do as you said, play
I was like, I
around
can't.
each other, play more
I need
play together.
to go.
It just didn't seem like they were getting into the retake positions properly. So getting aggressive and utilizing the TPs
dude, for a second, dude.
map
Yeah,
is something that
it's
seems
leave
to
her,
be in their
dude.
favor.
Yeah,
Really excited to see
don't
what they
bother
pick
me.
up.
I'm literally out of commission.
But also
in my
we
bed.
could
So
see
when
a
it
changeup
came
from the Quan call as well.
this morning
I
at
think
5,
their slow, methodical
I'm like,
playstyle is really good in the
fuck
majority
my
of
life.
the rounds. But when they finally decide to explode and hit the sights, it can
All
be really
good.
dynamic. So I'm really interested to see what both teams decide to do as we do see Rogue reconnect.
Oops.
Yeah, and with the TPs, it's also, now that they're kind of spreading out a little bit, it's not so much that they're isolating 1v1s, it's that they're just isolating fights in general. Because yes, you're getting your trades in, you're getting multiple kills in the span of a couple seconds, but it's better than having to all converge onto one spot and then just having every single angle covered, walking into multiple people instead of actually engaging and having someone holding your back. It's you're walking into two people spraying at you and you're not sure which one to go for, and so you get confused and die in a slew of panic. This is confident, you're just waiting for your duels, you're playing out your gunfights, and
Okay,
you have
here we
much
go.
more confidence in actually going in and taking those fights because you're prepared for them.
Okay, here we go, guys.
You know, it looks
Now,
like grouping towards the B side, but this is where the stack is for the Gurus. Let's see who comes out on top.
yeah, this is interesting. We have Eldon playing a bit aggressive on the op. That flash allows him to push up a little bit further. Oh, but they
Wow, he
sent
got
the
it.
drone out first. He actually got it. I thought he was going to shoot the drone. But no, and takes the TP out to get a bit of safety, not losing the op immediately instead of getting overwhelmed
this
by
one's gonna mean
gunfights.
everything.
Another TP.
They're flashing and putting
Oh,
together!
that's beautiful! That's a beautiful crossfire, baiting out the TP so Croutons can push right in and take out a top player. Katie goes out as well. We're down to a 4 versus 3 in favor of Girthy Goobers. Good team play, and the op is left to wait for the shower TP. There are 2 players still clumped up, waiting for someone to peek. But Croutons is going to wait just as patiently as Eldon. Similar
They're waiting
mannerisms.
patiently,
Not quite.
but
Attack
this
smokes
is
go
normally where
out.
Rogue rips his ult off, so I want to see him use that.
Oh, shoulder caught. They overextend. Croutons pops the ult and goes out. Nice. Falling shot. Hoodie gets one. Flares and Rogue do get the attack side.
30
Pushes in.
seconds left.
And now Eldon has to wield an op on defense. And the mid TP is going to go in. Bomb's not on site yet.
Yeah, it's not down yet.
Why
They're
are
just
we
waiting
not planting?
patiently for that Girth, and Eldon doing such a good job playing patiently as well, not
Why
wanting to
not
give the ones over.
Flares covering for
Spike planted.
a non-conventional plant spot. Adapt or die. Oh, the timing on that is... Ooh. It actually gets both.
Do they know where that girth is, though?
Eldon's gonna have to work a miracle here, but that girth playing the
Oh
distraction
my
game.
God.
Nice, the nade off the first pick is good. Eldon. Oh, does he get it? No, the shot does go through, but a little bit too far up. That girth now ready for the pick from the side, and Rogue gets the position advantage and reclaims the round. An
Last
8th round for the
round in the
Kwong
half.
Call.
Oh my goodness.
And we're on a
That-
good buy on both sides.
Yeah, that is absolutely brutal if you're the side of Elden. I would have liked to see him use the satchel to reposition back to safety to allow that Girth to reconnect with him on that retake, but with the time ticking down, he probably felt the sense of urgency to get out quicker. Ends up not hitting the quick scope onto Rogue, and again, once again, actually, Rogue comes up clutch in these rounds for the Kwong Call, pushing it to an 8-3 advantage. Let's see if they can get 9, but Girthy Groupers is still on a pretty full buy. Let's see if they can convert.
Drone going out.
Elden's kind of teasing the DP. Nice flash going straight through.
Wait, Elden
and
is here
gets
now.
to wait for any sort of aggression.
Oh,
Nobody's going for the
no.
wallbang yet. Oh, wait. That actually cycles. That's insane that that cycles that far.
They know he's in there though.
They do know
Rogue's
he's
gonna
in
take
there.
the TP?
See? I don't know.
I don't know if he's gonna take the TP, but he's definitely gonna be able to walk out of A. But look, Hoodie, he's kind of aware. He's kind of wary of a potential lurk up. Not willing to give up the space just yet.
The dog goes in. A couple shots taken out on B from Rogue onto Hoodie. Hoodie peeks it.
Ooh,
Hey,
very
work
nice.
makes it work.
Nice.
Confidence
Use his ult
inspiring.
to figure out where they're at. It's the last round. We need this information.
And Elden's out of showers. Back onto A. They have a pretty much open sight. Smokes go out. Nade right on top of Hoodie's head. And
Oh my
Jeff
God.
So
gets
brutal.
concussed, but it doesn't matter. The first shot, headshot, is all they need. And that is all 4 on site, playing for a 4 versus 4.
Oh, and
Mercy
Kujon
on
with just an
100
outlaw
HP.
too.
Yeah, the outlaw. Ooh, that concuss actually lands. Oh no. Actually, an easy way out. Flares. Clove on Clove, but Katie gets a defensive kill. Fearless Leader goes down. One tap from the Guardians.
my
all you need for
God.
Kira,
You
but
got overhealed.
gets traded out by Flares. Overheal goes through. It's up to that Girth. He's positioning. Now is known. I was going to say not known. Oh, timing on the jump. Timing. Just like we mentioned
Good night,
before.
Trash.
It's Flares to get the kill while up in the air.
Switching sides.
And it's a 9-3 half.
No one beats my
Ooh.
firepower.
If there's one
I
thing
got
that I will
this.
commend Kwong Call for, when they take that pistol and they go into their bonus rounds, it feels so relentless. And they do such a good job playing together, capitalizing on those full buy rounds. It doesn't really feel like this is a team that loses to that many ecos. So if
Oh
you're the
my
side
goodness,
of Girthy
guys.
Goobers, that's got to be the first thing that
Come on,
comes to mind.
Girthy
They're gonna have to
Goobers.
Draw up a
We want to
really
see
good game plan
more.
for the pistol round.
9-3
or else it
curse.
feels like Kwong Call is
OTOT.
one of those teams. They won't lose their bonus.
OTOT.
They'll push this to a 10-3 advantage, and they'll be poised to book
Show
their
them the
ticket
curse.
into the semifinals.
Get
I mean,
Girthy.
look how close up they're playing. 4-man
Come on,
back on
wifey.
A with all of them up
Wifey,
pretty
hubby
darn
combo.
close to those barriers.
Her
Players
hubby.
up close. They haven't spotted yet, but the first contact is made. Dog going out. Mutual dogs going out. They're both gonna spot. But Flares gets the opening pick. Traded out by Hoodie. Ooh, Kira narrowly avoiding a couple
Wow.
shots. And wow.
Oh my
He
God.
almost actually gets one. Katie stands in it just a little too long. That Girth and Hoodie teamwork taking out Fearless Leader, but traded out by Jeff. Kira getting one as well.
Wow.
Just like you said, that pistol is so strong and up 10-3, just like you said. The Kwong Call has a
This
very
is
good
where
advantage
someone
going
says
into this
something.
round, or into this half.
Yeah, that's got to be absolutely brutal for them. Not able to capitalize on Flares, getting aggressive on that initial angle. They end up getting the trade, but it's just the numbers and playing together. That's where Kwong Call's strength really comes from. They're able to really convert on that round, and you would think this would be a force coming from Girthy Goobers, but they're electing to save. They probably believe in their ability to execute in the full buys. Let's see if they can make a thrifty happen, and let's see how they play out their full buy once that does come.
For last.
I think the main
No,
goal is
there's a new
preventing
one.
match
It's
point, because they
called
still
the
have one
Kwong
round
Call
leeway before they're
Goobers.
really punching for
This is the
space.
one, no?
So if they can get their vandals and stuff before that 12th round, that might be big. A dink onto Fearless Leader with no heal in sight. You can heal everyone else, but you can't heal yourself. Elden pushing right in. Shoots
Oh
out
my
the dog
God.
first, and
Very,
then gets
very
the right click
aggressive,
on the Fearless
Elden.
Leader.
We
That's
like
some
to
You know he's
see
in
it.
sight, you know he's in
coordination
sight.
there. Yeah, Rogue is in sight. Swings right out, gets the next, but Elden gets the trade. Jeff coming in with a spectacle of his own, with 2 actually, and Elden's left it a 1-on-2.
It's gonna have to be an ace.
It's gonna have to be
Oh
an ace, but
my
the outlaw
God.
is just too strong. And
Elden
we're
was
up 11-3.
doing a lot of work right
but
there.
this will allow them to
Oh
buy
my
the Vandals
goodness.
and work off that bonus. That's a lot of guns away from that defense side anyway.
Yeah, they actually do set themselves up for success in terms of being able to go full buys into this round. But you gotta look at the light armor. 3 members with light armor across the board, setting up players perfectly to just execute at such a high level with this outlaw if he finds the opportunity.
Comeback
He looks like he's
season.
gonna
We
like
want
to take this
more.
long angle onto Showers,
Let's get
and it
girthy.
looks like
Come on,
at least 2
wifey.
of those members peeking Showers as light armor. Let's see how this ends up playing out.
This will be interesting. The dog is hurt already. That's a very quick
Wow.
dog. The outlaw on defense
But
claims
Eldon.
croutons, but Eldon with the Phantom is able to come in for the trade. Kira's also on low health in that contention on short. Trying to get a couple kills through those smokes.
Look
Blind
at the smokes.
spraying.
The only smoke that Crouton's able to do is this triple smoke. He does a mid-side smoke, but it's so brutal for the attackers trying to
Cat
get
goes
on.
in. Hoodie not able to see Jeff. They have no clue. Skyhill
Oh my
comes through.
God.
That girth might catch a couple off guard. No, eats a flash, but gets the spray. Doesn't get the second. He does with the running gun. Fearless Leader and Kira go down.
Wow.
Eldon claims one on
Jess.
Jeff, and it's all up to Rogue
Spike
in a
planted.
1 versus 4. 3 of them.
3
of them are very low.
They're low, but I don't think they're gonna even give him the chance. They're gonna make him clear the space, actually get onto site. And
They
tap
have
the
no
spike
clue.
before
Hoodie
the-
extends. Oh, but the headshot. The 1v4's dreams are denied just as quick as they began. 4-11. Girthy Goobers get another round.
Yeah, and when you get into this stage where it's so close to match point, I think at this point you just gotta start making sure that the idea that we play with is trades. You are gonna have some people fall. There are gonna be some lucky shots coming out from the defenders. But if you push strong together, get your trades, and play together, it should result in at least a decent fight. And that's what we want to see coming out of Girthy Goobers. 4-11, as long as it doesn't hit 12, you can't lose to that random round. So let's see if they can continue to push it together and build something.
Comeback season, guys.
Yeah, they have more than enough money to recover, but Croutons with just a classic. Oh,
Oh,
no.
no.
The
Opening
opening
pick.
from Flares on the
No
KD2
wifey.
True.
Eldon is
Oh,
low.
big, and Eldon's on
No.
5. Oh, no. He avoids it.
survived.
B.
He's so smart.
Smart. Rogue does claim another, though. They're down to 3. 3 men remaining. Eldon tried to get into the TP, but missed.
Can he heal it?
Goodness, a comet flying through
Oh my
short.
god, that was so smart.
Oh, Kira's gonna catch sight of 2 of them.
One suppressed.
Only 1 suppressed, though, but that's not going to do much considering how far back they are. Now they have to work as a team. Eldon, freshly healed,
Wow, that was crazy.
avoiding the flash, but that dog's going to reveal some positions, too.
Oh no.
Oh, in comes the showstopper. Down goes the Fearless Leader, not able to lead anymore.
But look at Flares' positioning.
Off they go, back
Oh,
to
no, they're
A,
not aware.
and
They're just
Flares
not aware.
has a crazy flank. This could be huge if they just let him take space.
30 seconds
But
left.
if Eldon can
Spike
get active here,
planted.
maybe he could counteract the pressure. This 1v1 versus Rogue will mean everything.
Oh,
And
Nice!
that's despite being blinded. That's down another player. Even playing field so far. 3-on-3. Players. The flank comes through with spots on no one. If they
Oh
take
my
it
God.
in the lead, they might get it. They converge. Jeff gets 2.
Oh
and
my
Players gets 1 more
God.
through the smoke. That is a 12th round match point for the Kwong Call. Not
That's
a
so
hard reset
brutal.
by any means. But it's
wow.
still, now you're in a fight. You have to win
Oh
8
my
consecutive
God.
rounds to try to get a chance at winning.
That's very unfortunate for the side of Girthy Goobers.
Match
It feels like they're
point.
starting to get their groove, but the gap in the rounds is just too insurmountable. We would have really liked to see some of those rounds come back, but really nice plays, very nice ultimates utilized to secure rounds from the side of Kwong Hall. It's really what made the difference. There's so much utility and
Come on,
ability.
Girthy Goobers.
You in terms of defenders when they were on the previous side.
We gotta win out
Now
now.
they're on the defending side.
We got
It just feels like
OT.
the protocols are set in
OT,
place
OT,
to
OT,
very
guys.
easily convert this 9-3 advantage that they had.
Do they? Oh. They do.
Very quick on the util.
I just want more.
I think
I just want more
Jeff
games.
might be
You
getting
know,
a
we want more
satchel going.
Valorant.
Dog denied immediately. Trying to jump peek to just bait out a couple more shots. Eldon and Rogue. Oh, Skydog big. But Rogue doesn't peek off of it. Eldon's ready for it.
Look at the wall and the flash.
Oh, the flash and the wall. Full blind, but Rogue backs away instead of peeking in fully. Oh, in comes the showstopper.
No,
but it's
one.
a Rosa ult instead.
Kira gets one.
Gets it instead. Hoodie goes down.
There's 2 people.
The wall's triggered, but nobody's through. They're still trying to contest for A despite being 1 man down. Now peeking out of short.
Oh my god, the timing.
They know, trying to go for the wall bang.
Oh
Rogue
my god.
gets that opening pick, and Croutons is overwhelmed. Rogue from the back gets a second. Shooting through smoke.
Oh my god, it's wifey! Wifey in the world!
Just lost. And players from behind. It is a flawless round. 13-4. The Girthy Goobers are still Goobers in our heart, but the Klong Call gets the win.
Yeah, just a really nice game overall from Kwon Claw. At this point, this has become kind of their signature map. I expect them in the best ofs to leave it up and to be able to pick it or choose it or play it all the same. They just have such a way that they utilize that double initiator, and it works so well with the style that Rogue plays as well. He plays very slow, looks for his timings, knows when to call his team back, and his team, they basically just listen really well and play really well together. So they definitely deserve their berth into the next round. And we'll see who comes out on top, right? Because it's one more game, I believe. It's going to be them versus who's it against?
Doctor's Wolfpack, right?
Doctor's Wolfpack. That's going to be two intense teams coming into that final.
And it's a rematch again. It's another rematch. The same thing happened on the other side. There's a rematch here. But thank you guys so much for casting. We'll have one more game for the 3 of you guys. So let me just go say a few words to Girthy Goobers and set up this next game so you guys can take like 5 to 10 minutes. It's probably going to take all of that time for me to set up, okay? Thank you guys so much for one more game, okay? Thank you. Okay, let me go say hi to the Girthy Goobers. 5, 6, 7, 8. Girthy Goobers! Hello! It was so much fun to watch you guys play through this entire series. It had a really dominant performance. Unfortunately, today was not your day, but I would love to have all you guys back. I'm a huge fan. Wifey, I'm a huge fan. Eldon, Goovy. Goovy, you had such good games throughout the entire tournament series. You should be very proud. Hoodie, I know you're fairly new, but I hope you like this team. That Girth, always a pleasure to have you. Thank you guys so much for competing.
Thank you for hosting.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you guys so much. Okay, have a great evening. Thank you guys so much.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. All right, that was the Girthy Goobers. Let me hang up here. All right, guys. So we have a rematch, guys. A rematch. We've seen it before. Here it is again. It is gonna be between the Kwon Call and Doctor's Wolfpack. And I think they're making their way here now. So, same code. Yup, same code, same code. And we're not doing too bad. We're just 20 minutes behind. Revenge matchup. Again, revenge matchup. So let's see how this works here. Team reps to drag these, please. Last game of the night. Last game of the night. This decides who will be the last team to claim that spot in the final stage, in semifinals. This is fighting for the 2nd seed, but the last seat in the semifinals. So, super exciting. This is going to be an explosive game because we know both of these teams really want to stay in the competition. This is elimination. Let's see if G will join us. Oh, there he is. Let me drag this guy here. And then this guy here. Hello! So we meet again.
Yes.
Rematch.
I want my
Rematch. G said, I want my rematch. Okay, guys, and you get it. As a reminder, this is elimination. One of you guys will advance, and one of you guys' journey will end today. Whoever it is, I will also be doing exit interviews or just really thank yous. If you guys want to say anything, you can. If you don't, you don't have to. But yeah, so just want to say that all rules apply. You get one timeout for the entire match for both teams. If you guys happen to go OT, then you get a timeout there. Okay. Any questions before we get started on map bans?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, let me share my screen with you guys. Okay, can you guys see it?
Yup.
All right, let me show team. Okay. All right, who would do the honors for first map ban?
I don't care. Smile.
Okay.
Sunset.
G. Oh, sunset. You said sunset. Okay, someone said sunset.
Yeah.
All right. G.
Haven, please.
Haven. All right. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Here we go. Last map will be. Oh my God. It's Icebox. Ice baby. Icebox, guys. All right. Dr. No, would you like to call the coin flip or would you like G to call it?
G can do it.
G.
Woohoo! Pass it to me. I want ahead again.
Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, G, you won all of it.
Yeah.
All right. Good luck to both you guys. You guys both phenomenal teams. I'm expecting great things, but above all, so hope you guys are having fun. All right, you guys go back to your team. Go ahead and figure it out. I'm gonna play videos one last time, and we'll art check each other. All right.
All right. Thank you.
Good luck. See ya.
Good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
Okay, guys, rematch. It's ice cold. We're going to Icebox. Let me just do this for now, and it will fix everything. All right. Okay. Last game of the night. Introducing the teams again. Let's start with Team 4, Doctors Wolfpack. All right. Doctors Wolfpack will be going up against the Quan Call. All right, here we go. Let's see. Graham, Kyrie, Minty, are you guys ready for the final game of the night? Elimination. One of these teams will advance, and one of these teams will go home.
True, so exciting.
ready.
So
You
intense.
guys sound so excited.
Right.
Okay, final game, final game. Our check. It is on Icebox, by the way.
It's about to get chilly in here.
Yep. Okay, they're all ready. Starting in 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, last game, Icebox.
We're ending off the night with a little bit of chill. Taking a trip up north to Icebox. And this means... I don't know what it means, but it means we're going to have a game on Icebox. Here we go. Locks immediately. Sova and Jet. Some momentum and location gathering already chosen. Gecko on Icebox. We've seen it a couple times. I think it's got very good opportunities. And Acro on Neon. This is a Neon playground. Let's admit it. Icebox is very, very well set up for Neon, especially if you know how to move. If you know how to move as well as someone like Acro. Rogue on Viper. Noel, Hover, and Viper. We got the Wolfslight KJ. KJ, I would say, is...
It's been an entire day.
Pick on this,
thank you for being here.
map.
For everyone who's been here since the start, thank you.
And Jeff playing it too.
Wow.
Yeah, so this is the standard comp that Huang Call brings to the table. I don't think it's G on the random. I think it's G on the Tejo. It's either Tejo or Gecko, one of the two. But yeah, I think it's just the standard comps for these teams across the board. I'm really happy to see Dr. Noel playing the Viper. I think there were previous tournaments where he would either like run a different agent and on a completely different role, or he would try
Last Gamba, guys. Last game. One of these
super important as we do
oh
see
my
Kira
God!
now lock in that Gecko.
Look at that.
This is actually my preferred composition. You could have an entry duelist, but having the double initiator with the Gecko and the Sova is so much information, and information starvation.
Guys, 16
is so
seconds to
important on
Gamba
this
right now.
Right. If you're able to confirm that they're still leaning towards A, they're still holding A, you have the util not only to get that information, but you have util to delay as well. The dart can be put in very high places to where even if they shoot it out, you might get one through the Viper wall. You have the Gecko Flash to combat when they're flying on site, and you also have the Gecko Flash and the util to retake the site as well. I think both teams have a really good idea for how they want to play this map, and now it comes down to execution. Who will come out on top of the entry? Will it be Flares on this Jet, who's now off of controller, off of those supportive roles, and back on that entry role as the Jet? Or will it be Acro?
Guys, hype in chat. Lock in. Final game. One of these teams will advance. One of these teams will go
so
home.
strong with the lurks on Vise, now on Viper, who's crucial in terms of having a strong game plan, being able to lurk with the Viper on this map, and we know how Dr. Noel can lurk as well. It's just really nice mirrors, a really fun matchup, and I wouldn't have it any other way to lead us into the final team going to the semifinals.
Absolutely. Let's see who goes in first. Kira G going for that initial push, gets spotted by the drone and escapes its tagging. And in comes the boosh, boosh, boosh. I hear that Neon after the high ground, pushing right in, kind of ahead of the dart. Dizzy's gonna tag no one. Kira kept safe behind the Viper wall. Oh, sprays a little bit. Does the Moss get wingman? Nope, bomb does get planted. And in we are for the 5-on-5 retake versus anti-retake. Wall's gonna go down, but it's not really much of an issue over on A. It's the offense wall that we're looking more at.
Well, look at the rewrap by Noel. If the attackers can hold it down for him, this rewrap's gonna come up big.
Oh, that ping was huge. Acro with the opening pick on the frenzy. Flares going
for
the aggro pick.
My God!
Oh, the bounce on half.
Last player standing.
So many kills going down. Oh my gosh, it's a slew of red with only one man lost. Acro, not before getting 2 picks, but it is the Doctor's Wolfpack getting the first round.
And we are now back in a game with the Doctor's Wolfpack. If there's one thing you do not want to do against this team is let them get comfortable. They're allowed to basically take the site for free and allow Dr. Noel to rewrap later. That is their bread and butter. That is where they're at their strongest.
And I'm not sure if they were just used to playing against the Girthy Goobers and weren't ready for the playstyle that they lost to on Bind, but they're going to have to remind themselves this is how they like to play if they want to find themselves in the semifinals.
Absolutely. In comes the drone. Not going to get anybody. There was a lot of A bias on on the Kwon Call's side, but in they go. Acro just doesn't care that the dart hasn't even finished going down yet. This is Jeff. Runs right into a right click.
Oh my goodness.
But Acro
Oh my
recovers.
god,
Whoa!
I'm getting
Slaps
two.
Kira in the face with a right click for a second kill in the round. Down to a 2v5. Like you said, they are so comfortable. You do not want to go against them when they're comfortable. One dig on the alarm bot, but that's not a one dig on a player. That's what you want. In comes a very loose dart. Does ping 2. They notice 2 players with one dig. And Mosh at the ready for the plant. That's a lot of noise from some bullets hitting the ground. Acro holding close. They have no idea. But the Bulldog burst. In line for a clat. But no, the reaction time's not fast enough. And Wolfslight from the back with Acro as a distraction claims the second round for the Wolfpack.
Yeah, another incredible round from the Wolfpack. And I talked about this in the previous game that I casted Dr. Noel's team as well. When Acro gets comfortable, that's when the dynamics really start to come in, because now you're not just worried about Noel, right? You're worried about this Neon. I think maybe the Kwon Call has a hard time dealing with this Neon playstyle where she's just jumping around, running through, throwing off her crosshair placement. And when you have someone that's able to navigate that
Mariam saying
like Acro is, it can be very oppressive. They're going to have to respond to it. They're going to have to kind of dig their feet into the ground and look for these fights. Oh, gee.
Kira not quite able to break the drone. Playing some Overwatch and some tracking skills here.
Oh, he has that shorty.
Again, reveals no one. No one sitting back yellow. They're just waiting for someone to put the bomb down to use some preventative utility.
But look at the space that the defenders have taken up as well. So now you know there's no one lurking.
No one lurking, and now they're starting to walk back a little. They want to take out whoever just shot the turret and maybe work off of that. There's so much presence from the Kwon Call on
Can Acro get something with Marshall?
Oh my god, the timing was
timing
so
looks
bad.
away at the perfect time and runs right through. Dart shot out. Only 2 have crossed.
Go, go, go.
And there's the remaining 2 with a lone Z chance off on B, maybe waiting for someone to aggress and try to take their own flank. But no.
30 seconds left.
Acro alone on A. They're leaving. The double fake. Double fake.
Jeff is trying to anchor.
Acro's anchoring. He runs right into Rogue.
Oh
That's
my
insane,
god.
but not insane enough. Kira actually gets the kill instead. But it is 3-on-4, 2-on-4 now.
Wow.
Wolfslight gets the kill on Kira.
Last player standing.
And Wolfslight with another on Rogue.
He doesn't
Making
know.
a lot of noise. Z-Chance is ready. Not ready enough. Both players somewhat low, but Z-Chance is a little too low. Down to a 1v3. Wolfslight has the upper hand. Shock dart, or the real dart, mind you. Or mind me, even. I don't know if he wants to risk losing the Phantom, especially with no armor and less than 100 health. Yeah, I think the save is worth it. Wolfslight may try to go for this anchor pick. Has the headshot at the ready, and that's exactly what you need. Take out a gun. But they still have way more than enough money to continue as they've picked up their 3rd round.
And that's an absolute master class from Dr. Wolfpack. Able to kind of take B main space, leave a defender, re-clear the potential flanks, and flares. He was playing it perfectly too, right? He just got caught on timing. A really nice martial shot from Acro, and just a lot of presence being shown towards that A side. Z-Chance doing a perfect job of holding that space yellow and being able to call his team back, lurk all the way up, and find the kill onto OK, let's go, setting his team up for a free B site. Definitely a timeout worth calling indeed, because in the same way that Kwon Call, when they win pistol, when they win their buy rounds, it feels suffocating, it feels relentless. Dr. Wolfpack is in that same boat. Now up 3-0, have just won their bonus. They can elect to buy more rifles But either way, the Quan Call is going to be on an eco, so Doctor's Wolfpack is really set up for success really early in this first half.
This will be interesting now that they're... I mean, we are a little frozen right now, but Fearless Leader being the only one who's been able to afford a rifle, I doubt he's going to keep it, especially having to buy shields and all the utility. No, he does. An interesting decision, to say the least, but that means they all have to buy around him. And if they lose this round, he's going to be the only one not able to buy. I mean, they want to have at least some sort of gun power around this bonus. So I guess having the deagles works. Yeah, Acro's creating a lot of pressure. They have no idea when he's just going to explode out, wrap around through Ivy, through our connector, like a speed demon. Only the real ones know. Getting a little antsy. He wants to move, but I think he wants his teams okay. They're all kind of stuck in the back. And Rogue playing a little bit further up ahead of everyone else, despite having a crucial wall over on A. Not lit up at the moment. Z-Chance trying to clear any angle possible. Acro's now backed off, and Flares is going to be the first one to catch that sight of Z-Chance. The call out, or the ping rather,
They play so slow.
has some value, but not enough for the whole team to rotate.
They bounce at the
Out goes the
last
wall.
minute.
There's the explosion of utility. In comes Acro, preparing for the push. Fearless's location's been revealed through the wall. Fearless Leader gets one and a second. That's what we want to see. That's the gun power we need. But Acro and Roses with the retaliation slides in. But Kira with the Marshall catches Acro on the sideways movement. Down to a 2-on-2. That Phantom did make quick work, but it's been quickly phased out with no hope of recollecting it. Goes with the Spectre.
Blow him up, Mosh.
2 against 2.
One enemy remaining.
Down to a 1 against 2. This is good. The Phantom is in Rogue's hands now. And it's just up to Wolfslight, who has to play just a little bit further out. Oh, the spray! It's the Spectre spray that does it. Kira, calm and collected, claims the first round for the Wolfpack.
Good job,
Not
G.
the Wolfpack, the Quan Call.
Oh my god, G, good job.
You're fine, you're fine. Man, I just think that
Wow.
Wolfpack wasn't aware where they planted the spike, so unfortunately for Wolfslight, the molly goes a little wide. He was caught off guard, not knowing where they needed to swing. So a really clutch round from G though, kind of finding those kills, getting the information for Rogue to help him and Rogue skill onto the site. That's definitely what you needed out of them. But for Doctor's Wolfpack, that was just another bonus, right? They still have multiple buys coming to the next round.
They have money.
So Paul's really gonna have to continue to convert. They want to keep this game close.
Deploying drone. Z-Chance is antsy, jumping right in, sending the drone out, getting sprayed down by a Spectre. Acro's about to meet a Phantom or a Vandal, after getting the kill. That's a defensive wall down. That's pretty big.
Dizzy's down.
And Kira eats half of a shock dart, but it's 4-on-4. 1 duelist down and 1 controller down. Rose is fumbling for util, not quite sure what to do, but Kira comes in, ADS's, but the bullets don't hit, and Z-Chance gets the headshot instead. Players pushed up again, breaking the turret, and just like before, they're backing off. Fearless has walked up tube, trying to make a little bit of space, but they're not sure. The lack of sound creates a bit of uncertainty on where you want to play, because now you have 3 players trying to cover each important spot of the map. But I think this dart is going to seal the deal on where they go. The wall goes up, the dart goes out. Nobody claims it. But Jeff, the only one on site, almost walks right in. They're trying to go for the typical plant spot. Tags Noel, but it's not enough. But no healer. Might assist for a second round for the Quan Call. Flares picks up 1 and a second. Thrash is gonna get nobody, but he pushes through.
God.
Roses gets the adjustment, gets a second. Jeff gets one. Oh no! Roses so low, but the classic ends it, and it is a second round for the Kwon Call. That's what we wanted to see. It was a little dicey with 1 man remaining, but the defuse comes in regardless.
Yeah, definitely. I think Roses missed the target.
Akro
with
is
that
so
thrash, and that
disgusting
kind
on
of set up the
Neon,
retake
yo.
for
He
us
knows how to play this.
for the
He knows how to
defender.
play this
Jeff,
Asian.
19 HP, very intelligently recognizing that Roses was also 1 HP, pulls out the classic instead of going for the reload. Just a very nice round played out by Jeff. Would have liked to have seen Roses also pull out the classic, but in very high tense situations, sometimes you make mistakes. Really clutch by Jeff. I think if Doctor's Wolfpack would have brought that to a 4-1, that momentum would have very heavily carried as Kwon Call.
They're
would have
still
been
so
in
poor.
another eco.
The
But
Kwon
Jeff
Call.
punches it up, wins the round 2-3. We have a close game on our hands, folks.
Very close game indeed. We're starting to even up a little bit as both teams find their momentum. Acro antsy to try to get at least 1 cheeky shot in. Anticipating a lot of peeks. Flares wants to use these knives. And getting shot at. Oh, that's a big drone. Revealing positions. Acro a bit hesitant to take action.
Oh,
but
my
jumps
God.
up with a little pixel peek.
Dude, Acro, man.
Fearless
Woo.
Leader goes down. Took a lot of damage, though. Moving back out, kind of converging.
Acro does what he needs. He's
But
such
Acro's
a
still
good
going
Neon
out
player.
alone. I guess
Goes
now that you're
in,
this low, you don't want to try to
gets
push
a
in
kill,
too
gets
hard.
out.
You want to lurk and try to
Slips
catch
and
the safe
slides.
kills. Kira ready for someone to peek that far end, but I think he might get... Yep, he's overwhelmed by the Sova utility. Tries to walk back in. Not quite. But he hasn't been caught. In fact, no one's peeking him. Z-Chance does, though,
Oh
and he gets the kill.
30
30 HP notwithstanding. Acro down to 3. Flares versus Acro. Not sure where to shoot. He runs in and gets caught by 3 people. Noel pushes in and gets flares. The knives do fall without impact, and Rogue knocks down the plant. 11 seconds remaining. The bomb goes down yet again. 8 seconds left. The bomb is safe, but Jeff pushes in. They get off. And Jeff gets the second because of it. That's a 3rd round, and we're even up.
Wow! These games is so slow, and then it just
back and forth there.
slaps you in the face. These rounds.
6-4-2 on that KJ. Not really used to him playing the Sentinel. Well, we are familiar with.
Okay, good timeout with these teams. Not around the play. This is it. All timeouts have been burned.
Now it's Dr. Wolfpack that's on the other end of the economy now, right? They have to either force Stingers.
All timeouts
make sure they have
burned.
enough for next round, or they can elect a full buy into this round. It's going to be interesting to see what they cook up as they are calling their first timeout.
Second timeout. There's been a lot of timeouts. People are really trying to figure out who called this. This is Noel. They've lost 3 rounds in a row. They do want to... They want to adjust. They've had their momentum at the start, but as soon as Kwon Call got comfortable, they got comfortable. And I think Acro might be trying to take it a little
All timeouts burned.
too hard with the peaks. But also going against a Viper and how much utility that you can get thrown back at you, even
They
just
burned
on
it in the
defense,
first
your playground
half.
is
No
limited
more
to just a
timeouts.
couple
This
feet
is
in
it.
front of you.
OTs, but this is
It's very
it.
unfortunate
For
that
this.
Rogue caught that timing, being able to see the wingman not down yet, was able to shoot it out. Probably should have been a round going to the way of Doctor's Wolfpack, but just some really unfortunate stuff. But that's what it comes down to on match day. It comes down to moments. It comes down to
I
clutch.
think they timed out for Roses. Nope, Roses is back. We're good.
No, they can't do. They said tech timeout then.
Drone knocked out immediately. Flares wants them to over-aggress. Z-Chance is going to do it. Gets the kill. I thought it was going to be a whiff at first, but it's not. Oh my gosh, Noel's doing anything but whipping. Back and forth on Flares and Kira.
Oh my god.
I mean, maybe that timeout worked. In they go. Noel being the entry Viper, creating a lot of space. Uh-oh. It happens. Just like I said last game, it happens. Or the game before. I don't know. This is my 6th game of the day. Going through it. Acro trying to get a bit on Jeff. Not quite getting it. Only landing a couple shots. I don't know how that wasn't far enough, but Wingman doesn't plant the spike. The snake bite gets him. Spike is down. Ooh, kind of playing with the lockdown, contemplating.
Let's go.
Not before getting Noel. And initiated indeed. Roses getting a wallbang on Fearless all the way back at Snowman, or not back at Snowman.
30 seconds left. Last
But
player
pretty far
standing.
back and getting another one. Do they go through and break it? They do, just in time.
Wow.
And it's down to a 1-on-3.
Okay, don't use the thrash.
Don't use the thrash. That's just rude.
It's 3v1. We should have this.
Oh my gosh, wait. Roses never saw Rogue.
Rogue also never saw
he
Roses.
heard it.
Oh,
He must
but
have heard
that
that.
drop is going to reveal just the right amount. Roses now knows that they're close, but that drop could have been anywhere. Slowly walking up kitchen, clearing every angle.
Is he below him?
Acro has a
Go,
good
go, go.
spot. Drop though.
He sees him.
Spots
It's on him.
He saw him, but walking back in the kitchen. And I'm not
Looks like he's
sure
looking
Roses wants to
safe.
regress for this. Just go for the safe route. It may be a repeat of before, but Roses goes under. Gets one.
Enemy
Gets the
remaining.
second. The economy frags are just what you need. Knock the guns away, especially with how low they are. Noel, 700 credits. But it is a 4th round. The timeout seemed to work.
Finally able to kind of take back momentum there. Really good for the side of Doctor's Wolfpack. This is a T-side favored map, so if you want to get at least 8 on this side, and if you're the side of Kwang Kall, you're pretty happy if you can get at least 5. Let's see how the rest of the rounds play out, as the eco is pretty even across the board. It's buy or bust, buy
Sense
or
OT.
eco in this
I'm
round.
sensing it.
Acro wants to get up to A again. The dart knocked down immediately. Flares making a lot of noise, but not so much Rogue.
Oh my
And
god,
Rogue,
huge
the
pit!
silence works. Acro goes down. That's their That's their at least quick momentum gone. Power and numbers will help. Z-Chance fumbles a little on Rogue, but even more contact made with Flares. Daisy not going to catch anybody. Like I said, power and numbers. They're pushing together with just Wolfslight alone towards B. Possibly waiting to regroup. The wall's not up. Now it's
didn't
up.
clear fridge though.
Yeah, no, there's still some people to be seen. Snakebite goes out early.
Toxin screen down.
And down goes the wall. All 4 remaining members of the Wolfpack ready for their prowl. In comes the dart. They don't break it in time. That pings 3.
You have to know it's A now.
Yeah, you have to know it's A. It's just a matter of how long are they going to wait until they
30
aggress.
seconds left.
Wall goes up, spraying through. Rogue is going to sit just behind. Swing it. 1.
Oh
Not
my
able to get
God,
the transfer.
1?
Wolfslight gets the trade. Dizzy goes up, doesn't claim anybody. Wolfslight eats a shock dart. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Oh my
Jeff with 1. Thrash going in. This would be the time to use Thrash. It's not a solo, but it misses because of the height.
Oh
But Flair swoops in and gets the second. Roses goes down, and we're even again. 4-4.
And we're now starting to see the formula in play of the how to beat Doctor's Wolfpack. What is their kryptonite? I think it comes down to taking out Acro. When he's able to play with that breakneck pace, it's very hard for the defenders to kind of hold their thoughts.
100%.
Play normally.
Take down
They take him
Acro.
out really early.
Takes
there
down
with the
a lot
ice
of their
storm
momentum.
kind of playing off of the sound that Flares was making, and they ended up converting the round for it. 4-4 is exactly where you want to be if you're the side of the defenders here. And as Dr. Wolfpack is on eco, you can expect him to push
Well,
that
they
down
think
to
he's
spot.
resubbing at T3 King. Welcome back.
Kira wanted to go
How
for this
are
aggro
you?
peek, but is spotted.
Oh god, he needs
Do
to be
they all
careful.
puff it? No. Probably smart. In they go. Aggro wants the bucky,
Wow.
and 1 pump to Flare.
Gets 2?
Kira actually gets 2 for the trade and the second frag. Noel also trading out with
Trade,
the stinger.
trade. Oh. Fart mommy.
Mix of guns. I don't know why they shock darted that. Bomb isn't down yet. And no sound on Wingman. Clearing out the ult, no one in. And just now, Noel sneaks in. Actually, not so much. Picks up the gun, and that
He likes
makes
to play the corners.
a good amount of noise. In comes Wingman.
Scanning ahead.
Does the dart get any? It doesn't. The wingman does go down.
Oh my
Noel
God,
has
he
the
can come
plant relatively safe.
Oh my God.
Going up aggressive with bomb. Clear now. They're just itching to get this bomb down in the right spot. Noel. I mean, surely they know that the shock darts are wasted now. Placing a preventative snake bite. Jeff with a double spray.
Jeff? Okay, but
Nintendo
he's
working
in his
magic
fart,
here.
mommy.
This is a very winnable 1v3 for anyone.
It is winnable. He's in his fart.
Definitely a winnable one for him.
Winnable for him, but the power of friendship could remain supreme. Does he get pinged? No. Oh,
He
might
sees
walk
him.
right in.
Oh
my gosh!
wow.
A little micro flick from Fearless Leader.
Okay, micro
We're up
flick.
one again. Diffuse? There we go. There we go. The Kwon
These
call picking
rounds
up a
are
fifth
so
with the defuse.
nerve-wracking.
Very nice by them, but that was a save very close to a conversion from the side of Doctor's Wolfpack. I think you could be happy with how the round played out and identify the same weaknesses that you could take into this next round.
Are you
I wanna see
serious?
Acro
Why
use
are
this
they so?
for even
This
more
is the
space for
slowest
sure.
I've seen
Because it seems
games,
like they're
man.
Way more comfortable when they actually have. The
I don't
space
like waiting to
from
the
that
last
initial
second like they
yard.
do. It makes me
Nice
nervous.
trades
Like,
going back and
guys,
forth, but you said that you're able to get two
timing.
as he falls. making
Okay,
it so
now,
that numbers
now,
end up being
I'm all about
even
planning that
towards side
spike
of the
real
defense.
fast.
And with the stall on the plant, they played a really good retake. Where
Thank
flushed
you.
out well
I'm glad you.
close out the round.
Thank you. I think these games and these teams are so
Off
amazing.
towards B, going really fast as Rogue pops the solo ult on A.
But they're not coming. They're
Trying to get a little bit of
going somewhere
positioning.
else.
But they're gonna have to force a rotate if they want any chance of that ult working.
We have ults on the other side.
Wall goes down.
They have
Rogue stays
They
still.
have 3 ults. I mean 4 ults.
They're up close.
The operator's
Players in the
alive.
back with an op, waiting for Z Chance to just jiggle a little bit further.
The
He's
drone is already
teasing
out
us.
too.
He's teasing us with that X-ray vision, and the wall goes up and prevents that peek from actually happening. Now they know the op's in the picture. The warning shot is fired, but Wingman goes down. Kira, you're insane for that.
That gas is about to go down too.
Yeah, gas goes down. Almost a collateral. Actually, no, it wasn't. Acro's just low. Acro wasn't the one in the back, but the pick does go through. And they've left the pit behind. And Rogue's ult goes down.
He doesn't come back
Now-
up, right?
I don't remember if they hear that. Kira trying to go for a kill. Noel swoops in with the bulldog.
Oh!
Flares
Flares.
retaliates with a 50 cal.
Wait, they have to plant, right? They have to plant here, right?
They're just,
it's
it's
so hard to
just
get
like
this
the
fight
last
done.
time. It's so hard to get the bomb down, especially with no wingman. Oh, sneaking in. A third for Flares with that op. Maybe a fourth. No, Z-Chance swings wide. No bomb.
What?
Walks into 2, but gets the headshot first on the Jeff. Rogue gets the trade. And no bomb down. Wolfslate is saving the Bulldog. And we're up 2 rounds for the first time in a while. 6-4 for the Kwon call.
Yeah, I don't know if they're anticipating the Viper ults. You do have the drone to work through it. So I would have liked to have seen them like not be so afraid of going towards A, but at this point they're kind of just showing the tell that they like to lean towards this B site, and Kwon Call has even
have
made
no
the
idea,
call to
man.
shift Kwon over towards the B site as well. So I think the Kwon Call has found the recipe for success on this defensive side, and they're looking to push this to 8-4.
Towards B again. Now they've got the double peek. They've got the off at the back, but they don't know that Flares is there. Waiting for Jeff to get picked.
Wow.
There we go. Flares swoops in secretively.
Wow!
And Jeff, wow! I'm surprised that shot hit. Flares going in for more. Wolflight spotted.
Here.
In the back. Waiting for another one potentially from the left.
Oh
And there's the
my
fourth. Flares with 4 on the Wolflight, and Acro still unknown.
Where is
Up in
he?
kitchen.
Wait, all the
With
way
the
up in
Marshall.
kitchen.
Oh, he's
actually
behind
gonna
you.
get the
He's
pick.
all the way up. He
He's here to
might,
get the. Is he have a?
unless
What is he, a
Flares has the
Marshall?
read for some reason.
Oh my god.
Is Jeff
Keeping quiet.
pulling back?
I don't think Jeff knows.
No, they're in kitchen.
They're watching from mid.
What?
What is happening? Gets into the wall. Acro drops. Oh my gosh! Just baited the hell out of Jeff. That's kind of
Oh
funny.
my God.
And another ace stolen. Fearless Leader swoops in.
You can't leave him alive too long.
I don't know how they knew that.
You
Acro
can't-
was up
I'm
in
okay with
kitchen,
that
and
one. I'm
Jeff
okay with
must have
that
seen
one.
him or something.
I'm okay with that one. You cannot leave that man alone. Oh my god.
Just had really good intuition. But no ace for players, unfortunately.
Oh my god.
Phone call there, and now they're
Oh
poised
my
again to
goodness.
Let's see
Agro's
if,
too scared to leave alive. I'm sorry,
If we
Agro.
have 4 ultimates available, this would probably be the time to use them, as this is the last round of the half.
Up they go.
Hi Cam, how are you?
Fast. Oh my gosh, so much utility. Acro blind. Hunter's Fury goes through.
They know
Is it gonna
Acro's up
get
there,
anybody?
right?
No, in fact.
They know.
It deals no damage. But Acro's
Oh my god!
Avoids the. How on earth did that not kill?
That was his team's molly. That was his team's molly.
Oh, his team's molly. Okay. I couldn't tell. It was all red. Only a little lick of damage. Getting a taste of some acid. Noel knocks down the chicken. Jeff potentially ready. But I don't think Noel knows. Oh, but he's watching. He's watching. Does he catch the barrel of the gun?
He caught
No.
his head. He caught his head.
The beanie.
He caught his head. He caught his beanie.
And gets the shot on the beanie. One of the walls of all time for sure. Certainly one of the walls of all time. They just walk right underneath it. But Rogue watching. Potentially.
Look at Flares.
Yeah, Flares has the off. Just outside. They're holding across. But if Kira comes in from the back, that may be an unfortunate spray. Oh gosh. Yep, never mind. They ran into it.
My
and he
god!
wins. Wolflight gets 2. Fearless Leader actually takes out the perpetrator of that wall. 2 versus 3.
My god.
The lockdown goes in. Rogue sticks the defuse in the smoke. Wolflight has to run in. Gets the pick. Flash coming in from the back.
Oh
my gosh, it comes in just in time, but he detains his own teammate. and it comes in anyway and gets the headshot. Just playing a little game of I don't know, you know.
It works.
If we
works.
weren't inside the smoke on the camera's perspective, we could have guessed as to what was going on in there. But regardless, it's 7-5. Another round finally in the hands of Dr. Wolfpack.
Roses saw his teammate running into the Viper orb, and he said, "It's nothing personal, buddy. Just trying to win the round." Secures the round for his team and pushes to 5-7. That's definitely what you need to do in these situations. I'm really glad.
But yeah, I mean, this is good, right? We're entertained. I literally have no idea. This could be anyone's game. Anyone's game.
Who's gonna take momentum? This is everything on the line here. The last of the main stage leading into the semifinals. Let's see who comes out on top.
Anyone can win. Anyone's game.
Ready? Oh, darts back and forth. Acro does get spotted. The Hunter has his target, but they've all pushed back, and the rotate off of B is almost instantaneous. Acro spots their controller and dip dives and dodges away. Rogue going through, trying to get a little bit, gets a taste of a right click through the smoke. So much going through. What is that headshot on the rope? Noel! Flares is up. They hear it. They want to get that kill on Z-Chance, but Z-Chance is denied it from Jeff. Checkerboard kill feed denied by Flares, getting one on the Acro. Noel goes down. It's down to a 2v2.
They're so low.
Wingman cleared it.
They're so low.
Screens. I mean, Wingman cleared his own screens.
They heard that. I heard that.
You still have to retrieve that spike, and both players are so low.
Oh, both players are so low. Oh my gosh. It's one shot for Flares from that ghost.
Spike planted.
Bomb planted.
I wouldn't peek.
There's no util from these defenders as well. Nothing
Yeah,
to at
there's
least get information.
zero utility.
Oh? Wow, I didn't know you could do that.
Well.
Wow, wait, it gets info on someone big!
That's incredible. The nade lands right towards Flares, but they do have the recon. It reveals one. But they're not looking at where it came from. They don't know where it came from. They're clearing all the wide angles. Fearless Leader gets one. Tries to go for the flick on Wolf's. Ring around the Rosie, and the right click ends it. Wolflight swoops in and gets the kill. We're up 7 now with the Wolfpack massacre.
Now, I've been saying this for the entire weekend. 6 Man of the Year going to the Wingman, but the unsung hero, the runner-up to 6 Man of the Year, the chicken coming through, doing extra damage to ensure that Wolfslide is able to clutch with the
The
round.
chicken.
We've seen so many clutches from Wolfslide throughout this entire tournament as well. Very signature for him to come through in that clutch to secure the pistol. Let's see if they can gain some momentum off of that, as we do see, oh, wait, Acro normally runs the Outlaw here, but it looks like he's just going to run up with the Stinger. Let's see how aggressive he's looking to get in this
He's
round.
looking to slide in.
I ate my words.
I was waiting. He's chilling, probably waiting for the Sova Dart just to clear out.
Oh
and
my
Ares
god.
from Z-Chance. I mean, I would expect something like this on Ascent, but on Icebox, the bold
Oh
play.
my god.
Ooh, Rogue just eats a bunch of Stinger lead, while the rest push up. The wall's not up, despite all of them going up. There's the wall. Wingman. Saw his life flash before his eyes as quick as it was over. Using a bit more utility to fend them off. Noel at the backup site. The Ares has made itself known now. Spraying a couple bullets. Shock Dart, not much. Rogue's low. Jeff and Kira having eaten a little bit of lead. A mid kill. Viper goes out. Viper gets one. Noel also with a pick. Kira with the classic. Kira with the classic again. We're down to a 2 versus 3. Noel gets one, and Noel doesn't get two. The second headshot doesn't go through. 3 HP for Fearless Leader. Oh, Fearless Leader making fear. A little bit of fear.
Spike's here.
He has a good
Spike's
angle
here.
though.
30 seconds left.
Fearless Leader, he wants this kill.
Alarm bot out.
Rushes through, doesn't land the shot though. Wolflight again, last kill of the round. 7 to 7.
Up,
We're gonna
all
be
tied
here
up.
for a while.
All tied up.
All tied up here.
These
full
two
buys
teams
coming out
do
from
not
the
want to go
ball.
home.
If this is the time that you want to show your tactical prowess, it needs to be this round. You can't lose the bonus to Dr. Wolf's pack. That is when they're going to be in their absolute perfect economy to close out the rest of the game, or at least push
This
it to
round is
an
very
eventual, like,
important
10-7
for the
if they're able to
Quang
win the bonus. That would just spell impending doom for the Quang Call if they're not able to win it. So whatever they're able to cook up in previous games, it needs to happen now.
Acro now ready for the Silva Dart. That might just come in. A Shock Dart off rip is interesting. But I guess if they want it, if they're anticipating Acro aggressing a little more on A, but now they know he's here, not pinged, but they want to overwhelm him. If there's anything that you can do to Acro to catch him off guard, it's completely overwhelm him. The stun is huge, but Kira's huger. That Phantom making quick work of the aggression. Trying to land a couple shots. Wayman's gonna get the bomb down. No, snake bite, or the smork. Now we're at a standstill again.
Well, this is so
like
brutal.
one team like the other. This is very brutal. Noel pushes up, spots one, doesn't repeat. Smart. Oh, in comes Thrash. This could be big. I'm surprised they had Thrash already, but did it not get any of them? It didn't. I'm shocked about it, but it allows players to go in, get one before getting traded. Oh, whiffing on Z-Chance. The Deagle goes strong. Fearless Leader goes down. 3-on-3.
Wait, they are low
chances
poised to
low.
win this bonus here. They have the dart available too.
Gun here.
Dart available. Dart goes through. Reveals nobody. Shot out by Jeff in the back. Oh, Kira showing some high-level aim.
Player standing.
No, Wolfslame with the
Wait, there's only one alive. It's Rogue.
There's only one alive. Rogue has to play for the wide swing. Gets one and a swing transfer to Bofu. Calm, collected aim. It's an 8th round, and finally another round for the Quang Call.
But they lost so
Really
many
nice round
guns.
for the Quang Call again. Who would you expect for it to be? It's
But
Rogue
they
in
lost
the
so
clutch.
much.
11-5 now on this Viper. We're so familiar with his clutches. He's just trying to will his team into that next round. But you gotta give
Oh
credit to
my
Doctor's
God.
Wolfpack. They took 4 guns away from Quang Call. And look, Quang Call's electing to full buy into this round. If you lose this round, it's gonna be disaster for your economy. Let's see if it pays off, or let's see if Dr. Wolfpack can capitalize.
Darts back and forth. Now they know where the intent is. Acro's got the upper hand, but he wasn't looking.
Oh my
Players
God.
gets the cheap shots on an unobservant Neon. Drone goes through, catches Rogue. They whiff on it, but they hear even more gunfire, courtesy of Kira Spectre. And the
I would
returning
push
drone
aside.
catches nobody. Ooh, gets out of the drone just to get out of the snake bite. Oh, he landed that shot through the cube. Z-Chance not sure where to look as Rogue gets one from the back. Fearless Leader as well. And Rogue with a second onto Z-Chance.
Oh, wow.
And just like that, it's a situation you don't want to be in. Wolfslight known for clutches, but not able to get the 1v5 because Jeff is there on the flank. It's a flawless round. 9-7
This
for
is
the
gross.
And the balls on Kwang
These
called to
rounds are so
buy into that
close.
round. I think Fearless Leader came in with literally no armor. He just bought the Vandal. So now they fixed their economy, forced Doctor's Wolfpack on an eco themselves, and now they're looking to push it to 10-7. It's crazy how these games turn on an L. It's crazy how close these rounds have come to, and it was all in the back of a Rogue clutch. Let's see if they can push this to 10-7, or if Doctor's Wolfpack has something up their sleeve. Keep this close.
Placing swarm grenade.
This is so gross.
Big save coming in from the Wolfpack. It's not something you want to deal with, especially now that Kwang Call is starting to gain rounds. Nobody peeking off of it, though. There's a lot of tension being made towards mid. Shots being brought back and forth. Acro's already all the way up a main.
Yeah, but that basically confirms that it's going to be towards B.
Yes, they have more than enough time and more than enough utility. I mean, Viper and KJ blocking the typical plant, the safe plant spot. And then Viper Molly to deny it. In comes the swarm. Keeping him safe, actually. Kira destroyed it. And now Acro far on flank. Oh, maybe spots Jeff's feet.
That's
He
101.
did.
Yeah, that is
Marshall.
101. Gonna push off the Marshall.
Oh my
Rogue
God.
gets one. Tagged on the Killjoy. And they go.
Oh my
Caught with
God.
their pants down. Z-Chance tries to get a shock dart in. Oh, so much utility. Acro does come in from the flank, but is traded out by Jeff. Rogue gets a third. Wolfslight again in a clutch situation, but with only a ghost.
Oh my
Rogue
God,
flexing with the
Rogue.
one tap. A 4K for a 10th round for the Kwang Call.
From a clutch leading them all the way to this 4K to the 10th round. This is going to be full economy, basically, for the Kwang Call for the rest of the game. Whereas if you look at the economy for Doctor's Wolfpack, this might be it. This might be the last round that you're going to have full buys, unless you decide to save until the match point round.
Oh my
So,
God.
I think a lot's riding on this round. Doctor's Wolfpack
Why
needs
are
to
these
convert
games so
a lot
like
of pressure
this?
on them to make sure that they still have a chance to put their ticket to the semifinals.
Absolutely. More of a B-oriented
How's
default
it go?
now.
How are you?
Slowly going through drones.
Still one of my favorite
It's not been
players,
successful
Eldon.
these past couple rounds.
Oh my God.
Jeff taking a couple shots towards mid, though no damage dealt yet. Warning shots, as some would say. Ooh, Alarm Bot does catch a couple. Oh, Acro!
Oh!
Lands a shot onto Kira
Oh.
through the wall. It's not going to deal a lot of damage, but enough to render him. Load up for a couple shots. Rogue! Ooh!
That
gets a
tool
couple
is
more to
everything.
The wall.
Z-Chance has ult too.
Yeah, there's ult down. Dart. I don't think it caught anybody.
Didn't.
In they go for the rotate. They need to recover with bomb. Kira's alone.
Oh my
Bomb
God.
Rogue.
Acro fell.
Oh no, Acro fell and wasn't able to get the shot. Wingman goes in, plants in a safe spot. And now they have to play 5 on 4. Wolf's Light.
Oh my God.
Composure. Drops it down to 2.
Placing alarm bot.
Oh, this is tough.
Alarm
This
bot
is tough.
gets placed, but there's a big gap. No, not big enough. Z-Chance, vulnerable. Doesn't peek off of it. Falls away from the shock. I
They're
don't think Dizzy's
saving,
gonna
right?
get anybody here.
Oh my God. What do they have?
I think now they just have to go for exits and save the guns that they have.
Yeah,
leading
they
into
save
this
their guns. Their economy is so
11th
bad.
round
Wolf,
for the
Doctor's
Kwang
Wolfpack.
Call. Ever since their full buy, they've just had so much power leading into this. Tech pause. Someone dead.
Did Rogue DC again?
Doesn't look like it. Oh no, Rose is lagging. Look at the ping.
That's brutal.
Internet.
Oh, wow.
Stop the downloading.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
up it
His
goes
ping.
again. Oh, up it goes. Oh no.
Wow.
No.
His ping is crazy.
He's climbing up the ladder.
Oh my God. Look at
It's
his
actually
ping.
going higher and higher. What the
Wait, it keeps going up and go.
We just
Yo, what
have
is
to
he
curse
doing?
against the
It
thing.
just keeps
We
going.
just-
Wait, it keeps going
Well,
up and
why
up.
is it going up?
Wait, it keeps.
What is
Wait,
happening?
it's going. It's going. Okay, there you go. Wait, it's just
No,
wait.
no,
This is not a good
600,
thing.
700, 900.
What?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we broke 1,000.
What is happening?
Rogue asked for all the ping time.
He's about to go yell at someone. Guys, I'm in a tournament, please.
Please turn off your Steam.
Oh my god, that's
Oh,
unplayable.
no. That is unplayable. I've been there.
It's not. I mean, it's not 500, but that's still that's
Check him
unplayable.
router. Check him router.
Yeah. What is happening?
Goodness, I don't know.
Okay, well, you guys can assess, see what's going on. I'm gonna get some tea to help my stomach. Be right back. Okay, if they call for, okay, I wait. Never mind.
Peepo sit. Anyways, you want
Yeah,
to
you can
analyze?
talk about the game. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, a really important round for the side of Wolfpack. They're in a position again where they're about to have 5 ults, right? I think a pretty standard default for the attacking side should be to put some type of pressure on that B main orb. Just grabbing it in general and showing multiple sources of presence really pulls the attack or the defenders away from the A site. And with the double initiator util as well, I would like to see them kind of take that A main space to kind of serve as like a launch spot for Acro to eventually get out. So if I was them, I would get the orb first on B, or I would first insert Acro into A with a dart, maybe a flash, because you could. Those are both rechargeable. You can pick up the flash up, and then go back for the B orb. Maybe drone out to clear the space, or even use the wingman and pick it back up. Pick up the orb to have the thrash, and then hit the ace. It would be a lot to do, but I think kind of pulling the defenders back and forth might be what Dr. Wolfpack needs to do, because it just seems like right now Kwon Call has such a good read on how they want to attack.
Yeah, I think an issue with Doctor's Wolfpack is that they're trying to aggress a little too much on
Wait,
defense.
it's
They're sending
100.
out a lot of utility that's just
He's gonna
not
keep playing?
needed, especially when you know how they're playing.
he been
They're
playing
not
on this
playing.
ping?
They're playing for initial picks, yes, but they're trying to get the picks and then work off of them, and just wasting util prevents more of an opportunity for a return. I guess it's kind of what we're seeing now, holding him off a little.
Wait, Jeff is really low.
Not aggressing too hard.
Right?
Jeff is very low.
What happened?
Off of those initial shots.
Plant the spike.
He wants to go in. Noel spamming the shots. They don't know that player's coming in with the knives. Noel gets the trade though, but that is no-go utility down. Acro shoots one shot onto a very low Jeff, and they've denied the plant. They're all stuck behind the wall. It's a 3 versus 4, and Rogue is alone.
They don't have the spike.
They don't have
Is he gonna
bomb,
lurk all the way
yeah.
through?
I mean, I guess Z-Chance is back up in kitchen. It all depends on where Rogue goes.
Toxins going up.
Concuss going in. I mean, they're using a lot of util when it doesn't... That shot landed? I heard Neon yell. That shot from... What? Okay,
nice
Noel
play.
gets the
30
kill on
seconds
Kira.
left. Toxins going up.
Rogue. Up in the back. Lands the final shot on Noel, but it's down to a 1 versus 3 for Fearless. Acro off the top. Shots. Patience. Acro goes down. Pinged. Dizzy doesn't catch him, though. Yeah, only 12 seconds. I don't think this round is salvageable. Just getting caught so much. Fearless Leader trying to get Planet safe. He has to stick it. Shock Dart lands too wide.
Wow.
But the Crossfire gets it. They do get plant money, but it is a round that the Wolfpack so desperately needed. We're up 11 to 8.
Definitely needed it desperately, and now they have 5 ultimates. This retake should be absolutely dynamic, and it's gonna work. You need to pull together. You don't want this Kwon Call team to get onto match point. It was really interesting to see Dr. Will commit
Round
both
by
the
round,
wall
guys.
and the orb towards the B site, but ended up paying out as the Kwon Call decided to continue to push towards that site in general. Maybe Kwon Call works off of the heavy lurk that Rogue hit
knowing that A is kind of weak when they react to heavy B main pressure. It'll be really interesting to see what Quan Call decides. As the ball's kind of in their court, they can push this to match point, and they shouldn't let Dr. Wolfpack come back.
OT.
Slow and steady. Acro wants to use the fangers, so he has only a classic. A couple free fires coming out already. They want someone to peek it. But I don't think they're going to. Acro pops the fingers, sees one, but they're not going to let it. They're just going to sit back and not let him aggress. And they get the shot from the back up on Belt. Flares gets another one onto Z Chance. Oh, they're going in. Noel stays on site, taking a lot of damage.
Oh
just
my god!
Completely overwhelming everybody. I'm not sure why Acro popped the ult and didn't go forward or at least reposition.
There's my buddy.
That ult only lasts for so long. 2 on 5. And one caught by the recon. Flares wants to get the free fire, but it doesn't work like that.
Oh, we're using the ult here?
Using the lockdown. They're gonna have to push it. Getting one. Roses gets the trade, but Jeff from the top gets the remaining shot. We're up to match point, 12 to 8.
Keep doing what we're doing.
Yeah, really good job not allowing Doctor's Wolfpack to get any value out of their ultimates. The desperation in that last.
They have 3 ultis though. They have 3 ultis. Guys, OT. We want to see more, right? More. Come back. OT.
I don't know how this leader knew that Acro
We
was
want to
top
see
screen.
more.
Maybe his finger was sticking out when he ulted.
More, please.
But that
I
was
think
the
so.
thing that kind of led to
Or they saw it, or they called it when they crossed the rogue because there was a gap in the wall. Oh my
Big
gosh,
hit,
Acro's
huge
revenge on
hit.
the rogue.
Acro.
Putting rogue into the double-digit death. The outlaw does it.
Wait, this is great. It's 2 picks.
Nice. There we go. There's our opening frags. Roses with a headshot on
wait,
Flares.
aren't they on
Big
Econ?
impact kill.
Ooh.
With the wall. Defense wall stays alive. But they're going to slowly walk through it. Jeff.
I don't think he knows.
Getting a lot of intel.
And Jeff also has the lockdown for himself for that first too.
Yeah, now they know. Z-Chance is up in heaven. Eating the shock dart, but it's not a deep shock dart. Dizzy going up and waiting. I think they're going to try to use some post-plant. All of them staying back, but they're still up very close. I'm not sure how much I like how close they're staying. This is very winnable. Up goes Acro, trying to get some upper hand knowledge.
Oh my god.
Swooping in with the outlaw.
Oh my god, it's
There's
just
2
Jeff.
defense kills.
Oh
That's what we
my
needed.
god.
And Acro gets the
Wow,
final
wow,
one.
wow, wow,
We're
wow.
still in this. The Wolfpack gets a 9th round.
I'm out of here.
Yeah,
Those
that's
opening
the thing.
picks, that's exactly what they needed.
Wow.
They needed to get those opening picks and not aggress too hard. Oh my gosh, again. What is happening? Rogue is on 200 ping again.
God.
300 ping.
That is brutal. That's really impacting the momentum from the team.
Ooh, it's just spiking. Why am I spiking? What's going on? It's contagious! Come on, Rogue. I like the momentum. Flares with an op again. An attack side op.
Oh wow, is that really what we're doing?
That's really what we're doing, I guess. I mean,
They've been so good with his entries though. I feel like you shouldn't resort to the op here.
I guess now that they're trying to get those aggro peaks early on, maybe if Flares can sit and wait for someone to push it up, I mean, maybe. But nobody's going A except for not Fearless, Z-Chance. And even then, he's hanging around mid. They're doing a B bias.
That'll be interesting to see if that ends up paying off. I don't think the aggro peaks have been coming from the B side, so.
No, they were on mid.
Out there.
Just have to wait for this to calm down. We played a waiting game.
Looks.
Chat, you get a bit of a
calm,
breather.
But I don't know why
Yeah.
it keeps spiking for him. So.
I'd assume it's probably some sort of like maybe a Windows update downloading. I don't know.
From
It could just be a
him?
hidden download. Could be. I don't know though. I can't
Looks
check in
stable at
PC.
the moment.
I mean, maybe they're trying to resolve it. Oh, there's the R. We look to be all good in the hood. I'm too white for that. Anyway. We're starting back up. 12-9. This is intense. I think... Oh, they're back towards A. A on the B bias. I mean, they're going to get this wall down a little bit late. Shock dart immediately. Not going to deal any damage, but they know that the Z chance is there. Dart catches no one again. They're playing the quiet game now. This is a stark contrast to what we've seen before. I mean, no real jiggle peaks. No extensions. No peaks really at all. I think they're just trying to play for the anti-aggression. Or Thrash goes in. But it might catch one. No! They don't send it screens. They just use it to clear sight.
They cleared all of sight too.
They cleared all of sight, but they didn't get screens. There's a lot of convergence. Now they know where one is. Z-Chance.
Oh my god.
Noelle gets one on the Kira. No more Thrash. They can't reclaim it. In comes the attacking lockdown. And the op is trying to get some contention in mid. It does. Wolfslade gets chipped through the wall. Acro spotted. They have to back up. But it's a very, very early ult. They're already all converged. They have to go in as a group. Z-Chance using an ult into empty air. But I guess they did good. Oh, they missed! Oh no, Rogue.
Oh my god!
Down goes the Viper's Pit. Flare gets another ult kill. And another. We're down to a 1 versus 2. Akros will work a miracle for this, but there's not enough time. The ults go through, and Akros has to sit in it. And the ult plays it and ends it. What we are seeing is a 13-9, and the Kwong Call gets to advance to the semis.
Wow, congratulations on Kwong Call really putting a masterful second half
What a game.
together there. I just felt like they had all the reads able to work their way onto the side slowly and methodically. A style that we're used to seeing from them on Vine, but being able to change up a lot of the roles and putting flares back on duelists. 25, 16, 7, 6 first bloods on this Jett. Definitely the MVP for this game, and is a huge reason why they're moving on. But shout out to Doctors Wolfpack. They put on a really good show. Some really nice games throughout the entire tournament. It just wasn't enough here. Couldn't find that groove. Couldn't find the momentum to carry them into the semifinals. But needless to say, they had a great tournament. Congratulations on Kwong Call moving on. Congratulations to Doctors Wolfpack for having a fun tournament.
Absolutely. I'm gonna wrap things up here. I want to let you guys go. Thank you to Graham, to Kyrie, and to Minty for helping out with these last 2 games. I really appreciate it as I go and wrap up and do these exit thank yous to both the teams. All right. Thank you guys so much. We get a shout out for all 3 of these people. Thank you.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. Thank you
for having us.
Of course. Oh my goodness, what a game. Congratulations to the Kwong Call, the Wolfpack, Doctors Wolfpack. Oh my gosh, that was still a very phenomenal performance. Let me go and do just some quick thank yous to the teams. Let's start with Doctors Wolfpack. 5, 6, 7, 8. Doctors Wolfpack. Oh my gosh, you guys had such good games, such close round. You guys played so slow. I think this game, everybody was at the edge of their seat. It really could have gone anyone's way, but unfortunately today wasn't your day. But I would love to see you guys back. Thank you guys so much for playing, and I hope you guys had a great, great experience.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you
Thank
guys
you,
so
Juice.
much.
Thank you for hosting,
Thank
Belinda.
you. Thank you so much.
Thank
You
you,
have a great
Belinda.
evening. Thank you.
Yep.
GG's.
Oh my god, they were such a strong, formidable opponent. But we go to the last team that have claimed the spot in the semifinal. The Kwong Call, you are on stream. Oh my goodness. Congratulations. This was another one where it was very similar to Block A, Revenge rematch, and you guys won. Congratulations. How are we feeling?
Great.
Great.
I think I'm
Piss.
dying.
What?
I don't
What are
know.
we downloading, Rogue?
Yeah, bro.
Dude,
This
there's
guy's trying.
nothing downloading. Literally, nothing downloading downstairs. I don't know.
That's crazy. We saw your
Somebody's
ping.
trying to DOS
We
him, I
saw
don't know.
your ping go 100, 200, 300, all the way to 1,000. To
He's just
1,000.
AFKing in the middle of my rounds, man. Like, can I get a new teammate?
But no, congratulations. Very well played. Very well played, very well deserved. You guys will be the final team to advance into the semifinals tomorrow. And as I do that, I'll let you guys go. Congratulations, okay?
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Please be aware that I have to figure out the scheduling, but I have to look at it. So you could all potentially play at 1 p.m. But I don't think so because I think you guys all have 4 PST. So there's that. So we don't know yet. We don't know yet, but just look out. I have to go check everything. So please just don't sleep just yet until you know the schedule, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you. See you guys.
Cheers.
And with that, that is, let's see. I think the challenge has been updated, right? So let's go look at it together. Jarek's part updated it for me. Here we go, guys. So you guys can go ! Schedule. Also, I'm gonna be doing some prizes. I'm gonna be doing some more magnet giveaways. Don't go anywhere, guys. Okay, we are all winners today. Well, someone will win this today. Okay, let's look at this. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Okay. This one. Here we go. Okay, you guys can do ! Schedule or bracket to see. But here we are. Oh, we don't know if this is right. Sorry. This is automatically... Okay, maybe I don't show you guys this. Okay, I don't show you guys this. Don't worry about it. You can just look at me. That one gets automatically updated. Don't look at it. We do not know yet. Sorry. Challenge automatically updates. Do not... That is not correct. I need to go look and check people's time, please. Okay? Don't look at it. No. All right, but what I will tell you, we'll look at this. We'll look at this. This is my sheet. Yes. So what I can tell you, this is not even updated. I will remember. Okay, I will remember. All right, I'm happy to announce the first seed in Block A is Yibambe. The second seed is Hecken Heck. Congratulations. In Block B, first seed is Meet Us at the Yo-Yo with the Quan Call as the second seed. Congratulations. So I'll figure it out, and we'll do that after stream. Don't worry about it. But congratulations. Thank you so much to Yada Yada Peekers, to Heavy is the Crown, to somebody's name got erased, Doctors Wolfpack, and to the Girthy Goobers for playing. You guys were so much fun to watch, and I hope you guys all had a great experience. You can just look at me. That's great. Okay, with that, let me exit this and let's do some raffle giveaways. Let's do some giveaways. I'll do 2 again today, and then tomorrow I will be doing one of this sticker pack. Okay, there's 7 of these massive Bofu stickers. One of my, look at the lurk. It's so cute. It's just, lurking in the back, hiding. All right, so let me do that for you guys to stream elements giveaway. We'll do 2 more today. If you want, you can win again. We're gonna spread the love. Okay, thank you, Klaus. Bofu House, Valorant Invitational 3, Bofu Magnet. No, Bofu Work Magnet. I did 3 and 4 yesterday, so this is 5 and 6 today. And then 0 cost to you, 1 per person, ticket wise, and go! ! And I'm in time, I may play some music. Okay, what you guys think of today as you do ! Ticket to get your ticket, claim your ticket? Oh my god, you guys have fun? Exciting. I think, honestly, all 8 teams were so good. So good. Very deserving. It could have been anybody. It could have been any one of you guys in the top 4. Honestly, phenomenal gameplays. I will publish the VOD. It will be on my Twitch, actually, guys, because I fixed my Twitch storage system. So a lot of things have been published because I started fixing that. So go back, watch the scrims. It's all here with commentaries and everything. So go watch the scrims and the games and all that. So have fun with it. But the games today were so inspired. Katie, you have phenomenal games, and you guys are all just so good. Okay, all so good. So I'm hoping you guys have had a good experience so far because these games have been so fun to watch. I'm gonna close this at 2 because I need to do work afterwards. Girl, I saw, but did you see as soon as you got, I don't know, I feel like you were just mentally in your head and you're like thinking, Belinda is watching me. I'm like, girl, I'm watching you and you're still hot. So I want you to know that you're still hot shit out there, okay? Understand, you are always gonna be scary out there. Always gonna be scary. Do not let that get to your head. They want you to be like that, okay? You're giving them an advantage, okay? You don't let them do that to you, okay? You got this. Did you see you got that 1 frag and then you got like 10 more, okay? So you're doing great. You're doing great. No one judge. I know how scary you are. I was like, yo, she's being so nice to them. Why? I was like, why is she being so nice to them? She did. I was like, yo, she's being way too nice to them. I was like, did she forget it's a competition? But no, you did great. I'm gonna close at 3. Sorry, 3. But you guys are doing great. Above all else, I hope you guys are having fun, right? It is supposed to be fun, competitive tournament, but fun. That's kind of the vibe I have here. So, all right, closing in 20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds. So, oh, I'm gonna draw this twice. Minty, hi, Daddy Minty. I'm drawing this twice, so if you don't enter, you don't get to be part of it. But I'll do it more tomorrow, and there'll be stickers involved tomorrow. Okay, stickers involved tomorrow, and tomorrow I'll be doing a mug giveaway, the official mug. So, all right, ready, guys? If you won already, you cannot win again. We gotta spread the love, all right? And you gotta be here, and you gotta accept. All right, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jeff? Jeff, you already have one. Do you want me to redo this or you want another one? Bruh, this man better not be greedy. I'm gonna redraw. Yeah, look at that. Look how generous he is. Of course. I was gonna do it anyway. Yeah, the magnets are too good. He wants to share it. He got one at BofuCon. So if you were here at BofuCon, if you really want another one, okay. But like, let's spread the love, okay? All right, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ace! Ace! You win! Do you accept, sir? Look, it's Bofu work, wearing glasses, and a mug. Accept, congrats. I'll write your name down. All right. Okay, last one, last giveaway of the night, okay? 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, sorry. Montoya, you also have one. Did you want me to redraw this? Reroll. Okay, thank you, King. Okay, here we go. Ready? 5, 6, 7, 8. My mods are just winners. Jerk! Jarek, reroll. Then stop entering, guys. Yo, ready? 5, 6, 7, 8. Jokester, you won. You accept? Do you accept? Wait. Okay, you should accept. I'll give you a different magnet. You should accept because you already, guys. Jokester, along with a few other people. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a new one because I think think some of my sponsors already have this. So don't worry. The sponsorship package will have a different magnet, but you can have this one, all right? Perfect, perfect. With that, real quickly, I just do want to mention some of the sponsors for this tournament. So thank you so much to my supporters. That's Paolo, Jeff, Kenny, Smitty, Jokester, Rodney, and Henry. Thank you guys so much. I really, really appreciate you guys. If anybody else wants to participate in support, we need to add more names to that, I think. But that's okay. You can do exclamation point sponsor to help all the proceeds and even the mug proceeds. If you guys want like an item, right? You can go purchase the mugs from the merch store. And that goes towards this tournament. But thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow at 1, guys. It's early because it's best of 3. So we gotta make sure we, you know, we're here. All right, I see True. I see True 100 Thieves. And I really want to raid True. So I'm gonna raid True. Okay. I love True. Oh shit. Okay, before we go, there is a giveaway. Go, go, go. Join this one. What do you mean? Wait, you don't want to be rated? Why? Are you not playing? Why? Do you not want us to bring the party to you? Guys, enter this giveaway sponsored by Montoya. Thank you so much to Montoya. This is the last one. So enter. This is free. What does that mean? You don't have it on. So you don't want me to raid you? Is that what you're telling me? Okay. Cams tomorrow? Okay, okay. Actually, I might need someone to do cams tomorrow. Let me holler at you, girl. Okay, I'll DM. Yeah. Wait. So you don't want me to raid you, right? You don't want people to know who you are? Hi, Soul Kim, what's up? Bro, did you miss his game? His team is first seed. They didn't lose. Dominated with his op. Wait, okay, so she doesn't want me to raid her, right? True? Okay, is anybody else then? Who else is on that's in the tournament? Anybody? Oh, Matt. Okay, we can go to Matt. I haven't been to Matt's channel in a while. Oh, shit. But we gotta wait. Guys, enter the giveaway first. Exclamation point, enter the giveaway. Before we leave. Enter. It's an official mug. Let me show you. Bofuhouse.com. Guys. It's this mug. Guys, it's this mug. Look at this big ass mug. Well, okay, there's 3 sizes. But look! This is the logo. If you have this mug and you cover... I swear, I was drinking this mug and I had this part covered, like the B and O, and then it looked like this FU. Oh my god, who won? Katie! You win! Congratulations! So to redeem, you just go to bofuhouse.com/redeem and just redeem. Just easy like that. Thank you so much. Can we get some love from Montoya? Thank you so much, Montoya. We appreciate you. Do another, girl. We already did. Okay, tomorrow I will be doing one, and I'm gonna do sticker pack, and we'll have more magnets. Okay. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate all the support. If you guys are new and lurking or everything, my name is Belinda. By the way, I do a lot of tournaments. I try to host tournaments for the community so you guys can bond and get to know each other and meet other people. I also just yap. Yeah, and I'm trying to figure out other things, but it's a comfy place. You know, trolley place sometimes here. But if you guys want to, join Discord. And if you guys are shy, you can always do attendance check and I'll say hi to you first. And those are my socials. So you guys can join us, and we also like to just play games together. And I will be starting up like weekly like show or movie nights or something. So I still want to watch. I wouldn't want to rewatch K-pop Demon Hunter again. And I need to watch Squid Game. So there's a lot of things. We're gonna be doing a lot in the Bofu house and all that. So yep. Anyway, thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys. Let's go and raid Matt. Can we do raid 2, raid 3, raid 4? Congratulations to the 4 teams. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll post the schedule. And thank you guys so much. Thank you for all the new followers. Thank you for bringing, for the competitors, for bringing your community over as well and supporting you guys and the efforts here. And thank you to the artists and the sponsors, my staff. I'll have a lot of thank yous tomorrow as well. And tomorrow, I'm also going to be awarding the Bofu Spirit Award. So you don't want to miss out. It's going to start off first. So there's that. So, good night, Hannah. Cake. Good night, Katie. We'll see you tomorrow. Get some sleep, okay? Thank you, honey. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Good night, Kat. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night, honey, Cam, Montoya, Matt, Jarek, Droboy, Montoya, Snake Eyes, Ace. Good night, Jokester. Good night. Good night, Mystic Simba, Katie. Henry, good night. Good night, True. Otaku, thank you so much, Otaku. Good night. Yo, is Monkey okay? Yo, is he okay? Like, for real. Kenny, Minty. Oh, good night. I'm leaving. Bye.